magic mind. You're getting crazy.
And he said, my friend said, he played in high school. My friend said, we was talking, he goes, my friend goes, I ran a 4.5 in high school. And Brendan didn't even look. Brendan didn't even know him. He goes, no, he didn't.
And I told him, I said, I don't think you're lying. I think your coach who did the time is I've seen a 4.5. You don't run a 4.5.
You run a 40.
4.5.
That's fast. That's fast. You got to see it.
I was a 4.6 guy. Yeah, I did probably 4 months ago, 3:15, 12 times.
12?
Yeah.
3:15, 12 times.
Yeah.
TRT did it 12 times.
I did 225, 40.
I didn't follow any of that because I'm not a numbers guy. Well, that's the whole like Brock Lesnar comparison thing, where it's like Brock Lesnar did this and you did that. How is that possible? Yeah, you know. Yeah, no, I trust in the chain chefs. They're probably right. Honestly, I like even if you were to tell us that, I know I'm right. That's a fucking lie. You know what I mean? It's like it's gotten to the point where you cannot trust anything Britton's saying. But I'm game. I'll listen to everything that comes out. But I enjoy watching him live. Yeah. All right, so let's go to this one. It's posted by the homie Haphazard. It's called "Your 1 Year Is Up." Papa. Have you seen this one? No, but I like the country not the state as the tag. Country not the state. All right, let's see this one here.
It's so smart though, because you see a lot of people that get internet fame, and they have to get up on stage, and if you don't put in the work,
Your last 1 year, sir. You'll see them like they're big on YouTube.
Why does he have to say something, dude? Yeah, you should sit this one out, Papa. Sit it out. If they're talking about it, just sit it out. But then again, you know, it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, you could get douche because if Papa just sits there pensive, they're gonna be like he's thinking about how he sucks or whatever. Yeah, so he should be like, yeah, I know, I did it. Yeah. I have seen this one. I actually have seen this one.
Big on TikTok or Vine, whatever, and then they start headlining, and then a year goes by, like, where'd they go? Because they don't put in the work. Because the audience, you got 1 year. Yeah, and those you can't go back. If you want a good show, you can't go back.
You always do. You won't grow. See, some people still got an audience, but they do this every year.
Yep.
And you can't grow until you can't cheat the work. Because you cannot cheat it.
I don't know. You want to look it up? Sure. All right. I like his necklace. It says something is popping. Something is popping. I obviously couldn't pull it off, but I like it. Let's go to YouTube. He's not wrong with what he's saying about Papa. But I don't know. I mean, I think you can. I don't know because I haven't been touring like that. His name is Country Wayne. So I still don't know who he is. All right, never mind. Let's see here. Country Wayne must be like an internet guy. They don't tag him in the. Oh, that's fucked up. Whatever, dude. I just wanted to make sure I didn't know who it was. Country Wayne. He's a YouTuber. Oh, you do YouTube? Oh, so he does stand up. Oh, he does? Yeah, it says, brings a southern fire in the one-of-a-kind stand-up special on Father. Oh, okay. On Netflix. Wow. Maybe we'll check it out someday. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, so let's finish off this.
There's no way nobody ever did it, and you're not going to feel good about their fruits if you don't work. So, yeah.
Okay, so they're speaking on it from experience because he's a YouTuber turned comedian. I don't know anything though. My only disagreement with that clip is that, don't talk about men on airwaves. That's other than that's good. But they didn't name the waters. They didn't drop names. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Papa already knows not to talk about men on airwaves. I know. Yeah, I don't know where we're at there. Yeah. Wow, how are we doing here? All right, so this one's also posted by Haphazard. It's called Beast of a Dad. Did we watch this one? Maybe. Let's see. Ready? Here goes.
The movie or the cartoon?
The movie's good. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's really bad.
My son, Tiger's into, was it Kazam? That guy, he's talking about sugar. Yeah, Kazam. Why they all be Kazam? I'm like, that's not even a thing out now. I was like, that's gay. Yeah, but he's young. Yeah, but
I don't know how it shocks me, but it's like it shocks me when he does that. Yeah. You're calling your son gay because he likes Kazam? Yeah. The superhero movie? I think he's saying the act is gay, not necessarily that his son is gay. Oh, just liking the movie is gay? Liking, I think, like superhero movies, I think is what he's trying to say. Brennan needs he needs help on so many things, but one of them is fathering. He's making some bad decisions.
Yeah, he said the F word for gay people. He said retarded. He's saying gay. He's trying to follow in Shane Gillis' footsteps. Even after he said that Shane Gillis' podcast sucks.
That is funny. He was like, it's not that good, and it's like way better than his.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, but no, it's not gay if you're that young.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Out of all the superheroes, like Kazam, bro? Yeah, but how old is he? 7.
That's what I was thinking.
That's right in the meeting of the minds.
Some gay territory there, but why Kazam? There's not even a thing out of him.
I feel bad. I don't feel bad for Christian, but he's trying. His comedic mind is like, all right, let's figure out how to get a laugh here.
Right. Chris in the hair shop.
Chris, are you not listening?
No, I'm saying like who
No,
are you saying?
his comedic mind is combating Brendan Schaub's like anti-comedy mind.
You know, he'd be doing better if he was in Pueblo.
He'd be doing better if he was faithful.
Yeah, there's a lot of things he's been doing badly too.
You know, these kids, part 2 came out like a few.
Oh, there is something.
Yeah, part 2 came out, but like 8 months ago.
I like Kazam.
Makes his little brother watch it.
We know a lot about Shazam for guys that think it's gay.
It's Shazam. You're gonna.
Oh, it's Shazam.
Yeah.
I mean that's a hard one. I'll give him that. I don't even know the difference between the two, but I remember I watched Shazam on a plane. It was actually kind of good. I was surprised.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dude, if like a Shazam's gay, then call me.
Call me gay,
Then call me. What's that guy's name that works out so much? What's that? Richard Simmons, baby. I'm fucking Richard Simmons.
Oh, Richard Simmons, yeah. I mean, if you're, this is gonna be so damaging to his son if he turns out to be gay. Sean's gonna have to be like, listen, it was just a show. I just go.
Yeah.
That's how he's gonna explain to his gay son.
Is it true that in T-ball you pulled out a scoreboard and said, "Fuck this, these bitches are gonna learn"?
I was there. You didn't do that.
Shazam.
Oh, Shazam.
Shazam is what Shaquille O'Neal. Because Shazam is the superhero. I like how
Most normal people are gonna have this problem.
he's trying to correct his own mistake. He's like, so before anyone else does it, I want you to know I know.
If you know, like, the difference between Kazam and Shazam too well, that's weird.
Yeah.
You know, I should only vaguely know these things.
Oh, really? But you don't know what the difference is. I can't with me. It's the 98.
I don't know what the difference between Shazam and Kazam is.
Good. Like, literally good. Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Kazam Shaq.
Shazam.
I wish you was in Kazam.
The problem here is not that he's getting it wrong. The problem is that he's accusing his son of homosexuality for liking a movie geared towards kids.
Oh, so you're exactly what a kid should be? Good. All right, so this was posted by Donk. It's called Ron Perlman. Let's see this one.
That's what's happened. Everything's become the preciousness of each thing having an individual value has been removed because they're just throwing shit out.
Just throwing mud at the wall.
They're throwing shit out.
Throwing mud at the wall.
That is not like saying.
Throw shit at the fan. It's like, or shit hits the. Oh, wait,
It's like you throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, or I don't know what you throw at the wall, to be honest, but I know it's not mud.
Yeah. Oh, well, you throw shit at the fan, right? Isn't that what
When the shit hits the fan.
But then some people out there throwing shit at the fan.
I think I'm doing a podcast now with Brennan. How does shit get Brennan Schaub in the room with us now?
How does shit get to the fan if somebody's not throwing it?
When shit hits the fan, I don't know where that saying comes from, but that's the saying.
Throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks, right? Or is it mud? Maybe he's trying to keep it PG.
It's neither of those things, but I think it's throwing something. Maybe it is. I don't know. You know, honestly, not.
You know what? This episode's not coming out.
What is the hit the wall? What does hit the wall?
Yeah, so leave it in the comments.
Part of this is realizing that some of this stuff is at least redacts like us are having trouble with. You know what I really don't like about this clip, though, is that sunglasses on Ron Perlman's head makes us look like he's been scalped. I don't like that.
What's his name? Hugo Stiglitz?
Oh yeah, it looks like Hugo Stiglitz visited Ron Perlman before this. We need 5 more Ron Perlman scalps. Ron Perlman's been scalped by Hugo Stiglitz. Good.
Happening with movies, you think?
Totally.
It is, huh?
Totally.
A few moments later.
It says Jesus Hellboy 3. Is that real?
Right when he's talking about how the death of cinema is like affecting everyone, he's like, Hellboy's great, are you serious? And he's calling his son gay for liking Shazam. It's like, dude, Hellboy is way gayer than Shazam.
Well, I don't know if Hellboy's gay, but it's not good.
No, in terms of gayer, I think Shazam's cooler than Hellboy.
Gayer is a rating that you use.
This is a shop show, dude. We have to.
He doesn't mean bad to me.
Oh, no, me neither. Yeah. But gayer in the context that shop uses.
Like, oh, how gay is Hellboy? I don't know. It's been 2 months since I've seen it.
I'll be more concerned if my son's like, put on Hellboy 2 again. I'll be like, oh, God.
Yeah, I'd be like, why?
Yeah. I mean, when you like Hellboy.
I'll tease anything you like.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'm like every cab driver in New York. I'm just trying to make a living.
That's it.
The smoothest man on earth, Ron Perlman, dude.
Yeah, he's navigating TFK well. I wanted to look up something on my phone. I can't remember what it is. What? There's something about those movies. And I go, well.
All right, let's go to the next one. If you can think of it, let me know.
Yeah,
Play it. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Diddler Mentioning Meeting Eminem Adds Layers to Papa's Eminem Story. I'm fearful that you're not going to pay attention.
All right, yeah, sorry. So, I'm looking at throw things at the wall and see what's sticks. What is it? What is the saying? Throw things at the wall and see what sticks. Throw against the wall and see what sticks.
Throwing shit at the wall?
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
I'm always ready. You ready?
Bamble Man with Gamble Man.
Napkins.
Whenever he's meeting Eminem, and then that's what he did to me. That was the first thing he did to me. It was so
I'll never forget him texting me to post this UFC thing, and I fucked up the text.
Eminem texted me.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He did this bit about him and Dana have this fake beef to promote a fight. He reached out to me. I was like, holy shit, no doubt, you got it, man. But I was like, in a rush, drove to the studio. I put out the text, but I tagged the wrong UFC. It was like UFC whatever, 190 something. And it was like 191, I put 192. And I was like, there you go, man. He's like, wrong fucking UFC. My bad, man.
On the DMs?
On the text.
I have his number. Eminem's number.
He goes, and Eminem's on Twitter and social media. He's DM me. I had a thing with Eminem, right? So I know he's on social media. Because when they were doing that, like kind of, they were trolling the UFC Dana White, they hit me up to blast it out, so I did it. Smoked him an insane, crazy time in my life. Because I'm such an Eminem fan. Watch this drop. I watch this drop.
He's going to win.
So, Papa's lying again.
Yeah.
Thanks to social media. Yes.
It's so hard for us to elaborate on his lies because they just always go. They just like we can only have so many fucking different bits we can do on him lying, dude.
I want Eminem to speak out on this. Marshall Mathers, if you watch,
Confirmed homeless.
Confirmed homeless, yeah. Let us know. Do you text Brendan Shaw? Do you ever His parents have a very nice marriage.
Cooney's teeth. He's in the big gums and the small teeth.
These are dissing me.
Gerardo's fat and his face look like pubes. Be cool, Eminem. All right, so this was posted by Ryan Joseph 82, one of our guys. It's called Callan brings up Chop Small Hands and Peace to Ron Perlman. Let's see.
There's no mistake. There's no
Even other actors, but you got a real.
actors. They kept it like,
You got a real actor. You got a real New Yorker. You got a guy.
I don't know if I go that far.
You're grounded. You're grounded in a tradition. That's
I'm grounded. That's what you do.
you want a rabbit bee?
go take a pee and we'll reserve properly.
No shoes.
It's pee. It's a big boy right there.
Yeah, he's more than I do. That's a lot. He peed when I first got here. Now he's peeing again.
Big
I
body.
don't have to do that much.
Big body, small body. Small cock, small dick. He's got small hands. I'm not going to get.
We're going to bring up the measuring tape. You want the measuring tape?
Okay, I think I put it back over.
I could whip my one out right now, dude, and fucking measure contest for you. If you want. It's flaccid though, so it'll be like at least a half inch. Damn, you just
Come on, Israel.
You know what that means? Big understanding. That's what it sucks. Very big sucks. That's right.
That's what we're for.
These guys are, I've never seen them before. These are these are, Chin has been with us from the beginning.
So fair though.
Oh, yeah.
Ron Perlman has taken kratom. Yeah, that's the effect of they gave him Happy Hippo kratom. Nice acting like that. He's gonna kill Chin.
Like, stop looking at me like that, Ron.
The show. And he lost how much weight?
I lost altogether 260 pounds.
Listening to the podcast. And this kid, we gave him an intern, Brett did it, and now he's just been indispensable. Indispensable.
Diet, exercise 6 days a week, and MMA fight when I came in.
You fought, man.
Really? I didn't win. I had a fight. I choked out.
You won though. You won the big boy.
Yeah, right.
I won my.
Sounds like being a hog, not a duck.
And if it means everything, when I come home from work, I play the Call of Duty Zombies and boys.
Always means a lot.
Why is this clip so long? You're already talking about a small hand and a small dick. I like the idea of the T-Fat-K podcast having the same results as Ozempic. You lose a lot of weight, you just start shitting all the time. Oh, T-Fat-K! You know!
It means a lot. Anytime anybody, anytime anybody tells me that they've seen something of mine or they've watched something of mine,
You're talking about T-Mo's fans. Oh, yeah. Ron is speaking my language right now.
I just think of myself as a dude.
It's funny, like, Ron, he's like, now the other day I was in Pavilions, and this guy doing me.
He actually threw pitches. It would be like the second pitch of the second inning is going to be a ball, and then the pitch that he threw didn't even make it halfway to the plate. Like, it was so intentional that you could tell. It was very bad.
Wow.
Speaking of a lifetime, it may take you a lifetime to pay off your mortgage. The Trump administration is considering a 50-year mortgage as opposed to the traditional 30-year term. They're calling it a potential game changer for the housing market.
Maybe right, too.
Well, because it sure brings your costs
It
down.
does. It brings your costs down. It does. It reduces your monthly payment. And on the other side, it's a 50-year mortgage instead of a 30. But how many people actually pay attention to 30-year mortgages? That's sort of a given. You don't actually think it's going to take you 30 years to pay off a mortgage because no one holds on to their house for 30 years. We refi, we sell our homes. So
At 56, I'm going to go out and get myself a 50-year mortgage.
Well, who has to pay for it when you die then?
Max?
Well, the house is so if Max wants to keep the house, and his kids, Max,
You just keep passing it down.
That's all you can do, or you pay it off because the principal stays very, very high because interest is always front loaded. But it's a very clever idea, And and this is not the first time there's been a call for a 50-year mortgage. Does this make homes more affordable? Yeah, it does. Because the payments are lower.
But where's the problem with affordability? Is it across America or is it on the coasts?
It is more on the coast than it is. I mean, across America.
New York and California.
That's the big one.
I'm sorry, California is half mountains. That you can't build in,
but you still have them. When you go to, Tennessee, when you go to Arkansas, you go to Appalachia, you go to the Great North, the houses are $300,000, $400,000 for a very, very nice place. That would cost you $1.5 million a year.
Oh, no, I get it. We've got issues on the coasts, but not all across America.
Well, we do. I mean, prices have gone up, but it makes it infinitely more affordable.
You ever do that? You look through the Zillow or certain
all the time.
You're looking at these gorgeous southern houses, and they're like $200,000.
I know it's crazy. It's 5 acres. It's just, it's incredible.
Yeah. You only have 2 acres.
No, actually, when I moved to Orange County, the house that I bought, if I had bought the same house in the Valley or anywhere in the LA area. I was living in the Valley or Burbank or the West Side or any part of Los Angeles. That's even that sort of a medium plus area would be 30% more. 30% more than what I paid for the same house.
Less LA.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll finish up the handle on.
I'm doing a gold theme, gold character, luxury project.
How about you do this first? How about show your artwork posted on Jumbotron, okay?
Yo, how are you? Shaking ass, shaking names. Hey, are you a member of my Discord?
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, very well. All right. Well, I'm actually in other Twitter spaces right now, so feel free to watch along if you want, okay? It's called Chill and Chill Space. Connect, network, and engage. Alphas and giveaway. Absolutely, feel free to. I can't hear you that well on that device, so if you ever want to talk with me, come to my Discord. I'll be happy to talk with you, okay? My pleasure, my man.
I'm really rocking with Hair Bricks, and they're rocking with me, so I'm doing some research on their project, and I'm gonna provide some alpha if I see it.
I love it. Do you want to show something? You got a project that you really like?
I mean, honestly, I really do mess with my PFP. Pandu is a real community. If you don't know about Pandu, you should just open your eyes and look for it. Because we're everywhere.
I agree. Pandas are really out here showing out. For a short amount of time, they probably have 24,000 followers, holders. They are growing. If y'all know about the Pandu, y'all are missing out on some real alpha. So check that community out. They ride die for their people. And once again, TT, thank you so much for the giveaway. Thank you so much for the giveaway. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for making that happen. I know the people appreciate it. Brocklet, while you are connected, come and speak some alpha to us.
We've got some issues as well in South LA. A stolen work truck. This is the 110 way northbound and Gage.
Brocklet.
Oh, sorry. How's it going?
How's it going, King? How you doing?
Pretty good. Hanging out. Another Monday, but when you're your own boss, it doesn't feel like a Monday. Try to make the work the passion, right?
That's true. But you out here grinding, so that's the start. I see you.
Yeah. Yo, you want to hear about Croc a little bit?
Of course. I want to hear about the PFP you got.
Yeah, it's cute little guy. He's Croc's mascot. Cute, but not to be underestimated. He's a major IP play that's being overlooked. We've been doing pretty well the last week or so. We were kind of sitting on an Elon mention of the original artwork. That was like some comics that Croc did as like a self-reflection of himself, kind of like the ChatGPT ones. It was the same woman that prompted those. So Elon responded favorably on those. And so we've been pushing that a little bit, but we've been grinding for 5 months around Solana. And like I said, Croc,
This morning at 9 on KFI AM 640.
coming up here as like their kind of character mascot as well. Yeah. Be open to any questions. I think I said we're on Solana. Yeah.
Well, that's the first I love y'all on Solana because to me, I love that chain. Anybody, Queen, do you have any questions for him?
COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older.
I'm sorry, Queen, say no questions?
Yeah, no questions.
Okay, I got you, Queen. Broccoli, do you want to post anything in the Jumbotron you have so people can see?
Sure. Yeah, I'll put that Elon tag up there. Yeah, we're still building, so just looking for legit people that want to follow along and do some research. Hang.
What's your market cap?
35K at this point.
What's the highest market cap y'all reached?
470. We got bought it out of Pump Fund tokens. We got bought it out of Bond and called by a couple groups and some malicious actors. So it's finally that kind of cheats out moment, I think. We were waiting to push it, and now we're doing so.
Okay. Do y'all have any thing coming up, so people can hear e-news or marketing coming up?
Sure. We have Wednesday morning spaces. We're working on some partnerships. We work with Joe on Chain. We have a featured spot on his show. Tomorrow we have, like I said, we're doing merch, so we're trying to work with Unify. It's like a crypto-based Shopify competitor. And yeah, IRL. Merch and whatnot.
Nice. Okay, I like that. How many people do you have on your team?
The core team is 3 people, and then there's kind of like the Raider mod admin extension of that. That's more like 10 or 11.
I got you. I like the little cute little PFP though.
Yeah, thanks. Starting to go viral. He's picking up traction.
Oh, I like the little cute ones. I see we have Rabbi in the house. I know you have some shilling.
100%. Thank you so much, Lala. GM to everyone. Happy Monday. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And what I want to do with that influence is make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a YouTuber or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media to see how much they have, but I do. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That is link is in my name. There's also an easy website you can go to, which is discord.me/rabbi to get that link as well. You should know I have a 1-minute video in my pinned post, but more than streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want to talk about your social media strategy, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I am willing to help you in any way possible. I don't want your money. I'm never going to ask you to buy a coin. I'm never going to ask for your money. I want you to keep your money. In fact, I want to give you lots of money in the future. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
Rabbi Rothschild. Every time he comes up, he's inspirational. He really is about what he's saying. He does this every day. He has a ceiling angle, if some of you were curious. No, I really do something with your project, man. I love it, and when I heard you talking about desalinization, you kind of inspired me because that's a long haul issue that I've talked about with some of my coworkers. So I love that shit, man. And I actually wanted to give a little shout out to some of the reply guys out here because I see them showing out. Lala picked out a winner, Jesse. I've seen him grinding in other spaces too, so I actually really doubled down on that myself, and I gave him an NFT.
Come on, let's really sit down and talk. And UC said yes.
Yeah, the reply guys are definitely showing out. And Rabbi, I love your energy. Like, I really do. I love it. I do like the project too. Like, but I love that energy. And yes, Joy, you're right. These reply guys are really showing out. Y'all really showed up today. Y'all really, really did. I know y'all gonna attend in that space coming up on mine. So I just appreciate each and every one of y'all. I will be letting y'all today. I check the comments, but I see these out there hustling and grinding, and I see y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And congratulations again, Marco. And congratulations to everyone, because y'all all kings and queens. And John, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, John. Good morning, King. How you doing?
I'm just new to this space. I saw these reports include so I said I should speak on this space. I just want me for some seconds. I know that.
Yeah, well, your wife, Lindsay, takes in old animals and
okay, this is the first time we have not taken a shelter dog in my life.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the dog.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. Yes.
He was talking about you.
I don't say that. As soon as he said I wasn't talking about the dogs, I got it. I got it. You know, a lot of people have come up to me and literally said, how do you take this from Neil? He shows no respect for you at all. And I go, that's correct. He shows no respect for me for all. Any other questions?
We're like, you and I have known each other for 30 years.
Yes.
Trust me. You on the promo, you said I have.
Yo, what up, Dark Side?
That is correct. All right.
Dark Side, can you hear me?
Wants to be Oprah. You get $2,000. You get $2,000.
Dark Side. Dark Side. Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You sound really far away, so if you can, come closer to the microphone. How's your day going? It's good, thank you. Boy, you're hard to hear. All right, are you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer? Okay, do you have a link tree? Okay, what are you waiting on? Okay, that's all right. All right, so the first step in your Web3 marketing journey is for you to create a link tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a link of a completed link tree. And what I want you to do is create a link tree for yourself just like it. And then from there, I'll help you populate it. And then we'll work on you getting your pitch down. And then we'll have you start shilling yourself. Does that sound okay? Okay. Okay. You got it. Check your Discord messages. I just sent it to you.
But anyway, if it's used to pay down the debt, I'm fine with it. And if it's used for
So you need to create a link tree. You need to create a YouTube, a Reddit, a Rumble, a Kick, a Twitch, an Imager, a Pinterest, all that stuff. Okay. Because if you're going to be a social media manager, you've got to have the social media, and also you don't want people to. It's in your Discord messages.
long term, I mean, it's not that Trump wants to screw over the American farmer, manufacturer, etc. It is to make the United States more competitive. Just don't tell us that those other countries are paying tariffs, because it's just not true. All right, we're done, guys. Coming up, the shutdown, right on the verge of ending. The Senate reaches a deal. The Democrats have caved. And I'll jump into that when we come back. KFI AM 6.
Do you see the link? You're okay, big man. Okay. Do you know where your messages are in Discord? You okay? You found it? You okay? You found it? Okay, excellent, Dark Side. Okay, take your time, my friend.
The problem is they're confronted with economic problems.
Duffy said on CNN's State of the Union that deeper cuts, possibly up to 20%, could be needed as retirements rise and staffing shortages worsen. Members of the House have been told to be ready if the Senate gives final approval to a funding bill. Lawmakers were advised late last night that votes on government funding were expected, pending passage of a funding bill by the Senate. The notice says House members will get 36 hours notice to get back to D.C. once the Senate gives final approval to the bill to fund the government through the end of January. A federal appeals court has denied a stay of a lower court order that requires the government to pay full SNAP benefits for November.
The Justice Department had obtained an administrative stay from Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. Now that the Circuit Court has ruled, that will expire in 2 days. Over the weekend, the USDA advised states that they must undo any SNAP payments made in full, that any such payments were unauthorized.
ABC's Stephen Bordoy says the administration is expected to appeal the latest ruling to pay full SNAP benefits. The Supreme Court will decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that show up late. President Trump has complained about the practice. The justices took up an appeal from Mississippi after a panel of 3 judges on the 5th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals ruled last year that the state law allowing ballots that arrive shortly after Election Day to be counted violated federal law. News brought to you by Sweet James.
Dark Side, do you see that link?
Fresh off win to redraw California's congressional maps. Rally Texas.
Okay. So what you want to do is create your own version, okay? Now, everything that I tell you is going to be free. So don't ever pay for anything if you're on Linktree and they have a premium version. Don't worry about that. YouTube, don't worry about its premium. Everything is free, okay? Okay, so Darkside, it's going to take you a day or two to put all your social media in there. When you're done, come back, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? Yeah, absolutely. When you're done, just come back in here. When you're done, come back in here, and then let me know, and we'll go over it, okay? You're welcome. Absolutely, you're always welcome. We'll see you in a day or two, okay? Take care, Darkside. You're my friend. Take care. Thank you for being so polite.
service. Trump said during the third quarter.
I don't have any so I do not waiting today. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So there is another person to jump Rabbi for the command of engagement. So let's go there. One, if you are here for engagement, go and grab your lead.
5 years ago, I was gone for a while because I had some medical issues. Specifically, I had back surgery, and the pain that I suffered was just insane. Back pain, I remember every day it was just crazy. To get to the work of Italy, work, sleep, even just living. Well, at Hoag Orthopedic Institute, that back pain should not be defined on how you live. Their world-class spine team leads the way with non-surgical treatments, minimally invasive spine procedures. They treat herniated discs, that's my issue, spinal stenosis, chronic pain, oh boy, did I have that, pain that has not responded to therapy. The most complicated spine issues are their specialty, and they accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. Imagine going back to your life before the back pain started. That's what happens when you go to Hoag Orthopedic Institute. Call 800-919-2000, 800-919-2000. Visit Hoag, H-O-A-G, HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned. HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com, 800-919-2000.
Southland weather from KFI is feeling kind of summer-like. We're going to see mostly sunny skies today. Highs in the mid to upper 70s at the beaches, mid 80s to about 90 for Metro LA and Inland OC, right around 90 in the valleys. Gusty winds with highs in the upper 80s to low 90s for the Inland Empire. Windy with highs in the 70s to about 80 for the Antelope Valley. Partly cloudy tomorrow, cooler for Veterans Day with highs in the low 70s in the coast, 70s to low 80s in the metro areas, low to upper 80s in the valleys and IE.
I'm only seeing 3 posts on drop your link posts. So I don't know what you guys. It seems most people are not here for engagement. So I will be bringing only those people that drop their link post on drop your link post. But Big Words, please, if you are here, check your DMs, sir. But Big Words, please, if you can hear me, check your DMs, sir. Previous, you have the mic.
Are directed westbound there, right to 55. Left lane's blocked. Cars got handed left.
Okay, can we hear me? Alright, so I'm here for engagement, but so I just joined and I'm not seeing any posts on jump. So I want to find out if it can be resent so I can engage with it and everything like that.
The thing is, I think you are working. It's not, there is just one post on the Jumbotron now, and the post says drop your link for second engagement. So if you cannot see it, leave and join the space back and you're going to see it. Or if you want to leave the speaker, you can just drop your link in the comment section of the space and tag me so I can see it, or drop it in my DM. That is if you are following me, because it's not advisable for you to message someone that I know following on X. So that's it.
Cynicism, anger against women, and day of retribution.
Alright. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. KFR AM 640. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show.
You know it's a shutdown.
KFI AM 640. Bill Handle here. It is a Monday morning, November 10th, as we start the week. And what a start. Yesterday, the Senate voted. The shutdown will probably end by the end of this week. And this, as you know, was a fight, actually almost an existential fight between the Senate Democrats and Senate Republicans. And I have some ideas as to why 8 Democrats.
Okay, Rabbi, I can see your hands. And what do you have to say?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
And we will vote on
You can go on, you can go on.
keeping of the
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure all of you, your friends, your family, are made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube like a standard YouTuber. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone who is going to make you better at what you do, come to my Discord. The link is in my name, but it's also in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. Please watch the 1-minute video that I have in my pinned post so that you can see more about me. I want to help you make more money, and I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to buy anything. I want to help you absolutely free. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that. I really appreciate that. You can check him out to look it down. Into research. Thanks a lot for
Okay, Rabbi, thank you for coming to us and sharing your alpha. I've already pinned your post up, so definitely they are going to check it out, and they'll see that it's worth their time to. There are a few posts on the Jungle Trend because there are a few people that drop their link. Believers, I've not seen your post in my DM, or you haven't tagged me anyway, so I don't know. Maybe, and you said you're here for engagement, so I've not seen your post. So there are some posts on the Jungle Trend already, so please let's engage. You know how we do it. I know some few people here that they have engagers. The real David is one of them, Moose is one of them. So please and please, let's do
541.
We know we are here for engagement. We are not just here to stream. So let's engage on the post and the jumbo.
The air traffic control person and other federal employees are paid on the 15th of the 1st. Do they wait until the next pay period? I don't know how that works. But I got to tell you, it's we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the extension or the keeping of the extension of Obamacare. That's going to blow up big time. I think what's going to happen on that one is going to affect midterms.
Yeah, there's still more context to come in because very soon we are trying to bring in internet marketer to push the project forward. So I think this new content will be for Udas. Yeah. So it will just be like something that will be for Udas. You know, when we get to a certain market whereby we give out maybe $50 to $200 to top 50 or top 20, or just pick through the regular way we do sort out things. when it comes to buy contest. Yeah, I think that's the next plan coming up.
He says trillions, maybe over the long term is trillions. What does he do with that money?
All right, beautiful. All right, that sounds good. Okay, let's see how far the project can take it. Let's see how, well, I see Rothschild. Shout out to you. I see Burn It, Baby Burn It. Come up. If your project, you want to talk about yourself, you should be the one up here on the speaker section. We want to see projects come up and actually show themselves. It's not a space for creators, it's a space for projects. Creators want to see, can we help you build? What can they add to your project? What are they offering? What is your project bringing to the table? What do you want to do? What are your plans? That's why the space is here. All right. So, yeah, that was beautiful from Glen X, representing the Fira on Soul community. Before we head to King Boo Boo with number 2 on the raising hand if you want to speak list, let's hear from my co-host. All right, hey, what's up? What do you think about Fira? What do you think about it?
Even the definition of what is a lemon is complicated. And this is where mylemonlawwarrior.com.
She's probably doing makeup or something, but I mean women. So no, it was you, Jesus. It was you. Come on. I would say, what do you think about Fira? What do you think about the project? Do you think it's a great one?
I mean, I think from everything they've shown so far, I think it's an amazing project. I'm not putting my word out there to say, okay, go and buy Fira, or from the few things I've heard, I think they're doing amazing. And you also said we've seen what they're building. So anything that comes from your mouth, I think it's going to be an amazing project. So yeah, you guys should just check it out and also do your research properly before dabble into anything. So yeah, that's it.
All right, beautiful. Make sure to always do your research, all right? So, yes, King Boo Boo, what's up? Boo Boo! Jesus Christ, I haven't talked to you in ages. How's Rat Serpent? How's Morgan? Oh my God. If you know Boo Boo, you know he is a legend. Yo, Boo Boo, he's the founder of Glitchcraft. Come tell us about yourself, man. Jesus Christ. Come up, man. Peace out.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we're all good, man. We're all good. I hope everyone's having a blessed day here. Sort of a beautiful weekend, stay positive. Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO of Glitchcraft Studios, founder of Devin Your Apes. You can see Glitchcraft Studio down there. I'm gonna put on the top. We just opened the community yesterday. We're a gaming studio, basically, guys. We developed games for a few projects. Quakey community. We did their mobile games. You can check out the website. It's on the bio. Or just go right Glitchcraft Space Studio SA, and yeah, you can play our games mobile and laptop. There's some test versions as well up there. Free cookies as well. Yeah, we're making our own games, Haven Fall, flagship. We have a massive ecosystem. None of our games in Glitchcraft are released to buy yet, but when we do, we're gonna have a massive ecosystem. It's all free to play. But if you buy anything, you can move around. Check our website, check Glitchcraft Studio account down there. Follow it, keep the notice on. We hosted actually yesterday. I co-hosted with Daddy from Epic Games. Anyone knows of Gears of War, Fortnite. Had a great space. And yeah, man, it's been a minute. Didn't see you in a while. Hope you're doing well. And seeing your spaces, bro. What's going on?
We want to share all of the
I'm chill. I'm back, baby. So, you heard him. Check out Glitchcraft. That account is down in the speaker section. Make sure to throw him a follow. I see Abraham, see Dato. Let's make sure to give King Boo Boo a follow. Really great project, really based founder, to be honest. Not a lot of founders come up here on Spaces, want to talk about their project. I see Leo Web 5, nice having you on here.
So, yeah, nice one from King Boo. Make sure to give him a follow again. So, let's move on to next. Yeah, what's up?
So, the Glitchcraft essay, I think, is it like the name of the studio or the company that makes all the games?
So our studio company, the company is called Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio. But if you don't want to go on the bio, my bio, Glitchcraft bio, press on the links, which I understand, you can just go on Google or whatever search web and type Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio, Space Essay, Saudi Arabia, basically. But yeah, Glitchcraft, Space Studio, Space Essay, you'll see a lot of information. We're updating the website soon. In the next few days, there's a few games you can play on mobile there, except for Range Brothers, that's a test version, and Glitchcraft Racing 2. Those you can play on laptop and mobile. So yeah, if you have any questions as well, tag me or DM me or tag Glitchcraft. One of the team definitely replied to you guys. Yeah, I saw you talking about me requesting Mojak, so I was actually in a meeting. I paused it to come up and yeah, just show you some love, buddy. But that's the best part of being the CEO. You can do that stuff. But yeah, have a blessed day and everyone stay positive. And if you have any questions, let me know. Oh, by the way, we're doing interns and hiring as well. Community managers and social media stuff. So yeah, as well, like dev team stuff. So if anyone has experience or is already doing that stuff, yeah, DM me or Glitchcraft Studio or tag me or Glitchcraft Studio. Yes, sir.
Sounds wonderful. We have amazing people that can always bolster that. I mean, it's not the first time, we have projects that actually need creators to come in and help them actually build. I mean, what is projects without creators? I mean, so, yeah. I'm always connected. Let's see how the space goes, though. Yeah, Faye, you were on to something. Back to you.
No. I was trying to say, if you market IQ or anything, basically just like you said, always available to push your project or your games or anything.
Yeah, I just threw the opportunity out there. I appreciate you for taking it. That's how you're supposed to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I give you a follow without you even following me. I suggest you next time before approaching someone, at least follow him. But yeah, it's okay. I don't care about that stuff. I'm just helping you, But shout out to you for giving it. But yeah, DM me. Let me know what you do, what you worked in, or projects, or what you do, or CV, whatever. Just my messages are open. The DMs are a mess. So if I don't reply, it doesn't mean I don't. If I give you my WhatsApp number, it means like I'm doing it. Sorry, I couldn't hear anything. So,
yeah, someone actually unmuted the mic, but all good now, all good. I mean, we don't want to really delay the space any further. I think, Ben, you can shoot him a DM real fast, based as fuck, as I said, really based powder. So yeah, let's move on. If you want to say something, put your hands up. That's just a space for projects, but I mean, what are creators? What are projects without creators? Leo, I will bring you up. I'm trying to bring you up, but it's saying he can speak, but
join the community, by the way. Guys, join the community.
You pin it up?
Yeah. And it's in my bio. Sorry, I just forgot because we're putting some goodies and, some outfit there, releases and collabs and stuff. So,
Let's go. All right. Makes sense. Yeah, and if you're not following the host, you're probably not going to see my space. So if you want to, come on these great spaces, beautiful, give me a follow, turn on my notice. My name's Mojak. I'm the best, baby. I host great spaces for great people to come listen, come chill about themselves. So yeah, let's have King AB. Next we have Papa Kian, then we go to Monarch. I'm sorry I have to keep y'all waiting. Yeah, Faye, you gotta be really, really based on the time. 5 minutes for everybody, all right? King AB, what's up, buddy? GM.
Yeah, GM Moonjack. GM everybody, sorry about my phone.
What, you in the bathroom or something?
I'm in class, okay? Is it better now?
Yeah, it is.
All right, super excited to be on Spaces with each and every one of you. I see the likes of Fenyi, King Boo, and every other person. So I'm King AB, all right, CEO of the Reality Ecosystem. It's kind of an agency I'm building. I noticed that projects, developers, or builders, need to trust people that are working with, okay? We have a whole lot of persons that are moderators, community managers, and stuff like that. When they get gigs, when they get jobs, most times they don't deliver, all right? Most times they scam and stuff like that. So I created an agency, a group of moderators, a group of Sheilas, a group of basically all the niche you would ever need, all right? And then I am managing it. So what happens is we collaborate with projects, we partner with projects, we give them the best of services, and then they can easily trust us because we are an agency, all right? That's just one of that. Then secondly, I will be having an AMS session with one of the projects we've partnered with, Great Card. All right, the AMS session is coming up on is it on Saturday? All right, 3 p.m. UTC. I think I made a post about it. So guys, please, I would love you to tune into that AMS session. It's going to be massive. I made 2 rap songs for the project, courtesy of the Reality Ecosystem, just to spice things up. Now, this project is a new token, all right? But why I really love the project is that the dev is transparent. It's bringing in some utilities. We have games. We're working on so many things, all right? I would love you to tune into the AMS so that you will really hear what we stand a chance to offer the community, because it's a community token, all right? And then finally, okay, we won't do a kind of giveaway on the space, but to be eligible for the giveaway, you just need to create a meme for the token, maybe a tweet or something. The winners of the giveaway will be announced on the space. It's just $45 just to keep things going before the culture. And then I think that's that for King AB. Super excited to have each and every one of you. King Boo, I shoot you a follow in case you need a space host, marketer. King AB can help with that. So I shoot you a follow. Please do well to follow back, legend. Thank you for having me, actually, guys.
Now, one phone now. I give you mic, you can't collect my gig. Which kind of person you be now? Oh my God! I mean, whatever. There's so many projects out there to work with, so many people to work with. Yeah, but it's a great space host, just like myself. So make sure to check him out, throw him a follow, and yeah, let's move on. So we got some projects requested for the mic. We got Only Influence. We got a couple people. It happens. Jesus Christ. Leo, I'm trying to bring you up, but it's so almost impossible. And yes, if you've spoken, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take you down, King AB. I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ. But we have to, reshuffle the speaker section. Everyone gets 5 minutes, fast, on point. So, yeah.
I'll drop down as well. I got to back, so I'll drop down in space. Bless everyone. Have a blessed weekend. Good seeing you, Broski. And yeah, say bless out there.
All right, boo. Mashallah, bro. Bye-bye. See you later. Yeah. So, yes, we have 2 projects. We got 2 projects lined up. But let's hear from Papa Kian. If you know him, you know. Shout out to you, man. GM, what's up, buddy? What's good?
Hi guys, how's everyone doing? GM Jack. It's been a while, bro. We've been cooking daily. I see you. Shout out to everyone, your co-host and everything. Basically, I am here to just, share opportunities with everyone in the space, and everyone should keep an eye out. As you do know, I'm the founder of Afriverse and the CMO of Apexium, basically. If you do know, Apexium is a HR company. Afriverse is actually just an open source market where we grow and grown people. Now, I do not know if you're certain, Ojak, but I think I shared with you the upcoming Arrow event coming, hosted by Rivers. Now, it's happening in the northern part of Nigeria, which is Plateau State. So if you're in Nigeria and you are around, make sure that you tune in. It's happening on the 21st, which is literally next week, on a Friday. One of the greatest opportunities I always wanted was to make sure that I can be able to grow people just like I did. Little testimony is I was financially free from cryptocurrencies. I'm sure almost everybody did, learn from that. So with my partnership with WBC and other companies such as them, we have different access. We're going to be running up a tiny hackathon. Firstly, the minimum one is a $10,000 API grant, which will be fully accessible to people that want to develop and you may not have the tools. The second thing is shout out to my bro from the base ecosystem, Damilare, who gave us more access into the base ecosystem. We've been doing great things on base also, and particularly from the Solana ecosystem. Shout out to Soulflare and every single company we partnered with. Now, the greatest thing is one of the things we're doing with Shift, which is actually bringing stocks on chain and VCC. We're going to create an opportunity for people to build. Guys, I really love seeing builders. Creators are really doing well. Particularly the ladies, don't get me wrong. Creators strictly, don't get me wrong. But they've been doing real well. Shout out to them. And guys, I've seen some of the guys breaking records. Shout out to you guys too. Loads of proof of work have been given through Apexium. We've given a load amount of people proof of work, and it has been a win-win situation. So if you know you're a developer in the house, you're certain you are developing your skills, or you're a pro, do well to kindly reach out to me, or the Afroverse page is present right now. So do well to reach out to the page. And we would, before we can give you grants to such things, you need to be able to present your product, the whole idea of what you want to build. We want to see it, and we want to make sure you're genuinely solving, you're solving solutions on chain. And finally, is you get opportunities to marketing agencies such as Apexium, as a bonus count, and VC. So I'm associated with 2 VCs at the moment, so it gives you an opportunity to leverage, investor side effect. So these are the only things I have for everyone. I'll be heading out to the event center to do 1 or 2 things. Please, guys, if you know you want to build, I'm always here to support builders, and I'm always here to grow. So, guys, much love from here. This is Papa Kind and your special person, founder of Afroverse. Stay blessed and have a blessed time. Thank you, Jack, once more.
17 months of bargaining and 3 weeks of mediation. Both sides say they have found common ground. The agreement still has to be approved by union.
Nice. You know him, he's a cook, he cooks. He's just alpha, just running through his veins, just everything 90% alpha, just 10% human. But yeah, shout out to Papa Kian, man. I'm gonna see if I can make it there. I'm gonna have to fly out for that, but let's see how it goes though. We got J Hands Up, we got Monarch is actually the next. We have Monarch, then we have BBB. We have Leo. Sorry, these people have been on this stage before he came, but Monarch, yes, let's hear from you. What up, bro? What do you got for us? Oh, Web3 Warrior, come on, man, come on, ASAP. We got a deal. So yeah, Monarch, what's up? Yeah.
GM, Ojak, GM Fagan, GM to all the speakers and listeners. So, I'm Mona and I'm an illustrator. I artist, illustrator, something I draw on chain, and that's what I do. I work with NFTs, I work with meme coins, and I think it's been quite a journey on chain. I also function as an ambassador. I work with Axela, where I use my art to preach about the project. Yeah, I think that's very rare nature this way, but I've seen somebody do it consistently. So yeah, it's like we're an artist, he's an ambassador, and yeah, they talk about the project, they bring out content, whoever using their art also for the project. So yeah, I do that. So basically between those two, an illustrator and an ambassador. And yeah,
I think that's all I have to say for now. Thank you. All right, we had him come up, show himself. Beautiful. Web3 Warrior, I sent you the co-host, so yeah, just accept the mic, man. Yeah. So yes, let us move on to the next. Monarch, I'm gonna have to take you down. Linux also, so I can bring those people up. Very sorry. We're gonna have a space for creators. That space will have like people come in, talk about what they're building, what they can actually do to help projects. That would be awesome. So one thing, I sent you the co-host. For some reason, you didn't accept my co-host. But next up, we have who we picking right now? Who we picking? BBB. You're meant to go next. Yeah, let's hear from BBB.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
GM, man, what's up?
Hi, good morning. How are you guys doing? You guys can hear me clear?
Perfect. We can hear you perfect. Okay? Good job.
So good morning to everyone here, the host and the co-host. I just want to share our project. So I am the developer of the BBB token. We are set to launch on December 7 at 7 p.m. New York time. So it's going to be a 777. So it's trying to get our line with this number 7. And I'd like to take this opportunity to share more about our project and we're working on it. We already have the technology which is already
shared. Can I say this? Can I interrupt you a little bit? Can you tell us about yourself? What people always say is invest in a team, fuck the meme. I mean, the meme can go so far, only what you do to the project. So you want to tell us a little about yourself, what you're doing? Yes.
Okay, so I'm the dev here, so I've been, you guys can call me Ryan, so that's my birth name, but you guys can call me Savage, because that's my in-game name or stuff like that. So
your good name, right? Your hood name.
Yeah, that's right. So I used to work on some other projects out there, you can see to me that I've been doing CTO. So right now I decided to have my own token. So it's completely all my decisions. So it's been a problem with the CTO. I can't really have my own voice. I have really some brilliant ideas, but for some reason my other teams are disagreeing to it. Yeah, so right now the CTO that I'll be working on is still out there. So it's not pretty much work. We're not running anything like that. So yeah, and I just want to proceed to my main that I was running right now. So I hope that's really good for you too. If you guys want to know more about me, I'll be explaining more about that later after this after showing it. So yeah, it's all about the token. So it's December 7. So we already have the technology that will be functioning at 100%. It's been undergone through the testing. So it's called the Autotech, which is it's built for the pump farm. It automates the buybacks. It's continuously supply around the clock. So it will be 24/7. So once the creators fee receiving any creators fee, it will be buyback, and then will be go to burns at the same time. So it will be like either 50-50 or 25 or 75. Depends on the community whether they want to increase the burning rate. So yeah, for the percentage for the percentage will be used. For the percentage we're gonna go to the for the debt wallet. It will be used for the future NFTs, new tech release, free-to-earn games, for the browser games. For the ultimate product, we're gonna be the full delivery app. So yeah, I'm so that's gonna be working for the future, and then we're planning to burn 930 million tokens. Once we reach the 69 million remaining tokens, we will stop the burning process and begin the airdropping to the holders in Solana. Polish for the long-term holders for that kind of matter. Also, to qualify for the airdrop, you need to hold at least minimum amount of the tokens at no more than 2% of your total holdings. Otherwise, you will not be able to eligible for the airdrop. So we try to invite everyone not to like holding too much supply. So yes, because some other holders they might get discouraged about it. Oh, this guy's having too much supply, stuff like that, blah blah blah. So yeah, and on the launch day we will also lock the developer and team supply. So to avoid the rag or this kind of question always gonna be there. So as a developer of the project, I will be live streaming offline. So you guys get to know me 24/7. So you guys can ask me on X. I will be live streaming on X at the same time on the phone. So you will be able to talk to me, ask me anything during the stream. So you guys also get the chance to see the automation problem, how it works. You will see it in live action 24/7. So you will see all the transactions, everything, all the burning, all the tokens that have been burned, all the auto buybacks, and you will see all the tokens being bought by the dev squad. So it's pretty much flawless. So it's pretty much no human intervention. Everything is automatic. Now, so for lastly, that's for the phase 1. For the phase 2 sneak peek out, we will be launching our own decentralized exchange, which is I'm currently working right now. Actually, I'm just taking a break.
Accept the case.
Just finish up.
Okay, so the decentralized next will be currently releasing on YouTube, which is gonna be so we just gonna have to follow our roadmap. So that's all I can say right now. And thank you for having me, man. It's I really appreciate it. And so also, if you guys did follow me, I will follow you guys back. Right now, I've been following too much. I've been following too much today, and the access has been restricted to follow people. So I'll be following you guys back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Beautiful for me, BBB. Yeah, make sure to throw him a follow. You just check them out. I think this is good. When you see projects come out, he's actually based. He's going to be streaming prior to launch date. Check them out. And for the projects that came up for today, we have the spaces every Monday. The next space is going to be hosted by Fanny. It's going to be in turn. So get ready for next week's Alpha Space. It's going to be in episode 4. But we're not done yet, all right? We're not done. We're going to have more projects come up, talk about their stuff. Let's hear from OTI. Then we hear from Leo. Then we hear from Warrior. Then we just take all the requests and just hear from everyone. Yeah. So OTI, OT, OD Influence. Yeah. What's up? You good?
Factory jobs are paid enough to buy a house, raise a family, retire with dignity. My dad was a union electrician.
OD Influence. OT.
House and
you there?
We had a nice upper middle class life.
Yeah, okay, Sam, how you doing?
And so a lot of Americans.
I don't think OT's there, Jack. I just carry on.
Sad. Well, anyways, don't have to follow. At least they made the effort to stay up here. Sounds good. So, yes, Moses, I'm sorry. You will get the mic. I'm so sorry. Come up. Being I sent you the co-host. Yes, let's hear from Leo Web 5.
Because the model from World War II.
I actually love that your talent where you can switch accents like you're switching girlfriends on chain, bro, like you're locked in, you're fucking legend, bro.
I don't have it easy with the
you are retard.
He's just trolling at this point. Leo's crazy, to be honest. But I don't have it easy with the hus that way, alright? I'm just a locked in crypto bro who knows nothing and just, USDC bro.
Bet, bro. But yeah, guys, I just love speaking on spaces, just trying to build that connection. And yeah, brothers and sisters, right? It's nice being here. Firstly, I'm Leo. I'm from Dubai. Not Dubai. It's not a country, but it's just a tourist country. Brother, wait, right?
Habibi, you say you're from Dubai and you say Dubai is not a country? What is wrong with you, Habibi?
It's just a tourist country to me, They just go there to tour, just take your baby over there, your body, just vibe with the people over there. But yeah, guys, I'm just here to talk about my project, Box.fun. Yeah, I'm one of their partners. I just partnered with them recently. So basically, guys, we are NFT project on Base. So what we do is that we box your favorite coin tokens on
You're king of the internet? Yeah. 141 Twitter followers. They're important people, though. It's like half Nigeria.
What our project do right
Really?
now is
Not even close.
we make people, you understand, like invest in good.
That project I promised me affiliate, they refuse to give me affiliate. They just come up and find me with posts. I don't make posts now. No affiliate is showing up.
They just give him Jeremy Safe, like Mr. Dave. They give him an affiliate pass today. I don't really know what's going on with the internet, but I just feel like the grace on my head, it's hero from my head under my leg. So, but yeah, you're an NFT project, right? So we box your favorite new coins. Yeah, and what we do is that
What the
we
fuck
don't
just
call
happened? I
it
thought you were talking about
collections of
Dubai.
NFTs. No, we call it shelf. So if you want to check some of the images out for you to see pictorial illustration, you can just click on my profile, click on my name. Yeah, you see the account pop up. Then you see some of the illustrations down there. Yeah, that's what we do actually. So literally, if you hold a token, you still hold the NFT in your wallet. Let's say you have the likes of Doge in your
Dog,
wallet, right?
I'm gonna put it to you this way. Your project is boring. No one cares. Let Rabbi talk. Man, it's like it's fucking simple. What is it?
And also sell their NFTs. So this is more
Like that chick in that meme.
In your wallet, like that's what it looks basically like. So that's a
I like that
brand.
bitch.
And the founder has some things cooking.
Dog.
I would say, bro, like welcome on that thing, guys. So yeah, brothers and sisters, right? I'm having migraine, trying to.
Okay, I'm having a fucking migraine. Listen to your stupid shield. Sucks. This guy gives 5 minutes to shill. Two.
You signs out. Bye. Welcome.
Okay, before Ojak will carry on, if you're on the speaker, if you're not following me, just kindly know I will block you down. And if you're requesting for the mic and not following me, just know you will not come on. Thank you.
Amy, what's going on?
Here's the latest. The Senate has reached a preliminary deal to end government
Literally, to be honest. How do you come on this space and not follow the host? But, yeah, I mean, people do have their reasons, but Leo, you're from Dubai. I doubt you're from Dubai. You're from India, from Bangladesh. So, I will not call you an Indian person. You're from Bangladesh, But Leo, man, nice to have you on the space.
Who cares?
Yeah, I want to see you here again next week, same time. Don't miss it. I want you to be a regular. Let's learn more about Box the Fun, and let's do great things. All right. So yeah.
This is me telling you. By next week, I'm not saying that my Box the Fun.
If you've decided to sell,
let's do great things. All right. So yeah.
Transferred a couple of ways.
This is me telling you. By next week, I'm not saying that my Box the Fun is affiliate badge. You will not come up and shoot here. You don't want to measure from this personality. If you come up and shoot, you just cannot come and be farming me. And you will be up around shooting the project and I will have some spaces. That's me telling you this one now.
This guy sucks.
I don't speak. Go find the affiliate badge. If you remain, me now send out from this side. She not here. Alright, good. If you get anybody who will give me affiliate badge, I never want money, give me money, just give me affiliate badge. Now I'm going to choke. I'm going to wake up the affiliate badge.
Make a tell you one thing about Jack. I was actually on my own last week. The project was offering me as of yet, but they'll be giving me 8%. What they asked me to do is something I cannot even do. They're asking me to go and farm projects for them. Then they'll be paying me 50% of what the project is paying. Actually get more pay. So I just
Thank you.
said that I feel that I'm
Crazy. We all have our experiences. It's tough, man. Yeah, if your ex is acting up, you're getting logged out, you should probably check out the latest update. Everything is really, really beautiful here on the app. They've made some updates to the soundboard. And they have solved them. They got a couple of people. Oh, Jay. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Let's hear from Jay. Jay, what's up? How are you? Do you have any projects you want to come up? Come up. Let's hear it. This project. Yeah, they're still here with us. Yeah. So, Jay, what's up? Jay and Blue. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Next time someone's calling me my free username, I guess. GM everyone. It's nice being here. Hi, Roja. Victory Warrior. I think I'd like to try the Indian accent. Okay, so I'm Jay, writer. I love poetry. That's why I give Papi King a follow, because I would like to connect with him. I love poetry, and I'm looking for ways I can actually explore poetry in Web3. I mean, everything needs a touch of poetry, a touch of emotion, a touch of love, that creative really is. And as a project, I don't know, I have so many, not really like so many, I have so many projects I'm looking to. Not that I'm bullish on them, but they're kind of interesting, and I'm just checking them out. I'm not actually checked out. I'm not actually worked for you. So it's not fair to share a project that has not worked for you. Not a project that I've not worked for you, even though you're actually interested. But then they scribble that scribble is actually for writers. So if you're a writer and you want a website where you can do anything, I mean, scribble says it's time for you to stop schooling and get to
If you're not entertaining in your shill, go fuck yourself. What is?
So that's what scribble does.
It sounds like you're at the zoo. Do you go to the zoo to fucking do Twitter Spaces, lady? This motherfucker sounds like they're at the zoo. It sounds like they're torturing animals in the background. Motherfucker, it sounds like it's a cockfight in the middle of an intersection.
I'm not that good, but I know I'm good as well. So I want to get you on their brand. And currently, they opened a website where you can see yourself on the video.
Are you shilling in the middle of a daycare? Sounds like a monkey house. Like in a zoo.
But it's a frequent thing. As you participate in their trade contest, as you keep getting wins, as you keep making wins, you see yourself on the leaderboard. And that's the one thing that I really like about Scribble.io.
I'm in a monkey house, baby. Come on, you fucks. Really don't give a fuck. Come on, let this man talk. Let me tell you how much I care about you. This much right now. This is the worst. Guys, I hate this. I hate this discussion. It's the worst. Your project sucks. What the fuck are you? Are you in a Twitter space from a radio station or a rock concert? Which one is it, woman?
I heard from someone one certain time when I joined Restream.
Yo, what's going on, Dark Side?
I heard from someone genuinely.
What is this bullshit?
It says, earn while you learn and learn while you earn. So now it means that you cannot learn everything at once. It means that you cannot be a pro at once. So you can earn while you're learning, and you can learn while you're earning. So I think.
What up, Big Dog? Did you make your link tree? Okay, you got to get closer to your microphone.
Stuff like that. And I dropped my mic here, but it's nice connecting with you. I mean, connecting with you. But do you have trouble in the space?
Dark Side, I can't hear you. Try again. Dark Side, you got to go to a place where your service is better. I can't hear you. Yeah, super well. Whatever your change was great. Okay, you didn't complete it. Did you create a YouTube? Yeah, dude. You've got a YouTube on there? Okay, then you didn't complete it. There are 20 different social medias you have to get. This is going to take you all day. You need a YouTube. You need a Rumble. You need a Kick. Don't come back here and say, I'm done, if I've given you a list of what you need and you haven't completed it. It's simple. You create a Snapchat. You create a Pinterest. You get what I'm saying, right? Okay, excellent. And the reason why is you don't want, when you get popular, somebody to come in and impersonate you. Excellent, Dark Side. And then when you're really done, then come back in here and I'd love to help you, okay? All right, take care, man.
In 30 minutes, I should call it space. I want to leave everyone burnt out from the space. I want people excited for the next space. So, yeah. OT, are you there? Are you good?
Yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm done. These motherfuckers remind me so much of myself as a child. I'm done. My father would say, "You ready for inspection?" Oh yeah. You're not done.
I must commend your accent. I like the way you are able to shift from the Nigerian accent back to the UK accent or whatever it is. But that is pretty good. Trust me, I really like that. When you speak about India, I don't know.
Do you like the way that he? That's known as code switching, bitch.
I see Fetty, I see a good person here, GM guys. I'm not gonna waste your time. Just got like 5 minutes here.
Dog, you are wasting my time. Get this out.
And one of the things that this project is trying to build up is that we are trying to be that umbrella brand where every influencer can be under, apart from influencer, being under this umbrella brand. We're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also earn from this project.
Dude, who the fuck keeps kicking me down?
Can be under, apart from influencer, being under this umbrella brand. We're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also earn from this project. Alright, so these are the things that we are trying to do. And we were once a day. I know everyone one way or another, y'all would have heard of what they say. So OTI was formerly known as Day, and then we shifted from being Day because we didn't want to see like a new coin because the project was really feeling much more stronger, and then the more we reach out to more celebrities, more influencers, they didn't want to be associated with the new coin project. And so that's why we had to shift that brand. And so we are now called OTI, which is Home of Influence. So we're trying to make sure that every fan, for instance, I'm just going to mention a few names. For instance, I'm a fan of Justin Bieber, or I'm a fan of Mr. Beast. Yeah. One of the things that we're trying as much as possible to do is that these set up influencers not just get to be influencers, but their fans also get to earn with them. Alright, their fan also gets to earn from their particular influence. Alright, so it's a far-fetched project, yes, because it's something that's going to be very hard, to get the influencers, get the celebrities, get the set of people. Imagine trying to get Davido, trying to get Bono, or trying to get Snoop Dogg. trying to get a set of people over and over again. It's stressful for them. We believe that it's going to hate every creator, it's going to hate every fan, it's going to hate every influencer at the match. So eventually along the line, we are also going to be, when we launch, we're also going to be having a creator section where if you have about like a 1K follower account to about like a 5K follower account, you will get to, you can make a post about the project, you can write something about the project. Yes, you get some more that you get to share from a price pool of, I think, of $5K. I think from 10K followers to about 50K followers get to share from a price pool of, I think, over $10K. Yeah. So it's all in the website, yes. And eventually, you are going to be seeing much more of OTI. Sorry, you might be hearing some noise. I'm in the bush. That's what it's called. Yeah. I'm just trying to take a walk. All right, so that's much about OTI. Just y'all keep your eyes peeled for it. Currently, we have a thread contest that is running up now. $1,000 thread contest. We've held much more thread contests than some other contests along the line, but then we're still holding another thread contest where you get to write about the project, be creative, write something creative, go through the white paper, go through the roadmap, everything, go through the pitch deck of the project. If you could write something bullish about the project, yes, and yes, you will surely be among the winners of the $1,000. So that's what I'm going to say about OTI now. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you, Three Warrior. I really appreciate the opportunity to talk about this.
Air traffic controllers will tell you the first few weeks of their jobs.
Very good. Trust me. This is insane. I didn't hear anything, but what I heard was $10K, $20K, $80K. See, I'm just about the money, baby. Let's go. Let's print it, man. Just tell me about the dollars. I'm in, and I'm in 100%. I ain't gonna lie, to be honest. But yeah, I'll just throw back a follow. Happy to connect with you. And guys, if you give me a follow, I'm definitely gonna throw you a follow back. Definitely. Yeah, we're just here to build, support each other. I'm a small account. You're a small account. Let's grow together. Let's build together. Let's go. So all right, let's hear from. Who's supposed to hear from? Yeah, Calvi. Yo, Sultan, what's up? Let's hear from Sultan real fast. You there?
Not a guaranteed outcome, but a guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The Senate is reconvening this morning to work on legislation before it can be nearly 3 years delayed a council that LA has for the 40 government shutdown. How about the airports trickle down. Nationwide Sunday, more than 80 states how about the traffic reductions. The government shutdown is impacting travel. Someone has the flights have been delayed or being forced to hit the road. Rails instead Hertz reporting a 20% spike in monthly car rentals, while True and Invis are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says things can be bookings pushing to record highs. Greyhound and Flixbus are asking passenger enforcement passengers with uncertainty growing. Travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. Heather Brooker, KFI News. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. A man who posed as a customer has stolen about $10,000.
Nice. Blake, Jesus Christ, Blake. Oh my God. Request for the mic come up. Jesus, man. Yeah, I saw your comment saying you didn't see this. I think you texted me saying you were awake or something. But come up, man. Jesus. You got front row seat to my show every day, all day. Come on. Damn. All right. This looks good. We got Blake in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
Motion to dismiss murder charges against
probably about an hour ago.
Now 24-year-old man is
really, man. It's like, I think 12. Is it 12 a.m.? 12 p.m. Eastern right now?
Yeah, it's 11:04. I just woke up. I saw you had your early morning space. I missed it. And then I was clicking around and I saw you had another space. I was like, fuck, let me get in there.
You should have let me know you were on, man. But yeah, that's Recovery Points dev called Blake. Really great chat. Been there for months, to be honest, close to a year. Been building listening and streaming, talking about the project. This is one of the projects I support 100%. Drag me if you want, I don't care. But yeah, they've been building real hard. They've been showing up every day, streaming, hopping on spaces for hours. We just stay on spaces till like 2 a.m. And yeah, these are the type of projects you want to check out. These are the type of projects you want to give a follow. So yeah, make sure you do that right now. Give them a follow, give them a like. Check out their page. And yeah, sounds good. So all right, let's hear from Calvi, Radical NFTs. Khalid? Oh my God, Khalid. All right. I haven't had breakfast yet. It's like 5 p.m.
So good. You're from Africa. I'm African. We might be cousins. No,
I'm Nigerian. We might be cousins, to be honest.
Yeah, it's funny. We sound similar, and we're black. That's crazy. But
what it called unusually high
black.
When they pitched. We'll check the problems in Paramount.
Chima Ike that are from Nigeria. So
we are everywhere. If you ask me,
yeah. So, anyways, so I was a studio painter out there at NAU, and I'm using canvas work to create my master keys, to create my NFTs with gold textures, and that's what I'm doing, a gold theme NFT project pretty much with gold luxury 3D characters.
Okay, how's it been so far? How's it been going with the project? Have you encountered any problem? What are your strategies? What are you really looking forward to? Yeah.
Well, I don't really have utility. It's just art backed, but it's gold textures, and you can reuse my NFTs in Midjourney or any like AI sites and make some cool stuff because it's rare ink and rare oil that I use, and you can't buy it in stores. You can't remake it. It's gold textures and metallic work. So
it's going to be mostly sunny. Some clouds rolling through. Highs in the mid to upper 70s.
So your project sucks.
That is actually good. That is good. Everyone just says utility. I don't think anything really special about utility. What's special is the grind, the effort you're putting towards the project to make it better every day coming out speaking. That's the utility. You are the utility. You're the one backing the project, talking about the project. So man, yeah, man, I think you really have a great project. Keep showing up, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna see you around, definitely. So yeah, let's hear from we've had from all the projects. Let's hear from Moses. Then we take it, the people that have been on stage. Then we reshuffled the mic. We have 22 minutes left on the clock. I don't want to drain everyone out. Put your hands up if you want to, give a quick show. You want to talk about your project. You want to talk about a project you're working with, right? So put your hands up, and if your hands are not up, yeah, please put your hands up. Yeah, let's hear from Moses. Let's hear from Ultimate. I'm sorry, probably skipped everything to get you. I want them to say the opportunity. When I invited him, I really appreciate it. Big shout out to everyone of the time, because of everybody. Thank you. So I just want to say something about this project. I'm kind of working and next I'm kind of working for them. Yes, I'm trying to know more about the project and get for helping them. Yes, so I want everybody on this page to give me love. And this project kind of is ambassador from Africa. So I just want to share the project. By next week, I'll try to get more information, everything about the project from the owner. So I would love to come share the next week, bring because the Discord communities out, the Discord communities out, and white paper is ready, and there are X accounts. I tag the project on this page. I tag the project on this page. And we all the projects are decentralized graph market built on Facebook. The project is built on Facebook. Thereby, launch your like NFT and open project here. It's very massive project and I would love to commission it very legend. Like I'm really saying like I just get to I cannot really like express myself about the project. I'm really sorry for that. By next week I'll get so much about the project and I would love to bring all the owner of the project when I bring that by me. So you can let you guys know more about the project. So it's a very awesome project and it's a long-term project. Their plan is 2025, and moreover, it's a very long-term project. So, and I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me here, so you can get more of it on the project. So I can drop the XP.
Dog.
And I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me here, so you can get.
That gay marriage is a fundamental.
Yes, I can see we are moving forward. So that's the progress. Yes, we need progress on this mission and we need more people to support him. So and I want everybody here, who the co-owns, the owners, I want everybody to gain lots from this project. Thank you for having me here. Thank you very, very much.
Air traffic controllers will be back in the saddle again. You will see them getting.
All right, I do hope by the time you're back next week, you can tell us more about the project and probably hear from the organization itself. But yeah, Faye, how are you holding up? You said you're having some problems with your ex. I know which ex you're talking about, but yeah, how's it going?
I think it's better now. I think, yeah, I'm talking about my ex accounts. My ex accounts with her. Okay. So, it's been an amazing space so far, which I don't know how you are not tired yet, because me, I'm famished, like I'm fucking hungry. Anyways, I think I have one project I would like to talk about. Oh no, don't let me talk about it. I have someone here that's been suggesting about the project. Saying he already has the speaker. So you should unmute his mic to speak. Hey Zayn, what's up? Tell us about the project. Your project. The project is Bluetooth. So yeah, let's hear about it. GM.
Yeah, GM. How you doing?
GM Web3 Warrior. You gotta say his name, alright? Guys, gotta put some respect on the name.
I didn't like it. Yeah. Still like see, I think it was I can't say like
Yes, you can everybody, man, but I mean, just for time's sake, alright?
Go ahead. Yeah, so I didn't know every time I was like, how I was
Somebody's put into the subordinate position under a senior controller, and then the and it takes years to build up proficiency where someone is considered a journeyman or journeywoman.
Yeah, let's hear from the project manager himself. I think it would be best to hear from the horses.
Crashes, they're going to lose that contract. Someone like the post office. The post office is not a governmental agency. It's why the post office was not at all affected by the stoppage. Because it's not a government.
If you are the speaker, I know you are the structure of the space, you have to follow me. Or I myself dropping you down. No stress. You are not paid to shoot here, and this is a space ready to shoot. For you to just follow the rest of the sorry, after this space, you can go and follow us. But while you are here, you must follow us before you ship.
Because the argument is, if you somehow
the projects that are being feed out in. So that was why they decided to give me the mic. That sorry, I was onto something before you called me to attend to urgent issues and to attend to the urgent issues. Sorry. And then Sabo Jack, we have personal discussions. So you see, we be having mad issues with you. Not like issues generally, but like, you know. Today I'm ready to shield the next 1000x GM everyone again. I am Dracula, the creative manager for Pluto. And basically what we are about is we are utility projects trying to be different by creating a whole new niche called Ode to End. We are not doing a P2E yet. Now that we're doing a game, no, it's Ode to End. So basically, once you hold our point, we have a lottery that will spin every 10 minutes. It will be live and it will go on for as long as possible, like for as long as you can imagine. As long as our token is up, the lottery will be up. So you hold a specific, no, we are not giving you a specified amount, but here's the thing, the more you hold, the more your chance to win. So you get to win 90% of the creator funds generated every 10 minutes. I hope I'm passing clear messaging. So that's basically what our project is about. I would have pinned our website, but you see, we are still developing it as at the moment, so it's not the perfect state to be put out there. We'll be on for about a month now, marketing. Yeah, so we had to experience some delay in launching because there was a time I had given Faye is my ambassador, the ambassador for Ludo. So there was a time we had given a specific date for launch, but due to the home market strategy, we had to postpone it. And so I'm sorry if this is being urgent and all that, but please, you will never regret coming to Ludo. We are just the best out there for now. The best out there. I'm not even placed yet. Go through our white paper, join our daily community, and stay around. Join our X community. Follow the issue is our developer is not active at the moment. It should be normally be on the space, but it's not active at the moment. Sorry then, we are very, very sorry about the meeting. Next, we'll be hosting one again very soon. And then don't worry, you get to ask him directly questions. And then if there's anyone here with questions, please feel free to go ahead. I'll be answering them. Thank you.
Great. Beautiful from Dracula. Make sure to check out the Loto project, to be honest. Really great project. Great utility. I mean, look into whatever people you see come off your show. Take your time to check that project out. Trust me, all the projects that has come in on this space, they've been alpha. I gave them a follow. I am looking into them because this is it. I remember having, hosted some spaces on Taco Tuesday, back, my other account. I'd host this space, this projects would come up, and it would come up, talk about themselves. A week later, they're up like 100x. I'm not even glazing for real. They're up like, maybe they came in like to 30K, they're up like 2x, 5x, and I'm like, all right, I had the chance to actually invest into those projects. So I was like, all right, I have this show, I'm going to use it for myself. So if you're just listening and you're just saying, oh my God, these people just come up, you hear fancy voices, you hear my voice, you think, oh my God, you have a really good voice, we love your voice. It goes beyond that. This project's coming up here telling you, we're going to launch soon, we're going to launch this. There's a chance for you to get in early. It's a chance for you to have an insider info because a lot of people come here and they
tell us deeper things that they don't say in the community. They come here and it's a space to share it. This, drop some alpha in. So don't just, listen. Don't just scroll and say, oh, it's just another space. My spaces are to help people build, to help people make real money. All right, that's why we're here in the first place. So, make sure to throw Dracula a follow. Check out the main account, give them a follow. Really great project. Get in the Telegram. You can't really know what's happening in the project without being in the Telegram. All right. So, I trust you've done that. And if you're interested in the project, go ahead, DYOR. All right. Let's move on. So, Ultimate. Yeah, what's good? Hey, you want to come up? Ultimate Royale? You want to say something? Quick project.
It's the ultimate side. Go on now. Guys, please, if you're coming up to speak, just, put up something up on the control that will get people to what you are saying, from or is it access for the community, so they can actually, get to check out what you are saying and not do their own daily research. And guys, everything everyone is saying here, spam it with an NFA, not a financial advice. Do your own diligent research. Don't come and hold me responsible. You don't know, I am not affiliated to any project here. I don't know any project. My own is just to moderate this space and give them an opportunity for them to share. Before I will come and hear justice for Wojak. Wojak was the one that was the space where I actually buy into the coin and I was, you understand this? You guys should do your own research, not a financial advice. Guys, in the meantime, Dracula, we got a lot to talk. You can check your DM and send your message. The ultimate you can carry on up to you have the mic. Let me, this Wojak walk. Let me take it up from here. The ultimate you have the mic.
Sorry, I'm talking about putting up a post for Project 20. You have to tune in. I already pinned up a post for Luto up on the Jumbotron. So if you have any issues, you can always go to my post update to read about it and join the TG community. So thank you. Back to Wojak.
No, Wojak is not speaking. I leave him off of his job. So let's take it over to the ultimate. The ultimate, let's hear from him.
GM. Finally, I get to speak. I've been hearing so many things since morning, and my mind is really blown up. First of all, GM, so Wojak failing with the Planet, Recovery, OCI, Zeni, and every other person on the speaker and the listener. So real quick, I'll be talking about how should I say, outreach manager for a system or a protocol called MintLabs, and you can do what you check on my profile to know about what MintLab is exactly. But in essence, real quick, MintLab is like a protocol that helps you to generate a unique contract address for your token. Take for example now, OnitBaby wants to launch a token and it decides that okay, I have to make my token or my token contract address very, very unique so that it could build trust for investors and it could stand out different. Then you can actually add the prefix PPP and as currently MintLabs actually have the possibility for it to create up to about 5 characters. So probably you have you want to have probably the symmetry, you can actually have real as the first 5, making your contract address stand out. So this is actually very, very, very interesting and very, very cool for everyone or for every developer that wants to put out the token out there. Having your contract address stand out of multiple 1,000 token actually makes sense for your token. It's actually build trust, transparency and all. So I don't know if anyone can probably the host or the host can do what just take up the post from my page paying us to understand more about what MintLab is exactly. I'm currently an outreach manager and I would love if anyone or any developer could actually deploy a token or token contract address through MintLab. I'm sure you love it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, before any project to come and launch, I have a solid question for you. So imagine I'm planning to launch a True Warrior token, and I want to deploy a contract address on Mint Lab. What are that thing that Mint Lab is going to do for me, and what would I be gain as developer from Mint Lab over to Control?
Okay, as I already said, Mint Lab essentially helps you to create a unique contract address. Now, I think I don't know if you understand what creating a unique contract address may mean. Imagine as a developer, if you want to create a unique contract address by yourself, it takes about hours, but with Mint Labs, you can actually get that done within minutes. So essentially, as a developer, you don't need to actually go or strain hours for trying to create a unique contract address for your thing. All you just need to do is put out your details there on Mint Labs, then ask or maybe request for right unit the specific unique address you want for your token, and that's all. Within minutes, you pay for it and you get your token address deployed easily.
She goes, "You're on your own. You have to run."
And Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most
okay, so
stories of
you guys only help me in deploying contract address and nothing much, right?
Yeah, basically a unique contract address.
Okay, no problem. I think we have a lot of audience here now who actually want to check that out. But to me, I would have said there should be more to that. Apart from those, unique contract address, there should be more and more to that. Okay,
practically more features to be achieved for now. Right now, currently, Mint Lab is just about creating a unique contract address for token or private developers that want to bring out it.
Yeah, okay, let me just ask one more question. So if I'm going to deploy a T-Wire token for a unique contract address, how much should I be paying?
Yeah, actually, it's very, very cheap. And the last time I checked, they created a video, and during that video, that someone tried to deploy a unique contract address, and you have to pay as low as 0.23 Solana. And some other time I saw you can actually deploy a unique contract address for as low as even 0.16 Solana. So deploying a unique contract address on Mint Lab is as cheap as anything you can think of.
Basically, that's around $15-12. Okay. That's nice. So, thank you so much, Joe. You guys can try, check it out, and you guys can bring up your budget. I want to launch for a unique contract address, and do your own research. Make sure you do your own research, and go and come and say, I'm the one that say you should go and deploy your contract address. Do your own research. So right about now, I'll be giving the mic.
Hello, sorry, sorry for interrupting you.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know. I said the other time that I don't know if anyone can bring up my post about Mint Lab on my page. I think I've written about a couple of 2 posts about Mint Lab. We'll be doing more later this week, so that people can get to know what exactly Mint Lab is all about.
Cancel wind farms, roll back pollution limits.
Yeah, okay. It's on the Jumbotron. You can actually check that out. It's on Jumbotron. So I'd like to give the mic to PPBTC. Let's hear from you. Then we'll come to Rabbi or Rothschild. So PPBTC, let's hear from you.
Hey. What's up, bro? Assalamu alaikum. What's up, bro? Recovery, what's up, man? What's up, guys? I've been on space for I think I'm late and I've missed a lot of alpha. Though I'm not here to chill deep into something. Just here as a crypto advocate. So I'm here to say that it's enough for you to chill yourself and chill yourself like you do chill the project that you're running, or maybe project manager, maybe dev, or whatsoever that you're doing on any single project. That's enough, but it's another thing for you to know what to do, how to filter them out, how to know a real token before you add one, because you don't know who is hiding on that PFP. You healing the project, being a project manager, you need to know who you're working with. There's what we call here KYC, know your customers, and also because a lot of things is happening in the system. I've been in the system for a short time, have experience on rock pools, have experience on real token. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to help on things like this, it's better for you to do your own research and a thorough research, not just going to spaces and listening and helping on because it is still young. You help on the project because it's still young. Though you help on the project while it's still young, you also need to analyze the contract as well. The ownership is very important because the ownership is the contract renounced as well. So the maintain function, the liquidity that is being locked on the token as well. So you check out the liquidity. If the token has low liquidity, you may not be able to sell it. So things like that unlock liquidity. Community signals as well. Most importantly, the dev and his network and the kind of people that he surrounds himself with. So these are the things that you should help on and check it out and to know the liquidity that is held by the dev and the community of what value are they adding to the real life utility as well. What are they building and what is the value that they are giving out to the community. This is how you should carry out your research. It's not any token that is like telling you to, help on, you will receive this, help on, you will receive that. Those are red flags that you should be watching as well in the system. Also, check is not about, I want to say that I was species midnight talk show where we talk about more about the educational spaces. You get to know all these things, you get to filter out all these things. With that being said, not taking your time. Recovery is here. I'm bullish on recovery. He's a fucking beast chat in the system. He's a fucking real chat. He's doing the most. He's adding value to the system, which I've seen so far. So, Wujak is here as a beast chat as well. So, I know these people and I've been working with them for a short time, and I know that they're adding value to the system. And if you have been wondering on how to, create content and be earning, you can DM me as well because I do cross chain as well. I'm not just on Solana, I'm not just on Base. I'm on stacks, a layer 2 build on Bitcoin. You create contents, you can stake your stacks and be earning on Bitcoin bit by bit. So that is just the consistency. And before you know, instead of you helping on something that promises you this and that, and at the end of the day, they might be giving you, but you'll be holding. At the end of the day, they will rock it on your head. It's better to build a strong community, a real community, than for you to build something looking for something so fast. And at the end of the day, you'll be like, somebody told me this person told me this, like with 3 warriors said. So this is not a financial advice. This is me telling you to know what you do. And if you are looking for where to create content and be earning bit by bit, you can hit me up. My DM is open if you are looking for how to create content using AI. And I'm an AI guy. You can hear from my spaces. We do talk about that a lot. So we teach people how to build strong networks, because I always believe that your network is your network. So you must surround yourself with real people, with people that are adding real value to the system and real utility in life. How about holding a token and you're using it to buy something in real life? That's what we do as well. These are the kind of things I invest on. If I'm investing in you, there's no need for me to help out. I can't help out when I have $20. I can't help out when I have $50. I don't know what is wrong with me. Sometimes I hold till zero. So that is what we do here. Thank you, Web3 Warrior. Thank you for having me on your space. I do like you too. I follow you up, follow me up as well. So we get to talk more. We get to build something in real life as well. So thank you, people. Thank you for having me. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's maintain the high frequency of the system. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's nice having you. See, you actually spoke a lot about what people should look at and watch out for. So, guys, give the chat a follow him, turn on post notification. Let's be mutual. Shout out to you, man, for coming. So let's go to Rabbi, Rothschild, and we'll come to the recovery call. Over to you, Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make sure every single person, your friends, your family, what the fuck?
And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make
Gusty winds, and it's going to be windy in the AB as well, with highs in the 70s to about 80. Partly cloudy and cooler.
We lost him. So, Rabbi Rothschild, the person who might bring you up back. I love what you the guy I've been seeing, but now I would like to hear from you also. Just because of the mic. Then we'll go to recovery coin. Let's hear from you, man. Over to you.
Hey guys, how's it going? If you're wondering about the type of people that are in my community as well, if you just listen to Pimley, that's the type of people that I have in my community. People that want to help teach people, help people learn, the things to look out for in these types of environments that we're in. So we have to make sure that we're safe at all times. With that being said, we have great community members like him, and we also have
northbound at the 710. Things are really jammed up back from Washington.
few recovery family members in here. My name is Blake, founder of Recovery Coin. I created this token in honor of my brother. I lost him 3.5 years ago due to addiction. And then I've also lost a cousin 2 weeks ago due to addiction. So this hasn't happened fast enough for me to be able to save my family members. But hopefully I'll be able to make a real-world impact around the world and help those that are struggling with addiction and recovery. Addiction affects everybody, either directly or indirectly. So even if you're not addicted, you've had family members pass away or you've seen people addicted. Alcohol is the gateway to all, so we need to try to combat on alcohol mostly. But people that are in recovery need to have a support system. So Recovery Coin is kind of like a support system for people that are into the crypto space. Even if you do use, it doesn't hurt to want to give back to others around the world. So I'm trying to create a worldwide movement for even people that are users. I want to help people that are actively going downhill, that are homeless and stuff like that. So I want to help homelessness, veterans, and things like that. I've got a food drive going on here in South Carolina, along with a clothing where we can donate clothes and food to those less fortunate throughout the holidays. So we've got on-the-ground groups working daily. We have Nate's Net, which is a hotline for people that need help with recovery and stuff like that in South Carolina. So we're working on a bunch of great things throughout the building process of Recovery Coin, and we're building up the numbers, building up the members. I've been talking to people in London and Asia. They're working on
809 million. That's 809 million. 800 900 or sweettank.com.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option at Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome using real-time X-ray guidance guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEM. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEM. 888-326-STEM.
Have an easy holiday home
Fuck
gift
that space.
Save on custom cards and custom wrapping paper. Great gifts plus shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Don't miss out on the latest laptops up to 45% off. Staples, that was easy.
If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL. Getting you back to your life pursuit. Hoag Orthopedic Institute. Call 1-800-919-2000. KFI. KFI AM 640. Bill Handel here. It is a Monday morning, November 10th. Now, I had suggested I'm going to continue on with this story about the Sierra Club and the environmental movement. And I had mentioned as part of the show earlier that inflation has hit us, prices are up pretty dramatically in many cases.
Tim, brother. But is there anything you would like to say to everybody in the space right now?
Right now, I feel like everyone in the space should just message lock in. Like, we have about less than 1 month until 2026. So, I mean, it's either now or never to lock the fuck in, or if you can't do the things you want to, accomplish the things you want to do, time is moving very fucking expected. So, just stay locked the fuck in. I'm always here. I'm always here to give you guys all the alpha. I'm always here to give you all the appreciation that everyone should always occur to. And, look, I mean, you just gotta lock the fuck in, stay consistent, stay disciplined to yourself. Focus on your wealth and focus on your health every single fucking day. Thank you to everyone who showed up. If you showed up, you're actually on that 1% list who actually keep grinding your ass up every single fucking day. So you guys just keep on rocking.
Amazing those facts there, Mr. Digit. Keep on working, keep on grinding, keep on doing what has to be done if you want to make it. And when you show up every day, remember you're going to win. When you leave, you lose. When you stay, you win. And when you max engage, when you maybe become the top max engager, you will fucking win, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get to it. Let's hear what other people have to say. Kenji, what is up, man? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Scooby? What's up? How you doing? Man, I'm fucking excited as F, bro. It's fucking Monday. Government here in America is gonna finally open up. Markets are looking good. People are getting ready, dude. Like, if you're not locked the fuck in, guys, I don't know what to tell you. So I'm gonna make it as quick as I can because I know we got a lot of good speakers and projects up in here. But as you guys know, I'm a space host. I'm a community builder. I'm a dev. I'm a fucking token founder. I'm a
Tony, he played the video game with the zombies I was in, and I was like, damn, thank you.
I'm talk about that. I'm also trying to find this token out to give out rewards to all of our community members and the creator people. Let's talk about something that's almost minus on fire. I think everybody here needs to hear. If you haven't heard about Solana the Jaguar that we just named,
I'm the same way. No, you're not, Brian. Shut the fuck up, bro. He's like, when I see people on the wall, it really drives me up the wall. Problem is talking, Brian. Shut the fuck up. Alright, so this was supposed to be like a big time. It's called Watch These Drive Hits and Rise to the Tree. Who you saw this, but this is what you got. I will be there this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
like the team down there, go meet with the Jaguar. They've already done donations, dude. Like, if you don't have a fucking
I didn't hear the tree the first time. That's so nice.
This narrative is so fire. Like, market cap is starting to bounce back.
this is the 17th take. Wherever it goes, it's like we keep it far. That's hilarious. Are you good at golf? I got clubs. Alright, so this one's called Brendan Mencia, Ryan Joseph 82. I think this is a whole reheat. I think should be fucking revisited. It's all famous. Everyone's like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? See how makes you get. Dude, he's a master. He's still a comic, dude. It's not his fault he does everyone's bits better than they do. Alright, this is the one I was looking forward to the most, dude. Have you heard this one yet? No. This one's posted by Downvote VE. And this is an animation one with like some of the actual people that keep us right. It shows this one. It's called Papa Tells a True Story About the Laugh Factory and a Group of Biker Gangs, Toronto. It's a painted narrative. Yes, let's see.
Yeah, I was doing a spot at the Laugh Factory and I see all the books on biker gangs. I don't like biker gangs, so I see this group of biker gangs in the back of the Laugh Factory. Yeah, good amount of them. I see them in the patch. I don't see what gang it is. I recognize the logo.
You know that like this is the end movie. Danny McBride, he goes, you're saying James Franco. Now I know you're lying. James Franco didn't suck dick. That's the reason. Or bullshit or whatever. That's like, you know, Shav is lying. He's like, I read all the books. Oh, there's no way. Shav is reading more than one book, if a book at all.
The stage, I'm waiting for my car outside. They come out. They follow me out. Oh my god, when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs. And my manager calls me and goes, can't go. What do you mean I can't go? There's a big gig. I have a lot of money back there. What do you mean I can't go? There's a biker gang meeting, an Hells Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on you. He says he can beat you up. Like, what? He can fight you. Yeah, he wants to fight me. I'm like, I don't want to be part of that. He's like, it's the sheriff called the city can't go. It's not worth the risk. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I thought maybe when I walk out on the street on the sunset, I'm like, oh, maybe it's not a coincidence. My first question I tell him, I go, hey man, I'm not going to try to overstep it on your end. I'll have something right here. Behind the counter was a young.
He sounds like me trying to do the name, right?
Maybe it's not a coincidence. This machine, I'll turn myself away from it. It's not a coincidence that this machine is massive.
It's a worthless, pointless story. That's not true. It's so
Podcaster and accused Brian Callen recently
yeah, so
career with his latest special Dallas Gods. It's no surprise that he bombed horrendously. So bad that he doesn't even do justice to call it a bomb. For some Boston comics like on the Mount Rushmore packs right next to his best friends Joe and Brendan Shaw. But what made it so bad was the constant Brian Callen's signature jokes that fans were surprised to see. Before we made this such detailed and watched, there was so obviously tailored to the style of Kirby and Joe Rogan's mothership. Again, the Austin transferring disease that suffers as he is so originally described on his podcast. And it was honestly pretty satisfying to witness in real time because it was feeling like Austin's comedy scene was a homophobic wasteland that platforms some of the worst comedians alive. Now that it's all on tape, we can finally understand what guys like Shane Gillis, Bobby Lee, Mark Maron were talking about this whole time. Because during the last 10 minutes of this special, Brian Callen goes on this weird long rant about trans people, admitting that he's scared of them and that he doesn't think they deserve to be labeled as minorities. He starts talking about it, but it clearly turns into a pretentious, speech, or any jokes.
Yo. Splendify. Can you hear me? Splendify. Can you speak? I hate this guy. Splendify, not you. Splendify, can you hear me? Splendify, can you hear me?
Man, I don't know how he identifies that one. He had a beard, pronounced beard, and he was also wearing a low summer dress. It had straps, a floral pattern, it stopped above the knee. And so I thought that I had all these thoughts. And then I had my old guy thoughts. I couldn't believe it. It looked like chaos to me. It looked scary. It triggered me. It did. I was like, this is cats and dogs living together. You can't just decide you're going to wear a dress. What the fuck, you know? It's like, how are we going to compete with China, you know? I went to these stupid thoughts. I was like, we got to bring back the draft maybe now, you know? And that was all fear, and I just couldn't get it. It's like, it's the new hippie, the new punk rock. Maybe also just being older and seeing all these young kids who probably majored in equality. And, you know, and it's not my generation. He's wearing a dress and a beard that just looked like chains that I wasn't included in.
The only hilarious part about this rant is that you can barely hear anyone laughing. Maybe a handful of people at most. These are the same people that watch Kid Tony unironically, okay? So not even the most conservative, Trump-loving crowd in the world find this funny. And on top of the fact that this particular audience was extremely right-wing people, what makes it worse is that they also happen to be Brian's own friends and family. Like back when Callan talked about recording this special, he literally listed off who was in the audience, naming some of the most conservative, gun-loving influencers you could possibly imagine.
I saw everybody. Everybody came to the show. So flattering. Michael Malice and Lex Fried and Nicky Rod and Gordon Ryan.
Yo, can you hear me?
Our boys from Drinking Bros, Dan Holloway, Dan Crenshaw came, Tim Kennedy came, and Matt Hafer from Black Rifle. It was literally everybody. It was so cool, man.
So the fact that not even the majority of the audience was laughing here really tells you how strange and off-putting this whole thing was. It was almost like Callan was trying to relate to them with how hard he was going on the anti-trans stuff here, but he went so ham on the topic that not even the Black Rifle Trump supporters could relate, especially when Callan goes on to insinuate that the whole trans movement was pushed by major corporations, who, according to Callan, essentially made Caitlyn Jenner an industry plant and forced poor victims of the movement like himself to comply with their narrative.
Well, I don't know what it's very interesting to me because it kind of happened. Well, it happened 2015 when Bruce Jenner had an 8-hour operation and he woke up Caitlyn Jenner, and then a minute later he won Woman of the Year, and that I remember that was crazy. And I remember I was just a bunch of like conservatives and traditional Americans. I was like, I have some questions, you know. And we quickly found out the time for questions was over, bigot. This has all been settled science. We don't need your voice. We saw what you did to the other minorities, whitey. You know, and I was like, what? And, you know, because her support system was very, very strong. I mean, and fast. I mean, I'm talking about, well, I don't know, let's see. All of the fashion industry, all of Hollywood, all of corporate America, all of legacy media, all of big tech. And that's a formidable group of people. They can make or break you. And so suddenly it was like feelings became sacrosanct, new for my generation. If you were talking about feelings in my generation, you better be. If you were talking about how something felt, you better be talking about shoes, bitch. But this was different. This was new. And by the way,
This wasn't just about protecting feelings. This was about saving lives. So that's why if you had any naysayers, they had to be de-amplified, de-emphasized, de-platformed, defunded, destroyed. So you better be careful. So be on the right side of history.
And then makes a turn for the very worst, as he suggests that trans people don't deserve to be minorities. Before watching that, I need to remind you guys of just how much Joe Rogan promoted this with Brian Callen on his podcast on 2 separate occasions. He painted this like it would be Callen's big break, as if he'd be selling out arenas across the country after this were put out.
That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Your special kicks it, and you start selling out giant theaters. Let's go, baby! Let's get a little
The official special barely cracked 200,000 views 2 weeks after being released, which by all means isn't a small number, but considering how much Rogan force-fed this to his massive audience, it doesn't seem like much. If anything, it just points to Joe Rogan having close to zero influence on the comedy world anymore. Like the days where comedians could go on Joe Rogan and instantly sell out arenas the following year, they're absolutely over. It's almost like even Rogan knew this, but was trying to do the most he could for Callen out of pity for an old friend. An old friend who, might I add, was accused of some pretty heinous things in the LA Times not too long ago. And I don't know if you guys read that or not, but Brian Callen's allegedly done some horrific things to countless women. And the worst part about that is that he found it all completely hilarious. At the time when Whitney Cummings detailed a story about when Callen exposed himself to her alone together in a car, Brian found that to be absolutely hilarious.
Am I allowed to tell the story of when you really started?
I've heard this.
We were, there was this place called Westwood Brewing Company. I would go to try to do like 4 minutes in front of 3 drunk college girls, and then you would try to have sex with those 3 drunk college girls after I had bombed in front of them. And then one time we like left. It was like a Tuesday at like, it was only like 7:30, and you're like, "Can I get a ride to my car?" And I was like, "Sure." You got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel like where I was going, and turned around, and your dick was out.
While you watch the rest of this terrible anti-trans rant from the special, just remember that this is also a downright slimy human being who doesn't even have any shame for anything he says or does. Because a lot of people and even comics would be completely humiliated to say what he says next here, because he implies that white trans people shouldn't get to call themselves minorities, which is just insane on so many levels. It's like he thinks being a minority is a decision and not a result of people like him hating him for decades.
But I was looking at this kid with the dress and the beard, and I thought, I'm probably looking at a white minority, which is wild. You can be white, and you can be a minority now, and that's wild, and it's very unique because, you know, for black people and brown people and indigenous people, for them to become minorities, they had to go through hundreds of years of brutal colonization and slavery. But now you can have blonde hair and blue eyes, be white as the driven snow, and you can be a minority on the same level because you feel like one. That's hacking the system, baby!
And after he says this, he ironically accuses trans people of being grifters, while literally at the same time grifting for everyone on stage and embarrassing himself.
I'm not saying there aren't real trans people. That's not what I'm saying here, because there are. I'm just saying there are grifters in every community. I was thinking about that too. I looked at that kid's shoes, and I thought to myself, damn, I think I've been getting ready for the wrong enemy. Because I've been waiting for the grit to break down. That's why I practice jujitsu. That's why I have guns. That's why we live in Texas, right, guys? That's why, right? Yeah! You got access to a well. You got access to a well. Your garage is a CrossFit gym in case you got to climb a road, you know, and the stairs break down in the apocalypse. I don't know what you're looking for, but either way, you got a freezer full of game meat.
Despite Joe Rogan and his loyal army of butt sniffers refusing that the comedy mothership is an anti-woke hellhole, Joe Rogan's best friend just proved all of the critics to be exactly right. And so now when you read something online about this comedy scene, you just have to assume that it's true. Like this user's post from Spartos Alkias' subreddit talking about their personal experience at the mothership, writing, "I went to Joe Rogan's comedy mothership this weekend, and it was the worst night of comedy I have ever experienced in my life. There were 7 performers, and every single one of them used the R word and F slur multiple times. It wasn't a one-off I'm edgy joke either. It was their entire act. A recurring theme throughout the night was reminding us that we didn't have our phones, implying that we might as well laugh and admit that we agree with their belief that anyone who isn't a straight white man is inferior. So now that Brian Callen pretty much did exactly what this user wrote about, the rumors have got to be true. Every time the comedian performs in front of those very ugly blue curtains in the Fat Man room of the mothership, they're 100% going to make some of the laziest, low-hanging fruit jokes about anyone who's not a straight white male. But anyways, the cherry on top of this whole disaster of the comedy special was when Brian Callen reacted to it on his podcast with Brendan Shaw, essentially admitting that his whole career has been a flop. And funnily enough, Brendan tries to cheer him up by saying that comedy specials don't even matter nowadays, which is just a hilarious cope when you realize that that's the only thing comedians are working on all year.
Because I was doing some my feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feelings, like I put out this special and nobody, it doesn't matter, right? Like in a way it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special.
They're not special. Somebody watches it, it's not going to make
That's what you need to understand. Like, it doesn't matter. Like I'm towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be special, but now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special's not important to me. What I'm saying is, it's not to me. You it's like in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up, it happens. It's just not the way the game. I don't blame them. I'm not saying it's right. I just fucking suck. Nothing's like I don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. It's
not a Brian Callen problem. It's not, is it? That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah,
everyone's dealing.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the close-up, like I said, my new shit is fucking, it's hidden like the old shit. And it reminded me, I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. It's really good. I'm as good as, I think I'm as good as anybody.
Anyways, guys, do let me know what you think of Brian Callen and his comedy special in the comments down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Brian Callen, actor, comedian, podcaster, athlete, intellectual, theologian, a real Renaissance man. When I first heard of Brian Callen, I'd gone for a long run and was more hungry than usual. I could have chosen anything for dinner, but the date had plans for me, so I chose fajitas, undercooked. Hours later, I was sick with food poisoning, chills, fever, nausea, the whole thing. I think most people reflect on their lives about how one small decision could have changed their future. What if I'd had the courage to talk to this girl that one time? What if I'd studied harder in school? Those kind of things. Kind of like that scene in Benjamin Buttons, where the lady wakes up and gets run over by a fucking Studebaker. Maybe if I hadn't gone for such a long run, I wouldn't have gorged myself on salmonella-infected Mexican food like a disgusting slob with no impulse control. Or maybe I could have chosen to eat something else, you know, like or my personal favorite, any number of decisions might have made things turn out differently. No. I ordered the Ass Blaster combo meal, extra size of beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. When I finally peeled my ass cheeks away from the boil after more than a 15-minute break, I started browsing Netflix. Around 2 a.m., And after the better part of an hour, I came across a comedy special that would have a profound impact on the content that I would consume for the next half decade or so.
I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone down. I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go, no. And move around. I'm gonna break these walls down. It just called me a man, and I'm proud of it. Proud of it. Proud of it. It's a free country, that's why.
Now, it could have been the fever dream. Maybe it was just the sheer comedic timing, brilliant mind, and subtle intellect of Brian Callen.
Oh, get your woman! Get one! You got to man, get one! Get one!
In all honesty, it was probably the fever of the 60-minute special. It really stuck with me. Once I'd recovered from my moderate case of food poisoning, I Googled Brian and found out he had a podcast with the somewhat successful MMA fighter. Now, I didn't know who Brendan Shaw was, and I didn't really care. I thought he was portraying himself as just a big dumb O, while Brian was the show's quote-unquote smart guy. The fighter is the kid, a modern day of mice and men, and Shaw was the lineage to Brian's George.
But I didn't kill it, George. I just got back.
In all honesty, I don't know if those are the right characters. I didn't actually read of Mice and Men. I could be wrong about that. Okay, sorry. Soon I would find out that that wasn't the case. Brendan was no more putting on an act of being a certifiable moron than Brian was an actual intellect, as much as he wanted to be one.
Oh, we gotta drop in knowledge for us right now.
For a brief period of the show, they would even introduce a segment called Dropping Knowledge with the Kid, where Brian would take a moment to condescend to the audience and tell them some sort of like profound knowledge or crazy fact that he knew. It was generally uninformed and a lot of times completely.
Keep it short, man. If you guys need any type of visibility, any type of moderator bot, or even an engagement bot for Twitter, about holla. After all, I am the moderator. With that being said, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Katrina. And shout out to everyone out there. Shout out to you guys. Coming up here shitting and fucking cooking with us. Much love, much love. Alright, we're gonna be busy once again, as I already said. But yeah, we always start moving, we always are cooking, so we have to do what has to be done. Guys, make sure you keep on max engaging, liking, replying, taking my space to it. Remember, I'm giving away for so long to the top max engagement. Just the max engages, the top max engagement. Remember that, put it in your brain. You have to be the fucking sick number. You have to be the child. You have to be the top, the best, the best fucking best. Alright. I let you up, Steel, I let you up. You guys are now in speaker position. Oh, we have to get through some. DeFi listen, have your hand up, bro.
Jim, everyone. Jim, Jules, you are doing a very amazing job, I must say. And Editor Dreams, Jim, everyone who speaks. This is DeFi Leaks. They are satisfied. Project manager, good strategies, kill though. Ambassador, and events boost. I actually collaborate with a couple of projects to bring value and visibility to those projects with utility tokens, meme coins, or any kind of project as long as you are really here to do something lasting. Right? I also have a Telegram community. You can check my bio, and you are one of the things we do there to be a creation opportunities. So if you are an ambassador, you are a content creator, you are a trader, you are
want to work with some projects, you can go to also join the Telegram community and just be keep sharing opportunities in there. And I want to say thank you once again for having me. I actually wanted to ask if I can maybe just boost your space. Maybe to help give a shout out to who are max engaging and actually doing a couple of things, but then I still take it to James stop right now, but it's okay. It's okay.
I appreciate you getting up with the show. And I might name off next Facebook and now I appreciate you, even shooting your shot. That's why I like guys to come up here. Shoot that shot. Guys, I'm just gonna sit there and not say anything about it. Any of us come up to go on this just faster. We have 32 dream on here right now. Guys, I'll be on the jumper short.
For instance, one time Ryan was talking about the Arctic and how polar bears eat so many penguins a day, and there aren't even penguins in the Arctic, and then later had to address it and do some sort of weird apology thing.
How many penguins do you think a polar bear can go through at a sit? How many penguins average? You're talking about those fat ass? You're talking about that emperor? 25. How do you get 25 penguins at one time? 86.
And then, of course, fairly recently, he insulted their producer for not knowing about Antarctica.
Well, that sounds like it's just like walking distance. It's not walking to give the hell.
It's not walking, it's Antarctica. So, yeah.
I don't know. Do you know exactly what that's at?
Yeah, I do. Why is it? Because it has relevance. If you're a low information person, if you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem.
Do you think I'm a low information ignorant person?
I do.
Oh, well. I mean, for Brian Callen to call somebody ignorant for not knowing about Antarctica is kind of ironic. I started listening to the show in late 2014 prior to the You'd Be Surprised episode with Joe Rogan. Actor Brendan received the worst beatdown of his career at the hands of Travis Brown. At this time, politically, Brian came across as a bit more progressive, maybe even center-right, but as the 2016 election got closer and pretty much everything got more political, Brian's political leaning became increasingly more right-wing. He would complain about the government, personal freedoms, the usual complaints you expect to hear from your drunk uncle at Thanksgiving. One episode in particular stood out to me, so I went to hunt it down. A significant amount of the episode is spent just talking about politics, probably about an hour overall. I think it stood out so much because it was so close to the election, but after listening to the episode again, something kind of interesting stood out.
If she did not want me to kiss her, is that some kind of harassment? And is there any guy that asks permission ahead of time? Now, the second they said, well, the gig is up. Man, I made a mistake. I thought there was something here. I'm in there. And most people go, yeah, you did make a mistake in that look.
I feel like this progressive liberal feminist agenda is obviously a reaction to maybe people who felt victimized and stuff. But I think what they're doing is they're overly controlling. I think they are trying, in a way, it's man bashing. And I think ultimately what the problem with the feminist narrative nowadays, especially when it comes out of these academic institutions, that these people don't really live in the real world, they're taking biology. Not only are they taking biology out of the equation, but spontaneity. And not only spontaneity, but how about the idea that men and women sometimes, like, you move and your heart's beating really fast. It's called fucking passion. It's called sexuality. It's grabbed by the pussy. And the sexual, but wait a minute, the sexual space is very unpredictable. Sure. And part of what gets you so turned on is that the fact that I'm going to go for it. I'm not the pussy. Oh, by the way, not the pussy. I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go, no. And I go, okay, not tonight. Or, by the way, give me a couple more minutes to kiss you and move around. I'm gonna break these walls down. It's just called being a man, and I'm proud of it.
roughly 30 minutes, or about a quarter of the episode, is spent talking about sexual abuse accusations. And Ryan spends the better part of it defending not getting sexual consent.
Please do me a favor also and explain why women love guys like Chael Sonnen and Brennan Schaub who fight in the UFC. I'm looking at you. You're a very handsome guy, but you're kidding yourself. You don't think women also are very attracted to the fact that you're a fucking fighter, a gladiator who gets in there in his underwear and pose you as well. I'm not right now. That physical, masculine, caveman expression is very attractive to a lot of women.
There is an issue though. Women get raped, the way guys expect women to dress. There's definitely an issue. You can say, oh, there's caveman energy, all that stuff. We've come a long way from those days. Sure. But the depth, I think our phones and the way society is, and Kim Kardashian, these models, we expect every girl to look like this. Guys are super aggressive because they think it's that easy. There's no more courting a girl anymore. It's literally 0 to 100 right away. And that's where the huge issue lies.
But the delineation here, for all of us, and we all agree, look, nobody here, if you had a friend, if you had a friend who you found out forced himself for being one, humiliated, scared, pushed her against and said, you're going to suck my dick or whatever, we'd be like, guess who's not my friend anymore? You're a fucking scumbag. We have to at least talk about this. You guys, if you follow the news, if you're alive, you know what's going on with our friend Chris.
Used to face backlash over a month after allegations surfaced on social media that he has inappropriately contacted underage girls. The accusations ranged from D'Elia allegedly inviting underage girls to his room to cuddle, to more disturbing allegations of forcing sex on minors while they were intoxicated. Now, a spokesperson for Netflix confirmed to Access Hollywood that the company canceled an upcoming prank show hosted by the comedian. When allegations against the comedian first surfaced in mid-June, the 40-year-old had reportedly just closed a deal with Netflix to appear on a still unnamed show with his friend and fellow comedian Brian Callen. The show planned to, quote, focus on the relationship between the two comics and their affinity for pulling hijinks.
I'm a man, and I define myself on how I respond to these situations in real time when the pressure's really on. And so this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal, ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I don't. That's all I can say, and right now I have to believe him, because he's still a friend. It's like, it's a weird thing, because I said to Brennan, it's like, it's like watching someone die or something. And also, it's it's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris, and we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once, when he was just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know what to think, and I don't know, and that's what's so frustrating.
I'm just sad.
Yeah,
I'm sad.
So anyway. Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing to say, is to say, I don't know what to say, and I'm just, I don't know. Yeah, it's a fuck up. That's appropriate. That's appropriate, right? You can just pray that nothing's true.
Because no matter what the facts are, whatever comes out, I'm as shocked as anyone. I'm hurt. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad, man. I'm mad at him.
In 2019, 2019, Brian was at a high point of his career. Tickets were selling to the stand-up shows. He was no longer starring in straight-to-DVD movies. He'd even landed a lead role on the ABC series School, the spin-off from the Goldbergs, another show he'd been on that has had like a 10-season run or something. But his luck wouldn't last. Brian was going through a divorce after breaking the news in the most awful way possible and having his friends and crew laugh at us over it.
Separate. Question, Brennan. What are you doing? Well, you were staring at me and I thought you were asking. No, I didn't know.
The entertainment business had also slowed down due to COVID, making money tight and forcing Brian and Brendan to become borderline COVID deniers. They even made national news for the first time for choosing to do a live show, and that generally wasn't a thing going on. And they ended up, of course, both getting COVID after.
Comedian Brian Callen is urging anyone who attended his sold-out show in San Antonio at the end of June to get tested for COVID-19.
Fist bump. I realized I fist bumped a couple people. I'm talking into my fist the whole time like a moron. Go get tested.
Callen also shared the stage with his friend, fellow comedian Brian Shaw.
And yeah, I didn't edit that. Inside Edition called Brendan Brian Shaw. So 2020 was shaping up to be a tough year for Brian. Multiple women accused Callen of sexual assault or misconduct, some more detailed than others. Claire Ganshert, I could be mispronouncing that, an aspiring actress when she met Callen in 2012 while working in a New York coffee shop, said she had a 4-year affair with Brian while he was still married. And he told her in 2016 that women have a biological, primal desire to be raped. I know there's no hard proof or evidence that he actually said that, except one time he kind of did say that.
They're taking biology. That physical, masculine, caveman expression is very attractive to a lot of women. If this progressive liberal narrative had a lot of merit, then please explain to me, please, the phenomenon called 50 Shades of Grey, where this guy not only was tying her up, but dominating her, turning her into his sex slave, yet women every woman I know, from professionals to the gal at behind the Starbucks counter, every one of them read it.
No, they're making part two. There's going to be a blockbuster hit.
Explain why is that a fantasy? Why was that such a widespread fantasy?
That, along with a few other creepy stories told by himself. For example, when he admitted to pulling his dick out in a car with Whitney Cummings.
Looking good though. How good? I mean, like when my voice gets kind of crazy. Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Am I allowed to tell the story of when you really sexually harassed me? It was on like 7:30, and you were like, "Can I get a ride in my car?" And I was like, "Sure." And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel, like look where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
What did you say? Were you like, "Hey man"?
No, I think I screamed, and then just.
And a story where Joe Rogan says Brian douched in one of Joe's ex-girlfriends without a condom on, which I think is like technically legally rape. I'm no lawyer though. I don't have the best brains for the legal arts, so I could totally be wrong about that.
I love him so much that I broke up with this girl. She was calling me because she was horny. I sicked Brian on my ex-girlfriend and he fucked her. One of the funniest conversations I ever had with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up. She goes, "Your friend came inside me." And I went, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, your fucking friend came inside me." And I was like, "Well, did you tell him that you're on the pill?" She goes, No, I'm not on the pill. So I was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian."
There's also a story where Chris D'Elia told an alleged victim, quote, "I want you to suck my friend tonight." That ended up being an older man who identified himself as Chris's best friend. Now, of course, I would never say the person D'Elia was talking about was Brian, considering that they barely knew each other and they never hung out outside of work.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store, and when we were, right? It was always.
Yeah, after the allegation, things weren't looking good for Brian. School was canceled. He was getting kicked off his own podcast. well-known story would not go general into that good night. In August of 2020, just days after the LA Times reported the original allegations, Brian took to Instagram to post an apology video.
Hey everybody, Brian Callen here. You know, when you're in a situation like I am, you get a lot of advice from a lot of people. And it usually falls into two different categories. Either they tell you to post a statement and disappear, or they say lay low and let the news cycle pass you by. Well, for better or for worse, I'm not doing any of that. This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely denied all the allegations against me. This is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video, certainly not a video about the Me Too movement. I happen to believe, and it's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important moments of my lifetime.
And it paid off. CA, one of the largest talent agencies in the world, dropped him almost immediately. It seems like Brian was losing his goddamn mind because a month later he filed a lawsuit that would never go anywhere against the husband of one of his alleged victims, which isn't really a good look. But Brian Callen, the new self-appointed champion of the Me Too movement, has one last plan.
Mr. J, let's go and let's roll, my people. Tag your friends and get them in the sky.
All right, so I'm going to do a soft open, and then I'm going to cut to you, introduce you, and we'll get right into it. You can literally say whatever you want. Cool. Improv's this thing anyway. Right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling into another episode of the Candace Owens Show. Many of you who follow me know that I was definitely, probably the first person who spoke out against the Me Too movement.
Now, if you're not familiar with the cesspool that is Prager University, let me give you a couple of highlights. Dennis Prager, the founder of the so-called university, has two fairly problematic articles saying women should always have sex with their husbands no matter what the circumstance, regardless of any childhood trauma they may have gone through, and praising men for not constantly raping their wives and fucking every woman they see like a goddamn brain-dead caveman. Articles aptly titled When a Woman Isn't in the Mood Part 1 and Part 2. Also, his official stance on incest is basically it's not that bad.
Adult incest. Brother and sister want to make love. What's your argument? That they can produce mentally retarded offspring. That's nonsense. It takes many generations of inbreeding.
And recently, he seems to be pretty cool with lolicon. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's not your fault. I don't like that I know what that is. I'm just a terminally online person. Basically, lolicon is erotic cartoons of young Japanese girls. It's super weird. Like I said, I hate that I know what this is. I really need to not ever be online.
Suppose a man says, I view animated, so there's no real victim in that sense, pornography, which we both agree is horrendous. And by viewing animated, it prevents me from acting out sexually on a child. Now, I deny that. I think that pornography inflames us to then want to act those fantasies out. I think there's good studies that back that up. But surely you wouldn't say to the man who views animated, that's not bad so long as you don't act it out. Wouldn't you want to help this poor sick?
Yes, I would. But I'm thrilled that he's not acting it out. No child is being used. It's all animated.
Yeah.
And he...
Would you use the word evil of animated?
No, I would use evil only with behavior.
PragerU was also where Candace Owens, another hero of the Me Too movement, was previously hosted. In the interview, Brian compares his allegations to satire and making a joke that doesn't age well.
Well, art's always, I think good art has always been something that disturbs. You know, especially satire. The truth is, it's very easy to destroy someone's life and take everything away from them, everything they've worked for. Happened to me, and it's happened to a lot of people I know. And it doesn't take any proof. It takes an allegation. It takes a tweet. And, you know, people think you get fired for a tweet you sent out 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and you were joking around. There is no redemption online.
When it was all said and done, Brian had officially done a hard right grip. This wasn't unexpected after his previous COVID denial rhetoric. He was just kind of doing a Russell Brand in more ways than one. You see, Brian always wanted to be considered an intellectual.
His comedy is marvelous. He's a genius in world politics.
He had multiple podcasts making that attempt, and he just never found an audience. And I think this was just one last attempt to make that happen. But his far-right story arc had yet to truly peak.
We're too quick to assassinate somebody off of a moment.
I have been living with a proverbial boot on my neck for going on years now.
And that's my problem with everybody having phones with cameras.
I will go. It's pretty simple. I loved a woman so much that I married her. A woman who, despite all of this, I still love her.
I've said things in my own home to my wife in fights that were just appalling. I don't believe in domestic violence. I don't even think it's funny, man. But a little domestic roughness.
Since 2021, I've been living through a horrendous divorce.
You ever get so crazy and angry at somebody, you want to make them, if you weren't making them sad?
There's no infidelity, any kind of physical abuse at all on either side.
What, you got knife? If you worked a half second, I heard like, miss me now, bitch!
Now, of course, look, I get it. There are multiple sides to every story, but one thing that is not deniable in this case is that it's no one's fault but my own in that I picked wrong.
On August 8th, 2023, roughly 3 years after his original allegation, Steven Crowder, another warrior for American masculinity and Christian morals and ethics, announced Brian would be joining the next phase of the wife abuser extended universe by metaphorically blowing him at a press conference behind a podium in front of an audience of like 7 people.
Let me tell you a little bit about what he lost, because that's what replatforming is about. In the era of the Me Too, which people being falsely accused, right? He not only had a top 10 podcast in the sports world, he not only was a central character on ABC's Hallmark show, his role was so popular he was given his own spin-off on ABC, primetime. Smear campaign later, he lost all of it.
And yeah, they're literally referring to the whole network in phases like the goddamn nerd virgins making fucking Marvel fan fiction movies at home. Hey, speaking of American culture warriors, did you know right now I have a whole 0 likes and follows on YouTube? I know that because this is the first video I made. Now, I hate to ask this because it's such a YouTube thing to do, but if you want to click those buttons, there should be somewhere around there to help me keep producing this true American patriot content. That would be really cool. No pressure, though. Now, you want to tell me Brian is actually a good guy and didn't really assault those women because there's no actual proof. I disagree, but I say that's fair. If you wanted to say he wasn't a complete scumbag because the scumbag stuff he's admitted to was in the past and he's changed now or some shit, again, I disagree, but I'd say that's fair. But there's no getting around the fact that Brian Callen joined Steven Crowder with full knowledge that Crowder was an abusive piece of shit. And even after he did join, he was treated like shit by Crowder, who has a history of abusing his employees. There's the video of the weird sexual S&M thing where Brian is dressed up as a cow getting hooked by Crowder. But there's also the button incident. You see, Steven Crowder had a button under his desk that he could push to tell the bitch boys that worked for him to shut the fuck up whenever he wanted to get the last laugh in. That he obviously used on Brian in at least one occasion. And don't get me wrong when I say this, I don't feel bad for Brian at all. Brian was already being belittled all the time by his current best friend and co-host at The Fighter and the Kid, and now it was happening all over again with Crowder. Eventually things didn't work out. Brian's no longer with Crowder. I thought he was also going to have some sort of podcast under Crowder's Mug Club paywall website, but I guess things fell through at some point. Brian still co-hosts The Fighter and the Kid, as well as has multiple shitty podcasts and YouTube series series of some sort. Also, apparently Brian was supposed to have a comedy special he's going to release directly to Rumble, and it's going to be a big deal because it's going to be under the Crowder banner. I'm sure we'll eventually get that out, and old Brian will eventually turn things all around. I spent a long time trying to figure out how to end this video. I thought it would just maybe fade out right there, and that would be the end of it. But I guess every video essay or whatever you want to call this has to have a better conclusion. So here goes. In conclusion, Brian Callen is a spineless, no-balls-having, alleged sex-offending, desperate wannabe martyr. The kind of man who, with no shame, tried to scrape every dollar he could from a platform that didn't even respect him. So devoid of dignity, he'd rather be the punchline of his own circus than ever muster an ounce of self-respect. Surrounded by people who openly disrespected him, he kept his mouth shut and his hands open, ready to catch any scraps thrown his way. Not out of conviction, mind you, just because groveling paid better than whatever dried up remains of integrity were left. To call him a villain would be giving him too much credit. He's more like a washed-up extra in a low-budget tragedy, still clinging to his cue cards and hoping someone, anyone, gives a fuck. But the truth is, his audience has moved on, leaving him scrambling for applause in a room that only laughs at him and not with him.
When the dragon decides to fly in and fucking the comedy landscape. Yo-yos.
Jeremy, I just want to shoot myself. I'm going to enjoy time. Like very good story, like a just a good story about a project. I'm going to come into my project. I'm here. Thank you so much, Joe. Giving us this privilege Thank you so much.
Yes, can you try to keep in space? Yeah, I can do that. I just gotta go to it. Reset. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got it. Okay, so we have Xenox, NSC, Clinton, Charles. That's a really cool picture. I just dropped a heart. OG me. Oh, that's a funky looking picture. What is that? We have Wizard. Drick. What? Drick _DX of Web3. Rebel Foundation token. OG me. Solar and Face
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We're doing standard reviews. We have 2 bonus episodes. One just came out with our buddy Miguel. What we get. Look at you guys. Charlotte shows. Shows this week, right? Heard it both ways. I have a show October 15th in Ontario. That's it. Oh, okay. Well, that's not even why you're here, though. You're here as always for 10 Minutes to Shop. So please shake clip. Start the timer. Man, noise. Alrighty, we'll get a short episode this week. Maybe an hour and a halfers. And I'm already tired, dude. Oh, yeah? Are you tired? Well, you know what you gotta do. Take that kratom and shred the fuck. I think kratom would make the situation worse, but probably. I don't know. We've been debating that for a while now. We got this clip coming up here, dude. It's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. It's called Papa Knew the Severity of the Aaron Rodgers injury before everyone else via text from this inside guy who works for the Jets. Nostradamus. Let's see.
I don't know what's like Aaron Rodgers. I know there's not more developers on this earth. And I doubt he comes out like that. And with science and technology, they could get him back by next year. You're crazy if you think Aaron Rodgers is up. He's not. I'm already the star receiver as he's getting caught off. I'm going to go, sorry, kid. Because he would have made that kid's life, dude. That kid would have been all pro. Sorry, kid. That's soft guard. That made me cry. Oh, what a cry. Sorry, kid. He knew, did you know? He knew, bro. So I knew 5 minutes into it. You did. I got confirmation 5 minutes into it. Oh, no. I'm someone that works on the Jets. So I was like, I was texting me, like, maybe it's just a high ankle sprain. He goes, nope, fully ruptured Achilles. Does that mean the Achilles snapped? Yeah, snapped. Oh my God! I was bummed for the entire night. I've been bummed all week about it. Yeah. It's just one of those things. There's nothing funny about a torn Achilles. Now, somebody in that studio was laughing when Papa said he knew before everyone else. I bet, dude. I mean, also, I like the chops out of that. The kid was the wide receiver, Rodgers, and they built the ground he walks on. I can have it, because his legs are big. But yeah, I mean, what are the chances that a coach on the Jets is like, I gotta get back to Papa immediately about Aaron Rodgers, our star that we just got this year? The whole season is riding on him. He's the most important thing in maybe just history, other than Jim Namath. Never heard of him. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about that? I think it's blockbuster. His Achilles tour. That's not a Netflix. Brendan Chubb immediately made it about himself. Yeah, right back to what's important. That's the guy got the scoop. Yeah, from his good friend on the Jets coaching squad. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting that Papa knows so much and so many people. Dude, yeah, he's the redacted Forrest Gump, dude. Yeah, dude. He's been all everywhere. Yeah, most of every important thing that's happened in history, Papa was there. Instead of Jenny, he's like, Aaron. I like that it's a Forrest Gump reference. All right, this next one's posted by British Tony Soprano. It's called "Did Anyone Catch the Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber-Ran to Before We Leave?" Do you know that reference? I'm guessing it's him botching the name. Oh, for sure. His brain's beat. Thank you for watching this episode of Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber-Ran before we leave. Thanks for watching this episode of Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber-Ran before we leave. Of course he's wearing a jersey. Yeah, dude. Thanks for watching this episode of Drawer Alec. We gotta get out of here soon. Before we leave. That's me, I said Cody. Welcome to this Monday, crisp morning. The second time, you have to watch it 2 times. The second time, you have to figure out how to find out. So go check it out. What's that? Crisp Monday. Yeah, good name for a comedy special. Oh, crisp Monday morning. Crisp. Yeah, just crisp. If you lean in a little bit, and like spell it how you pronounce it. Oh, I think we're furthest from him leaning in because, dude,
by the way, there's a long clip on Change right now. We only have like maybe 10 clips today, but there's a long clip on Change right now of them talking about the whole podcast one situation. Oh yeah, and I gotta say, dude, it is TFATK at its best, dude. Oh yeah, you know why? Why? They're talking numbers, dude, or money, you know what I mean? And controversy. Yes. So I think Papa right now is the furthest from leading into this shamanism stuff, you know?
Probably not. I mean, and I didn't want to talk about this, but we also were taken advantage of by Cast Media. That's why all the mats are gone. We put our mats into investment with Colin Thompson, and you know, I couldn't even look at it. You know, like fucking Colin. But you know what? Last I said,
one time I did get caught.
We have a
Wait, you're coming down from
a platform.
Mr. Roger, host of service person.
The mats, I was like, oh, you want to take all the soundproofing?
You heard it here.
Jocko. And I wake up at 4 a.m. I say, good. Yeah, dude. And then I go,
yeah, man. I wake up at 4 a.m. because I gotta pee and I can't stop peeing all the time.
Dude, when I watch fucking TFATK and he watches the word, I go, good.
That's like a positive.
You gotta look at everything like Jocko does. It doesn't matter, dude. Yeah, when the Jets let me know that they had until Papa first, I said, good.
Yeah, you're a Jets fan, dude. Your balls deep. When I was like challenging one of my employees to a race and he won and I had a hamstring injury, I was like, good.
Yeah, dude, when I had to fire Mark Harley, I said, good.
You're Papa now.
Alright, so this one's posted by Johnny with a bunch of underscores. It's called I Bet a Personal Day. What does that mean? Like a day off at work? Maybe. I bet a personal day that Floyd actually said, white boy who talks too much. I'll be here all weekend, folks.
I know I worked too much because when I saw Floyd, I said, I don't know, right? So I did freeze with his entourage. I'm walking the restaurant. Oh, you that white boy that works too much. So he said, yeah. Because I see every day, you that white boy works too much. I was like, yeah, I got a problem. Yeah, I feel like it feels good. You know what I am, but also, I feel like if I didn't have the clip on screen, but you guys are just good.
We didn't play the clip and we wanted you to see it.
So I was watching.
Yeah, but you know that thing's great already. You've seen it.
Well, you said this twice now. This is on the TFATK. He says the white boy that works too much, and then he's on TFATK.
This is a new one?
No, this isn't new at all, right? He says it all the time. He said that's weird. Papa's whole thing is like he looks for places where he can do name drops, dude. You know, and while in that alchemy of what's happening in his head, of him looking for name drops, you know what I mean? He's fucking up so many words while trying to find name drops.
Yeah, he fucked the prom at the end. But at least Papa in this one, I don't know if he said the other one too. He was like, probably didn't know who I am. Yeah. There's a little bit of a I don't matter, I don't count there. An ounce of self-awareness, right? But then of course he has on the upside down Dodgers hat. So there's not going to be too many smart thoughts coming out.
Oh shit, is this Dodger hat with the LA upside down?
Good. Damn, that's gonna get me every time. Every day.
Alright, let's go to the next one. This was posted by Khabib Time. It's called Giraffe Kings had to Giraffe. Because of Giraffe. Giraffe Kings had to change the promo code because Papa kept spelling his last name wrong. Good. Let's see.
Well, I partnered up with my friends at DraftKings, and there's so much defense, there's so much money on it. Here's the deal. All you gotta do is place a $5 bet. You win $200 in bonus.
I am trying to bring people up. Other ones that are trying to come on. If you are not following the host and the co-host that are on our YouTube, we are letting you in our house. You can take off your shoes and hit us with the follow.
There we go. See, nice.
Jump on our page and hit us with the follow. On the next person
Delivered that well. All I need to do is make a change. For some reason, Brendan is easier to do than Shop.
Yeah. Well, halfway into it, it sounds like what the DraftKings guy sounded like to him. The DraftKings. Promo code. That's it, please. No more great home talk. No whiskey talk. There's like a super tired guy behind the camera. Like, all right. Take 150.
Apparently he's a space host.
Please just say. Yeah.
He's a content writer.
I gotta set up. Let's change it. Your last name, Stuart. Last name, I don't want to hear it. Okay? Promo code Brendan. DraftKings. All right, welcome back to DraftKings. I'm your host, Brandon Schaub. Our food truck driver. Oh, fuck. No. Also, why is it such a... It sounds like it's very important that he does this quickly. He doesn't get behind the microphone or anything. He's just like, right here, Chin. Chin's like, right here. Lots of promo. Yeah. That's an IG story. Promo.
All right. Thank you very much.
They paid him for an IG story. They should have asked for the engagement number before, dude. Obviously, you guys love it online, so I don't mind talking about hobby rights. Yeah, I get only 100 people see my stories. Not knocking on my door, dude. You gotta be a duck, not a hawk. Alright, so this was posted by Captain Autism Zero. That's a strange name. Hopefully he has it. Let's see, this one's called How Does Anyone Listen to This Moron Speak? Why does he sound like that? Is his head full of mucus? Is that how you spell mucus? I don't know. Maybe sound off in the comments. Also, your charity won't get my friend famous enough. Oh, you're right, dude. It's 3 C's. It's mucus without 3 C's. It ain't ever made in. That's just mucus without the sauce on top.
Why don't we do this thing with you? So my buddy Rothschild, he does some player. They come in, they put you in the gym, they train for 6 weeks, and they see you do a fight. They make a charity. Thank you very much.
I'm so happy to meet you guys. I'm going to be a friend. I love you guys. Thanks. I love you guys, man. Thank you very much. I'm in the space.
It's just so funny that they like Schwab is very bad at talking. This is well established. Yeah, he always interrupts so he can talk for other people. What is that? Why are we doing this? There's really some advice. It's biased. The company looks good. Brandon got me right back. You can invest in the DraftKings if you promo code Brandon companies are good. I love the idea of him because when you do something like that, you're nervous, you're trying to hit whatever you're supposed to say. And Brandon doesn't say the last name, so he's like, in his stupid brain, he's like, I'll say this. I say, we'll be right back. But it's so much weirder like that. And why wouldn't they edit that out? And you know what else, too, is Brandon has a rhythm of speech. The pacing of it is like unpredictable. How it is. You know what I mean? If you had to predict his pacing as like a Squid Game, you're dead. Nobody's winning that game. Right. It's like jazz. It's the words that he does mispronounce. There you go. Nice, dude. That's the most profound thing you ever said on 10 Minutes of Shop, dude. You like that? You like the way I said that? Thank you. Fucking stupid, dude. I love how we're doing it. It doesn't change. It's so funny that we do this every week. I love so good. That didn't make any sense. It wasn't funny. Good. We just finished watching a 20-minute video about Crystal here. Good. We hated the guy that did it. Good. We weren't tired before the episode. Good. Made me question everything that we're doing. Good. Okay, so this one's posted by Dicey D-Deck. It's called Your Pussy Lips Are Showing. What the fuck?
Look at those people. You're out of your mind. If we have a dick size contest, if I don't dominate that dick contest, everyone in this room would dominate. Just look at you. Just
really, dude?
I forgot about Oh my God! That's right. We forgot about the ground that built this trip we walked on. Yeah, the mangina picture. Where Howie's like, Clint with a picture of you with a mangina. Yeah, but I heard it both ways. I'm a huge fan of Rothschild. Right. So his dick is huge. Good.
We have NSC again at our
like, listen, at the risk of sounding exactly like Chop,
like always, usually always showing up
I
first
was put that it was bigger than 8 inches.
the alphas, Xenon.
Because I said 8 inches only because of the Chop is but it's probably less than 8 inches. I wouldn't have any way of guessing this. Somebody shared with me today on Instagram DM. He might go by the name of Miguel. It was a post of a doctor talking about, in Spanish, micropene, which means, a micro penis. Right. And the doctor at the end said, share this with somebody that you think has a micro penis.
Yo, Pilly, how you living, big dog? Pilly, did you get your shit together yet? Pilly. Pilly, you talking, big dog? Pilly, no one can hear you.
The first one was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. So, you did a great job. This is a show about, you want to talk about the premise of it? If you don't know it, it's a movie from 1947. I cannot believe it has not been adapted for stage before because it worked perfectly on stage. Yeah, they did a great job. It's a guy named Aloysius. You could say he's homeless. You could say he's a hobo, whatever term they used back then. And in the winter in New York, it's cold, so he breaks into people's homes and lives there while they're away. And in this case, he actually invites a veteran who's kind of down on his luck to come stay in the house with him. It ends up that not only do the owners of the house actually end up there as well.
Yo, Pilly.
It's not just for my sake.
It's not just for your sake. Pilly. I know you can hear me. Or that we talk all the time. Pilly. Are you done, big dog? Let me see what you got.
I loved you in the role because it's not too old for you. Like, you have a baby face about you. Like, you're always going to look younger. So sometimes when you are in roles that are
Pilly.
the patriarch or whatever, it doesn't always ring as true to me.
Pilly, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I can't imagine. My first question was, did you watch the movie?
Pilly, I love you, man. I'd love to talk to you.
They did a radio play of it, like they used to do back in the days. They have a big movie that would come out, and then someone would pare it down and rewrite it as a radio play. So I heard that, but I've never seen the movie. Have you talked to people who've seen the movie? Sure. I think everybody else in the cast has seen it. What did they say about your performance?
Take on people who have really spoken peace.
The actor who played it.
All right. But in the meantime, I did actually bring up Comedy. Comedy, are you there?
Round-headed, dirty.
Yeah.
I am.
So what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, Joe. GM.
Yo, Pilly, I know you can hear me, big dog. Talk to me. Is your mic on? We talk all the time. I want to help you, big man.
Yeah, of course. Honestly, I'm going to give you full awareness of what you got to say.
Okay, what is that? All right, so do you have everybody
language to use.
Yes. And it was like a space who's like an amazing space who's so basically what I do is I help create
I know the type, right? I told myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got two options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. Like, I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11.
Basically every
I told myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got two options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. Like, I know the type, right? And the kid.
Yeah, and I'm also doing a project called Science Hill.
Hey, why are we talking about
Science Hill is about bridging the gap that web people have
the play, right?
So it's called Science Hill, and it's on my bike.
What do you see the nice?
The account is on my bike. So do all
I'm excited.
follow
Yeah.
My favorite podcast of all time has always been number one on my Spotify list. It means so much to me. That means so much to me, dude.
Of course, anytime. Oh my God, I appreciate you for coming up here.
Let's just pause for a second. No, we should play this. Okay, so this building. I'm done with this building. This is some studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here. And that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work.
Actually, no, let me give you
Wait, check that out. Steak and suck wood soup, Brian. Tell me why it's not a good idea to eat fruit after dinner. I'm sad, bro. I have to hire another female, like Kat, for events. It's not good. True, they've been doing touch. We need a different studio.
I think that's the first time people are trying to play with you. You're going to have a heart of people. When you come together, when you're all growing and grinding with each other, when someone else here to versus each other, then it's going to be 100 versus 10. Obviously, you guys are going to win. It's the same post on Twitter, same post on Twitter. When you see in KOL, they're grinding, and they're only on that one thinking they're going to make it. But when you see big steppers with thousands of people, who's going to win? The one person or the 1,000 person? Like, and you have to realize, you have to put it in perspective, that when we come to it together as a community, and we keep growing and keep grinding together, we just have to realize that things
We were at an open mic, and a comic said that they have a Latina friend, so you know she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, I want to make eye contact so he can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turned straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my God. Shabbisms in the wild are my favorite thing. People do it by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where he's like, dude, they should tell people it makes your dick big. In mine, they said, goddamn dick's down to here. I told you I was an open mic. You would agree. Good. I'll take some really job jokes. All right, so this next one's posted by NJH410. It's called Papa Pretending He's a Mechanic Now, Truck Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that he got a truck. He's like, that, to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure. But also, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your wife to go for a truck walk. Let's see. Yeah.
Fam, this is what we're doing today. Kiddos are off at school, and I'm going to start modding this thing out.
Yeah.
This first one is just cosmetics.
So we've got fantasy football to do.
So, my issue is this RAM. See what's kind of gray? Drives me nuts. I got problems with OCD. Some options either do that in black, or you can just replace it with this. So we shall see.
Here we go, folks. Here's how we did.
I got my fishing wire.
Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? What?
We'll see.
You must be logged in to proceed.
Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge. You're looking at them right here. So I do keep up on the stories randomly.
Yo.
And I happen to watch.
There he is. There you go, big dog.
Same exact thought, dude. I was like, it seems
Okay,
unlikely.
just update me when you're done, okay?
When did he get the truck? Last week.
All right, big dog. If you have questions or need help, let me know.
Podcast.
Can you what? What did you say, Pilly? Well, 100%. Have them come in, and I'll get them. We'll do the Linktree thing, and then they'll have the best social media that they can, and then have them apply to positions. Absolutely. The more the merrier. I'll help anybody who you bring in, okay? You're welcome, Pilly. I hope you have a great day. You're welcome, Big Dog. Bye-bye.
This is good for us. It's like, Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm buying a big truck, dude. And then, those proceedings happen. Yeah. Just like pray that we win in court. Yeah.
Somebody messaged me about him buying the truck. Bob is really a truck guy now, or a truck walker, or whatever. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck.
Oh yeah, he just bought it this last week.
Yeah. What that thing said TRX on it, right? Do you know what that is?
I don't know what that is. It should say TMOS on it, dude.
Yeah, that would be great if some editors or chains were like they re-edited that clip. And he's like, I got this. Yeah, it's like I can either make it black, gray, or I can put this bad boy on it. And that's just TMOS.
With me in your face.
Or it's just it's Gerardo's face, and then he like takes it. It shows him putting it on. That'd be great.
Yeah, dude,
that'd be a great. Homeless
as fuck.
Yeah, that would make me even more homeless.
Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked at the truck place was homeless.
Yeah,
dude, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner, like he's really buying a truck right now.
Oh my god, yeah. What if you saw him buying a truck? You're just there.
Oh my gosh,
that'd be crazy. Now you really can't do a truck.
All the rumors are true. Good. All right, let's go to this one. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Rinks, how did booking venues larger than a Chuckle Hut go?
Ouch.
And God damn it, Melbourne, Florida, King Center, September 23rd, Saturday, and then I go right over to Genesee Theater, Waukegan, Illinois on a Sunday at 7 o'clock. And I know you guys are dying to come out on a Sunday. We'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Genesee Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there, everybody. I'm no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Genesee Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those.
That's a goddamn lie.
What do you think? Why do we have to reschedule? T-ball shit.
Listen, dude, his kiddos are probably older than me.
Right, so it wouldn't be T-ball.
Roasted, dude. Fucking old ass piece of shit. Good. Good. Oh, they roasted me on T-Bos again? Good. Sorry.
He's saying, yeah.
I'll never do the good again after this week. I think it's
pretty funny.
Yeah. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably.
Yeah, that's nuts. They could even try in Australia. They know Brian Callen is there.
So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is, he probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fly to Australia.
Right. Australia's not touching this temple daddy.
Also, too, you got a Sunday show. Like, I'm not going to go to Sunday. I don't even go to open mics on Sunday, dude.
Yeah, little in Australia. Plus, they're 7 days ahead, so he probably knew right away there weren't enough tickets.
And he loves probably Chick-fil-A, dude. If Chick-fil-A's closed on Sundays, it goes against his fucking North Star, B. I'm just trying to make a random joke. Yeah, I'm trying to make a Republican joke. I can't.
I mean, if I, like, that guy, one show in Australia, what's the whole point? Are you just going there for vacation? Does it pay that much? Or
it's two shows. Melbourne and Genesee Theater.
Oh, well, I'm not really a numbers guy. So.
Yeah, but you never been.
Australia is a great place, but you're right, I've never been.
Dude, well, I need to take a plane that takes me 7 days ahead, all right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
Some amazing clips on the last episode.
Yeah, it's called Brendan adds so much to the golden hour. Let's see here.
It's just great. What about the umbilical cord? I cut that.
You cut it, yeah.
You did? You cut it? That's like, really?
What is They're a comedy team, dude.
Yeah.
Just like Will Ferrell and what's the other guy's stepbrother? Sorry to put you on the spot.
John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly. That is like a Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly clip.
They're like Hardy.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you, madam?
Damn it, Laurel. Somebody. I was hoping you wouldn't know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Too good for you. Yeah.
How are you? What's going on?
They're like
What's he gonna do? I'm the smartest tool in the
That's
shed.
I am talking to people on Twitter Spaces. Same old, same old. How's Papa?
Watch T-Fat K together.
Excellent to hear.
Brennan Schaub, you're a liar.
Are you just relaxing?
What Brian does, or what Brian shows are in
Alrighty.
Australia. Do they know where they are? I can tell you where
Well,
they'll
that's
be. They won't
fun.
ever have to be canceled. Redact the basket.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I've abandoned my shop. I'm redacted. I've abandoned my clips. I've redacted. I'm redacted. All right, let's go. This is the last clip for the day, dude. This is a 30-minute episode, dude. Yeah. It's almost as long as Gringo Poppy, dude. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's very long. Usually we just do 10. 47 minutes long. Yeah, time for our favorite time of the week. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Is Shop Trying to Get Canceled? Let's see here. Look at that face, dude.
The stranger, but check her out. She looks. I mean, she was the heavies. She was the government heavy. I mean, they look insane. She was apparently vaping and making a ton of noise. That's why they had to kick her out.
Hey, nothing wrong with vaping, dude. Yeah, hey, leave vaping alone, dude. Be cool, Chin. Oh, vaping's not cool anymore? Good. Doesn't that give context about Lauren Boebert, congressman in Colorado or something? Right? I have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, they're talking about the congressman. She got kicked out of, like, Beetlejuice. For the movie? There's a play now. Oh. Yeah, and in the clip I've seen it, her date is grabbing her boobs, and she's touching his beak. Whoa, and she's on Congress? She got kicked out for, like, making a scene or something. I'll tell you what, not my congresswoman, dude. It's like, this is a play, not a drug law. Yeah. You're not your congressman. Who's your congressman? No, I just wanted to say that. Yeah, okay. Not my president. Like, not my president. Yeah, dude. Oh, congresswomen are getting fingered. Good. She ain't got no merch.
Good time. And you'll see her here, and then she argued with security. But watch, check her out. Check out these sweater puppies. They're coming up right now. Check out these White House hitters.
Yeah. I need to connect with every fucking body. I don't actually like say it, and I want, because some people be like, connection just ends with follow. Building connection is like, trying to know the person. Some people be like, I have followed this and you have connected. Anyhow, that's just it. It was things like I share with you guys. Shout out to Smile, my boss. I actually saw this space that I opened. And me joining, I've seen a lot of people that I've connected with, that I can even connect with. So I'm trying to connect with everybody. If you see your journey, it's sort of connection too. So I have a lot of things to learn. I know we are here to support each other. Anyway, thank you.
The Raiders fans are so mean.
Alright. Anyways, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to stuff here. I appreciate your presence here, bro. I don't have much to say. But I just want to talk about the conditions of the
Sorry, Smile. Tap me if someone wanted to speak to me.
Yeah, it's Sadia Vice is on space right now, so if you were there, unmute your mic and do whatever you wanted to do, because Sadie joined space because of her, she's here now. Okay, so do whatever you want to do.
Okay, Captain, I'm going to do what I want to do. That's why it be like you did talk. But yeah, hey, how you doing? I missed you. But I actually called you back because I want you to onboard me to that care, care. Yes, that community. And I'm probably going to forget when I leave this place. That's why I asked for you.
I feel like that was I feel what I want. It is actually good. I understand, bro. Anonymous, give a job, yeah? Go give a job. I think it's good.
Dog, just say your fucking project and go.
Romeo, we're not supposed to get talk because I don't know, from choosing the name Romeo to trying to bring a lover boy perspective with your PFP, we know that you are here to do a shower too. So pack it up, wrap it up, I beg. See, I don't know that to answer me. Yeah, sorry, how are you doing? Man, it's been a long time. Your heart's man. You can't give me a lot of things like that. But anyway, I know you probably have taken pictures of this. So the whole sorry for your vaccine for continuation, I didn't know that. That's the person that left. Okay. I just wanted to. Okay, what I started. Okay, was it about what I was talking about? The whole playing the game and all. Was that it? Was that why you just joined the office? I think it was. No. I'm not a gamer. I want to join your community. They changed PSC. Since 2008, something of that nature. They are ruthless, crazy. Like I've never really dipped.
Please, someone tell me I'm not the one drugging right now. Like someone.
Hallelujah, be
drugging.
I was uncomfortable. So the thing is,
Yo, shut the fuck up, lady. What is your fucking project? The older I get, the more I empathize with the soup Nazi. That's how it's gonna be. Go. Malagatari. Jambalaya. Navy Day. What in the fuck? Let's go, baby. T. No, girl. Look, these are my instructions when you're in my fucking space. I don't want to hear any fucking kids. Just go in the closet. Duct tape them. I don't give a shit. You should not sound like you're shilling from a daycare. I don't want to hear animals. It should not sound like a cockfight in an intersection. I don't want to hear honking of horns. You are not in Midtown Manhattan. Okay? And if you are, go in a fucking closet. I don't understand. Be quiet. I want to hear what you have to say. And then that's just the beginning. Have a mic that works. Have a connection that works. Don't suck. That's the biggest rule. Have your shit down. Have it be about 69 seconds. And if we like it, we'll ask you more questions. If we don't, or it's just normal, whatever, then move on. You want bread? $3. No soup for you. Okay, that sucked. You wasted all our time.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, T, for everything. And okay, this piece has been pinned to the Jumbotron app. You guys should go. Like, to be honest, I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm going to bring the vibes and everything.
You're not bringing shit. Call him Rabbi.
So, I just want to say something. I just want to say something. Do you guys think there's no job on this space? If you think there's no job on this space, you are a bloody, I don't know, you are lying to yourself.
Dog, let me put it to you this way.
Okay, let's move it to a Web2 standards. Yeah. Bro, someone can actually pay you to
Aim
car for them to get it. Like, I got a car
Speak English.
to open that particular door for me to get in.
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
I was working for DM. So I don't know if you guys know about DM.
No one knows about him, and no one gives a shit.
I was working for DM Press. They just paid this woman to come see. Like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. Just is just dress. Come to this event and sit down. Like, just sit. Don't speak. Nothing. Just sit. And guess how much they paid her? They paid her $2K to come. Like, to just come as an upfront for the gig. Just to come sit on an event. Then when she was going on, they paid her $5K. People pay you for absolutely nothing. You just one, and then you sell.
Dog, call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. IP. You suck. IP freely.
It's just you having to like stay on the comment sections and bro. And another thing again I want to say is you see the people that always retweet giveaway. I can emphasize more on it. Like, bro, the project comes to your page and the funny thing about it is
Dog, do you like to hear yourself talk? Dog. This is the worst. Look, I'm recording you right now, so just go to my stream and listen to yourself blab. And in the meantime, everybody else can chill, get in, get out. Come on, dog. Motherfucker, I love that fucking soup guy. He's the best. I get it. I get it, soup man. I get it, soup man. I get it. I get it. Soup man, I love you. Shut the fuck up. Soup man. They need to make one of those soup men in fucking Lagos. And in Sweden. Dog. I hate you. I hate all these people. They're the worst. No, they're fine. But I hate them. Come on. Dog. I'm going to have a space and it goes like this. No car horns, no children, no shitty mics, no animals. If you're like, but I live on a farm. Okay, then walk the fuck away from the fucking thing. If you're like, that's where my internet is. Then go into your bed or something. I don't want to hear fucking cows in the background and roosters. And I don't want to hear car horns. I hate that shit. Dog.
I joined this space as a listener.
Dog, no one cares about your fucking journey. I don't care about it, and I'm everybody. This is the worst. Dog, just listen to me, man. Listen to me. Okay, quit bragging. It's a critter space, dog. How many years have you been streaming online? I'll wait. Dog, you get in my you're gonna get 69 seconds. If I like you, you'll be able to continue. If I don't like you, it's just on to the next person. Don't take offense because I don't give a shit about you or your project. Next. Dog, what are you doing? Somebody will be like, oh, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Woo. And I have the best project. It's a project about projects. It's a project that's a project and a project. It's a project. And I'm building. Dog, I want to chime in and just be like, dude, we get it. Next. I hate you. I hate you. People are like, hate's a strong word. Dog, I know what I'm fucking saying. I hate you.
didn't say that. I'm going to continue.
Nobody wants to hear your fucking story, dude. This is the worst. Worst.
Secondary school. Okay.
Dude, dog, fuck building wells in Nigeria. Let's build cell phone towers. Why don't they? Oh, this is the worst. Dog.
And he didn't actually get that mic the first time he was given. That was like way back. Okay. He didn't
I
get the
hate
mic the
this.
first day he requested for it. And promise you not, he joined this space. He requested for the mic. He spoke on this space. And boom. I don't know if you guys have heard about Frank the Goat. Yeah,
Nope.
he runs an NFT.
And I don't care.
NFT.
Let me put it to you this way.
That's the person he connected with.
I could be in the middle of the fucking desert, and there could be a mirage. No, nay, an oasis. And your fucking project could be there, and I could be dying of thirst. And the only way I could get water is if you had to show me your stupid ass fucking project. And guess what? I'll keep on walking. Because your shit sucks. Yo, let me fucking talk.
In your own position, they don't have to do they will do.
How do people teach you to speak? You need to be able to speak and then move on. I want to time this motherfucker. Dude, you've been talking for 14 minutes straight. I just want to tell him, dog, your shit is terrible. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Just fucking do it, dog.
You're trying to speak on the space, speak on that fucking space. You're trying to write it. You're trying to criticize someone's work. Tell them, bro, as a writer, someone might write something
This
that
is the
doesn't
worst.
make sense. Give your opinion. That sweet might be the sweet that is going to make you grow.
I hate this world. It's the worst. Of all the planets on which I had to be born, it's this one. Maybe I was born on Krypton.
Keep connecting. You don't have to always give. You don't have to always have the money to give people. You don't always have
If I was, they better speak faster on Krypton. Because these motherfuckers on this planet suck cock.
connect with you because you're cute, bro.
Dog, shut the fuck up.
Someone might connect with you because you have good.
Shut up. Shut up. Where's that fucking Elaine video?
Bro, just do it. Just connect, man. I don't know how to explain this. You get me? Boy, right now, try to connect as much as anyone in this space that you can connect with. Yeah, connect with everyone. If it's easy for you, spike up conversations in the DM. You don't know where that conversation will lead to.
Oh, this isn't a shield
It might
space.
lead to you guys not talking anymore. But at least
It
you have
was.
access to this person's DM. It's a win for you and a win for that person.
It was. They changed it.
You might have a gig tomorrow that person will run. And you might go up to this person and be like, yo, I have this gig, let's collaborate on it. And you would, bro, I don't know. But anyways, we have a lot of people pressing for the mic right now, and it's crazy. Let's go with the hand to Rabbi. Rabbi, you there?
I am here. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's what space is all about, shitting, right?
Absolutely. 100%. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream, not live on two, not live on 3 or 5 or 10. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can even watch me from the ceiling. I am everywhere at all times. I'm as omnipresent as possible. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you want more customers, come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for free. I give you knowledge for free. I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you money in the future. I'm here to be your mentor. Check out my pinned post. There's a video on there about what I do. It's very short, 60 seconds. The link to my Discord's in there. You can also find my Discord link at discord.me/rabbi. My blog is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. My link tree is the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to see. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want to be your friend. I want to be your mentor. I want to help to teach you, and I want to learn from you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please do not hesitate to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
To be honest, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's
Bro,
fucking
that's a
great.
lot. And it's really amazing what you're trying to do. It's really amazing, bro. I don't know. I want to ask a few questions, yeah?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for your high praise. Thank you.
All right. So I want to ask you, yeah? This you're doing right now, do you have a team behind you doing this stuff, or are you just doing it alone?
I am a one-man band. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years. However, I've met some wonderful people along the way, including the group, some different projects, including the group Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we give back to the less fortunate in the developing nations. Additionally, the Big Steppas crew, I've been live streaming my life in there recently. So if you're familiar with the Big Steppas, they've got a really great Discord. So I do have allies, but generally I just stream myself.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm trying to ask in the next future, in the next year, 2 years, or let's say in the next month, yeah. What are you trying to achieve? What's your goal? Who are you trying to meet next? I know it's something that you don't actually control yourself. You don't actually have, say this is the person that I might meet in the next future, yeah. But which people exactly are you trying to focus more on, as we say right now?
Absolutely. Well, I show myself in spaces, so I want everyone on Twitter Spaces to know about what I do and what my project is. And by the end of this, you guys are going to be able to do my show as well as I can. But additionally, I'm looking for small people who are growers, who are hungry, who want more business, who want to be able to reach out to someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to improve myself. If you don't mind, this is what I tell people when they join my Discord. First and foremost, you're never going to have to pay for anything now or in the future. This is what I want you to do. I want you to create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link that ties all your social media together. Then I give them an example of what a link tree is that they should make. Instead of just being live on Twitter or live on Discord or Telegram. You should be live on all of the social media if you're a social media manager, and this will allow you to get more business. I explained to them, it's like we're digging for gold. And you're digging with one shovel. You're using Twitter. Why not use 20 different shovels? YouTube is the #2 website in the world. Google's #1. Are you using Google? Are you using YouTube? Are you using TikTok? Are you using Instagram? Are you using Reddit? If you don't know how to do this, I'm willing to help you for free. I want you to be able to dig for gold with 20 different shovels, and the different social media allows you to do that. Then what we do is we populate your social media accounts with good content, absolutely free. Some of which we create, some of which we use AI. Then what we do is I teach people how to make memes to be able to promote themselves. So yes, they're good memes that are funny and get people's attention, but also we tag you in it so that people know who made it. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces so that they're able to connect with big space hosts, people who are KOLs, big leaders in social media, and they get well known. Then we have them join different networking groups on both Telegram and Twitter. Then what we do is we go over your shill, over your spiel, over your elevator pitch. We get it down to 1 minute. It's nice and tight. You're able to say, yeah, of course everybody is a reply guy. Of course everybody is a raider. I'm the best one on the internet, and here's why. When I am working with your project, I'm not just going to reply to you. I'm not just going to comment. I'm not just going to like your post. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. 20 times the social media. You are going to get a 20 times impact than you normally would with any other social media marketing team. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ensure that I get repeat business with you, and I'm going to get word of mouth business with you. And on top of that, when you have this much social media, you have 20 times more opportunities for people to see your content on other platforms to be able to reach out for you. And basically, we are making social media people into social media experts very quickly. So that's what I want. I want big time influencers and going in their spaces, being able to shill. And I also want people who maybe don't know anything about social media and they don't even have anything more than a Twitter account or Discord account or whatever. Come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for absolutely free. You can ask anybody with whom I work. I've never asked them for any money, nor will I ever. I don't need your money. I want to give you money in the future. So I'm looking for big people who are leaders, but also I want little people as well. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that sounds really impressive. All right, so I want to answer the last question, yeah? So the last question would be, are you more focused on Web3, individuals, or are you focused on more people that are not really into Web3 and also people that are into Web3? So let me know where I can come in. You get me?
Absolutely. I'm looking for both. So if you have a project, if you have an NFT project, you have a coin, I want to talk to you. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend. But also people who aren't as involved in Web3 and who want to get into Web3 and don't know that much about it. I want those people too. I get people who come in my Discord every day who say, there was a mathematician recently came into my Discord. They're like, I don't even know what Web3 means. And we explain it to them, the difference between Web3 and Web2 and Web1. And then we work into what the different NFTs are, what different cryptocurrencies are. So I'm willing to help you from the absolute ground. Most of you are pretty aware of what this language is, but if you're not, we're willing to educate for someone who knows absolutely nothing. And then I'm looking for people who are already the heads of major projects. I am in a project that has 12,000 people in its Telegram. It's worth over $100 million. I've been partnered with them live in their Telegram for more than 2 years, and I know all their devs extremely well. We're all really good friends. I know the big step is leadership. I know lots of leadership in bigger projects as well, and I work with them on a daily basis too. If you want to be more successful in whatever it is you're doing, whether it's Web3, Web2, social media manager, anything else, join my Discord. It's absolutely free. You can see I'm live on camera right now. You can see that everything that I'm saying is recorded, and you can hold me to that. If at any point you think that I'm going to charge you, I absolutely will not. But then you just leave. But I'm never going to ask you for any money. I'm doing this all out of the goodness of my heart to make more friends and to make people more successful.
Alright, then that's really, really amazing. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. I thank you for actually having to join up to the space and, share what you're building, man. It's lovely. That's what the space is all about, bro. Like, everyone, if this is okay with you, if this is what you want, since you as a community, this is a way for you to, build yourself. Something like that, this is a way for you to, connect more with a lot of people. So if this is in your interest, good, you could go for it and, have a lovely day. Good, and let everyone be safe out there. So thank you, Rabbi, for actually having to, speak on the space and share what you're building and what you've been building before and what you're looking towards to build in the space. So thank you, man. Thank you, man. So we move on to the hands next. We move on to Dayo. Are you there?
They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments,
Yes,
even file back tax returns.
Jam, everybody. Anytime, actually, please just flash me. Alright, thank you very much. Jam, everybody. Jam to the host. Jam to the host. Actually, I don't think I'm in trouble of small young, but then actually seeing on my tail constantly. I don't know why the algorithm just bring these contents to my tail. So I can see a lot of family and places there. I can see
Because how are you doing video with the host, bro?
I was supposed to be followed like that, but I think X kind of limited me today, so that's why I thought following it.
I get you, man. You have the mic, right? Sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, you have the mic.
No problem. This will be a quick one because I think my network here is actually shitty. So I'm just trying to go on with what I wanted to do. I'm actually here to we're connecting and chilling and all of that. So I'm just here to connect with everybody. That's right away. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, please just flash me and I will do something. That's right away. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually if I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, please just flash me and I will do something.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you. So the project is actually a small project. It's a blockchain kind of project.
Guaranteed extension of healthcare subsidies that made some Democrats mad. This test vote last night, first really in a series of required procedural maneuvers. The Senate did vote 60-40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation. Again, it would have to be passed officially by the Senate, probably sometime today, and then move on to the House before it then goes to the president's desk for signature before we can actually declare this government shutdown over.
A few months ago, a high school English teacher at LA Unified noticed something different about a student's tests. Students who had struggled all semester were suddenly getting A's. Now, he suspected they were cheating, but he couldn't figure out how. Now, let's just pull the car over. Couldn't figure out how. He is teaching our youth, and he couldn't figure out how they were cheating. A student showed him then the latest version of Google Lens. Google Lens, they say now, have made it impossible to enforce academic integrity in the classroom. I'm reading from you, by the way, the AI summary of this article. Google had recently made Google Lens, it's a visual search tool, easier to use on their Chrome browser. So when users click on an icon hidden in the toolbar, a movable bubble pops up. Wherever the bubble is placed, a sidebar appears with an artificial intelligence answer, description, explanation, or interpretation of whatever is inside the bubble. So for students, it provides an easy way to cheat on digital tests without typing in a prompt or even leaving the page. All they have to do is scroll and click. It's like the bend and snap. Dustin, that's exactly like it, right? Dustin Stevenson, the teacher, says, I couldn't believe it. It's hard enough to teach at this age of AI in terms of go home, write 300 words or 3,000 words or whatever. But now we've got to navigate this real-time cheating. I'm watching you, and I still can't tell that you're cheating.
There was a shift 10 years ago, maybe, where a lot of classrooms, a lot of students were given Chromebooks by their schools. And that, for a lot of teachers, was the watershed moment for this to have changed completely. Because not only did you now have kids using the laptops to play games, they're watching TV, they're doing everything other than what the real reason was, and that was to make work more efficient. It was going to make turning in homework easier, grading easier. All of that stuff was supposed to be made easier with these Chromebooks. All it did was introduce another way for kids to not do school.
Boom!
Hugh Lisser
There's more.
echoes you. He's a high school ethnic studies teacher.
What's the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. You know, musicals you're not supposed to. She was vaping or a giant tit for contraction, Brian. I mean, she looks hot. I had no idea she was this hot. Yeah, me neither. And she's from, I think she's a congresswoman in Denver or Colorado.
She's got
this is that's my old stomping ground.
What do they edit out? Like, what do they edit out of these clips?
They don't edit anything out.
That's almost like Brave, right? Like, that is almost like a cool thing.
I mean, we just did an episode of Raccoon Tweenies. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. So much editing.
Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out that's bad.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about women on earwaves. We were like, oh, I've got to cut that part out, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Women will edit out stuff that's blockbuster.
Yeah.
They have no... He's just sitting there, he's like, what are tits, man?
Yeah.
Fucking tits are good.
Oh, look at those snowflake nipples. It's like saying,
yeah, things that don't even make sense.
Yeah.
With those big cars. Damn.
Look at those two trucks walking off her chest, dude.
These are four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boobs. Maybe they had to stop the play because of her big fucking tits, Brian.
Look at that chest tundra.
So gross.
Yeah, dude.
Control, Papa, fucking, you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Jack off or something.
For reals, dude.
I don't know. I normally wouldn't suggest that, but if you're having these thoughts,
I'll say if Papa's not jacking off, I am fucking impressed.
Yeah, start.
Honestly, dude. I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is pants in the pants. You know what I mean?
It was just so weird, dude. The whole, like, there was like 5 boob riffs in a row. He can't control himself.
Oh, dude.
Animal.
You trying to cage Papa? Good luck.
Good. I'm like, dude, you should be like a duck, not a hawk, bro. You know what I mean? God, I've never heard of him twice in an episode.
You said it the wrong way, though. You gotta be a hawk, not a
I know, I like to mix it.
Oh, okay.
Good. Dude, good.
Well, Kathy Saban, she's just dancing with her partner. Unidentified dude.
Is that her husband or
no? It's unidentified. So obviously someone she's seeing or dating. That's the guy don't get it. You know, two big tits.
She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie.
Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy is happening, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dude, because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech where it's just you say regular things, but you talk like this.
You know I love this.
Yeah,
I love this.
You're gonna love it, dude. Oh, that's what I want you to do.
It makes me mad when he doesn't do it during the show.
Yeah.
Like, right now, he's kind of just being like the normal guy. I don't like that.
I had that whole podcast 1 clip we watched before the show.
Yeah.
The whole good thing.
That's boring. Yeah.
Dude, him talking normally is like, why is there even a microphone in your mouth, dude?
I like the annoying character. Unlike with Shab, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change, Brian is perfect as that ridiculous, hey, good, like the way you're doing it. And then also, just like the high intensity kind of shit that he does.
But what's good about the Brian thing is that he'll speak normally and then randomly talk like this.
Yeah, the funny just doubled up. I gotta get in there and bend it up, bend it up. Or whatever he says.
Let's double up the funny on the fucking podcast 1 situation, dude. He's like, usually they get paid in lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a net 90. Right? And they gave us they stole $465,000.
Damn. So I was on the phone with Colin, and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not going to get your money And then a coyote came out of nowhere and bit his leg off.
You got to do the coyote after.
Yeah, you're right. You should, but you saved me there.
Stick to the bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. Straight Talk Wireless.
But that's just T-Fat K, because Brendan is the white boy that worked too much. They stole $1.6 million from. Okay,
yeah, Brendan is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money.
Good. Fucking got me, dude. All right, let's finish this clip. Oh, wait.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, no privacy, though. I think she's cute.
I mean, no, everybody does.
Yeah, I'm not the only one. I'm not
any kid,
I'm in my Johnny Come lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, she's hot. That's what I'm saying.
Extreme in her views, I think, but she's hot.
Oh, dude, I convert to whatever view she's whatever.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'll vote for Biden.
I agree with you.
Those tend to make me vote Nancy Pelosi. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, she's
Pick her up.
She's hardcore conservative.
Oh, wow. She got hard.
And owns a gun. And is a gun-toting Second Amendment girl.
Good.
And
Holy shit! Damn, dude, we did not see that coming.
Bro, he did it.
It's almost like he knew what we were going to do. Yeah. Man, what a way to end it.
Wow. Well, let's talk a little bit here, dude. Okay. Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here. First of all, Ryan Joseph, great guy. I've never met him.
Very good chef work.
Great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other counterpoint. Oh, I got 2 points. Good. Huge Brendan Schaub fit right here, sitting next to you here. Sure. Love the guy. Could, if you ignore a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Great guy. Probably hates Asians a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says you never seen a stand-up. Is Schaub trying to get canceled? What about that is remotely close to getting canceled? Dudes love tits, dude.
Oh, I mean, because he's just saying all that shit about tits.
Oh,
he's like being disrespectful to women. You said the sign though. The fighter, that's like exactly like our sign. It's just different font. Like it looks like they got it from the same Amazon person that we did. They're copying us now. Maybe they're trolling us. Good. Yeah. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're gonna get your freaking sign. Although they probably wouldn't for it.
Bro, if they start doing There'll Be Blood references, then we're in trouble.
I would love it. Because that, do silent, do like a little bit like BC, the Prez, how he drops the shit all smooth, and then it skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits.
You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate, thick boy headquarters, dude.
Right, one of us should work there.
I'm not looking for a job, B. Yeah, no. I'm talking for real. Hey, I'm making a real point here, dude. I hate doing that voice, dude. So
I love it. I love every moment of it.
I'm making a point here, Cootie. Dude, imagine Brian Callen saying Cootie.
That'd be good. But he'd be so angry with us.
Yeah,
we're way meaner to Brian, I think, than we are to Scoop.
Good. What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know how they do fan submissions?
Yeah, the videos that they watch.
If people that watch T-Mos, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch T-Mos, if you start putting in fan submissions for the golden hour, just like, I want them to be swarmed with, what's your favorite There'll Be Blood line? Dude, just please.
Yeah, dude, like, if you could do fan submissions with, like, funny, not crazy, but stuff from our show. Like, There Will Be Blood.
Specifically, There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood would be a good idea. Yeah, try with that. Start with that, and then we'll see if there's anything.
I mean, Dalia, Griffin, and Schaub just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming, dude. I was trying to do shoppism. He never says that, though, right?
Where you just said that.
Well, he's saying balls, dude. Oh, go for it. But yeah, that's it. That's the end of the episode, dude.
Thanks for tuning in. Bye.
Later.
It's not easy to be the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you. With professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery.
Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, the ones that done. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to T-Most if you do that. It's usually a few days early. This week I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted t-shirt that I got. This is not something that Brandon Walsh, the World Record Podcast podcast. This is something I spent my own money on.
But there is a rumor circulating that he bought these chairs.
Oh, really? Well, maybe we'll reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We are reviewing stand specials on Patreon. The last one we did was,
the last one we did, we didn't do one this last one.
that's right.
We dropped some hot stand-up of ourselves, dude.
Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see your stand-up. It's like, well, Bob, you can check it out on our Patreon. Ever heard of it? I did. I posted a clip for maybe 30 minutes from 2019. It's easy, dude. I'm one of the 1,000 that can do it. But wait till it gets I want to see my stand-up. I really want. Yeah, join the Patreon. I said we also draw up some stand-up zone on there.
I don't want to spoil it up for you, but
yeah, that's a weekend no matter. Honestly, nobody knows who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are here for 10 minutes of shop. So, without further ado, play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe has some serious self-control for not calling him a dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. It's amazing.
Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy.
Oh, dude. Yeah, just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. It's like, but I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepping on his own. He said he was kind of naming the waters a little bit there. He said, so is his. Oh, he didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most ready.
Yeah, dude. You know what that tells me, dude? Is that they're not posting and ghosting anymore, B. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're fucking reading all the comments, dude.
Yeah, hopefully some of it sinks through, but because it could be funny in a different way.
Yeah.
Because that was funny and he did the right thing.
Yeah.
He had his own opinion, sort of.
Well, I was just going off what you said, so I don't really believe that. I think that fucking shop really thinks that this is a turning point for Izzy. Yeah, they saw you, dude.
Sean Strickland.
Did you see the fight?
No, I just see it. You watched it?
No, but I saw the clips. I watched the clips.
I didn't even say, we saw the clips on Chang.
Yeah, it was dicey.
Side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shop's ever said without further ado?
Oh, dude.
Because that seems like something.
Yeah. Without farting on the dude.
That's if he says that, then we should be really worried. Because that's when the brain is going.
He's definitely said, without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen right there.
He's balls deep in complimenting guys.
Alright, dude, this one rocked our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord.
Oh, yeah, this is a classic.
But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude.
I love this.
It's just a story post. The Call Before the Storm ain't nothing like a Covina crowd, bro.
It's so good, man.
Yeah.
It's so, the Call Before the Storm, because we did a Doors song.
Yeah.
You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm.
Call before the storm.
And he just writes call. Like, it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And then ain't nothing like a Covina crowd is just icing on the cake because no one's in there.
Dude,
how would you know it's good?
People that use that font background type, they got like 30 followers tops, dude. It's just them with the crazy. That's like manifesto writing, dude.
Yeah, it's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media because I'm never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there. I'm like, will people be able to read this? It kind of looks bad.
And he exclusively uses that one.
Really?
I'm just
I'm
just talking to you. This is the podcast, dude. You know?
It's just great. It's like the artist at work, you know?
Yeah, dude.
This is his best. This is amazing.
Picasso, dude.
This is Piscasco. You're right, dude. What are you, Piscasco, bro?
All right, let's go on. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then
No, I lied over text.
well, yeah, I said, can you guys do that?
I like his admitting over lying.
It is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, come on, dude, lying's my thing, dude. Don't put this on the interweb.
He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You both lied.
Yeah, they're not Mexican lies; they're white lies, dude.
If he said that, then yeah, that would be something he says. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies?
Yeah, dude. Either way, 8 inches, dude. Let's see.
You were correct. It's fine. 3 o'clock. You go. No. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I went, and I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess we won't do the podcast this week because I want to do something in Texas. And
I gotta hold Kellen's feet to the fire a little bit because he's treating us like a side piece.
Yep, and I think.
Uh-oh. Is that about like Crowder or something? Is Crowder in Texas?
Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pieces,
Damn. Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying, dog? Look at those shoes. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here, dude?
I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. Yeah, show that range.
Baby.
They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. They're not as bad.
They're a step back.
I really think so, really? I don't know, this is a pretty normal get-up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S that you write in elementary school, remember that?
And then it turns out it's like something to do with Nazis or something, dude.
I don't think so.
Somebody said
it kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with
The Super S, dude.
The Super S. Yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called? The Super S?
That's what I call it.
I just remember everyone would draw that in notebooks and stuff.
Did you ever get the tutorial on the Super S?
I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it.
Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic Picasso's careers, dude.
Yeah.
This is where they learned how to do the Super S. You just draw 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, watch this, and he connects the lines and it makes an S, that made a lot of them, that made Banksy.
Can't spell S without, or can't spell shop without Super S, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm paying attention to, Papa.
But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe, dude. You know how the short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Right. So you're saying it may be a smaller feet?
Dude, look at this. How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right?
I think so. He's 6'4", 6'3", I have no idea.
Maybe I'm fucking calling before the storm, dude, but I don't know.
What's the thing in the middle now that they have? What is that?
It looks like an antique piece
that they're selling.
Oh, you'll see later, dude.
Oh, it gets revealed? Oh, nice, a reveal.
This is what the cool thing about 10 minutes of shop is, dude. We're learning as we go, baby.
You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical.
Yeah.
They are. Do they have the crease? Yeah.
Yeah,
dude. The recliner, bro.
One day we're going to get the Gerardo and the fucking bulb on the back behind us.
Yeah, we should get the lettering like that.
Yeah.
Figure out how it's done.
Yeah. Let's see.
Crowder's your main chick?
A little bit.
Oh, Crowder's the main chick.
Called it.
Best brains, baby.
I know he's in Texas.
Let's see.
You keep canceling shows, you keep coming late, so I was waiting. You know what? Not today. I'm gonna lie.
Check me out. Check.
No.
What's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's lying to me.
Yeah.
And then we get here and it's 12:48. So I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood.
I love we had this serious talk and he walked in and go.
We just had a really serious talk, a great talk about things, about comedy.
Your career.
What? It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, "Oh, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely on the show." Now he's doing it to Brian.
Now listen here,
cult of personality.
Have you been keeping up with Mr. Theo Vaughn's latest activities?
They call out Cast Media?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So, listen, to the cats in attendance here today, we both have an off week, so I haven't been really keeping up with the change.
Yeah.
But are people trying to, say that has something to do with him and Brendan breaking up because Brendan invested in the podcast more? You know what I'm saying?
He sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from Podcast One.
I'm not making a joke.
Is that what they're saying?
So they're saying
they have an office on vacation.
He invested in Podcast One, Brendan Chuck.
Oh, wow.
And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of Podcast One.
They share it on TFAK?
No, they share it on Chain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a very interesting plot development.
So no wonder he doesn't want a fucking hot chip, dude.
Yeah, dude, he doesn't want to get. He got stolen from. Yeah. He stole money out of it. I watched that. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. He's like, you messed with the wrong one, man.
Yeah.
Come for it, mate.
Yeah, he's like, I may not win in court, but I'll win with your brother. Something like that, right?
He said that?
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, just drop mom jokes. And he's out $4 million. Like, I might not get the money back, but I fucking fucked your mom, bitch.
Colin Thompson. I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good.
I replied to one of Colin Thompson's tweets and then he went private.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I saw the thing, I watched it, his Theo's clip, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up because I was curious to know who he was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what he's being accused of, and they was like, Colin Thompson responded to this article with just the copy and paste of libel. And we responded back to him, and he said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to send it like that. I was just showing, I was curious myself what was libel.
That's like, dude.
Are you Shab? They work well. They would work well together.
Oh, yeah.
Same brain level.
The scam, the fighter, and the kid. Fuck. TSTF
scam copy. You come for the botches.
Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, but that was on both of us, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Ringo Poppy pops up, both on our show and theirs.
Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things ever happened.
But I believe this is a long time before Ringo Poppy dropped. Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
Strap the bookie. Strap the bookie. Your best down, Major Network brings up my
YouTube. You do YouTube?
Dude, $1 billion network owned by Google.
Oh, damn. Did YouTube have anything to do with pumping up his special at all? Did he talk to anyone at YouTube yet?
He does YouTube. Good question. I hope he does, dude. Let's see. Shoot, November 7th. Even Brian's laughing.
He's either you're lying or laughing because of the idea of Brennan doing a special at all after the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious.
You know what, though, too, is that maybe he fucking let's just go with 20.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy, but I think it's about 1.5 minutes of solid stuff.
Yeah, no, the solidest stuff is like a second long. It's Mr. Whole Foods.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, but part of me thinks that he's trying to do like a fucking, you know how fucking redacted the Andrew Schultz special was, dude? Yeah, where, listen, when he was dropping it, he was like, dude, I wanted to go on fucking Netflix, whatever. I wanted to go to a major fucking studio group. But they was like, this joke out. It was too late. And you know what I did? 5 minutes in the brother, come on, son.
Yeah, I would love to know what jokes they told him, nah, I can't do that one. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid.
Because, see, he does it for you, dude, because it's not fucking true.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a selling point.
It riles idiots like me up to watch it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the percentage of people that hated that special that watched it.
Probably.
Yeah, he's probably
1,000 of us that understand comedy.
You know what I mean? If you watch yourself if you think he's funny. You're an idiot. Oh, naming the waters, dude. I mean, this is true.
Let's start this one over. We talked a lot here. After this now, the network picked up. Also, they're not called networks. YouTube's not a network.
He's stuck in the past. He's a historian. You know this. He knows all about a lot of like historical things.
Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right and the kid's on the left. You know what I mean? He's not the kid in the fighter, dude. Good point. It's a cat fed. Should November. You seem upset about that. I'm upset for the. Upset for the. What know what that means? Probably he knows what he's giving the audience through.
He already knows it's really bad. The CTE lets him have moments of clarity. Yeah. It's very small, but they put back in. He's like, oh yeah, dude. Name the movie.
He's selling it to Netflix like the special Bro Whisper.
Had a fantastic weekend. Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm thankful for all the haters this morning. Not that there's a lot of them or anything like that, but a few of them there are. I'm super thankful. And here's why. You know what they say about motivation and discipline, right? I don't really remember the saying, but it's something along the lines of, discipline steps in when motivation fades, right? So I kind of akin that to what we deal with on a daily basis. I mean, none of us, at least I hope none of us, are here. The same people I see day in and day out grinding, putting the work in. We're not just here to, for the hell of it, to not get anywhere, to not elevate ourselves in one form, shape, or another, right? We're here to actually do something. So when we inevitably come across, I don't want to talk in riddles. You start off, and from the beginning of when we were building, we started getting some hate here and there, which is normal, and that's fine. And part of me was like,
really looking forward to this. I love weddings. Make it mean something.
But, that's what it comes down to when people see, like, I'm not one to toot my own horn by any means, but I am one to toot the horns of all the guys and girls that I have around me, like a bunch of you on the stage and listeners, right? So when those people who just get off on hate and get off on trying to build themselves up by tearing other people down, when they see a crew like this, even though they haven't even done shit yet, haven't even begun to build, right? It triggers them, right? And that's what happens. People are forced to deal with themselves on a subconscious level. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone by any means, definitely not. But, humans sometimes, when they're faced with the harsh reality of, hey, look at this quote-unquote peer of mine striving to be better and doing things, it's like the whole why not me thing, why not me? And then you start getting hate thrown your way for no good reason whatsoever. That's just life. But guys, I'm so thankful for all of you. I'm glad. I'm so happy about just what we got building. I know we say that every single day. It must sound like a broken record, but it's all about surrounding yourself with good people. That's what we strive to do every day. Speaking of which, where'd they go? We got a few new team members. You see Fancy down there. Where's Begonia? Begonia's in here. Looks like he's having connectivity issues in DC. Like, these are examples of three people who bring something special to the table, right? These types of people are the glue for communities, or just, people in general. Like, they're connectors, they're, obviously smart and savvy and have technical know-how and all that fun stuff, but really forget all that, put all that to the side. They're just good, genuine people, and they know how to connect with people, and they know how to connect to one another. So super excited to formalize that. There's Begonia. But yeah, it's Monday.
let's go around and see how everybody's doing. First off, the beautiful bull bear with his hand in the air. What's going on, buddy? What's up, everybody? How's Monday? How's the start of the week? I hope everybody had an awesome fucking weekend. I hope you had a great weekend. And just to tap in on what you were saying, I think it's also a little bit a human response, right? We all fear and expect it. If we don't know something, it scares us. Or we get pissed off because we don't understand something fully yet. And I think that's also some of the backlash that we have. Some people just don't fully understand what's up with Soul on Chain. Some people do. Right? And also, like, what I was trying to tie that back into is one with motivation and discipline, right? Like all that short-term stuff, just waking up to just random messages, random hate threads or attempts and whatever. That's motivation. That's just short-term motivation, and the motivation becomes, hey, I want to be better. I want to push myself extra hard today just to show these MFers, right? But on a deeper level, once motivation fades, there's got to be discipline that carries them on. And for me, that's like, discipline obviously is the habits and, building up that muscle memory and whatnot. But on a more like philosophical level, if we're talking about these types of people being short-term motivation, the discipline really has to come down to what are your goals? Like, what is your vision? What is your purpose in this life? I know for me, I didn't come into Web3, I didn't come into crypto or NFTs to try and one-up some random internet troll, right? It was to try and make a better life for myself, to do better for my family, to do better for my parents, to make my community proud, all that fun stuff, right? Mr. Click, are you okay? What up? Yes, sir. Still recovering, but it is what it is. Just wanted to say, get comfortable being uncomfortable. The more we grow, the more good stuff we do, the more haters we can get. And for me, that's just pure motivation. Keep hating, we keep growing, you keep fading, you're staying the same, while we staying the same. Use it as motivation, and listen, like, the more they hate, the better things we're doing because they cannot, they don't know what more people talk about it. It's actually free marketing also. There is no bad marketing. But, I love it. I love seeing the hate. If someone hates on me, I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's keep on growing, keep having a good time, because at the end of the day, people on the internet can say whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't mean shit. Probably just a sad person behind a PC feeling a little bit jealous. So you said that's motivation, and keep growing, keep succeeding. That's going to fight. I don't know if you guys don't feel enough. If you don't feel enough jealous yet, you can go to the Soul on Chain Discord and get yourself a back. Maybe that helps. That's right. And you graduate from jealous to Palace. Start racking up those Palace points. I don't know how many of you use Facebook back in the day, or currently, but like, it was always a thing. Anytime it was someone's birthday, obviously it would publicize it out there. And you'd have like 500 happy birthday.
This guy sucks. It's the worst. This is the worst.
This dude had a 12-hour space, and I've never seen somebody wish a happy birthday in my life more than like Scott's that day. I don't know how you're alive right now, bro.
Wasn't even his birthday. We all know that. This is a story that we all know. Look at me. I'm Julia Roberts, a pretty woman. Okay. You know what? Quick. You called on me, and I thought that was really tight. These motherfuckers need to start talking to me as well.
You guys go extra hard on Click's post for the next day so that he doesn't lose any reach.
Why?
What's up, Begonia? My pirate brother. GM Art. How you doing today?
Call on Rabbi. This is the worst stream ever. You got 100K impressions? You know how many about which I care? This many. 0K. 0.
That's how I got mine. guys. It was during the NHL and NBA playoffs last year, and I literally just treated it like work. I took I'm on the West Coast, so from dinner time for me, I would eat and then I would just take 2 hours.
Oh, cool. You want to hear about fantasy football? Okay. Then watch my fucking stream. You want to hear about live streaming your life for 4 fucking years? Well, then call on me, you little bitch. I like talking to myself in this. It's like talking in the mirror. Dog, whenever I throw a party, everything would be bumping. Be like, bah, bah, bah. Everybody be dancing, everybody be shit-faced. And I would go up to the mirror and I would just look at myself because I'm the best thing in the room.
You have your reply ready to go, and then you just copy paste it in as soon as
yo, dog. We're cute. Yo, let me fucking talk.
But yeah, let's keep going down the list. We got a bunch of requests. I want to get all of you up here. So
Rabbi was first.
Repost the space, and of course follow everybody to the left.
Yo, I followed everybody. Okay, come on, let me go.
Ducky, duck, quack, quack. I love this new fit. How you doing today? Quack, quack. Oh, I'm in my.
Hey, quack, quack. You suck dick. Got it? This is the worst. This is the worst. I think this is the worst stream ever.
But when I first hopped into this space and you guys were talking about, the moving forward and, other people not moving forward.
I hate this. I hate this. When I'm interviewed in the future by fucking Barbara Walters, if they bring back her skeleton ass, or Diane Sawyer, or one of those bitches, I'm going to be like, dog, the worst part was the waiting. It sucks. Dog, let me talk. Hey everybody, I want to tell you about the fucking NHL playoffs from last year. Dog, this is the worst. Oh yeah.
A little bit of that backlash, with my own life. Just people around me, go get another job or go do this, or you don't have to do your content. It's like, well, no, it's not that I have to, but I want to. I felt like it was, kind of like my calling, to make content or because I got a lot of stuff I'd love to share. I want to be able to give back to the world, and that's the easiest, quickest way to do it is to just get online. And one thing I learned when I was in my sales career was the reason people didn't necessarily buy something from you or from me was not because they didn't want it. It was just because they just didn't understand it fully. And when people don't understand something, you're right. They resist it if they don't understand it, because it's tough. You're kind of breaking somebody's identity that they had built their entire life because you're doing something different and maybe getting the same or different result. But just because you're doing something that's not necessarily the norm yet, it is going to be met with a lot of backlash. So if you are an artist or if you are, a content creator, if you're just, looking to get monetized, whether it be on X or on Instagram or whatever, TikTok, whatever, get around good people and don't listen to the naysayers because, eventually the results will come for you and the results will speak for themselves. There's an old saying in sports is let the scoreboard do the talking. And you really kind of just have to lock in a little bit and let the scoreboard do the talking. I take a lot of inspiration from, accounts in the salon chain community and, on Click as well with his monetization. We talked about this in Discord last week about how you're getting monetized on X and you've been teaching this and that. And to me, I look up to that. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to be in that position. I'm not in that position yet. So, this winter, we're going to just lock down and
we always say, and it is Rome is in million just in one day. Big things.
Don't they say that in Italy?
There is also not only one route, the worst route, the other one.
Well, we say Jerusalem wasn't built in one day, motherfucker.
And then look at others around you. Can I use some information from that? Can I better myself because of that? I think the best thing for a person to do is fail.
100%. Failure is how you become successful because you fail your
I
way to
hate
success.
this.
Thomas Edison didn't just make the light bulb. He found a million ways it didn't work before it worked, But it is the new wave, I think, especially with AI. content or just brand building identity and projects. And, the world needs more builders. And if you want to be a builder, because I encourage it 1,000%.
The crazy thing was, like, 10 years, 15 years ago, people were happy when they saw a builder. Like, oh yeah, look at him, he's building something. We'll stop like working on something. Nowadays, so many.
Hey, in the Netherlands, you have working microphones?
That would like them as well anymore. That's why a lot of people that actually start up something. Same with you started your project, start ready. But we honestly, I don't care. We spoke about it a couple of days ago. We gave you as an example. We had a team call, all of us. We gave Doug as an example. He built this project. He's been here every day. He's working on his community. He's showing up. He's on the timeline. He's generous. He's helping people. He's giving out. Like, that's what you need. That's how you need to be.
Okay, thank you. You changed my life.
I appreciate it. Use me as an example. All you need.
Duck, you suck. C3, you suck. Click, you suck. Panos, let me talk.
You built something that a lot of people bought in from. You need to see it as a job. If you don't see it as your job, as your company, even your NFT project is your company, you need to see it like that. Else you're not serious enough.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, look, exactly. Like, we're not here to waste time, right? Like, there's a difference between
Are you sure?
hanging out with, a bunch of you all who, we formed relationships and just having a good time and bullshitting and whatever. There's a difference between doing that, here and there and just kicking around all day on X. You know what I mean? We're not here to screw around long term.
Let me talk.
I made a really difficult choice like 6 months ago where, so in my IRL, I'm a financial advisor, and I've always had the type of setup where I'm kind of like an independent contractor. I'm kind of my own business owner type thing, which obviously takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of stress, and you're never on the clock, and you're always on the clock type thing. And I basically made a decision to switch from that to more of a 9-to-5 type gig in the same field, just because it would allow me the flexibility to be here, not here necessarily on X, but here in the space and building and focusing on this project and these projects that will create a better life for myself and my family. I'm not saying to go and do that. I'm just saying, as an example of, like, I'm all in on that. Like, you just need to move forward. Like you said, failing forward is the only way. You just have to try. If you're a musician, or you're a writer, or you're an artist, you're not just gonna, like, let's say you're a musician, you're not just gonna, like, whip out a guitar and just have a stroke of genius on your first time playing it. No, you're gonna jam a little, you're gonna fiddle around, just like when you're
I just have to say, kids, these are lessons on how not to run spaces in the future.
Whatever, pick your most favorite piece of writing, but it's that's why journaling.
These people just love to hear this.
Are important because by doing that, by just failing over and over and over.
How about some of this?
One long failing session, then those gold nuggets start to get dropped, and before you even know it, you're gonna transcend to a place where you're gonna explore those things. You're gonna hone in on those skill sets. But yeah, let's keep going down. We got a bunch of people on stage. Let's see who's here first. Danny, I think, was here. What's up, Danny?
Danny was not here first.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Dog, no one gives a fuck. Just talk.
What would you like me to say?
I hate you, Danny.
You can say whatever you want.
I hate this guy.
You got a space coming up after this, so you can maybe talk about your space. You can pin it up or whatever you want. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. So I'll pin it up. I have a space that's coming up
I hate
in
this.
about 20 or 36 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just here to, max and
I
Katie
hate
here
you.
for my boy Panos. And,
I hate this guy, and I really do. I don't normally say who I really hate, but this motherfucker sucks.
Kind of demonstrate what these lads are discussing. Like,
Lads, go fuck yourself. This is the worst.
For like 13 years, and this is the first year I'm doing this on my own.
Okay, dude, no one cares.
Following what you guys are actually
No one
saying.
cares.
So I'm, going.
No one cares.
On X right now.
This
So yeah,
body.
I'll pin up that space. It's my first ever space. I'm really excited to
Okay, your first ever space. I'm going live every day for 30 days and showing you all the money I'm making. Dog.
And then I met C3
I can't tell you how much I fucking hate you. Got it. This is the worst.
My dad I needed $100 for some digital coins. But you know, I've gotten rubbed, I've gotten drained.
I hate this motherfucker so much.
Social media and detox, but what you
I
guys are
hate him.
talking on now is like
There's a passion in me.
and a moment in that you guys have the
I
opportunity
hate
to build
him.
your audience. And
I
like, build a
hate you.
community. So I'm really
Let
glad you
me
guys are
talk.
doing this. And, I was trying this like 5-6 years ago, and it was like
Let me
an
talk.
uphill climb, and
Let
I'm
me
just so
talk,
glad to see
you
guys
fuck.
here. So thank you for the opportunity. I'm
Okay.
gonna shut the hell up.
Yeah, thank you, Danny. You fuck, you stupid douche.
Enjoy.
There's no pros here. We're all amateurs. And
No, I'm a pro.
If that monologue was any indication, I think you're gonna do excellent at Spaces. But just in the spirit of feeling forward, I hope it's an absolute fucking train wreck, and then it just gets better and better from there. But no, man, it'll be great. You're already a natural. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? What's up? I'm about to get coffee. I'll be right back. All right, no worries, man. Rabbi, you have your hand up. How are you today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Panos, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please do.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that everyone here, your friends, your family, are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest YouTuber you have ever met. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneously, 24 hours a day, going back for 4 years. This is a giant, giant opportunity to be able to learn, discuss. I talk about some things. Futurism is a passion of mine. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence, certainly cryptocurrency, certainly quantum computing, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction, you name it. If it's about the future, I like to talk about it. But in addition to talking about the future and helping to bring world peace, I am someone who's passionate about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet on the internet. I want you to take a look at my pinned post if you have the opportunity. That's where the link to my Discord is. We have over 2,400 people in there. We're growing every single day. I want you to know that you can find my link tree at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, if you are a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you want to grow, you want to talk to somebody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I don't know how you do it, get so many words in such a short period of time, but masterfully done. I appreciate you coming.
Legend. Every time he comes up, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I need to work harder. Every single time he's correct me to go harder.
Look, piece of advice, Rabbi, and take it or leave it. I'm just a dude on the internet, but I think Click would probably agree too. I think your profile could benefit from some small tweaks. Like, you don't need a Discord link in your name.
probably a shorter name. Maybe clean up your profile picture too. It's hard to read. Maybe just something attention grabbing. That's kind of the meta here on X, right? Like I don't know how it is on other platforms, but most people, if they see your PFP, they're gonna be kind of weirded out by that. I mean, and I don't mean any offense whatsoever. I'm just trying to give you some tips to get more visibility.
Thank you for the words. I will take them into account. The key is I want to be different. I don't want to just have a normal picture like everybody else. I want people to know what I'm doing. And also in my name, whenever I repost anything, not only does it put my name in there, but it puts my Discord link in there. That's more impressions on my Discord. But I certainly understand if I were doing things the traditional route, I'd want everything really simple. But I'm doing it in an avant-garde manner, but I do appreciate the advice.
Yo, I love this guy. I love this guy.
I love you, Danny.
Rabbi, I DM'd you, bro. We gotta talk. We're gonna get in Discord.
100% Danny, and I'll be in your space as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Rabbi. Nebulous Maximus Supreme. What's up, man? Supreme now? Supreme Leader? I just feel like you needed something else thrown onto there. What's going on, bro? We're chilling, man. We're into our soul on chain power hour. Haven't even gotten, we're just getting to shills. We had some beautiful discussions. We haven't even gotten to any giveaways yet, but we're here vibing. What's good with you?
Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk, and yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, I spur building in the background, getting shit ready. Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk, and yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, I spur building in the background, getting shit ready. I'm looking forward to this coming weekend next week, where people are going to be seeing some older things that are going to be coming on the timelines. So take note.
Yes, sir. Speaking of yes, sirs, what's up, Corey?
On Friday,
Yo.
Yes,
sir. How are you doing? How's everyone doing today? Fabulous, brother. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just working. I got some extra stuff I gotta do. I'm just trying not to do it because I don't want to. It's snowing outside, and it's cold. That's it.
It's literally 87 degrees here in LA. It's disgusting.
Well, I would switch with you in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Yes. Chaz, are you back? How's your coffee? What kind of coffee did you get? And did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Of course I did. Yeah, no, I made quite shot iced latte, baby.
Okay.
That lots of you today, so I'm like, all right, I need lots of caffeine today.
Okay. What's on the docket today?
I had a doctor's visit at Punk visit my doctor's around 8:30, and then I went and did a job interview after that, and then now I have to go over and see my dentist really quick, and then from there I have to go to another job interview, and then pick up a model to do a photo shoot around like 3 o'clock, and then I have another photo shoot tonight for the DJ party that I'm shooting at my boy's planet. So yeah, there's a lot going on today. So I don't know how the fuck that happened, but there it is.
Yo, that's a solid day. Yeah. Someone's beeping at you, stuff like that.
That was me by accident.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, if you wanna pin anything up, be my guest. I think Rabbi left, but Rabbi, same for you or anybody else who speaks. If you want to pin something up, yeah, be my guest.
When I stop, I'll put something up. I'm driving right now.
No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a real life wizard on stage. Although he is rocking a pirate hat because it's just a cooler trade. What up, Kevin?
You know me, I'm always rocking a pirate hat. That's right. I'm not a wizard by any means.
I would beg to differ.
Dog, Panos, Danny, Clay. Just know it's not personal. I feel very impassioned when I want to talk. And then I talk, and then I calm down, and then things are great. But if I want to talk, and you are blabbing, I hate you more than anything else. Until I get to talk, then we're cool. Shout out to Daddy. Damn, boy, did I do a 180. I'll be in your space, baby. Love you. Really? Yeah, dog. It's his first space. Gotta show up.
Thinking about renovating your kitchen, paying off credit cards, or maybe taking.
Look at this shirt.
Now is the time to do it. Okay, I'll just visit my magic money tree, or use Latero and get a lump sum of cash. No monthly payments ever. Wait, what? How? Huh? Your home is the key. Splatero helps you access its value today. In exchange for a share of your home's future value, you get cash now. Simple. It's like a magic money tree. Not quite. But you can repurchase your investment on your terms through a sale, refinance, or buyout. The agreement lasts as long as your current mortgage.
I bet I could duct tape this shirt.
Pay off debt, invest, breathe a little easier. Pre-qualify in under 5 minutes. Get approved in just 1 to 2 business days. Funds in as little as 20 days. Visit Splatero.com and put your home's equity to work for you. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splatero.
No way.
$5 million to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800 Pacific for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no
Dog.
your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work.
It sucks.
800 Pacific, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today. Hey, it's Neil. This Thanksgiving season, American Vision Windows is showing their gratitude with a special offer.
Pardon me.
4 windows or more by Thanksgiving and get free expert installation. This is their way of celebrating 25 years of serving California homeowners just like you.
Dog. It was so sick to be able to chill. We talk de-extinction, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light. Hey, I think you could take your Discord link out of your name. Hey, dog. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. That's what I do. I'm extra, baby. If the space is there, why not use it? Well, you say a lot with simplicity. You say even more when your Discord link's in your fucking name. Westside. How could he tell you to improve it and you would have accepted it? It's perfect. Not perfect. But no, really. That's my thing. I'm extra. Do you know who Larry Robinson is? Have you ever seen his custodial card?
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. A bunch of stuff going on. There is a car chase that's going on. Continues right now. They were 405 north, and I don't know if they've changed directions, but they're headed up through the Inglewood area. They've gone past LAX. Still looks like they are headed northbound, right there through Inglewood. So stolen, looks like a Toyota Sienna, something like that, minivan. Making its way, doing pretty good time, you know. Every once in a while, hitting close to 75, 80 miles an hour, which seems normal for that stretch of road with no traffic. But they're having a few places where they got traffic. So the other side of the road looks shut down.
What would you steal? What car would you steal if you were to lead police on a chase? You had your pick of the valet.
Just any of them, like. Looks like they're going to try to throw a spike strip across the median. But you're going to make sure you don't get the other, all of the other cars.
Problems because now they've shut down the other direction of the 405 for this jackass. It's going to ruin everyone's day.
Something with quick acceleration, but I don't need top speed.
I mean, a Sonata will give you some pretty quick acceleration.
This athleticism. Monday Night Football's fucked.
I'm sorry?
Fisker.
A Fisker?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's an electric car. I would imagine it probably has some pretty good pickup. Something like that.
What color? Like a metallic blue?
Chrome.
Chrome.
Yeah, it's shiny chrome. I mean, it's not like I'm going to blend in. I could get a white Tesla. There's a million of those things out there.
Yeah, that we've seen a number of times the white vehicles blend in, and that's your best chance of mating.
White.
We've seen a couple white cars get away with it because there were so many of the other ones. It was like a movie.
Yeah.
So maybe you don't want to go too exotic. Maybe I'm screwed up on my whole plot to evade the police.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I think.
I'm like, get a Lotus. It's like really pretty easy to
Oh. What is this bullshit? Painter's tape. Maybe painter's tape works well.
10 to 15 minutes at a time might do
Froggy tape.
health and longevity than spreading out your steps into shorter walks throughout the day. There's a level.
So you're trying to advocate against walking around here during our commercials.
I would never do that. But I would also say mix in a longer walk.
Are you serious? This is the worst. Worst.
Which I advocate for all the time. How many
I
times
hate
have I done
this.
it? Never.
Oh.
It's good for you. I know. I keep telling myself that. It sounds really good at 11:40 a.m. Like, I'm going to take a walk. I know what I shall do. I'm going to walk up the hill. And then I never do it.
What length of walk do you prefer?
Dog. This is the worst.
Probably shouldn't do that. So what are rehearsals like for the show after you've done the opening weekend?
Yeah.
Do you rehearse at all during this week, or it's done? What's done is done.
Our director.
When people get rusty, it's like when the Dodgers took that week off,
Yeah.
and then the bats were rusty.
Our director, James, had come to us after each of the performances the next night. Like Friday, on Saturday afternoon, he had notes from the previous night. Hey, make sure you do this, don't do that. Speak up here, quiet there.
Did you get any notes?
What did you have to say?
What notes did he have for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate your defending of me. But there were things that I did that needed to be improved upon. So what you saw on Saturday was me improving upon what had happened on Friday. There were a couple things. You didn't see Friday night. The table fell over with the ashtray, broke it. So, and that last.
What do you call that thing? Like a circle?
So, I had to kind of hip and stop.
Ring shirt.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you
Over the broken glass, when I came back out.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't notice that you were
Not the necklace scene.
until we saw you.
Ring
in the
shirt.
lobby after, and your toes were poking through your socks.
Thought I should probably put the slippers back on when we come out and say hello.
Probably. It's weird to have your naked toes out there in front of strangers.
Not that, but hey, I figured I'd show them to you and everybody else at News and Brews in Huntington.
I know, but I felt like you showed the audience enough of you. You gave them enough of you to just give them your naked toes.
It's called a ring shirt.
Gratuitous at that point.
But we do have a rehearsal on.
Okay. Yeah, just a little.
There's a Pretty Woman too?
Spice it up a little bit.
Throw in anything a little racy, a little crazy at the end.
No.
Go out with a bang.
No. I don't like doing that. I shouldn't say that. Last year we did a show and I had to come up with an insult to throw at a teenage worker that I had. And I called them a moon-faced man baby at one point, just because we were making things. So every night it was a different insult.
In development. Who's going to be in it? What about the Joy Luck Club?
Yeah. Because I think it's disrespectful. Yes, it's a jokey thing, but if my whole point is just to try to get the other people to break, I can do that. And I don't, I'm comfortable in my ability. If I wanted to, I could blow that apart. So I don't want to.
Pretty Woman 2. No, just Pretty Woman ring shirt. Ring shirt. What else do you call that? The Voltaire T-shirt inspired by Pretty Woman. No. Dog, she's like hooking on a car, and there's like a fucking. She has a shirt. She's got a ring. It looks like this. Why is this shit so hard? Finding shit is so hard on the internet. All these search engines suck absolute massive cock. Pretty shirt, Pretty Woman ring shirt. Not red dress, ring shirt. Pretty Woman ring. Pretty Woman start beginning.
Tickets are still available for this weekend as well. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you follow us on Instagram at Gary and Shannon, you'll see the post there. Link to the ticket.
Her hair's like a bob.
Stores are never nice to people. Nice to credit cards. Okay. Stop fidgeting.
Nope. Touchstone Pictures used to be sick. That one. Dog, like this motherfucker can't get to Beverly Hills. Motherfucker, I could get to Beverly Hills tonight with this mind. Like you wouldn't know how to get to Beverly Hills. How would you do it? From where? From Bellflower? You could take the 91 to the 605 to the 405 to Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo Drive, or the Canyon, or whatever. Where do you want to get to in Beverly Hills? I could get you their side streets, freeways, sidewalks.
Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. We're going to go back to the police chase on the 405. On that 405 southbound coming up on Alameda Street, and this van was reported stolen. Started in the valley about 20 minutes ago. They do the
How about from the Inland Empire? Nobody goes there, but if they did, probably the 10 to the 10 kind of just takes you past there, sort of.
It's Crawl from Carson Street in Ontario, 10 eastbound Haven Avenue. Got a stolen fast track lanes and in Riverside, 90 eastbound before it gets to Madison. Another disabled car. This is going to be blocking the carpool lane. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Really? There was this whole plan to put a freeway in Beverly Hills, and it got kiboshed way back in the day. So it's not like a perfect way. But you could do it.
For nearly 50 years, OPO law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter.
It's kind of a difficult place to get to due to the lack of freeways.
The reason that we are even in this situation is Donald Trump will handle.
What would be your favorite way to get there? Take the 10 to the 110. 110, get off at Wilshire and just drive Wilshire there. What about getting there from San Diego? Take the 405 to past Camp Pendleton, past Orange County, past Long Beach, past downtown Los Angeles, all that shit. Actually, it doesn't go through downtown. Past the South Bay, around the South Bay, and it's beautiful. And Santa Monica. How would you get there without Santa Monica? You could get there from San Vicente. It depends where you want to go in Beverly Hills. But San Vicente, San Vicente to, and again, where do you want to go? If you want to go to the corner of Cedar Sinai, it's like San Vicente and Wilshire, some shit like that. What about Beverly Hills, Rodeo, Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo? Yo, what up, Duck? How you living, Pimp? What's good in your neck of the woods, son? All right, what are you going to be doing? All right. I mean, he just was like, hey, we're going to work. Oh, okay, cool. What'd you say? What? Very cool. Are you giving therapy or getting therapy? That's tight. Okay, back to your friend. So you're going to be doing yard work, work outside, work inside? What are you thinking? All right, that's cool. How's everything else in your life been? All right, how? Okay. How did that happen?
Have you heard about the remarkable use of stem cells? Biologics invites you to an exciting world where you can say no to and get lasting relief the natural way. At Bespoke Biologics, we use a
That's a long distance.
to repair the damaged tissue in your joint. Look beyond big pharma.
Okay, why were you doing such a thing?
Get rid of that knee, shoulder, back, or hip.
Okay. Okay, so as I recall, you were running at a building, and then how'd you fall off? Okay, what motivated you to do this? Okay. All right, so you're regaining your memories. That's good. Okay. All right. Well, that's good that you're alive. All right. Well, that's subjective. Who beats you? Can you repeat that last part? Just the last sentence? Okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, you didn't, right?
There's a couple little Easter eggs in there that you can figure out.
You did not, correct?
Nobody has come up with that yet. I'm sure if anybody.
Yo, Benjamin. Hey, I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment, my friend. I'm here. I'm just adjusting this device. Okay. There we go. Benjamin, what's good, son? How'd you find out about me? Okay, that's not cool. Uncool. Okay, with that said, just one moment, Omni Duck. Benjamin J. Humphrey IV. How you living, big man? All right, that's a good thing. All right. All right. Benjamin, how'd you find out about me? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Oh, cool. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 20. Omni Duck, please let me speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Ben, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? That's okay. It's, as you know, the story of someone's entire life being on camera. That's essentially what mine is. It's like a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Ben? Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world in addition to world peace, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Ben? Excellent. 100%. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics regarding the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. You may not know this. A lot of people don't. That in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean goat, which was a goat located with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting.
Insufficient evidence to support the murder charges. The man is charged with 4 counts, each of murder and vehicular manslaughter with gross negligence. The deal made by lawmakers to end the government shutdown includes.
That's okay. You're exactly right. I'm back. Can you hear me? Excellent. To OmniDuck's point, did you say, am I going to make you rich? Or I want to make everybody rich, including you, OmniDuck, including you, Ben. OmniDuck, does that answer your question? Excellent. But more importantly than making you rich, I want to be able to give you the resources for you to be able to live longer. When you both were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to the point where you get to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said back in 2025, it seemed like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. It's been a wonderful run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you OmniDuck. It's rude to interrupt people when they're speaking. If you have something to say at the very you can say it. Excellent. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Ben, can you hear me? Go ahead, OmniDuck. OmniDuck, go ahead. Well, that would still be quite an accomplishment. To my knowledge, there hasn't been. Okay. There have been some arguments made that perhaps Chinese scientists have been able to achieve this. But just like with anything, the first animal to human organ transplant, it takes time to perfect. But now we have people with pig hearts that, are living, breathing, living essentially valuable lives with the use of either artificial hearts or animal hearts. So it's just a matter of time until we perfect the science. If I may ask, Ben, what are your thoughts on what I said? Okay, well then you would have no opinion on it. That's okay. All right, so Ben, tell me what you do. What do you like to do? What are your interests? Okay, well, that's honest. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm always live 24/7. So if you ever want to connect, or I'm always here if you want to talk. I like to go into Twitter Spaces and promote myself and talk to people about different topics. But feel free to always be in here. You can live in here. I have other people who live in here 24 hours a day. I have people who just sleep in here. So if you're looking to just have a place to rot, this is a perfect one. Excellent, Ben. Well, what'd you say, OmniDuck? He, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No big deal there. All right, absolutely. So feel free to ride away, Ben. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay. Excellent. So OmniDuck, you said you're going to your friend's house. Is that right? Okay. Well, I wish you the best with that. In the meantime, I'm going to get back on Twitter Spaces and chill myself. I've got a friend of mine who just started a Twitter Space, and it's his first one, and I told him I'd be there. So I'm going to do so. Go. They get great joy out of annoying people. So I get that. Ben, you were going to ask a question. Go ahead. Always planned by somebody. Okay. Bill Clinton. Yeah, but that was Bush. That was Bush. Not Clinton. That was Bush.
Until I get mod in my Discord. So I'm firstly our brand new Discord DBS Danny shilling it now. So I will figure out how to pin a tweet eventually in here. But yeah, outside of that, man, what do you guys? You guys are probably wondering what's a come roast your host to trophy emoji? Is anybody wondering that? Anybody kind of? Thanos, have you ever roasted anybody, dude? No, I don't know you well enough, bro. I know. Well, yeah, it's gonna be impossible for not failure.
Yeah, you look beautiful. Yeah, you look beautiful, big man.
The one thing I'll say though is this MFR is talking about he's gonna have his first base and this and that. Is not how it's gonna go, and you already have more people in here than like someone who's been doing this for months. So what an asshole this Danny guy, huh? Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. I was like, yo, you guys are gonna really dap me up. All right, yeah, no. But no, what I wanted to kind of share, like, I wanted to first on X now on this new account for 3 months. So like my first 30 days on any new platform, like I just kind of observe and I take in the landscape because I was off on, I was finding myself in South Africa, which you guys will learn about later. But when I got back, yeah, for real. Oh hell yeah, dude! Listen. I'm gonna do a whole chat. We're gonna do a whole space of like how to find yourself in South Africa. Because I went to South Africa. I was in like 8 different countries in like southern
the continent of Africa. I'd never been out of the country, obviously. I'm not a traveler. But it was amazing. So I got back and I got sucked back into this platform, luckily. And so for my first 30 days, like I found people like Click, I found people, you know, like Panos and Hi, and I have never ever paid for a fucking subscription, guys. Like I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'm also broke as hell because like doing your own startup is expensive. But I saw stuff Click with a subscription because I was like impressed. I was like, oh wait, this thing is under $100 a month. That's cool. It's not a Netflix subscription. And then I got an invite to this random XDM group called The Click. And this is not a shill for his project. Don't worry, Click. Like I'm going to start roasting you eventually. But I got, you know, I go through this onboarding process, and this is like now in my 40 days on X, and I'm like starting to have everything click. Oh wow, that was fun. That was a good pun. So then I'm like talking to Click, and I'm meeting all you guys, and you know I see Panos. Panos, why are you requesting it? You drop out, buddy? I got you. I got you, buddy. I got you. Come on up here. Papa's got you. All right. So, you know, I saw this, and I was like, yo, I was going to wait until the new year, you know, new year, new me, but fuck that, dude. I'm going to start making some money now. And then I learned that you can't make money like a dipshit. I have a tip button, so I can technically make money on X, but I'm not monetized, is what Click taught me. So my brain got you know pushed into action. I was like, well, how the fuck am I going to get monetized like quickly and know that it's worth it? So I am going to do what I'm good at. I'm good at live streaming. This is just like live streaming without a camera. So like I'm a little, I think I'm more uncomfortable doing this, honestly. I feel like I'm actually on a podcast. And but I'm challenging myself from now until December 1st. Everybody's going to find out from today, November 10th at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Dirty Jersey, right? In my Discord, after my streams for the week, I'm going to tell everybody how much closer to monetization I am and why I'm even pushing for monetization to begin with, and then showing people how I'm doing it, right? Because I know how to do all of this stuff. Not that, like, I'm a fucking genius, but, like, I've been doing this for 13 years, you know, like, I grew Steel Series, their Twitter account, when it was still called Twitter, like, they had 1 million followers, like, I've been canceled by gaming nerds on Overwatch, right? Like, I did the Atlanta Reign Twitter account was me. Like, we became the enemies of, like, Twitter. We got canceled, and that was, like, a strategy to grow, right? So I know tactics. I know analytics.
What would you say to Panos right now? Dog, your teeth in a wheelchair with how to bounce the ball, okay, dog?
And then go balls, you know, to the walls. I almost said balls deep, but hey, we'll go there. We'll, you know, go balls deep on a platform. And I saw
This is the only thing saving my shirt.
And to be honest with you, I was on Instagram, yo. Like, I'm gonna expose myself. Like, I was like, talk to Rio's in the chat. Rio is helping me. He's my director of communication, so he's like
Fifi.
with me, literally watching.
Fifi, can you hear me? Fifi. Fifi, do you speak? Fifi, how are you? Yo, Fifi, you speak?
But high TV's here, and like I subscribed to him the other day. And again, I see these subscriptions. Like I literally was like, yo, I canceled my Netflix because Netflix was costing me time. I'm literally like watching bullshit on bullshit, and it's like predictable and it's boring, and I'm like bitching about it. So I canceled Netflix and I just gave the money to Hi, and he's cheaper than Netflix. And then, like, I'm going to take the rest of my Netflix subscription, and now I'm going to go with Click to Paris, I think. Click, by the way, my wife, she gave me the thumbs up, broski. I can announce that. I can announce it. Am I allowed to? Do you want to tell people what we're talking about? Because it's not my thing, but you want to tell people about that thing? Give me a chance to take a drink. If your vocals are fried, man, like, I'll speak on it. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I'm soloing this podcast. Listen to me, guys. 21 minutes. I've been live on Twitch, but we're also on X. So, Click was very, very, first off, Click, guys, speakers in here, I want you to have to pick up some shit. This is your stage now. Okay, cool. Click for whoever wants to pin the Paris thing. I'll find the Paris thing. NFT Paris, Click said that if I could get a plane ticket, I could go to NFT Paris. I have a passport, and I have a lot of free time. Well, not free time, but my setup is all mobile, so it's like a backpack that I can stream from. Click, I can afford the plane tickets. We're good to go, brother. So, I'm going to plan, I'm just talking out loud now for me. I'm going to plan to, there we go. Thank you for the magic link. There we go. Shilling stuff. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank you for sharing that. Guys, there's the free magic link for my Discord. That's what we're calling it for right now. But anywho, back to Paris. Paris, NFT Paris, Click hooked it up. I got a pass. I'm going to be there for the one day. I've never been to an NFT convention because I was always busy doing the editing in the office, so I'm really excited to be going. But while I'm there, I want to meet as many people as possible, right? Like, I think what I've learned through being a producer for, like, esports or being a social media guy and being the weird behind-the-scenes guy, like, I missed out on the real possibility of the faster growth, right? Like, if you look at my socials, you're like, he didn't work for Gary Vee. Yeah, I did. It's just, I didn't have time to work on my socials, so now I'm working on my shit. But had I just, like, engaged the community and, like, spoke on my experiences and, like, did more shit like this and made time for this, like, I would already be monetized. So now I'm starting today. Cool. What else we got shit up here? Click. Nice, with the 2-day show. So, guys, free NFT Paris tickets right here, 7 days. Do you want to join us in Paris? You're gonna go click on.
And also, what happened in the NFL this weekend? Another wild.
What a sneeze, dog! It's raining, sneeze.
Did I see that the Seahawks had like 38 points in the first half?
It was 28-0 before the end of the second quarter. It was crazy. The Jaguars, holy hell. I think they went into the fourth quarter with like a 26-point lead. Not good. Going into Jacksonville and scoring 28 points.
So we can get updated how upcoming AMAs and XPs and giveaways the coming weeks. So the legit is the needs that he has looks immense. Just me myself, I've been in the space for 4 years, and yeah, we really love to push this utility everywhere. So don't be surprised when you start seeing my wallet trending everywhere.
Actually, that was like the longest 45 seconds I've ever heard in my entire life. So thank you again. Make sure you go follow Chris. I know sometimes it's hard to read these everyone's names, but if you want to request come up to speak, I do not bite. You can come up in here. You have about 45 seconds to share your stuff. You move on to the next speaker. We have I brought him. Okay. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it Ibrahim? I guess that's the person I'm not looking for. Okay, anyways, let's move on to the next person. We have a dirty footage. How are you, brother?
On this podcast themselves.
Hey man, what's going on?
I'm not doing too well. I'm enjoying this Monday afternoon. It's doing a little slow on these spaces, but you know what? It'll build up momentum. I hope my fucking X doesn't flag out.
Yeah, it'll build. For sure. Still, is it cold over there yet?
It was cold. It was hella cold yesterday, but today it's about like warm weather-ish. It's kind of like bipolar. One day it gets cold, the next day it gets warm. I don't know. But no, yeah. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and then after that, I'm gonna have Cake announce the max engagers who are max engaging on the post for the recent, and the floor is all yours, brother.
Easy, man. It'll be 20 seconds. If anyone wants the easiest follow back, please just click on my page and retweet my pin post. That's all. I'm just trying to get visibility on that post, and I'll follow you back. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Make sure you go follow everybody. Go give them turn on his notifications. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. If you want to be authentic and show up every single fucking day, Spaces are the number one alpha. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway once we hit 1,000 likes or 1,000 comments. Once we reach that, I will be giving out a $10 giveaway plus a DigiJoins NFT. That's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we run the comments, I'll be giving away one person a $10 plus a NFT. Also, once we hit over 300 plus likes on this space, let's say in the next hour or so, I am going to be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned if we can hit over 300 likes and 1,000 comments. So that would be a blessing. And like yesterday, did very fucking well for the first chill and chill space I've ever done in months. It's been months since I've done these type of spaces, and I'm bringing back all this energy. I'm bringing back all the energy I can. You guys are super fucking bullish. Let's move on to the next fucking speaker. Let's move on. I know it's kind of low, but you know what? You guys are showing up. Let's move on to
Listen on America's
is it EMRABB? How do you pronounce it?
Restream Cinema.
I think that's it. I do not know how to pronounce your name, bro. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, man? Mr. Digi Trites. Am I connected?
Yes.
Okay, so guys, I'm just shooting myself for a very quick one. I'm Emrab, a content creator, and I do write. I write to be project too. And I'm building with Velvet DeFi trading protocol. And I also deal with Hashco using GameFi protocol as well. For a while now, I have been for this space. I want to have a new knowledge about trading and game trading, so I have been learning. Of course, I'm still learning anyways. I'm still learning, but I'm back with the guys. I'm back into this space. This is my first time I come to your space. So I'll be consistent. I'll keep coming for sure. And I would like to go with everyone here. If you are active, please kindly follow me. I'll follow you back. So shout out to everyone.
Much appreciated, Emerald. I just did it correctly. I just like because my first and I'm focused on locked in too much, but I'm now fully locked in. Make sure you go give Emerald a follow, have his notifications on. This is up to Connect and Grow. It shows that you're always staying connected with all these new legends. The space will be coming up here just shortly. Able to start building up more momentum as soon as more speakers comes up. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway plus the DigiJoins that part of that giveaway. Once we hit over 1,000 comments, once we do that, I'll be calling out one person that will win, that keeps max engaging. And once we hit over 300 plus likes on the space post as well too, I'll be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned, and once we do that, one of you other lucky winners might win a prize ring. So, Cake, you want to announce the max engaging that is on the reasons on the space post as well too, brother?
Yeah, sure.
Whenever you're ready. I mean, go for it, brother.
Okay, so shout out to X's birthday, please.
I know this now. Try going not leave the space, but slide on the part of the space. You can click on the space itself if you retweeted it, and you can go on these. You should be able to see all of these. I know spaces on Mondays or even on Mondays or Tuesdays or Sundays, it's always going to be super buggy. So I know how it is. It's super buggy. So just don't take it too crazy enough how it is always going to be. So it is what it is.
But yeah, Martin shout to Scorpio, shout to Zynox, shout to Blessed, shout to Big Bang, shout to Ziza Senpai, shout to
championship winning right now. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, Man Cave. Shout out to Man Cave also. Man Cave is coming. Go to there.
Let's fucking go. I appreciate for Cake shouting out for all those active max engagers who keep max engaging for such a space as well too. You guys are blessed. You guys are the ones who keep growing and being authentic. So reminder, I am still doing that 1,000. I'm still doing a $10 giveaway. I'm just at $1,000, but I'm still doing a $10 giveaway plus a Digi Joins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we get to 1,000 comments, I'll be giving away to one person that is max engaging, and yeah, see how it is. And let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Big Bag. How are we doing, Big Bag?
And it's even going to get colder the next couple of days. I love watching football in just absolute treacherous conditions. I'm not even a fan of the snow games because that just looks messy. But when it's 9,
what the?
With my guy 10 below.
There he is. Big Bag, if you can't hear us, go to the listeners and I'll let you have the game. These spaces are.
It's not like I'm awkward doing brain surgery out there.
So weird. Alright, anyways, let's move on to the next speaker. We got Daiko. How do you Daiko?
It's not like I'm on the table if I don't get warm for a while. I know we had that Texans Jaguars game. I was watching. I'm interested.
And I'm hyped up. My work ethic is high. Summer has and I'm sure some of you must have believed it. Now, whether you like it or not, you must have believed it. And I'm happy to be on this place because I know that it gave me whether not today, any day, I know that I'm going to be whatever I'm supposed to be because I know for my first giveaway, I want to $5 and so on. I'm going to send my mom now be so happy. Very active. I'm an active guy.
So we had Jets over the Browns. What was our
Jaguars,
I appreciate my man. Not a problem, man. I appreciate for you coming up in here, Daiko. Make sure you go get Daiko a follow. Make sure you go have notifications on this is Connected to Grow. Spaces are the #1 big outlet. So if you want to come up in here, request. Something's wrong with the co-host today with Cake, so I don't know what's going to be happening. So it is what it is. So if I have to let you down to bring up more speakers, do not get too offended. I'm trying to bring up some new speakers that we're trying to bless their project as well too. So make sure we're max engaging. Also still doing that $10 giveaway once we hit over 1,000 comments. Yesterday we did a very phenomenal job. We hit over about at least 2,000 listeners. So let's try to build that momentum up as soon as we just keep on grinding this space out. So once we hit over 1,000 comments, we are going to be giving away a $10 giveaway to one person. Also, part of that giveaway, I'm doing a Digi Joins that's part of that giveaway as well too. So it's the NFT that I'm giving away. Shout out to the Digi Joins that he is actually inside the space. Make sure he's a legend. Make sure we're max engaging with him. He's always showing up. He's always active every single fucking day. While that, I'm going to move on with Bless. How are we doing, Bless?
Seahawks look incredible. That Rams Seahawks game in a week down here.
I am actually doing very fucking well. And thank you, my man, for coming up in here and chill. Go for it, my man.
I want to share myself. I'm blessed. I'm stressing from Kupa. Thank you guys. I need your support on my big post. Kindly support. I want to reach 2K. Thank you.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. I appreciate it, my man. Leo, I just sent you a co-host because Cake is not going Cake's side. So I sent you a co-host on your side. See if we're trying to get more people up in here for the co-host. Just 1 second. You know what? I'm going to let because since I can't put up, can't come co-host, I'm letting Barry Bush as co-host. I sent you both an invite so we can get more people up in the space to grow. Make sure you just accept those, and I can get more people up in here to share the projects. While we're out there, let's try to see if we can get more people up in here. Let's get Spider Pig. Oh shit, we got Spider Pig up in here. What the fuck? We got the Spidey senses coming up in here. How do we Spider Pig? Hey, oh my god, actually, you know what? Because I love you so much, I'm going to post up one of your pin posts. Thank you, my man. If you haven't already, Spider Pig is, I think, aren't you wanting to NFT tomorrow?
No, man, we cooking. We still cooking. We got big things coming this week. We got some big news dropping about projects, and this week we cooking. So this week is all about education. We're gonna be dropping some alpha about Spider Pig, and then next week I'm gonna be hosting my very first AMA with some special guests before we launch. So it's gonna be huge, guys. We've got some big partnerships. And trust me, when I say big, I mean big. Spider Pig does not fuck around. Trust me.
Spider Pig does not fuck around. And look, I'm going to give you a little backstory with Spider Pig. Miss Piggy kind of fucked him up a couple days ago. Don't be bitter. But I'm not going to bring it up. It's not to hurt Spider Pig. But you know what? She hit me up. She said, hey, I want to be with you. And I said, no, Spider Pig is a homie. So I cannot be with you. He's a fucking legend. So I rejected her because she's for the streets. So I challenge you fucking Spider Pig. Make sure you go follow him. He's a legend. He's cooking up some fucking shit. Make sure you have his notifications on his Nick and his girl. And you guys been popping up in the comments lately. You guys been killing it with his faces. I mean, I'm always rocking up every single fucking day. You guys been rocking. Remember, I am still doing that $10 giveaway plus the NFT. That is part of that giveaway as well too. So once we hit over 1,000 comments, I will be announcing the winner for that for the giveaway as well too. So make sure we're engaging because we're showing up every single fucking day. That's how we do it. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do space. How are we doing space?
Hunter Sam Johnson wears. The Trojan third-string quarterback entered the game Friday, and instead of punting, you were
Hi, I'm Space, and I'm
leading to a touchdown. USC went on to the game. The Big Ten said it had been Jersey during the same game. USC showed
He is trolling me. Hi, I'm Space, and I'm vlogging. I don't know what to do, guys. You know what? I'm a full-time rugger. His little bio is a full-time rugger. It's crazy.
Of course you will speak for yourself.
Basically, I just read off what you just said. I mean, if you want to come up here and speak, I'll just record stuff, and I'll get more speakers up here. So if you want to come up here, go right ahead. This guy, that guy as well too. So I'm going to be rotating some new speakers off, so do not get offended. If you're going to come up in here, make sure you actually speak, or else do not be rugging my space. For farm engagement, and a lot of people who do that, you're not going to make it. So just being blessed. I mean, it's the real fact, it's the real truth. If you want to come up in here and share your projects, go right ahead. You have about 45 seconds. Please do not make it longer than 45 seconds, because if you do, then I'm going to be sleeping off my fucking space and doing that. So thank you. While we're here, we have Mikey. How do Mikey?
Into your homes. We've welcomed them into our homes, and over those 25 years, they've installed
2 for 2. One more, bro. Yeah. 2 for 2.
Sometimes in the room.
Hi guys, I'm Mikey, and I'm a veteran trader. I'm a vegan trader. I jack up all trades. What the fuck? I just read his file.
Mikey.
I need to run out the spin. Mikey.
7557.
Mikey and I run.
I guess, who else? I mean, if you want to come over here, go ahead. I mean, I basically just want people to come over here and share the project. So just remember, I'm still doing that, that $10 giveaway, that $10 giveaway plus the Digi joints that is part of that giveaway. once we hit over 1,000 comments, once we get over 300 plus comments, I have something special to give out. So make sure max engagement is probably at least more than 100 plus people that's inside the space. This is how we grow this stuff. Be authentic. I'm speaking very focused. So Spider-Pig, you got something to say, brother?
Yeah, man. I just want to say thank you to you, man. You're an alpha. I'm gonna double your $10. Okay, so send me your wallet. I'll send you some funds, and then you can get this content going. So let's engage, bitches.
I'm big as a fucking legend. I got you. Let me get you a special Spider-Pig. Bro, you know what? Forget what I said to Mikey. Spam W Spider-Pig in the fucking purple pill, man. Like spam W Spider-Pig. He's a fucking legend. At least Mikey doesn't rug me, so thank you, Mikey. Let's move on to the next speaker. We got Scorpio. How many is Scorpio?
Clear to the right shoulder. And in Monrovia, 210 East on Mountain Avenue, heads up some wood. It's in the middle lanes there. With Southern California's most accurate.
How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Jenny Harmon. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt and personal loans?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At all-time
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate for I know these spaces can be very lucky, so I know it's hard to. There's nothing we can do about it, but it is what it is. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours, my man.
Consolidation loan. This is a relief program credit card companies would rather not know about, as it gives the debt man and saves lots of money. Credit card debt and personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of lending skyrockets. Debt relief advocates have established hotlines you call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for.
That's a problem, my man. So I had Spider-Pig in my damn class message me. So thank you again. Thank you for Spider-Pig as well too. So I need Evan right now to keep max engaging. And also, once we get to 300 likes, I have a special also for the giveaway. I want Evan right now. I think 5 seconds out your time to max engage and like it up. There's probably more than 100 plus people that's inside the space. The more people we can get inside the space, I might do some extra giveaways. So if you want to, just keep fucking spamming it until we get to 300 likes. I might have something special for you guys. So just know that I'm doing a $10 giveaway for once we hit 1,000 comments. And also I'm doing another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. So max engage, keep on rocking. Let's see how fucking big my fucking community is. You guys are killing it. You guys have always been killing it. Every single fucking space we have been killing it. 2 spaces ago, I'm going back every single fucking day. It does not matter how hard I try. I work my ass off with these spaces. So you know what? Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm going to put down a couple of people. Do not get too offended. Just want to get more speakers up in here to promote their fucking product. We have DMS coming up in here. Let's do take you west. Do not be mad. I'm trying to get you down so we can get more people up in here. Let's do up here and let's do. That'll be fine. But let's get more people up in here. I know that this space was popping up here a bit, so before he's connecting, we have let's go up with unless Barry Hoodish has something to say. Go ahead, brother.
I'm still driving to work, so feel free to take me down because I can't really be doing much on my phone.
You're good, brother. You can stay on the co-host. It's okay. It's okay. You're good because I need someone else for the co-host. So thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it, man. Let's go to DMS. How we doing, brother?
Yo, Mr. DJ, GM.
I don't know any other. How you doing, brother? I hope you're having a lovely. I hope it's is it the nickname by you? All right, the floor is yours. You have 45 seconds to show yourself and go ahead, my man.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for putting me up on the speaker roll. I really appreciate it.
If you have any, I mean, the floor is yours.
Yeah, real quick. I'm a Web3 content creator. My content focus on ecosystem storytelling, the kind that make decentralized projects feel alive. So my contents are usually a blend of educational, community
community insights and some personal perspective. I'm also a reply guy, 247. I'm always active. So it gives me joy when you follow me and I follow back. It gives me joy when I follow you and you follow back. Also, it gives me joy when I reply to your tweet. So I'm open for collab. I'm always available. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate for you coming up and chill. Before I move on, I did see the space. I'm not trying to look like a mega terrorist right now. I mean, like, well, let's be real. Are we all locked in today? Are we all slacking? What's going on? Like, we have only 70 likes. 70 likes. Like, I don't want to make my spaces a fucking terrorist in this shit. Like, seriously, like, if you're not locked in, brother. This is how we grow. This is how you want to connect with all these people, legends in these spaces. If we're not liking it, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're not going to make it. You gotta connect with them. You gotta keep spamming the likes. Mikey, let me get you up real quick, brother. Sorry, you might have had a disconnect real quick. I appreciate for you. If you're all following BMS, if you have notifications on it. And look, let's chill out for the comments real quick. Let's focus on the likes on the space because we're kind of slacking. Let's try to boost this shit up to 300. Look, I'm doing another giveaway. I'm once we hit to 300 likes, so let's try to boost this shit up as much as we can. I do not want this space to look like a mega terrorist in this shit. So please, just make sure we're liking, spam liking as much as you can. Even if you have like 16 different fucking alt accounts, just spam those likes with those every single account. Just keep spamming those likes up as much as you can. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. Leo, before we I'm calling, you want to call up recent max engagement, people who are max engaging on the recent post with the space.
People under weather alerts today.
It's not just that it's undoing that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Refreshing real quick. But some guys, shout out to Siren, shout out to Big Bag, shout out to Inesi. I see you. Shout out to Scorpio. I see you. We got Big Bag again. I see you. We got Inesi 2 times again. We got Xenox. Inesi again. Xenox again. Xenox is going hard now. We got Scorpio again. I see you. We've got Dark Side. Big Bag again. Inesi again. Vector Scripted. Xenox again. Yeah, shout out to these guys.
Shout out to all those legends. Thank you to Leo. I appreciate it for my amazing co-host. I know, sadly, I can't get Cake up in here. I don't know what's going on, so sadly, he can't be up in the co-host, so I have to replace him. But shout out to Leo for replacing Cake with me, or with Leo. So you guys are killing it. You guys are rocking it. But still, I do not want this face to look like a fucking mega terrorist and this shit. And I'm going to say this over and over again. I think we can get this space up and more confident in this way. So I think it's the best way we can start acting as much as we can. Start spamming the likes up in here as much as we can. Let's see. Do we have? Let's move on. All right, Mikey. Let's see if you can come up in here. If you can speak for
tolerance, all of this stuff.
So GM everybody, GM digits, GM Leo, and GM all the speakers and listeners. How you all doing?
I am doing very fucking phenomenal. You guys have been killing it. I know we're kind of struggling with the likes a little bit, but we're getting there. So
yeah, I'm gonna probably leave this space and use my own to do boost up the like. But if I come back, SCP space for me. And also shout out to Mr. P, Spider Pig, sorry, I was giving away your last XRP giveaway, your base in chat, and shout out to Mr. DJ for bringing me up for the second time. I really appreciate it. And there's also DJ joins listeners, also base project, so to check everyone out, connect, network, and grow. So I'm gonna be leaving now to boost up the likes. I'll be back in a few.
Let's fucking go and make sure if you want to come up here and join up these spaces, feel free to request that because we're trying to get more people up in here, more new showers and new accounts, and you guys are the ones that we keep growing by the fucking day. So let's move on to the next speaker. We have BNCSI _ digital.
America.
There we go. How you doing, brother?
Accused of raping a young white woman, and also everybody in town is
I'm chilling, trying to, you know how it is. I think it's kind of like a slow Monday. I think that's why everyone's just kind of just not working. But look, like everyone said, touching more grass and touching working. So Yes, sir. So before we move on with you, it'll be you, and then it'll be Chris Sierra, and then after that it'll be Airdrop Ace with the speaker. So the floor is yours. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself and go from them. And the floor is all yours. Remember, you have 45 seconds. Please do not go ahead, bud.
I'm like very chill. I'm very open to small changes because I know that there's like so much work in some of them that will like nowhere else. So that's why we do these spaces to income, not just about the dream, to share the ideas. That's cool.
Everybody knows cutting hair won't take nothing.
There we go. My ex is freaking out. Doesn't like me, so we're good. Thank you, my man. Make sure you go follow. Is it Inside? How do you pronounce it? NSC. Okay, thank you. Make sure you go follow NSC. Make sure you have his notifications on. Make sure you connect within network with him. This is how we do it every single fucking day. Your net worth is your network, basically. That's how you can do this shit every single fucking day. So let's try to run up the likes. Try to run up every single fucking comments on this space as well too. I do not want this space to look like a mega terrorist in this shit. Make sure we're all connecting, networking, growing with each other, following with each other. Let's move on with the next speaker. We have Chris Sierra, if that's how you pronounce it.
Hey, what's good, Mr. D?
I am doing very fucking well. I hope you're having a lovely day. And you have about 45 seconds to chill about your project.
Alright. Shout out to everyone right here. I'm literally big on exploring Web3. I'm literally based on crypto project, airdrops, and main gains. You understand? I literally also go down to chart analysis, what crypto does, which is the market insights. So I'm big on that. This is my new account right here. I literally have a past X account, which I literally share this project, which people really profit from, like big time. So I'm literally right here to basically build up this account right now and keep doing the good works. I literally put it that way. So I want everybody to basically just rise up this page and let's keep on growing and keep on making money, because that's the goal.
Shout out to the biggest fucking shout out to all of you guys. Make sure you give Chris Sierra a follow and grab notifications on. This is how we grow. This is how we authentic to your network, to connect with your network, with all these listeners.
Yeah.
So if you haven't, make sure you give them a follow. If you haven't already,
Thank you.
Make sure you follow the host, the co-host, all the speakers. Have to grow. And let's move on with I didn't say airdrop days. So I'm going to go on with airdrop, and then there'll be Oreo. And then after that, I'll bring up some new speakers on too.
Here's the latest. The Senate has taken the
How
first step
we doing?
shut down nearly 2 dozen
How we doing airdrop days?
bus crash in Sanford and Mountains.
You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and for it's all yours, brother.
California Secretary of State.
I'm here for pull up account. You can put me out.
Toyota, we make it easy. We are going to a crash on the 10th in Ontario.
Much appreciated. Make sure you go follow Airdrop Ace. Make sure you give him a follow. Make sure you give him a like. Make sure you connect with him. Make sure you have the notifications on. This is how we grow. This is how you be authentic. Every single person inside this space. And I hope everyone is enjoying this lovely Monday afternoon, night, whatever the fuck you guys are at. It doesn't matter. We're here to grow. We're here to be authentic. It doesn't matter how cold or how whether it is. We guys are here. You guys are acting. So you guys are killing it. Let's move on with Oreo. How are you doing, Oreo?
This report is sponsored by Audible.
I'm doing lovely on this Monday afternoon.
What's up, DJ? I don't know. Spider Big here.
Yes, he's here. He's in the
I am. I'm going to be out here.
What's up, Oreo has a blog first. Always put it in the so don't have to
California Secretary of State.
Yeah, it's okay. I just wanted to tell you guys I have every single muscle. Every single muscle. because why not? I can do it. So I think if you just turn on notification and you see the best thing you can do for me is just follow back, and after you follow me back and turn on your notification and retweet you pin the post and try to engage with them. You have to have each and every project. So just go on guys, don't give up. And Spider Pig, I hope the help came back. I'm so happy with you guys. Like, happy for you. Thank you for coming around. Till next time.
Thank you. Much appreciated for Orioles for showing up for these spaces. This is how we grow. This is how we do it. And you guys are the ones that we keep connecting, keep going. But let's move on. Before we move on to the next week, remember, I'm still getting that $10 giveaway. Plus also another giveaway that's once we get over 300 likes. So just know that I've got 2 giveaways running through these spaces as well too. So always for you guys to show up every single fucking day. But right before I say to the next speaker, I want to check on the likes. We're kind of slacking with the likes. I mean, look, we have over 868 comments, 94 likes. That looks like we're a big fucking megatear. I mean, if everyone is interacting or like, I don't even know what's going on. Look, I'm not trying to have this space look like a mega fucking terrorist. And it looks like we're just famous. And, you know, look, if we can't do something, I'm trying to help you all of you guys grow. I'm trying to make these spaces as fucking very possible as I can to make sure you guys are connecting. You guys are growing as much as we can to fucking grow. So make sure we're lighting it up. Remember, I'm doing 2 giveaways in this space. Once we hit over 1,000 comments in this space, I'm doing a $10 giveaway. Plus a Did You Join giveaway as well too. That's part of that giveaway. Also, once we hit over 300 likes on this space, I'm also doing a giveaway with Spider Pig as well too. So once we hit over 300 likes in 1,000 comments, you guys are going to be getting basically free money from my fans wallet, free money from me in these spaces. I mean, there's no other better fucking way I can explain this shit. If you don't want free money, I don't know what to tell you. So you're not gonna maximize it. Make sure you follow all the instructions. Listen to me very carefully. That I'm going to say before we move on to the next speaker. Make sure we're all maximizing. Make sure we're like every single person. Comment and make sure you have a real want to show up for these spaces. This is how we do it. I do not want to make this space look like a mega terrorist. So let's try to run up to 100 likes. At least over more than 100 plus people that's inside the space to grow. And this is how we do it. Before we move on to the next speaker, I just see Ryan with your hand up for everyone.
Yes, I want to say I have some there's so many people we have who want to grow, but they don't really know how to do these things. I've created a thread that we have just to go there, check it out. If you can, when you can, just share it to create the like and market. Thank you.
Today at 1 o'clock. And I'm actually doing the same shit that was happening to me. For fuck's sake, can't do shit. But we do got To The Moon. How are we doing, To The Moon, brother? How are we, brother? GM, brother, you're kind of far away from your mic. You want to speak a little bit? I still cannot hear you, brother.
Maybe they do exist.
Yes. Just try your best to speak up a little louder, and you have about 45 seconds I guess I can try to hear the first
few steps to end the government shutdown. It happened last night. This was a procedural maneuver. The Senate voted 60-40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation on the government. A later vote on the Affordable Care Act tax credits that are to expire right at the beginning of the year. The final passage will be a few days away because there still could be some objections. There could be some late tactics that Democrats have said that they could try. And many of the Democrats, I think it's only 8 that voted with Republicans to pass this thing. Many of them are very upset with Chuck Schumer, the minority leader, for allowing this. that show lack of leadership on his part, and that as the Senate Minority Leader, he needs to be bounced out there. In fact, California's Congressman Ron Khanna from up Wisconsin Valley is calling on his friends over in the Senate to replace Chuck Schumer. Argued that if Schumer can't get the caucus unified, and we talked about the importance of the unified caucus, that gets the government funding bill that doesn't exist, that states shouldn't be leading Senate Democrats. And of course, the biggest way that the government shutdown has been playing out, at least visually, is the air traffic problems, because the air traffic controllers are not getting paid. Many of them have called in sick to work. Some of them have called in.
Not a problem, man. I appreciate for you, but man,
as of right now, there have been 2,000 installations
once
in the United States.
These bitches start popping up, they'll start putting up momentum, and
are at Chicago O'Hare.
For that, we did see that we hit over 1,000 comments. So you guys are going, but we are not officially at 300 likes. So I want to try to get to 100 likes before we do the next giveaway winner. I will announce the actual maxing it that is from the recent post as well too. So I want everyone right now. It takes a few seconds to like it up. If you haven't already liked it, like it. I don't know what you're doing. I'm also doing a giveaway with Spider Pick at 300 likes. So if we haven't maxed engaging with the likes, make sure we're maxing engaging with the likes. I do not want this face to be fun. Looks like I'm mega fucking terrorist and shit. Like, I'm gonna say this again. We have over 1,000 likes, but we have 94 likes. It looks like we're big fucking terrorists and shit. And it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad how we're all trying to do the best we can. But look, I mean, I was gonna do 2 giveaways, but I guess free money isn't gonna be an option in the next 30 minutes. So I guess let's try to build up. It's kind of sad. It's very disappointing from my community. I mean, look, I'm actually like a very passive guy, but look, it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of embarrassing for all this. So let's try to do something. Let's try to run up the likes. I mean, look, we can't be fucking slacking off the likes. But I am gonna be rotating off the speakers before that. Do not get offended. If you haven't spoken, I will leave you up for the new speakers that is coming up. If you want to come up here, then speak, go right ahead. Just make sure you request up to speak. And I'm going to bring up some new speakers. If you want to come up here and speak up, go right ahead. And let's get you right on. Let's get you here.
Baseball fans, you can't get ready for it. That's just workouts and stuff.
Let's get you here. Let's get you up here. Let's get you up here. All right. Now we got the new legends. If you want to make sure you come up in here and speak. If you're going to farm the space, I will kick you down and I'll get some speakers up in here as well too. There's at least like 20 plus people are trying to request up in the space too, so make sure we request as much as you can. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Trench. How are we doing, Trench?
Up there, yeah.
Yo, broski, everything good, broski. Yo, big. Free Dave, free Demas, and free fucking Cam right now. My boy Cam, his fucking account got new. Fuck that shit. Shout out the Nigerian Trench fam. Hey, to all the Nigerian Trench fam, like, you guys are chilling, a lot of projects and all that shit. But sometime, and I got love, of course, for the Nigerian Trench fam, but you guys need to come with the heat, man, because sometimes I'm listening to fucking Nigerian shit and shit, and it's so fucking boring and the same basic shit, like, bro, I don't want to buy when I hear you speak. I'm just like, another fucking project that Nigerian guys shitting, and it's no disrespect, but bro, you don't make me enthusiastic, and I just think like, fuck your project. I'm just gonna be real.
Trench, I love you.
And I appreciate for Trench to make sure it's you have an actual legit project that wants to come up in here. You want to come up in here and want to...
Trench knows what's up.
I want this space to be very well, because look, we're kind of slacking with the likes a little bit. And it looks like this space looks like a mega terrorist in this shit, but yeah. Look, I can't do anything about this. This is kind of sad and disappointing. I mean, I wanted this space to do very well, but it looks like we're just kind of slacking. I don't know what the hell's going on. We'll tag some legends, bro. Everybody tag 3 legends.
Make sure we're all connected. Tag 3 of your. Actually, you know what? Not 3. Just tag us like 20 plus people in this space. This is how we
That's crazy, but you can't do it, man. But at least tag three fucking legends that you really fuck with, you know?
Facts. But it doesn't matter who they are. Just tag them. Tag anybody. Even if they don't really follow you. I think it's more thankful. Like, give it up 45 seconds for every single person. And every single person.
And they're like, all right, cool. And then at the last meeting, he's like, I want to change the green.
I like the idea of him using Shahvisms to sell it. Oh, you know, I'm so balls deep in this premise about how the vaccine sucks and Netflix executives are like,
It's the call before the storm.
They laugh afterwards. They're like, did he say call before the storm? Did he say smartest tool in the shed?
Did he say balls deep in my office?
All these Hulu executives just laughing and they like weeks and weeks of shop stuff and they talk to each other. Dude, remember like they're the water cooler? Remember that guy? What's the comedian, the idiot fighter guy? Brenda. Yeah, we were calling Brenda after the meeting. Remember how we treated him?
Why would his last name be Sloth?
They're like, we dodged a bullet. Because imagine you see the Showtime special and you still pick up a Brand Shop special after that. Yeah. Executives, they may be done. They're at a strike right now. There's no one writing or acting. It seems like they're not the smartest. They're not the sharpest, smartest tools in the shed. But they're not going to fall for Bob. They're not going to buy a Bob special. Although maybe they should at this point because there's over 100,000 fans.
Yeah. Let's see. And also, too, it would never have been as big as it was because it would have been copyrighted. We're fucking lucky.
I love that it's on YouTube. I love YouTube.
Let's see. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying to fucking stop. I'm upset. Sorry, but I detected you down in that way.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
What do you think the Matrix network was?
If it really existed, I think he's probably talking about it.
Yeah, they're hot on the Rogan first, dude. They got all the TikTok Parks guys on there. Let's see here. This one's both. This is the one you were showing me earlier.
Yeah, this one blew me away. I could not believe this when I watched it the first time. I sent it to people. I was like, damn, watch this.
It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Great Jeff, dude. It's called Jeff Dive brings up other comedians hating Brandon Shaw.
So I clicked on this because I'm redacted. I was like, wait, are we about to get you douche?
Yeah.
But it was even better, dude. I live for this.
Let's see here.
It's like people are just bitches about stuff. Such a great start. Because you know that it's going to be real smart. Because that's what they start with. People just bitches about stuff.
Well, I don't want to be out of pocket here, but that color scheme is fire.
What Shop is wearing?
Yeah.
The dad hat?
Don't act like I said the dad hat was fire. The dad hat is not fire.
The baseball jersey, Nike jersey,
golden hour logo behind them is fucking jersey. It's fucking dope, dude.
Should we start matching things to things? You should wear black. I guess they're wearing black. I'm not sure you can color scheme with floor mats.
Dude, color scheme. Are we talking soundproofing or color scheme, dude? Because I'm soundproofing all day, daddy.
Daddy. That jersey's not touching this temple, daddy.
All right, let's go.
That's my point. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Dalia, the way they talk about Dane, the way that, people are fucking Dane.
His voice broke a little bit there, too. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it is because everyone's voice breaks, it just happens. But it's very funny for your voice to break while defending Dane Cook.
Oh my god.
People are like, he's wearing some strange, like, Navy Captain Homelander hat.
He's wearing like PJs, like he's at a slumber party.
He's got like a PJ shirt on, and then he's got a Homelander hat on from The Boys. It's a bit much, but I'm liking what I'm hearing. When people come out the gate like this, standing in front of a rain hat, rain energy drink, saying, "People are freaking bitches." Why do they still have that weird shit shit. That's what was in front of them and the other. The one on the very far right. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I mean, you're not alone. Jeff Dye just goes, man. I like Jeff. Jeff says whatever he thinks at the time he thinks.
Dude, if my voice were to crack when I was talking about getting shadow banned or people talking shit about me, I'd be like, I'm gonna have to take my phone off.
He's covering his face with the hat as if he's like, all right, I'm gonna say these things, but I don't want anyone to see my face.
I'm gonna say that. Detect my eyes. Alright! He's crying.
He's okay.
Alright, let's go.
It's like people are just bitches about stuff.
It's so smart. It's like great analysis. Like a real master of the analyzation. True. I couldn't say something.
Dude, best brains.
Best brains indeed.
People are like bitches about stuff. And then the fall that I would like,
I wanted to start the next show he's on. He's like, Brandon Cody's a fucking bitch. Charlie Howard is a fucking bitch. I walked in there and said, I want to get you douched.
let's see.
Should be careful what I ask for.
That's my point. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Dalia, the way they talk about Dane, the way they, I mean, they work.
My voice cracks on the defending. I'm gonna name the waters. I'm gonna say Gerard. You know, it's so funny. Like before the thing, like I'm gonna say exactly. I'm gonna talk about Gerard on this podcast. I'm gonna say his name. They're like, no, do that. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna take down this open mic. There's two open micers. 10,000 views this episode. Why, Jim? My voice cracked. Because, dude, I'm a numbers guy. Me. I'm a friend of shop.
Let's see here.
Fucking terrible. I just yelled at a chick. I won't tell you that story.
What you said about this was really funny, but I want to say it again, but I was playing a little bit more loud.
I just yelled at a chick on your behalf the other day.
I don't want any negativity.
My behalf? No, not friend. Oh, yeah. And it's like at the in front of everyone, and they're like, we like the way you dressed her down. I'm like, yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. Tired of these female comics. Yeah, I just why we're supposed to be kidding, having fun, telling jokes, and it's turned on this weird. Never a good talk. I don't get this all day.
He goes for dude, when you said chicks on money, dude. I love this stuff. I mean, this is
Neil, I can see
you really need to like
crack that voice more, dude. Say your point about what you said about Jeff. Like, he said that he wasn't going to say something, and then he said like something wildly fucking crazy. You were like, he goes, I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to say it. And then he says it, and on top of that, he said before what he says, I yelled at a woman. Yeah, just like I know you said it. I'm not gonna say it. It's just how he says it. It's so funny to like say that, and but it's like you just said that all women are funny, but maybe 4 are funny. And then before that, you admit that you yelled at a woman in public, which is not great, right? I like how he did it, and he does that. And he's saying like I don't like Jeff, but that's not what I'm trying to do. But he goes like, he goes like, he's like, women, dude, like he has like a little bit of a Bill Burr voice when he does it, which cracks me up. I can't even crack my voice. Maybe there's a video of me up to crack my voice. He's a female comic. Like Bill Burr was saying this thing. It's like, we're trying to find out. Oh, there you go. That was hate. Alright, I'm going. I think if you hate Brendan Schaub and hate Cook and other great comics like that, yeah, it's like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Ocean of haters and then somebody saying, you know, there's like four good female comics that go back. Montez is like, I want to be out of this. Oh my god, oh dude, I mean just there's that one's only four. Yeah, we were. I know. No, there's something hilarious with it. And I'm not saying that to be political. Yeah, we're not trying to be woke or anything. No, dude. Felicia Folks, hilarious. Should I tell my Jim Guy story? Go for it. I've only. It's not my voice. It's not that interesting. But I think it was after the roast battle, and he used to he was friends, or maybe he took that guy Aaron. Okay, there's nobody else. This kid named this comic named Aaron, and he would take him on the road or something. And I think this was after I roast battled Aaron, and he came up to us and he was like, "Hey man, good job, dude. You're hilarious." And I was like, "Thanks, man. But I think we kind of suck because I'm a hater." And he was like, "Oh, well, fuck you then, man." And walked away, which I took as like a funny kind of riff, like he's saying, like, "Oh, come on, like have more confidence or whatever." So I was like, "Oh, I like this guy, Jeff." But then, now that I've seen some of the clips on the show, I think he was serious. I think he was saying, "Fuck you," because I was like, we didn't do that great. And so now I feel like I have a more of a view when that guy's like, that's my Jeff Dye story.
Another thing too about that clip, right? We got some more Jeff Dye coming in.
Oh, he's got more stuff? Yeah.
But another thing about that clip is that you can really tell like what comics are, you know, fucking on it, society-wise, dude. Yeah. Fucking the brain, dude. Because they acknowledge that change.
Oh, is he doing that? Well, don't tell me.
Well, no, I'm not talking Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah, there's no way, right?
No, dude. Jeff Dye's balls deep and fucking flipping off haters. He's balls even yelling at women.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry.
No, what I'm trying to say is that good comics,
good comics realize
acknowledge it,
and bad comics.
No, I didn't say bad, dude. Why are you speaking for me?
I'm sorry.
We always talk about other comics. I'm not saying that you're not. That's not my I'm sure. You get the same things here. Well, you're one of the 15 but other comics, when they say, maybe because it's easier right in front of them, but when they say, like, fuck your jiu-jitsu, I'm going to break your will, I'm going to do it in your world, I'm going to break your will using my goddamn
I love defending Brendan and also saying that you yelled at
got me to the OC.
That's perfect. So many other things these guys do is like, oh yeah, that's exactly. Like we mess up, I say stupid things all the time. You say stupid things all the time. But, you know, I think they're like, you know, they're small things and they show how we're done. But we don't. There's no clip where we're like defending a moron who's clearly bad at comedy, and then go, oh, by the way, I yelled at your woman. I was like, how dare you say British show isn't funny? That's why he's yelling. You fucking big, and the craziest thing about it, Bobby's hilarious, is that British Chop is the least funniest. Oh, so bad.
Any woman that has ever tried stand-up is better than Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, for sure.
That's where they start.
I would imagine the woman that he's yelling at is probably confused. She's like, wait a minute. You don't think I'm funnier than Brendan Schaub? Yeah. That hurts my feelings. She probably quit comedy. The only way to hurt someone's feelings is to tell somebody that Brendan Schaub is better than them. It's rough.
It felt like you did to me right now. I didn't like that feeling.
I would never say that about you. Thanks for that.
All right, so this was posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called This Fucking Guy Is the Worst. How did Hollywood go, B? I don't believe rules apply to me.
Why did she say that about you?
Because I have acted in ways that make that you would presume rules don't apply to me.
So like child.
Chris Porter caught me doing this. So like I'm a stickler for lines. I will tell you to the day I die, I don't like rule breakers that cut lines, right? However, when I fly first class, and sometimes people, when they go to board, everyone just starts going like, I hate it, like they don't know. And so I will very adamantly sue people as I'm first class. Are you for first class? Is this for first class? Is this first class yet? Are they calling? And I'll just walk in front of everybody.
You know why that triggers?
I don't get. He's saying, yeah, that's not that went over my head. He's saying that he's first class, so he tells people, hey, are you first class?
Yeah.
If not, get in the back, poor guy.
Let's see the comments, because it kind of went over my head too. I would honestly like the worst story ever told, dude. I'm like, dude, let's get to the fucking. You don't tell stories better, dude. It's the fucking worst. You know the world is broken when the clowns gets to make a good living for just being a bloated, drunk, and done. Okay,
That makes me be like, I gotta stop saying I like anyone.
Yeah.
It shows he's very out of touch. If you're waiting for first class and you're bothering other people about what they are, it's like you're. I went on vacation and I was waiting in the line I upgraded to comfort so I could get on the plane sooner. But I wasn't like looking around for other people. You just walk up and wait. I wasn't anyone's waiting. Somebody's like, are you first class? I'd be like, 8 inches. Yeah, just start doing shotguns. You make me uncomfortable. I'm going to say shotguns as if I'm a scared animal.
Listen, dude, when you're waiting in line for the plane, it's not taking off without you, maybe. I'm just saying Jesus. But no, like also too, people are bringing big bags for carry-ons. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it in the voice, but it's great. I'm catching it every time. I have
The boys are back in here. Anyway, if y'all not buying Riz Given 2 right now, there's something wrong with you. Riz Given 2, I said, Riz Given 2, over on Punk Farm, Florida. Go buy some of that shit, or do your own research, or waste time doing your own research. That's all good. The sources, trust me, bro. And yeah, I just follow mostly everybody in the space. So if you guys do want to connect, definitely connect back with me. Follow Mr. Digit. What a beast. Leo, leave them out. Do not follow them. Very hoodish. He's a beast too. But we out there. Thanks, Digit.
Thank you, man. Let me get a Spider Pegasus one too. He's trying to. I might have actually. Down, that's not bad, but thank you again. Make sure to go follow fucking KC Legend. Always showing on every single fucking story. So
Look at
thank you again.
Kids, this is Toe Jam. It's in a Beatles song.
He's a fucking legend. There's over 7,000 plus fans inside that Discord. If you want to find jobs and 45 connections, there's always a lot of people that's inside that Discord. So it's always free. Get to see new connections. Me, Leo, and KP, Spider Pig. I think everyone's inside the space. Half the people that's inside the space is inside the Discord. You guys, every single day, I'm always inside that Discord. I'm always inside the PC chat. So it's always a pleasure to see every single legend that I see in Discord. So, over here we have Crypto with Harold. How do you run it, Harold?
Dude, shout out to my man Casey. Casey, you're the man, dog. Love you. Casey knows what's up. Casey knows what's up. Everybody else sucks. Except that one guy who was like No, Jerry, get your shit together. I love you.
I'm very thankful for giving me time to speak. So without wasting my valuable seconds, I am here to share my heart for everyone who listens to me. So like, I tend to keep it by hitting this fast for everyone who listens to me. And I am if you like just leave my comments.
Better start living in the Discord.
Something visit my channel to find the best education policy and the best crypto news in the sexy sector. And the most important thing is that I am a declared yesterday I can prepare 30 minutes every day again and I am regularly increasing the price and then I rate the consumption marketing. So anyone who is here who is listening to me, you guys can follow me. I do experience every podcast, so I am active almost all the time. So if you can follow me, the first thing is that I will follow you back. The second thing is that whenever I receive your notification and the one more thing about me is that I am the finance character of the So if anyone doesn't know what the JAC means, finance character from the fake tax, but it is not dedicated for the at the end of every year,
I was just gonna say if we need another co-host, I'll be in more players.
I got you. All right. I did set up one for Spider Tickets, but if he doesn't request, I can get you up. But yeah, let's move on to the next speaker. I think Leo kind of lagged out. If you want to come up in here real quick, come up and speak. I mean, you guys have been killing it. I know we're not doing too well with the likes, but like I told you, like the $10 giveaway. Once we get to 300 likes, make sure we have notifications on and my notifications inside the purple pill. Make sure you screenshot both of them and post it up in the purple pill for both of the notifications. Please do not send it in my DMs or same thing with the spider pick. Do not send it in either or DMs. Only send it in the purple pill. Only in the purple pill. So while we're here, I hope everyone is max engaging connected. It's kind of doing kind of slow. I did see that Casey did post it in the Discord on the Jumbotron. So if you have not inside the Big Steppers, join up in the Casey did post it on the Jumbotron. So if you haven't already, join up. It's free. Get to connect with all these new legends. It's always a pleasure to get to see big shit. So every single day, you're gonna see me in those VC shots every single fucking day. So I'm always grinding them out, always there. You're gonna see a lot of new legends there. So before we move on, make sure we're spamming the likes. I don't care about the comments. The comments are already over. You guys already killed it with the whole 1.4K. I want to make sure we're liking this shit to at least over 300. Likes. Right now we're at 126 likes. You guys have been kind of similar, kind of slow, but we're getting there. Slow progress is no progress at all. So just keep locking up. There's always over 100 plus people that's inside the space. So just keep on working. And let's move on to the next speaker. We have let's do timers. So how do we start? So
First, I'm doing so great. Still doing very fucking well. We'll have the day at the end of the day. We're still here, still grinding, still making sure we're all. You have about 45 seconds to share yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours, my brother.
They're out of prison.
Yeah, thank you so much for anybody.
They also have some unfinished business.
When you was on it's because when you train in your it's gonna and when you start just that you have activity in outcomes in the just start doing and you get the best and you get some more, you still have some sort of so you can get the prices to get so what it will tell you how many serve and you can get the back. And also have like some you can also go to the user, you get to this learn session and you can learn it's very safe. You can only learn the tokens below 1 minute. Also in other streams that some people make mistakes and learn at the point. In these streams you can so it is very safe. You have about 5,000 tokens and you can
Thank you very much, Mr. I appreciate your man. It's always a blessing. It's always a blessing to see all the always nice to engage with every person. Follow the person on your right, person above you, and always a blessing. So make sure I'm still doing that $10 giveaway. Once we get once we reach up to 300 plus likes on this video too. The comments I do not care about. I just only want to focus on the likes. I do not want to make sure my face is not big at terrorist for this shit. So make sure we're growing as much as we can. Yesterday did a very first space I ever did. We had over 3,000 plus listeners that actually listened to this space. It was incredible. It was a blessing. Always showing up. You guys fucking killed that shit yesterday. I wanted to see if we can keep on this pace.
Yes.
And I get to it if I knock you down. Trying to get some new speakers up in here, trying to show the projects, and I appreciate you claiming yourself. Make sure you go have notifications on. And let's move on to Locked In. How are you doing, brother?
We're supposed to be temporary.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How you doing?
I'm chilling as always, and hope you're having a lovely fucking Monday afternoon or night, or where the fuck you're at.
Yeah, afternoon over here close to Miami.
Hell fucking yes. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, go for it, and the floor is all yours.
Alright, brother. Do I have permission to pin the jumbo?
Yes. I can. You can only pin it up for about like 45 seconds, and I will take it down, brother.
Alright, sounds good. Hey, so yesterday I had mentioned Solana the Jaguar. We were like around 30, 40K. Right now we're sitting close to 100. We've already done 2 donations to the Alexandria Zoo for the Jaguar that was named Solana by the mayor over there in Louisiana. If you're looking for a project that is legitimate and wanting to put back into society, everybody's been looking for a Q4, Q1 runner. There's a bunch of animal metas going on right now. What better than Jaguar that was publicly announced that the name is Solana after one of the top 5 blue chips cryptocurrencies in the world. That is my shield. The lore speaks for itself. Part of the core CTO team. Team lead. The pin post in the Jumbotron will direct you to the links for both the Alexandria Zoo, a news article, the Instagram, and then the next screen a link and the TG. If people want to go do their own research, everything's on there.
Much appreciated, my man. And if you haven't already, make sure you always want to go check it out. Always do your own research. As always, I'm not a financial advisor nor anyone else as well in these spaces. So always give a huge shout out to links as well too, or Locked In as well too. And he did post it up on the Jumbotron, but I'm going to leave it up for a few more seconds to actually engage with that post as well too. And I'll take a write down in about a few seconds here soon. Make sure you follow Locked In. He's a legend. He's always been in these spaces every single fucking day. Even if I'm not running one, even if I'm not doing one, he's always in spaces with every single person. But always a legend. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go max engage on the bill. I'll give you guys about 15 seconds to max engage it. If you haven't already, it's on the purple bill, and I will take it down here soon. So just make sure you max engage with that. And it's always a pleasure to see you guys doing that. So if you haven't already, he's on the Jumbotron. I'll give you guys about a few more seconds to next engage with that post that's on the Jumbotron, and it's a blessing for all of you guys to check it out. So always do your own research, always make sure you're there, and it's always a blessing for this shit. So thank you again for letting Locked In. I'm going to remove it right now. If you want to come up here and request to speak, feel free. There's going to be a lot of more people coming up here. The space is going to do very well, not too well. It's doing a little shabby, but it's okay. But it's always here. It's always a legend. But before I move on to Rabbi, I want to listen to you to Digi Talks. How are you, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing very fucking well on this Monday. I think Mondays are the slow days for spaces, how it is, but thank you again for showing up again. It's always a pleasure to see you around. It's always a pleasure to see all these new legends
The floor is yours, brother. Since you're kind of actually you've been running these businesses, I'll give you a little extra time for showing yourself and showing your projects and showing your businesses. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I do a morning show every day, Monday through Sunday. I got a wake and break show, so if anybody loves cannabis, found the perfect brand for you. We smoke weed every day. So come check us out every morning, 8 to 10, 20. We drop projects within projects. So we have Digi Beats out there. That's our music section. We have about 15 artists, 50 tracks. We also have Digi Mutants, Digi Blunts, Digi Reapers. And also Coins is our ticker. Everything's on my pin post. Everyone go check that out. Really just give me a follow. Get my noties on. Come check us out. We run 2-3 hour shows as well. Everything is explained in the morning show. 45 seconds. Yeah, that's awesome. That's all I really need, honestly. Just come check out our show at the Morning Wake and Blake Show. You'll catch all the info, all the alpha. We're going back to space. We're making NFTs. We're staking for coins. We got a full spectrum over here, man. So appreciate you, Mr. Digit. This is how it is, man. I'm a Digi joint. Mr. Digit, I Digi everything. Get Hype Digital. That's my brand, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, and I appreciate you. I know I'm getting like tons of DMs, and I appreciate for everyone. And I'm trying to get back to everyone as much as I can to get to all of you guys. Like, I understand there's too many people in my DMs, and I don't have as much time to get to all of you guys. So it's a blessing to, if you want to show up and show out. Thank you again. Second, while I'm here, let me just.
The same spending that we've had in the last 12 months.
Yeah, did you want to speak and talk about that later on, brother? So, let's move on. We have, is it E-I-N-G-E-I? Is it I can't pronounce that. Go ahead, brother.
I cannot pronounce my name, digits.
Well, it has a weird, sometimes I can lie, half these people actually make a good name. So it's all gibberish, brother. It's all. But you know what? The floor is yours. Give it about 45 seconds. Go ahead.
Alright, so, my name is Andrew. I'm a forex trader, but I come into the crypto space once in a while. The last time I came was around 2022, 2023, which I created an NFT. And then I left, and now I'm back. And right now I'm creating a meme coin called Batship. So you guys check me out. It's on my bio, so you can check the page out. Like today, we just launched Telegram bot, which is basically scanning coins, soul coins, and identifying if it's a rogue coin or if it's whatever coin. So if you're about to if you want to buy any coin on the Soul Network, just before you do that, just do some due diligence, click into the bot, and it will tell you if it's a rogue coin or not. So lots of updates are coming. So check my value, check my stuff, and that's it.
Make sure you go follow her, make sure you go have notifications on and stuff. This is how we connect, grow, and be authentic to every single person that's inside this space. Look, you guys are super bullish. We have over 1.5K comments, and you guys are fucking hella bullish for doing that shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I know we kind of did very horrible with the likes, we kind of did very good with the comments, but I feel like what I want to do, instead of pushing it to 300, because I know a lot of people can't really follow instructions correctly, I feel like I want to push it to about 200, make it more easier for everyone to execute on the like. I'm not too focused on the comments anymore, because I want to give out other $10 rewards to the next person that will max at least liking it up as much as you can. Look, these days, this space has been running around for like an hour, at least like 25-ish minutes, so you guys been killing it, you guys been always showing up every single fucking day. Mondays are the slow days, Mondays and Tuesdays, so I will not be doing this space tomorrow, but I will be doing this every single day at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, if you're in that time as well too, so always have a notification on, always keep a notification on every single fucking day. These spaces will give you all the alpha, all the content that will help you connect, grow, and it shows that you're super fucking bullish
much. If you want to come up here on the speaker band, make sure you request. It's always a blessing. Make sure you show respect to the way you want to be treated to other people. We're not here to talk anything about negative people. We're here to show every single person to give you all the positivity. I mean, look, I've never talked about any negativity in this space once. There's a lot of people that want to miscommunicate me. I see the visions more than other people do, so do not take it for granted. I'm always showing you all the love and positivity. If you don't, then you will be kicked off the stage, and you will not be in the space I go to for showing all the negativity in these spaces. And I'm always showing respect. This is how we do it. Let go of your ego. That's like the first thing I have to say. Let go of your ego. You cannot let go of your ego. You're not going to make it in life. I'm being for real. And I'm being dead ass. And if you can't do shit, you're not going to make it. Have fun. Do all this.
Digit, before I go, I want to thank you guys for, I just had about 50 people following me just now. 50 people. So, thank you guys.
Nothing powerful. This is how you grow. I mean, these spaces. I mean, look, that's a fucking. That's the only proof that you can follow up to 50 people a day. You can follow up to 1,000 people and get a no badge. You can follow up to 400 people a day. Show all the love and appreciate it. It's always the best feeling to always show much. And look, that's a little bit of proof right there that you just said that 50 plus people were just falling in this space. And like not so long ago, just by falling and connecting. This is how we do it. These spaces are the number one way how to show up and show out. So let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Rabbi. Rothschild.
Thank you so much, Mr. Digit. Shout out to Casey for the shout out. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you must. You can see me live stream this show from the Big Steppers Discord. I live in there 24 hours a day. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. You can see all the information about me in my pinned post, including joining my Discord. If you want to connect as a marketer or reply guy, as a raider, come to my Discord. We'll work on your pitch. We'll work on your project. In conclusion, I'd like to say that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much, Mr. Digit, for the opportunity to share.
Not a problem. Make sure you go connect with them. Make sure you go follow them. It's always a blessing to see other people. And look, we really had a living proof that someone just earned, basically got over 50 plus followers in this space and not so long ago. And it really just shows that you can be very fucking bullish every single fucking day for just max engagement, connecting and growing. We have over 1.6K comments, but we're kind of slacking with the likes. But look, I did say once we get to 200 likes on this space post, I will be giving away $10. Make sure you have both Spider Pig's notification and my notifications on inside the purple pill, not in my DMs. Only inside the purple pill, only, and I'll pick out the max engagement who has both of them followed and have their notifications as well too. And I was scrolling through.
Welcome. What up, Mikey? Mikey, can you hear me? Exactly. Excellent. Just one moment. I'd love to talk to you. Let me just finish in this space, okay? Thank you.
Show out every single fucking day. So much appreciate all the speakers who did show up. I'm gonna get some new speakers up there. If you wanna come up in here, I'll just invite the same person. That's crazy.
Okay, my man. Mikey, you're a digital marketer, correct? Excellent. Do you have a link tree? 100. Take your time. Take your time, my friend.
This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Exit. Victory. Call Jacob and Money. Call Jacob 1-800-345-6789. Call Jacob.
Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Pasadena. Elevate your drive today to new heights. KFI Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power, 640. Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to KFI? KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk radio. John Cobelt Show. Every day we're on from 1 until 4 o'clock. And every day after 4 o'clock, you can go to the podcast, John Cobelt Show on demand on the iHeart app. And you can hear what you missed. Now, while all the news was in Washington this week, Gavin Newsom flew to Brazil to attend that idiotic climate change summit. You know, the U.S. Trump has been pulled out of that nonsense. In fact, most countries, I think most countries just send delegates there, so the delegates are rewarded. They can have the booze, the food, and Brazilian prostitutes. That's the purpose of the trip for most of these people, because most of the countries, and they were complaining about this at the conference, have not come near their promised goals of reducing greenhouse gases, climate change emissions. This is another failure. This has been going on for decades. It's a complete failure. They get together every couple of years, and they just blow a lot of hot gas out of their rear ends, and they accomplish nothing. Most of the countries are not interested in this. Let me tell you, the way to go to succeed in the modern world, because the modern world is heading towards artificial intelligence, and they're building massive data centers to process artificial intelligence. Those data centers need enormous amounts of electricity, and the companies that are building these data centers, and this is hundreds of billions of dollars of investment, they're going to states and countries where electricity is cheap, because they need huge amounts of energy. The energy has to be extremely cheap, and that means natural gas, oil, nuclear. Some of these data center plants are going to have their own nuclear reactor. States
To show their projects. Before I move on, I want to double check, triple check.
That's real cheap. States that use expensive energy like wind and solar, which is really a failed method now economically. States that have high taxes, states like California, that economy is not coming to California. They're not going to build too many data centers here. The energy is way too expensive. But everyone else is going to have a party, not here in California. And it's because of a jackass like Gavin Newsom. And he was speaking in Brazil. And you stick a microphone in front of his mouth, and you don't know what you're going to hear. I thought the world pretty much agreed that the fires, after the federal investigation, they were started by that arsonist, right? So the January 1st fire started by the arsonist. LA Fire Department did not put out the hotspot. They chose not to put out the hotspot on January 2nd. And San Edwin's came and kicked up that fire. And that's why the Palisades. That's exactly what happened.
Newsom now, he goes overseas and he tells all those pompoons in Brazil, these climate pompoons, that it wasn't the arsonist. Listen to his explanation.
Home values will start to decline. You're seeing it across the spectrum right now, in my state included, which is one of the most blessed and cursed states as it relates to climate. We're on the tip of the spear of climate change, simultaneous droughts and simultaneous floods. The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dry is drier. You saw one of the most devastating wildfires in American history in the middle of winter in Los Angeles.
Whoa, stop. Boy, there was so much horse manure in that. What was it, 30 seconds? I didn't get even halfway through.
On the dot, 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah. I can time his horse manure flow. Good Lord. In the middle of winter, we had a devastating fire. Santa Ana winds blow often in January. The Santa Ana winds were the culprits, along with the arsonist. We don't have traditional winter in Southern California, but I guess he figured the people in Brazil or the people from foreign countries don't know this. Of course, you wouldn't have a fire like that in a normal wintry climate. There'd be too much snow, too much rain, too much fog. It'd be too cold. We don't have that. We have the Santa Ana winds, desert winds, which can happen any time of the year, but they frequently happen in January. So he's full of it. He's lying to everyone. And he's focusing on the fires as if climate change started the fires. They did not. Obviously, it was the arsonists. He also started on state land. And it started on land where the brush wasn't cleared like it was supposed to. Wow. And then he did, the hots are getting hotter, the dries are getting drier.
The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dry is drier.
Let me play you this cut. This is from, we played on the show January 9th, 2023, 2 years ago. He was talking with officials in Northern California about the rain. He needed federal funding to fight the rain. And he had a twist on this line. Play it.
People have referred to global warming now as the climate change to global weirding. Hots, I've said it 100 times. Hot's getting a lot hotter, dry is getting a lot drier, but the wet's getting a lot wetter as well.
The hot's getting hotter, the wet's getting wetter, the dry's getting drier. So you see, the genius of this is it covers all the possible weather that we experience. It used to be, it was just global warming. And people didn't care. Okay, it's not just the hot's getting hotter, it's the dry's getting drier and the wet's getting wetter. Which, of course, is Southern California's climate. Years ago, you just have to go to any weather almanac online. And I was always into the weather, even when I was a little kid. So I was always into looking at weather patterns, rain patterns, dry patterns over the course of years since I was like 11 years old. And if you look, there's a website called Almanac.com, LA Almanac. And you will see that wet years are often grouped together and dry years are often grouped together. There's kind of a mega weather cycle that goes on. We know this just from experience.
Appreciate it. Share the space out. Retweet the space. Get it out there. Let's get more people in. We're just getting started, guys.
Some really dry years all in a row.
Let's go. Let me shout out Crypto King, Andrew, Metanova, Onyx.
Advantage of that, so that the dry years, he says, climate change, dry's getting drier. And then 2 years later, that is normal weather for as long as they've been tracking weather. As long as modern humans have been in LA, for example, since like 1871. Go look at
Continue.
Go look at the rainfall dating back to 1871.
So I'm from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. Shout out to Boss for sending me this link.
I'm just here to make friends, connect with my fellow crypto enthusiasts, make friends, learn more online, and try to find my way out of 9 to 5. I'm a reply guy, a graphic designer, and a group moderator. So I'm the guy you need this year.
Any neighborhoods where it's cheaper now than it was last year? I don't think there's one. Nothing I dislike more than the politician that sits there and lies to you.
Everyone give money support.
And again,
You know what I'm saying? Just follow the channel.
anyway, they got coming up tonight. That's all they care about. You know, and to earn the right to enjoy the food, the drink,
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
sit through a wig bag like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
When we come back,
Yeah, I don't think I was wrong.
Yeah, for a long time.
Okay.
necessarily unhappy.
So thank you guys. I'm really happy to be here, making your friends.
Yeah, remarks live in Cafe 24 hours.
Definitely, bro. Yo, let's match the game with each other. If you are here on the space, retreat the space, get it out there. Yo, without being said, Rabbi, what's good, my bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, sir. Yo, I fucking love this guy, man. Yo, let's get it, man. Tell us about that project. Tell us what you got going on, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the most popular person on the internet. I have more data than any person on the internet. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and people are starting to find out about what I do and how special it is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I have not one live stream, not 2 live streams, not 3, but over 20 simultaneous live streams going 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees live on YouTube and any other platform you can think of. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I've been an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. And most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, you need to be in my Discord. I'm here to help you with anything that you need. I'm here to be a mentor, all for free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. If you weren't aware, I want to be someone who supports you both personally and professionally. If you need someone to talk to just from a personal standpoint or professional standpoint, I'm the person. If you didn't know, I also want you to be aware that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild. Appreciate you being on my space. That's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure, man. For real, we are finna connect. You could pin something up in the Jumbotron if you want to do. Just pin it up in the Discord. Let everybody get in and all that. So we just getting started. So yeah, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate the opportunity. I just did so. What I pinned up has the links to my link tree where you can get all my social media. It has my Discord link, and it has a 1-minute video on what I do. Thank you.
goes quick.
Yes, sir. Yo, guys, let's give Rabbi a follow. Let's get him. Let's max engage with him. Let's network and connect with him. This is how we do it on the spaces, guys. This is how we do it. Let's go.
Real Truman Show. 24 hours.
It's time to try hers.
Yes, sir. Rabbi's crazy, man. I love what he's doing. From country to that, yo, Fort Simpson, bro. Would you mind, calling out the people to be max engaged, you know what I'm saying? The people that's being liked and reposted,
$69 a month for a 10-month plan when you pay full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers brings expert care.
Let me give everyone a chance,
Online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access
Rabbi,
doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000. We have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9200.
Excited about.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available for brainstorm.
Rabbi,
taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ benefits. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9200. That's 800-506-9200. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the time of year most of us are gift list.
Yeah, for sure.
And your shoes too might be on that list. Protect your identity.
Can I say something, please?
Hold on.
Who's that? Yeah.
Hold on, let's get Onyx speak.
Make this season about joy, not identity. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code BECK. Terms apply.
So if you want to say something, just identify by raising your hands, and that way we get more orderly fashion, the space etiquette and all that. So appreciate it.
I thought it was my stomach. People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down.
Okay, thank you very much. We're going to shoot you guys meeting with the God's Pizza. This 6-year project actually founded by some Nigerian. Okay, thank you very much. We're going to shoot you guys meeting with the God's Pizza. This 6-year project actually founded by some Nigerian developer, which I
Big boy. 3 C's, baby.
Contact address was actually logged by an unknown CA. So the community actually came together to say, okay, let us take this project to the next level. Instead of we're doing the project, we can't just do a project like that. Because this baby cat is actually the baby version of the OG Wookie cat. So what we do is once you buy baby Wookie cat, you earn a fraction of Wookie cat. And so the
in this case,
Wookie cat contract address to your wallet, and you just automatically start earning Wookie cat just for holding the baby version of the Wookie cat. And then 1% of it goes to the marketing wallet, of which we have been able to apply for CMC list. We're still waiting for their reply, and then it goes to the other 1% goes to the liquidity pool, which is locked. And then we have also been able to do some charity works, and then it's I think almost 2 months old now. And so I think you guys should check it out. I can drop the CA below if you permit me. Thank you very much, guys.
Walk through a neighborhood alleyway and they
think somewhere
Right,
there,
definitely.
sniffing around, he's chewing on
Always
something.
do your
He
own
had a
research,
good dose of
to always tell people,
He saw a tray of grabbed something,
that
but
out.
he couldn't tell what it was.
Humphrey,
Real fast.
what's up, bro?
Yo, good evening, people. I just have a question to ask. I see you Bats and Andrew actually rocking the same PFP. I want to ask if it's actually an NFT or what.
Yeah, it's actually Pixie. So let me give Carbon to you to explain that to you. Have you heard about Pixie?
No.
Yeah, we'll just have the mic to Carbon, you know, say everything.
Yo, who's talking, bro?
Humphrey Austin, you know about the PFP.
Oh, yo, what's good, man?
A little bit of weed one day, a little bit of meth the other day.
I'm good. I just wanted to ask, is actually PFP or what was it?
That's all they do is they just ingest drugs all day. They walk around zombified, poison dogs. Now, for the weed, he was drowsy. He was trying to stand.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to my dog. Exactly.
Well, you can see by the homeless people are in the condition they're in. Now, the other one, and this is why every homeless encampment ought to be cleared immediately, and if nobody wants to go, they ought to be arrested. This story alone, all right? Mass arrest, mass incarceration for all these street bums. Florence Avenue in South LA, a 1-year-old shepherd mix. Some homeless people set him on fire on purpose. It was intentional, according to a rescue group. It was done by the homeless people at the encampment, according to Sandra Viveros, Compton Paw Patrol.
Wait, why?
Because they're on meth, and they're crazy people.
Oh, God, this is horrible.
They set him on fire, and he took off running. He's in the hospital, burns covering almost his entire body, and third and fourth degree burns. I never heard of fourth degree burns.
No, I haven't either.
Smoke inhalation, and Luke though will live. It'll take 6 more weeks, and then they're going to put him up for adoption. Sandy Pavero said he'll be able to live a very happy life. He needs to heal. He might have some scars, but he'll be okay. He's strong.
You know, there's a GoFundMe to help Luke. So if you're interested, you go to KFIAM640.com/Luke. So you can help.
Yeah, and somebody will adopt him probably.
And I think the homeless people that set Luke on fire, we need to set them on fire.
Instant justice.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, look, these people have to be removed. I'm running a city, and I wake up and I find out these drug addicts and mental patients that I allow to roam the streets of Los Angeles have set a dog on fire just for sport, just for fun to see what would happen.
Yeah. And we need to do the same to them, just for fun.
I don't know why we put up with this. I'm so amazed at the horrific tolerance by Karen Bass and all the rest of them for this stuff. I'm tired reading these stories.
Me too. I'm tired of hearing you read these stories.
They set dogs on fire, and there's no policy to get rid of them. No policy to put them in prison. They should be belonging in a psycho ward. You're setting dogs on fire. Go to a psycho ward. We come back. Michael Monks. Police always gets their budget cut by Karen Bass. And they decided just to start hiring officers on their own. They don't have the money for it. I don't really understand this. That's why Michael will be here. Deborah Martin, friend of all ends.
Yes, I am.
It's live. KFI 24-hour newsroom.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Moving forward, I'm Deborah Martin, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A Senate vote to advance a bill to end the government shutdown is moving into the next phase. Republicans got enough Democratic support to move the bill forward without guaranteed health care subsidies. Virginia Independent Senator Tim Kaine says ongoing talks on restoring those subsidies are part of this deal.
we were in a situation where SNAP recipients were suffering, and there was no guarantee we would ever get to an ACA solution. Now we've got robust SNAP funding and a guaranteed vote, not a guaranteed outcome, but a guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The legislation next goes to the House and then on to President Trump's desk. The ongoing government shutdown and flight reductions are having an impact on other travel industries.
Travelers whose flights have been canceled or delayed are being forced to hit the road or rails instead. Hertz reported a 20% spike in one-way car rentals, while Turo and Avis are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says Thanksgiving bookings could reach record highs, and Greyhound and Flixbus are adding capacity for stranded passengers. With uncertainty growing, travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. The California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation is looking for an escaped inmate in LA County.
Alejandro A. Tomar Fuentes went missing from Francisquito Conservation Camp at about 10 o'clock last night. The 33-year-old is 5'5" and weighs 164 pounds, with brown eyes and black hair. He was last seen wearing gray sweatpants, a gray sweatshirt, and an orange beanie. Tomar Fuentes had been at the facility since May after he was sentenced in Orange County. He was serving a 4-year, 8-month sentence for first-degree burglary and displaying a forged driver's license or ID. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecutors say was speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PCH in Malibu in 2023, killing 4 Pepperdine University sorority sisters. A new team of attorneys lost their argument that there's insufficient evidence to support the murder charges. The LAPD has announced plans to hire more officers than City Hall said it could.
In the current budget, the LAPD was authorized to hire 240 officers. Another 240 could be hired beyond that if funding were found. Councilman and Budget Committee member Tim McCosker says the LAPD's plans to hire more than 400 without the money identified is a problem.
We have to be grown-ups here.
Yeah.
Every dollar only has 100 pennies. And the document, the budget has to mean something.
The LAPD says it needs more than $3 million to cover the overhiring. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Michael is going to be on with John after the news with more. The Supreme Court is going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states and Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count.
ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the High Court will likely decide the case in June, and its outcome could impact future elections, beginning with next year's midterms. We are going to go to the 6:05 next.
Trust, price, ease of transaction. That's GiveMeTheVid.com. GiveMeTheVid.com loves buying cars. And they want to buy they want to buy all kinds of cars. Your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic car. You go to GiveMeTheVid.com, enter your car's VIN or license plate number. You've got an offer in minutes. It's always well above any dealer quote. And you can go to one of their offices, or they'll come to you. Easy and fast. GiveMeTheVid.com, America's best car buy.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVid.com. So easy you can do it. Take your time, do it.
Southland weather from KFI. Partly cloudy tomorrow. Highs mid-70s to low 80s for Metro LA. Mid-80s in the valleys. Mid-70s to around 80 in the high desert. Low mid-70s at the beaches. Upper 70s inland OC. Mid-80s to around 90 in the IE. Right now 85 in Tustin. 68 in Laguna Beach. 93 in Chatsworth. It's 98 Van Nuys. The KFI financial update. The Dow closed up 382. S&P 500 up 104. And NASDAQ up 523. Back to the 6:05 in Long Beach.
This is the southbound side, and it's just past Spring Street. Carpool left have been off limits while this ongoing investigation continues, and it looks like they're getting a little closer to wrapping things up right now. But we are still seeing a backup getting away from Carson Street, and you got to slow down on that northbound side to see what's cracking on the southbound. That's causing a little bit of a slow drive from Catella towards Spring. Now, the drive is also crowding up out of Long Beach on the 710 northbound, backing up almost from Ocean Boulevard as you continue ahead towards Well, beyond Pacific Coast Highway, it looks like it remains crowded all the way to the 405. And we're looking pretty crowded along the 101 in Hollywood. This is southbound from just about Sunset Boulevard as you continue into downtown Los Angeles with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast itself, we unpack an emerging mindset.
I have a question. Also, one of the other people.
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
It's the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
FI 640, we're stimulating talk radio. John Cobell Show. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. Podcast is released after 4 o'clock. Same radio show if you missed anything. Voice line is 877-VOICE-86 for Friday. It's back this week, 877-VOICE-86, or use the TalkBack feature on the iHeart app. All right, you may have heard Deborah's newscast that is kind of a really strange story that broke over the weekend. The LAPD was given a limit on how many officers it could hire and how much money they could spend on those officers, and they just went out and hired an extra 170 officers that they don't have money for. How does this work? We go to Michael Muntz.
Well,
immersed in this City Hall nonsense.
The answer, according to City Hall, is I don't know. I don't know how you got, hello LAPD, I don't know how you got to make this decision. Where's the money coming from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the answer. This came up in last week's City Council Budget Committee meeting, and the city administrator was presenting his first of what will be 4 quarterly presentations on the state of the city's finances. You may recall, John, last spring the city revealed that it was facing $1 billion budget deficit and had to jump through a lot of hoops in order to close that, including proposing a lot of layoffs, including civilian positions at the LAPD. Everybody was going to get hit. They managed to save everybody's jobs by moving money around and maybe moving some people from one department to another, so nobody ended up losing their jobs yet. But it's going to come back up again next spring. I have no doubt about that, because the financial outlook may not be as dire as it was last year, but it's still poor, and it's poor because of reasons like this, the oversight. LAPD in that budget had been authorized to hire 240 additional officers. We've heard from that department for years now. We need more. We got to have more. We'd like to have 10,000. We got about 8,700 right now. Authorized to hire 240. Their plan, as revealed at this budget committee meeting, where they were asking for an unbudgeted $3.5 million, was revealed to be that we've 410 new officers before the end of this fiscal year. And
were these guys already hired? Are they in training?
Some have already gone through the academy, or at least through the recruitment class. And the plan, as announced, let's for yourself. Here's the exchange as this was revealed at the budget committee.
The budget assumed hiring 240. Our hiring plan assumes we would hire 410 through the end of the year.
But that's not what was approved in the budget.
That's correct. The budget assumed hiring 240.
So we know, because we adopted it, and it was voted on by the council and signed by the mayor, that the 25-26 adopted budget authorized 240 police officers with the potential of hiring up to 480 officers contingent upon available funding. I'm wondering what funding sources have been identified to support hiring additional officers.
That part is correct. We're giving you 240 officers, and then Mayor Bass came out a little bit after that budget was approved and said, we have reached an agreement with City Hall leadership, City Council leadership, to hire another 240 for a total of 480 after the money is found.
Where do they find this money?
It's always a mystery.
Is it buried out in the desert somewhere? I mean, where will we find the money? Well, I mean, it's all in front of you, isn't it?
But the money has not been identified, and the hiring has gone over the 240 anyway. And so, in addition to this $3.5 million, there are millions and millions over already this fiscal year. in their overtime budget because they don't have enough officers.
Right, exactly.
It's a cycle.
But by not hiring officers, you end up spending more money in overtime. Well, let me ask you something, and you may not know the answers to this, but I'm trying to get a mental image in my head of this. I don't know how you hire 170 people. Let's say you're in charge of police hiring. Doesn't somebody above you then get some paperwork saying, "Oh, look at this. There's 170 new police officers here." Well, then they go to somebody who goes to somebody to see who approved this, where the money is for this. It seemed like everybody was surprised, and the hiring already happened to some extent.
That question's valid, John. In fact, you might serve on the city council someday because that question was raised by city council members Amy Yarslavsky, who you heard there in that last clip, and council member Tim McOskers, you can hear right here.
I think the simple question is, what money is it? And if it hasn't been identified, who are we firing that is currently on payroll to cover this?
And at what point are we going to be real about what is happening? And at what point does the chair of personnel tell the director of the personnel department to stop hiring new officers?
Or start finding the other people. So my office has not identified additional funds for that purpose as of today, as of the report. The report in front of you, of course, projects significant overspending. And still, with our identified solutions, a gap of $80 million.
Well, is this the police department just giving the big middle finger to the city council?
It was the police department moving forward, apparently as if this money would be found. When Mayor Bass put out that announcement,
I see,
that there would be 240 on top of the authorized 240, it was supposed to be within 90 days. Those 90 days have long passed, and nobody ever came out and said, "Hey, we found the money to hire these officers."
Nobody said we didn't find the money.
It just seems like the communication broke down, and the department went through and hired these officers. And
there's so many layers of bureaucracy. There had to be a lot of people who would have noticed or be interested in something like this.
The mayor put out a statement that said the budget has been delivered under extremely difficult conditions, uncertainty from Washington, explosion of liability claim, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
She says this budget continues to aggressively combat the home. You know, she went on and on and on, but she says, I want to thank the city council for coming together on
Yo, Abdul, how are you, my friend?
I'll give us a little education. You really need that.
Abdul, can you hear me?
Why you laughing, bro?
Abdul, I'm here, big dog. Yo, Abdul, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Saying we are hiring 7 people next month. If we find savings or money elsewhere, we would also like to hire 7 more, but the human resources department hiring 14. Without that additional money being found at any workplace. So that's what has happened here. By the way, the financial condition of the city is not good. Even right now, they are already at this point projecting that the budget is $80 million overspent across all departments.
Hey, what incredibly stupid government we have. Maybe they should take some of the money from the homeless outreach that goes for the homeless people who are sitting dogs outside. How about that? All right, Michael, very good. Very good at explaining this nonsense. That's on your business card. Michael Monk's explainer of nonsense. We'll do more. Got $1,000 to give away. Deborah Mark Live, KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest. President Trump has posted on social media that all air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Capital letters, the now part. President Trump has pardoned Rudy Giuliani and others involved in efforts to overturn the 2020 election. One more. At the bottom of the hour, we're going to the 6:05 in Whittier.
Looks like some Caltrans work is underway on that southbound side of the 605. This is coming up on Rose Hills. They've stopped all lanes to get something situated, and big delays are backing up away from Valley Boulevard. If you see this, you're stuck in the backup. maybe the situation has changed, you can always give us an update. Pound 250, keyword KFI traffic. Not much has changed in Long Beach on the 605 southbound just past Spring Street. That's where the carpool and left lane have been off limits for an ongoing investigation after an earlier wreck. Delays away from Carson Street. And in Ontario, 10 westbound before Vineyard. 2 left lanes are blocked due to a crash with a slow drive off the 15. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast, in Cells, we unpack an emerging concept.
I am a loser. Also, we know
Hidden world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Edge of Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album Behind Bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahan Newby, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Coleman.
Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat would pour off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play.
They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
The Edge of Daybreak, Eyes of Love, was supposed to have been followed up by another album.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either.
Your destiny. Check it out.
Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app.
Check it out.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back up at you. It's called Yazoo clay. And there's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it.
It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect.
No. Over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered?
The story is much more complicated
566
and nuanced than that.
I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeartMedia and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio. That's a fast-paced format pairing TikTok creators with experienced iHeartRadio personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling on TikTok, but with their ears. iHeartMedia and TikTok will also join forces for live events as well. So this is your first hunt.
A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with a blockbuster opening, Predator: Badlands, opening across North American movie screens with $40 million. The romantic drama Regretting You still has no regrets because it rolled in just over $7 million during its third weekend,
The horror-filled Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend, good enough for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Jail records say the rapper, whose real name is Rodarius Green, was arrested by Atlanta police the same day the 27-year-old rapper received his first ever Grammy Award nomination. He's now facing a charge of possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of an attempt to commit certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide The Redemption Experience tour set to kick off next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
Changing direction weather week, we go from warm temperatures to an inch of rain. Deciphering it all for us, KTLA's Henry DiCarlo.
That's coming up tomorrow at 9 on Gary and Shannon.
It's my turn now. Can I speak? That lady always interrupts me. $1,000 giveaway.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keywords on our website. Credit. That's credit. CREDIT. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Credit. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder. Listen to KFI. There's a winning keyword every hour, every weekday. Starts in the 9 o'clock hour, the 5 o'clock hour. Next chance to win here is at 3:20 on KFI. Just one more thing about Michael Mudd's report. I don't know if the police department just went rogue and decided to hell with this. We're going to hire as many cops as we can because we're way short. Because our LAPD force is way too low, okay? Because we have our own communist running things, all right? Karen Bass, big defund the police woman, and she tries to talk a good game, but she's lying to you. She doesn't want to hire police. City council doesn't want to hire police. They have 8,700, and they're projected to lose several hundred this year through retirements. We need 10,000. Under Viragosa, God, how many years ago was that? 13 years ago, we had 10,000. We actually should have 12,000, especially with the Olympics coming. So we're way, way short, and it's because they spend money on all the meth addicts and the mental patients who are busy lighting up dogs in the street. That's one, because that's apparently the priority. Give the money to useless programs so that mental patients and drug addicts can set dogs on fire. Welcome to your Los Angeles government. And to get police who should be arresting these homeless guys and taking them to jail instead of allowing them to foul up the neighborhoods and kill your pets. The police are the ones who get cut. This is ridiculous. Now, mentioned before, news in Brazil, about climate change nonsense. Last hour we played a clip where apparently the Argentines start fire in Palestine. Now, here's some news for profit.
Thank you, Agent Genie, for telling us about it. So I would like to know, is there a process or is there a mechanism for dropping this new like this meme? Because like I can see, you said 65% of the and some spots actually diseases related to. I just want to know if there's a mechanism for you to drop this influence.
Some victories. They're not doing no airdrops to the community, but they do have some contests running that you can earn some tokens. The more you know, the more active you are.
On election day in Los Angeles.
They'll reward you for it.
Days after, I'll say it, the Los Angeles Dodgers won the World Series.
They do have a Telegram. You can join the X community also. I can drop the Telegram link in chat.
Oh yeah, go ahead and drop the teacher's link to the chat room to join trio. Go ahead and check it out, so bro. Absolutely, GT community space. And yeah, you can come up in the morning space with this morning space by 8 a.m. in the morning Nigerian time.
I don't think there are a lot of Dodgers fans.
Projects to a bunch of expenditures or numbers to space that we can absolutely work on the talking, right? So with that being said, you have any story about us to share with us, because right now on the change space with GC community, you can connect with the people. Anybody else has a question for A to GD?
Nuts. And wait till he gets
I'll post up on the Jumbotron. With that being said, I am Rabbi Rothschild. Yo, bro, I actually know his name from a space from earlier today. I think it was I'm trying to get the name, but there was two ladies up on the space. Yeah, it was two ladies that hosting the space. I think there was and with three analysts up on the space. So yeah, when she was chilling that alpha on that space. So yeah, let's hear from Rabbi Rothschild. Since the GT community, come say hello to the GT community. Come to us. What's good?
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I have more influence and I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on 2, nor 3, nor 4, nor 5, nor 6. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams in 360 degrees. You can watch my life. Additionally, I even have a ceiling camera for those of you who want to watch from above. More than just helping to bring world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, we build water towers as well. I am an advocate for the use of smart straws, and additionally, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 ambassador, if you're a community manager, if you're a raider, come to my Discord. I will help you be a better, get more business. I'll make you better in Web3. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm not ever going to ask you for any money. I don't want any money. If you want to see where you can join me, my Discord is in my name. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to see in my pinned post a link tree. It's the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I dare you to look at my link tree and see how big it is. I also have a 60-second video there you can take a look at to find out more about what I do. I want you to know, though, more than bringing world peace and more than making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please feel free to reach out to me. My DMs are open, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild, for coming up on the Growth Tribes community space. You post a space every single day. It's AM and it's PM. If there's anything I take from the alpha you just shared with us is the hydroponics, right? A friend of mine is into hydroponics. The guy talks about hydroponics every single time, and I know a bunch of you are all in this space. I'm probably hearing of hydroponics for the first time.
Hi.
So basically,
I'll be with you in just a second.
Tower where they use water, to grow plants, and then they feed nutrients to the water, and then the plants get nutrients. And they do this absolutely without the soil, without the ground. And here we have Rabbi Rothschild actually, running one of these running hybrid from what he mentioned, and yeah, you guys go ahead and check out the Discord. channel, go ahead and check out the description. And it says it can actually make you a better project ambassador. It's not taking any money. Bro, this is free value, free alpha that I wish that, that at some point in my career, I wish that I had, but now they love. And right now, he's actually, he actually has his hand up with Rabbi Rothschild. Definitely has something to show us. So yeah, that's how
Thank you. Yeah, I do want to make you more money. And everything that I say is free. The basic plan is you need a link tree. First and foremost, you need a unified where people can find all your social media. Once you have your link tree, we're going to make sure that you don't just have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account. You need to have all of the 20 top social medias for many different reasons. That's 20 ways that you can get business for yourself. That's 20 places where you can promote yourself and promote your customers. That's 20 ways for you to be able to solidify yourself on Web3. Moreover, you don't want somebody to impersonate you. So once you get big on Twitter, you don't want somebody stealing your YouTube name or your Reddit name or your Imager name or your Pinterest name or whatever it may be. Once we get you established on the 20 different social media platforms, it takes a little while. I mean, you know how it is to create an account, but you can get them done in a few hours. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your social media with good content. There are free AI video generators that we will use specifically from OpenAI, known as Sora. Then we're going to populate your social media with cool, interesting content, things that will perform very well on both Twitter and TikTok, on both YouTube Shorts and on Instagram and the other social media platforms. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure that your profile is optimized for what you want to be and who you want to be in Web3. Once we get that done, I'm going to help you to be able to create videos of your own. You don't need video editing background. You don't need any background in anything. You just really need the ability to have a device and the internet. And if you're on Twitter Spaces right now, you have that. We're going to teach you how to make memes. A lot of people think they know how to make memes, which is great, but they don't know how to market themselves with memes. We're going to make sure if you come up with a meme that's really creative, we're going to put your @ or your link tree in the corner so people know who created it and also where they can find more creative content like you just created. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to clip different Twitter Spaces. And the reason why that's important is we're going to show you how to tag those hosts who are in those Twitter Spaces. That gets their attention. That's going to get the attention of their massive audiences. And we're going to show you how to hashtag those clips. From there, we're going to get down your pitch so it's really tight. You're going to have about 3 different pitches. You're going to have a 30-second pitch on what you do. You're going to have a 60-second pitch on what you do. And you're going to have a 3-minute pitch on what you're going to do. Because some spaces, they want you to have a very quick pitch. Other spaces are going to give you as much time as you need to be able to say what you do. So we're going to work on that. Once you've got it down, you've got it written, I will, help you. I'll send it to you if you need. Then what we're going to do is we're going to do some practice runs in Twitter Spaces, and then we're going to let you leave the nest, so to speak, and you're going to go in Twitter Spaces, and you're going to show yourself, and that's going to be your job 24/7 or whenever you're awake until you get business, and you're going to start getting business very, very quickly. And if I may just say, I hear too many people who are promoting themselves, and this is how they do it. GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. Like, that's great, and we want to say GM, but a lot of times you're wasting valuable time. What you want to be able to say is, I'm the best social media promoter in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition is just going to be a reply guy. They're just going to be a raider where they like your post, they repost it, they put GM, and they think they're done. That's absolutely the bare minimum. Of course, I'm going to do all those things, and of course, I'm going to have my team do those things. But then what we're going to do is we're going to take your content, and I'm going to put it all over the internet so that you're #1 in Google when somebody types your project. Our goal is to make you #1. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you're on YouTube and on Reddit and on TikTok and on Imager and on Instagram and on Threads and on Facebook and on Blue Sky and all the other social media. and you're going to get 20 times the amount of engagement in your project, in your coin, in your NFT when you hire me. And I'm the same price as my competition, but 20 times better. My DMs are open. Feel free to look at my link tree to see all my social media. You should be very motivated to work with me because I'm very motivated to make your project as successful as possible. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to market yourself. And I teach you how to do that.
I've been sold to, like, I'm totally into, the pitching part you just said, because everybody does pitching basically the same way, and you just find a different way where you just set in, you really know this. I feel jacked up right now because, it's 11:30 p.m. in the night, and I feel like I want to go to sleep, but just listening to how you pitch, it's like, man, I feel like emptying my wallets right now to go find out I'm going to, get to the pitch the way you just did. And everybody go give Rabbi Rothschild a follow, and I will personally invite you to the space that will be hosting 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, so you can come and chill to the full tribe members on this space. Because right now we're just at 10. This is going to be a whole lot more in the morning space when everybody's waking up, you're active, and we can get to learn anything about how to pitch, how to get the pages up on the link tree, get all our pages up on the link tree, social media, you call it. Yeah, that's something that I feel like I know that every GT member is going to need to be able to actually run, because you're absolutely cooking the GT community. But look, fucking every single day, if we're going to get a means or two to learn something new, that's going to make us improve, that's going to make us more efficient, that's going to make us absolute killers on X. We're totally down for it. So yeah, personally invite you to the space. And with that being said, I'm going to invite Leo Karim to take the mic. If you're up there, Leo Karim, you have the mic.
Well, actually, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, to me that we are great, bro.
Actually, I think Sweetbox will need the likes of Rabbi. I don't know if you can get me. Sweetbox will need the likes of Rabbi for marketing and their audience to go as far as getting investors in. And that's what I think. I'm going to
Oh yeah, so everybody go give Rabbi a follow. I think he's more into, let's say, the brand yet, and he's more into, getting dirty.
I'm actually already in his Discord. I wanted to join it because he has a call already, like live section on Discord already. So maybe after this place, I might join him and catch up with one of the interesting stuff that is trying to pass and communicate to the masses.
That's absolutely for real, bro. That's for real, bro. Because bro, this space is not recorded. That's one thing I should have done. Because bro, I would like to listen to that picture. That's the only thing I get to get from Rabbi, how to do that pitch the nice way, to do it in the correct way in a very short time. So, but that being said, the space is not being recorded, and this is your only opportunity right now to go up the Rabbi's page, enter the Discord, and actually connect. So that means I'm going to let Rabbi speak for a minute, and then I'm going to go up into astronaut space to let astronaut speak. So Rabbi, you have a couple of minutes to share.
Thank you, Spear. Good news, if you want to watch this recording, I'm live streaming it on YouTube and I'm recording it. So you can hear what I said live on my YouTube, Spear. So if you want to know how to do that, in my pinned post, you're going to see links, that one of which says, please view my 20 plus YouTube streams. If you go to that after this space, you'll be able to hear me loudly and clearly, and know exactly what I said. For anybody out there who isn't aware, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So unless I'm sleeping, basically I'm going to be able to help you in whatever you want to do. Nobody else is going to offer that service. Nobody else is going to offer that service for free. And that's really important. So you have my personal, as much of a guarantee as I can give you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you ever just want to talk about your strategy, please do. Additionally, some of the experience that I have, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I do have a lot of experience. And if you're looking for a mentor for free, I'm happy to help you and just really appreciate the opportunity to meet you all. If you have questions, feel free to DM me in Twitter. I'll be happy to help you.
Alright, with that being said, guys, you already know where to find Rabbi Rothschild. Go ahead and give a follow you, turn on post notifications. You only listen to this audio, you can go to the YouTube channel, click on the link tree, go to the YouTube channel. It's being recorded, she's actually live streaming it on YouTube. He's actually live streaming it on YouTube. And yo, guys, this is kind of powerful. You actually need somebody that's professional that can actually let you know how to go about pitching yourself, making these sales and cutting the fuck in, making these wins, and getting to be one of the top G's up on the X space, X3 space, and just get back in this race. And with that being said, I see I'm gonna shout out to all the persons up on the space right now, talking about Leo Karen, Rabbi, Rothschild, Web3 Counselor, Debbie Wealth, astronaut, and AY. So that you're all flash me in the boot. If you're vibing, that you're absolutely locked in this night in this space. Yeah, I see the entire flash emoji. That child is always active. If you're looking at that right there, y'all go ahead and give follow. If you're looking for that connection, then you're looking for that guy, he's always active. So yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question from Timida. How is it cooking up on Oblium Chain? What's going on Oblium Chain? Your bro,
my bro, I always got you, my bro. Actually, if you have missed, there's still opportunity. Problem is currently giving out 20,000 points and 600 tokens. So if you have not registered, just come to the group chats. There's my link and the referral code there. Just do the info. And Problem is cooking really hard. Guys, don't miss out on Problem. I'm begging you guys.
Yo, guys, you need to go up in Restream community, follow Restream community, turn on post notifications, because many of these alphas will be out with speakers all working on tomorrow's space. We'll be having a whole bunch of listeners on tomorrow's space, and most importantly, we're going to have the GT community turning up on tomorrow's space, because it's going to be alpha packed, it's going to be vital packed, it's going to be chilling packed. Yo, you measure it, it's going to be packed in tomorrow's space. And with that being said, guys, we'll lock the fuck in, we're going to run in the space in a couple of days. We're going to run the space by 12 a.m.
Welfare or getting any kind of medical benefits that you're too poor, you are now in public charge. And the public has to take care of you. And it's bad enough we have too many Americans in that state, but why in hell would you take in literally millions of new people who can't care for themselves and they can't pay for it? And the only idiot who does that is Gavin Newsom. And he's giving illegal alien health care from cradle to grave. And it's like, well, why are we taking in all these obese people from foreign countries and giving them free health care in California? Like, what are you and I doing? We're trying to live healthy. We're working for a living. We got employer insurance or union insurance. What are we doing with taking in poor people, and they've got all kinds of terrible problems and terrible habits, right? Eat too much, smoke too much, doing drugs. I'm gonna take care of these people. Look at that. Now the New Republic, where I found this story. It's a left-wing magazine, and the writer says, denying fat people from entering the U.S. because they might end up having health issues is incredibly broad, cruel, and unusual. We don't want to pay for you. Why is that cruel and unusual? It's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care in this country, and then it's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care like all over the world.
Use a strong, unique password, enable two-factor authentication via our authenticator app or security key. Verify and keep email and phone number current. Remove or review any third-party apps that have access to your account, and do not share your account credentials. This one is one. And the next one is avoid behaviors that commonly trigger automated enforcement. Don't follow or unfollow aggressively. Guys, have you heard something here? Don't follow or unfollow aggressively. Meaning, even if you are going to follow everybody, let's give it at least like some minutes. Let's say if you follow this person now, give it some seconds, maybe a minute, do another one. Now, when we're in the steppers group and we find somebody who started at the same time, you follow like 20 people before you now stop. So What is saying here? The X, it's being automated and it's being used. AI used to follow all these things. It can do.
You piggyback. Do you have anything on the shows I say?
This is Zempic, for example.
Not really. Besides the fact that I still need a job for real. I'm always active. But like,
you know what? Let me tell you something. Don't ask that for advice, bro. You're in the right place for a job. It's good because they're always hiring, bro. And I know
Yes, sir. Monday morning, November 10th. It's getting chilly out here, kids. Texas is cold. Nobody told me this. All good. All is good. Big fight week. They gave us two of the worst fight nights in UFC history, all leading up to this juicy-ass UFC 322. And this one, the main card, especially chicks, can take that fight night the fuck off the screen. Definitely not covering that, right? But it's all leading us. They were just edging us up to UFC 322. Top three cards of the year from prelims. Not the early prelims, but the ESPN plus prelims and the main card, especially the main card, is so fire. The prelims are good too. Early ones or whatever, but the mid prelims, they're tasty, man. So they just been edging us. I can't wait. I'm gonna have to watch it in Dallas. Tiger has a travel ball football game coming up, so we will be in Dallas. I'm going to have to navigate that, but I can't miss it. I'll figure it out. I'll get on the phone, worst case, but either way, got to find a time to watch UFC 322 in New York City, man. He had another travel ball game, pitched his ass off, busted his slump buster, and while he was pitching, we're playing the number one seed, and one of his buddies was like, hey, I know we're not playing catch, but here's a baseball, and I'm going to throw it fast. And Tiger didn't see it coming, and right before he's pitching, hit him right in the face, right in the eye. So the kid was like, I know we're playing the number one seed, try and do it with one freaking eye. What's up now, Tom Aspinall? My 9-year-old played baseball pitch against number one seed with one eye. Just kidding, dude. It didn't help things, but he did well. He did well. Slumbuster's over. We'll focus on football this week. It's right back on the baseball train. Right back on it. I'm fresh off the plane from SEMA. Shout out to Blueprint, Hoonigan, Zach. Before we did Burnout Wars, it was terrifying. I'm sure I'll get into it on Fire Kick. There's a lot to talk about in the fight world. The Real Housewives of the UFC betting drama just keeps getting tastier and tastier. And wouldn't you know, other leagues are starting to get exposed as well. It's only a matter of time for the NFL gets to pop in. MLB just got busted. You had two pitchers get busted. So you'll hear a lot of other guys in the space, in the MMA space, similar to what I do. They will, not the only reason, but they will allude that a lot of this gambling stuff when it comes to the UFC is because of fighter pay. And I think that is completely off. I think that it might be a little bit of an assumption. I was thinking about this on the way here. When it comes to fighter pay, I've stood on my high horse and argued fighter pay and all that shit. Then you realize the fighters, it's just never, that stuff's never going to change. It's never going to change. We're not a league like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. It's just not. It's the fight business, and this might be the only way to do it. I don't know, but all indicators would point to it. It is the only way to do it. So when it comes to fight paying, they're not busting the big dogs and the scam and stuff, because the big dogs make too much money. There's too much risk. It's usually these lower-level guys. So when you argue it's fighter pay, then how do you argue the MLB guys? The pitcher was on, I think, a $3 million contract a year. The NBA guys, similar, even higher. It's just part of sports, unfortunately. At a low level, I don't think it's like this huge cancer and it's going to ruin, any of these leagues. I just think it's human nature. Like you're going to get some bad apples and they play these dark arts. And with the lower tier guys, if you think about it, And even the other leagues do this to a certain extent. I'll see that the barrier to entry as a rookie, with MLB, NFL, NBA, they're getting significant more. But hear me out here. If you're the UFC, so should you pay a newcomer who is fresh into the organization 100 and 100? No, man. You got to prove your worth. So when they go, well, this gambling thing would be an issue if they're paying them more, you just can't run a business like that. Once you're a proven kind of product of the UFC, then these guys make pretty goddamn good money. So you can't give these entry-level guys this insane pay. It's just, you can't run a business like that. So I think when guys try to get a fighter pay, it's just stupid. I think it's so off. I think gambling and these dark arts are just part of the sport, same as PEDs. It's not going in the UFC. But when it does come to the UFC and this Isaac Bulgarian character, where my tentacles go up, where my ears go up, is, the fight business and the betting business and gangsters go hand in hand. It's a fucking jambalaya of dark arts, and they just all swim in the same pool. It's just the way it's always been. And if you look at the UFC in general, I mean, Dana White is a degenerate gambler. So when you're a captain of the ship, is posting spends whatever 100,000 a hand every night. And, I'm banned from the casino because I'm such a badass. All this stuff. Yeah. And then he partners with the Nelk boys, and Steve will do it. Big time gamblers. And then the Nelk boys and the beer shit they do with Dana and all that, they're hand in hand, and these guys are notoriously degenerate gamblers. Degenerate meaning they do it a fucking ton. Degenerate's almost the wrong word. It's what they do. They bet on shit, right? So when you're playing in that pool, man, you're just encouraging these people in the dark shadows to jump aboard as well. So of course this shit's happening. But like I said, Dana, because he's in that world with the Full Send boys, the Nelk boys, Steve will do it, right? Especially Steve will do it. Good dude. Nelk boys I do not know. But that's the culture. That's this young culture. That's Dana White's culture, is gambling and betting and high stakes and how to get their rocks off. And then you bring these guys into the UFC world. You bring them into the world, and then they're becoming part of that eco, kind of culture. So Steve will do it, and Isaac Bulgarian are pretty chummy, right? From Day One Contender Series. Isaac Bulgarian was the first UFC fighter to be sponsored by Full Send and Nelk boys. Yeah, and Steve will do it actually. At the time, Bulgarian was living in an RV. Steve will do it, got him out of the house, apparently. And then the guy gets busted for, some shady shit when it comes to betting. What did you think was going to happen? And this Bulgarian, too, like, a lot of these guys, the reason they're doing it is Isaac Bulgarian is never going to be a top 10 guy. Who are you to say? Tony doesn't have the skill set, doesn't have enough hours in the day to get there. He knows his time in the UFC is short. He knows. And he's not going to make life-changing money. He's not going to make millions of dollars. And then you're hanging out with Steve will do it. That's not fucking, that's his brand. Boys, that's the brand. Dana, that's the brand. So I do think Dana needs to take a little responsibility. Now, I'm not saying Dana should suffer any consequences, but I also think to shareholders, to other people in Denver, they should be like, buddy, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, of course this was going to happen. Because my question, if Isaac Bulgarian never met the Full Send Nelk boys in Dana White, let's say he was in the PFL, or he was in Brave, or One championship or any beer knuckle, does he get in trouble for gambling? The answer's no. No, I wouldn't do it. So, the only reason he is kind of this scapegoat now, the reason he's in the situation he's in, is because he was introduced to this world, because that world is incorporated with the UFC. That world's not. Why do you think the Nut Boys, Full Send, Steve will do it, that crew, which I like those guys. It's not that, that's what they do. It's not on them. But why do you think Boys and Full Send and all this shit are hanging out around the PFL? Don't give a shit. No one's watching it. They're doing it because Dana White dropped them on board. The only way they get access to any of this is the gatekeeper, the captain of the ship. Dana White brings them in, introduces them to fighters. So if you think that Isaac Bulgarian and these other guys who are associated with this would have done this if they never fought in the UFC, right? The only reason this is an issue is because Dana White opened the door. Dana White played with the Ouija fucking gambling board, and in came these evil spirits. When you play those games, you're gonna get some dark fucking prizes. This is your prize for introducing fighters to this fucking underground world. This does not happen if this isn't, Dana's thing. That's what it is, dude. He brags about gambling when he's on vacation. When I'm on family vacation in fucking France, whatever, on a cruise ship, I was gambling $100,000 a hand. Okay. So it's a byproduct of playing the fucking Ouija board. You invited all these fucking dark spirits that are in that underground world, and you introduced them to fucking cage fighters who also happen to like fighting. So it's what you think was going to happen. So if anything happens, I bet they would scale back on that kind of giving Full Send and Nut Boys the keys to the kingdom. Dudes, you can't. We can't have this. That's what I probably think happens. They probably dial it back a little bit on that. Young guys, hanging out with young guys, all they do is gamble. They introduce him to gambling. He happens to be a professional fighter. They're hanging out bottom of the house, kind of owes them. And then one thing that a lot of people don't talk about is when you're a degenerate gambler, when you gamble a lot, you inquire a ton of debt. A ton of debt. So how do you make up that money? Illegal gambling. If you have a connection to a professional athlete, that would be a good way to get some money back. Because clearly you're not that good of a batter. So what can I do to shift the lines in my favor? Well, I did buy this fighter a house. No one will notice. He's on the prelims. Or this guy owes me a lot of money. He's a pitcher for the Cleveland Indians. We can do some prop bets. No one will notice. He's not fucking Ohtani. So my thing is, but of course, you opened up the fucking doors to this dark world, to these young fighters, and they're all getting chummy by the house. And I would assume if you gamble a lot, I know the whole narrative, Dana's never lost and all this shit, and all we do is post our wins online and DraftKings and FanDuel and all this shit. The majority of people are losing. That's why these are billion-dollar companies. The house always wins. No matter how good they tell you they are online and shit, and these fun stories about Dana getting kicked out of the Palms, where the fuck it was. These guys are losing all the fucking time. I'm not saying Dana's in debt. That's one other thing. What I'm saying is, these younger cats who are trying to keep up with Dana's spending, and they're all chummy and shit, There's a ton of guys, especially my egos, a ton of guys. They're gambling. You see my line, it's celebrating. Oh, I was down 200, and Dana showed up, and now I'm up 300. That's a fun story for Instagram. Those are cool. But in general, those guys are losing. They get in debt. And you have young kids hanging out with young fighters, and they're not making a ton of money. But of course, this was going to happen. So it is what it is, man. Again, I do think this will be an afterthought by next week. But I think the UFC is going to self-regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that are involved in degenerate gambling and always pushing this gambling shit kind of get iced out. I'm not banned. There won't be an announcement, but I bet you see them less. That's power slap, you know? Tony's looking at power slap. I mean, if I was going to, bro, you want to tell a fighter, hey, if I don't know if the betting lines or if there's prop bets on power slap, but if I'm going to go to if I'm from that dark world and I'm in debt, I'm going to the power slap guy. I'm going to the power, you know how easy that is to fake a knockout power slap? I'm going to the fucking power slap guy who's making $3K to get mollywopped in the face, who's probably a truck driver in a fucking Under Armour shirt, and going, buddy, you want to make 10 times the money? That's what I'm doing. That's a brilliant idea. Yeah, if I get some financial trouble, the first athlete I'm in up is power slap. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my man, 3K in the main event, very cool. Let's go ahead and take a fall, right? Let's go ahead and take a fall on the first slap, and I'll pay you 10 times the amount of money, which is 30K, which is a great deal for me, because that makes so much more money.
I like that hit in my mouth.
Yeah, I think it's all going to be fun. But also, what do you expect? What the fuck did you expect? And actually, the Hollywood Reporter started doing, or they did an article about Dana White and his gambling stuff. Literally, as this stuff is going on, right? So, that should be coming out pretty soon. Hold on a second.
The Toyota Sienna
Right there.
Okay, so
Netflix does a gambling doc on Dana White. Poor timing. Claiming Dana White owes $30 million as gambling is in the subject of the Netflix film. Chuck Ben, this speaks to Carol. Yeah, Chuck Ben and I will discuss and research clip of Isaac O'Day claiming to receive gifts from Steve Will Do It, Zach Bryan following the UFC loss. And it's just the timing is so funny. So people are saying what those going on. UFC is growing royal fight, fixing scandal, all of the CEOs gambling obvious that the new documentary. Again, Dana's not involved in the gambling when it comes to the UFC. Like that shit, it's stupid. It's petty. To him, it's that he's not that dumb. He's not going to compromise this business that he's built from the ground up. To their point, it's terrible timing because he is a degenerate gambler. Dana's guilty of inviting and giving access to those young gamblers like Steve Will Do It, the Cowboys, access to these young fighters. That he's guilty of opening that door and making those connections. Now, if he's not responsible, these Bulgarians are technically a grown man. So he's like, I didn't tell him to do that shit. I know, but this would have never happened if you weren't in this world as well. Damn near the face of the world, Let's get out towards the UFC to reevaluate its procedures with Mike claiming he will enforce new policy regarding fight fixing moving forward. Doing this into Netflix really moving forward. Yeah, Netflix, we don't give a fuck. That's not better. Probably taking down its game like Lloyd said. Tell you what, this is going to make this documentary. The views are going to be exceptionally high. Because before, I don't give a fuck, dude. But now I'm like, let me check out what he's doing. Kim looking at the following UFC CEO around Las Vegas casinos captures high stakes sessions at games like blackjack and baccarat. Yeah. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include that. Wow, I can't believe Fight Fix had happened. Said nobody.
Yeah, bro, we're just cooking, bro. We have a new giveaway.
What is known for bets that reach millions of dollars, even if it's sold during an interview on Club Shay Shay.
350 in Ethereum. We got a Dino.
Check this out. Netflix stock is expected to feature stories of his massive wins and losses. Again, people only post their fucking wins on Instagram across all aspects of life. These guys that you look up to that are gambling all the time are degenerates, and they're fucking losing most of the time. Including one instance where it was filmed turning a $1.2 million loss into some sort of profit. That's fun for the documentary. And that's a Tuesday. I want to see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I guarantee you, every night, he's not winning $700,000. That's not real. This is fun for the documentary. They probably followed him around for months and got this one piece where he's down 1.2 million. In general, how this goes, the house always wins. In general, he's losing millions of dollars a night. But that's not a fun narrative. That's not going to make headlines. The project also reportedly touches on continuous claims that he owes a massive gambling debt at Red Rock Casino, owned by his longtime the Fertitta brothers. That's interesting.
Is it veiny and thick?
I mean, yeah, that's also clickbaity, maybe. But he also, because they're his boys, like his brothers, they started the company together. That's dicey. There could be a thing where, they give him this huge tab, and he's down right now, so they claim it's a debt, but he does come back. Yeah. It's poor timing. On one hand, the UFC is working with federal investigators to root out corruption, maintain the sport. On the other hand, its leader glamorizes a very culture of high-stakes gambling that arguably creates the environment for such corruption to flourish. Wow. This irony has not been lost on the public, with the documentary news being met with immediate skepticism and criticism given the current climate. Yeah, people just have to snack. Yeah, I mean, all these are just comments. So the man is worth $500 million, probably more than that. His company's worth $12 billion. He can definitely afford to pay each fighter a minimum of $50-$75 per win. That's a whole other thing about that you're conflicting two different things. Who asked for a documentary about a rich guy and his gambling addiction? Basically saying the timing is terrible. But I mean, it just happened to be.
Zook was in this place, by the way, and he fucking dished up.
Yeah, it's not a good look. No. It's probably the worst look for the UFC in a hot second. Yeah. Again, I don't think, especially like on the main cards, I don't think there's any shenanigans going on. But with the lower level guys, you introduce some of these degenerate young gamblers who have influence on YouTube and TikTok. What do you think was going to happen, man? I saw something online about Jason Herzog and that guy Harry Mack's the one that did that video. About listening to all the different things about Jason. Yeah. This is from last week, though, where they were just talking shit to each other. Yeah, something like Harry Max supposedly, that's why I didn't bring it up as an actual event, but just put them on my right now. Apparently, he got a DM from Herzog saying, like, the UFC is not investigating, right? There's no, they confirmed it, whatever, so you got to take down your post, delete your footage or whatever within 48 hours. You have 48 hours. I haven't seen it since.
Let's bring up some more.
I see it. Where's it? It's on. You go down to the Instagram. Harry back right there. So Herzog put, Harry, your post on November 2nd falsely states federal regulators are auditing my fights and that over 100 UFC bouts are flagged implicating me. The UFC has confirmed directly with the FBI I am not under investigation. My fights are not being audited. You have 40 hours to retract the claim and delete the post. And then he said, nobody said 100 fights were flagged, including you. Yeah, he's right on that. I was told the feds were moving to audit your fights, and that's what I reported. I stand by it. Learned some, reading the comments, and they can't. Oh, that's not cool. You think you get to call me all sorts of talk about shit? I didn't see it. Yeah, probably. We should look into it. You think you get to call me all sorts of awful shit and demand a reaction because someone came talking? Fuck you, man. Have fun with the investigation. Reread my report. Try again. Yeah, I should assume the same act's a young dude. It's this here. Yeah, click on his profile. See it?
Yeah.
Where it says @BB.
You, Condition, what did you follow me, man? What's up with you? What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no need to go that hard in the paint, but who knows what Herzog said, don't. They're actually doing some work, though. That's a good thing.
You unfollowed me too. Hit me with the stop snapping. What are
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, things are very slowly. Yeah. And the investigation started May 22nd. Yeah, they literally take fucking ever, dude. Yeah, we'll see what's going on there.
Alright, we gonna let our boy.
My reaction to all this is, but of course, it would be like if Dana was into porn stars and they brought a bunch of porn stars to slap fight the UFC, introduce these young, freaking full of testosterone fighters to all these porn stars, and then everyone gets fucking STDs and they're fucking porn stars. And Dana's like, how the hell is that? I don't know why they're fucking all these porn stars, man. This is strange. I can't believe it. We gotta do something about this. Yeah, dude, you brought the porn stars over. Otherwise, they didn't have access to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy they're doing this now. Is it? You're the one that opened the gate. You opened the floodgate. But, again, these are grown men. They're all over 21. Danny can't fucking monitor everybody's decisions, but if you're going to invite some chicken heads that gamble a lot, chicken heads get chicken heads. That's how it goes. But, of course,
that reminds me of that video too. Like, there's a quote unquote chicken head gambling with Dana White during that video, and then someone came in, they were kind of recording it, and as soon as that camera came in, that chick just bounced off of his lap.
Yeah, I mean, that's the life he lives, man. When you have a cowboy, a wild boy, as the captain of the ship, there's gonna be some wild shit going on. It's just, that's how it goes, man. But again, he opened that door. But of course, easy fix. This isn't going to destroy the UFC. People are like, oh man, this is the... No, it's not.
Unless they somehow tied into him, there's no...
He's not this. He's only guilty of bringing these young degenerate gamblers into the world of the fighters. That's what he's responsible for. Like, to open that gate and giving these young influencers who are degenerate gamblers access to professional fighters. That's what he's guilty of. So, that, to each its own, whatever you guys think should be the repercussions there. Of course, this is bad. Let's take a little break here from the bright lights of New York City straight to your living room. The Octagon takes center stage. UFC 322 brings JDM versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. And DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish in the palm of your hands. New customers, this one's for you. Bet 5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOP-SHOW. That's code SHOP-SHOW to turn $5 into $300 bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Did you want to use the 322 stuff a little later? Just get the terms for us now. Yeah, UFC 322, the tastiest card. The top 3 this year, for sure. I'm not going to get too excited to say the best card of the year, but fight-wise, fights, matchups, fight styles, ooh, it is fucking tasty. Kopolov, RoboCop, take my money. That's a great fucking fight. Definitely not going to decision. Bo Nickel, Hidalgo. This is make or break it for Bo. This is it. This is it. You lost the RDR. All good.
Optimus Prime is. What's good, Prime is.
Did Bo and his team, if Bo were to, what my biggest hesitation on this fight, my biggest concern, my biggest stress as a Bo Nickel fan is we get the same thing. We get 15 minutes of beauty striking from Hidalgo and Bo. So you got a guy who's legit, and people use this term all the time, and it's been overused, so it doesn't mean as much. But Bo has world-class wrestling ability. Hidalgo has world-class jiu-jitsu ability. I want Bo to go, fuck your jiu-jitsu. I'm going to break your will. I'm going to do it in your world. I'm not going to get caught up in these leg locks and all that shit. I'm going to break your will using my God-given talents. What made me great, what got me to the UFC, and that's wrestling. I swear to God, if Bo Nickel and Hidalgo give us 15 minutes of amateur white belt level striking, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I will no longer be on Bo Nickel's train. I don't think he's going to do that. I think especially in this fight, Hidalgo, if you know his grappling background, he's not a big, now I'm not saying he's not better than Bo off his back, but he's typically not a big guy. He's not winning a lot of matches with his guard and his crazy leg locks and all that shit. Of course he has the ability. He's one of the best grapplers ever, but that's really not his thing. He's not that dangerous off his back. He's dangerous, and his game that made him so successful is tripping, taking guys down, and heavy pressure on top. Heavy pressure on top. It's going to be a far cry for him to take Bo down. So I think Bo has a huge advantage to get the takedown and break his will, use some ground and pound, and open him up and get a finish on the ground. But if he's playing this bullshit patty cake on the outside, giving us those Charlie Brown kicks and those terrible striking, it's over. He literally his career's over. This is it. This is a bit. There's a lot of fights on this card where it's make or break for guys. For Bo, this is one. Dude, come on, man. And he needs to fire his coaching staff. I've said this. If they are not telling him to use his wrestling to become UFC champ, and they're just working on striking with your ass all this time, after your last 2 performances, I'm telling you, Bubba, you've got it's stuff to do. I get it. ATT by Penn State, and that's all. Cool, man. All that goes away, but you gotta change coaches. If anyone in your camp is telling you, stand your feet and strike with Hidalgo to get the win, you're doing it wrong. You're fucking doing it wrong. You gotta take a page out of Khabib's camp, the Nurmagomedovs, and just fucking insert your will, do what you do best, have just enough on the feet to survive, but fucking get guys down. We do not care if they're world-class grapplers. None of that matters. What matters is your skill set. I swear to God, though. I swear to fucking God, dude. If this fight gets bullshit striking again, and I get to watch fucking 3 5-minute rounds of low-level striking, I'm gonna lose it. It takes a lot to kick me off the bone ankle train. I've been fucking putting that pole in that train. Slow down. I'm with you, but your boys here put the pole in. If I get 15 minutes of amateur striking, I'm gonna stop pushing that coal. Then you're on your own. I swear to God, dude. And they demoted him from the main card, pushing on the prelims. Yeah. You gotta earn your keep. A little bit of this is on. Go back to the card room too. A little bit of this is on also the UFC matchmakers. They keep doing this. Because in their head, they're like, well, we don't want a boring grappling match, so hopefully these guys won't knock each other out. But you're getting 2 low-level strikers, and it's tough to knock guys out, and so you get a really shitty fight. Really shitty fight. So we'll see what happens.
Is it different to say they're both great at the ground game? So the one's like jiu-jitsu, one's wrestling. Does that make it more exciting then?
Yeah, way more. Yeah, but again, if both these guys play the game, if Bo Nickal goes similar to, again, Khabib, these guys, like, I'm going to break your fucking will doing what I do best. Wrestling's the best. I don't give a fuck about your jiu-jitsu, your black belt, your ADC accusation. We don't care. We're going to take it to the ground, and I'm going to fucking break you, because what I do is make what you do. Now we're cooking gas. I'm going to find the finish. I'm not shooting a lady prey. I'm going to find the finish. That's what we need. We better get that, or he needs to switch teams before it's too late, and it's getting late. Dariush, BSD, that could be a fucking, that could be for that bullshit belt they always do. The bad motherfucker belt, that could be for that. That's a fantastic fight. Both guys a little chinny, both guys hit like a Mack truck. I like Dariush in that fight. I think BSD's going to have a tough fucking time getting Dariush down. Dariush is very, not really, maybe the casual. I mean, his grappling is fucking so, I mean, it's so good. Very, very good against Camrod. I think you guys got a taste of that. Like, he is not an easy night in the office if you plan to take him down and submit him. That's going to be a very long night for you. And he hits like a fucking Mack truck, dude. It's like a Mack fucking truck. You want to see the odds and all? No. Just go back to the card, but. Yeah, Dariush, BSD, great fight. Again, there's so much pressure on a lot of these guys. Bo Nickal, ton of pressure. Dariush, BSD, ton of pressure. Whoever loses that fight, right? Along with the tooth, things are a little dicey, that lightweight division. Leon Edwards, this is a fork in the road. Leon Edwards, used to 5 rounds, has been fighting grapplers. He's fighting Carlos Pratas, who comes out like a fucking banshee. It's a very tough fight for Leon. And Leon wanted a striker, and they gave him one, and I don't know, they literally gave him one of the worst matchups possible. Especially for 3 rounds, and he's used to kind of not a high output, defending takedowns, and then you have Pratas who's just going to fucking march forward like a truck. I don't like it. I would expect this to be Leon's 3rd loss. Very tough fight for him. And I like Leon, but that is a nightmare matchup. To be fair, though, he's at a full camp. His other ones, took on short notice, so you could chalk that up to his performance, but I just don't like this for Leon. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. How about Brady, dude? He wins this one, probably get a title shot. Probably the toughest matchup stylistically for him. He won Machado Gary, which is a tough matchup, but I actually think this is the toughest matchup for him in the division. Big, strong dude, hits like a Mack truck. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. You can go back to the card too. Not a rookie when it comes to the fucking grappling. When people think of Michael Morales, they think of pure striker. That is not the case. He's a savage, man. He's an absolute savage. I'm rooting for Sean Brady. Toughest matchup for him in the division. Toughest matchup by far in the division for him. But I think he gets it done. The only issue, for Brady is one loss against Bilal Muhammad. And that, he's learned from that. He's gotten exceptionally a lot better. And that was probably a good loss for him, especially the way he bounced back. And I do like to see guys get losses and how they bounce back before they become champions, so they have things to work on. Sean Brady's one of those guys. The only caveat with Sean Brady is, and again, Bo Nickel, take a fucking page out of Sean Brady's book. He doesn't give a fuck if you're good at grappling or wrestling. He's going to impose his will. He thinks what he does is better than you. And he's one off from a title, dude. He's fucking beating everybody. The problem is, and Sean Brady doesn't have Bo Nickel's wrestling pedigree. But the problem is, if Sean Brady cannot get them down, it's a very tough night to office for him. But there haven't been many guys that avoid that Sean Brady grappling. He's strong like a fucking baby gorilla. But Sean Brady's issue will be is if he doesn't get guys down, he gets fucked up on the feet. Some goes. But I like Sean Brady in that fight. Let's take a little break here. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. You're ready to go. That's where Rujia comes strong. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. You got this. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor, 100% online at Rujia.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships straight to your door. Ready to level up your confidence? Connect with a provider at Rujia.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 15% off and see if prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use the code SHOP to get 15% off today. Use the code to support the show, and also Rujia knows we sent you. Then next up, your co-main event, Shevchenko and your girl, Jen Wele. I think we all got Wele in this fight. Strength of schedule. I just think it's her time. Shevchenko's been... She hasn't fought. I mean, it's not her fault. She hasn't fought the tip of the spear. Wele, she's just such a handful to deal with. I think she's going to put it on her. I'm rooting for Shevchenko, but I just think Wele gets it done. She's a fucking monster.
This is the first time I'm like, I might be the other way around, which sucks.
You taking Shevchenko?
I'm kind of scared.
You want to bet on it?
No, because I'm going to pick Wele regardless, but I think Shevchenko,
she can definitely win, especially in the clinch. But I think Wele just has too many tools to get it done.
But I'm definitely going to bet on this.
You know, I bet like lunch or something.
It's too close now.
Yeah, I'll take Wele. JD and Islam Makhachev. This is for all the marbles, kids. The odds makers are just fucking rude. I don't know how they decide the odds, but I think they're so off on this. This is by far, bar none, Islam's toughest fight to date. Go at Islam for me. If you look at his strength of schedule, again, not his fault. It's just the world we're living in, similar to Tom Aspinall.
You can earn up to 1,100.
If you look at his schedule, when it comes to defending the 55-pound belt, he beat Charles Oliveira. That was to get the belt. He beat Charles. And then he defended it against Volkanovski, who's nowhere near 55.
But also Volkanovski, I believe, won. A lot of people think he won.
Thought he won. So he won a suspect decision against Volkanovski, who's not 55er. Then Volkanovski came back on short notice and then got killed by Islam. Again, not a true 55er. Then he fought Dustin Poirier, who's not vintage Dustin Poirier, right? Like, Dustin's phenomenal, an all-time great. But that was a year ago. That was June 2024. That's not like prime Dustin Poirier. But he did his best. He did what he could. And then he choked him out with, solid win. And then, again, not his fault. None of this is his fault. And then Makano. Who's, not even a top 10 guy. So
NFT there. So
His best win is Charles Oliveira.
A bunch of merch and all this stuff as well, like hoodies.
Then he beat a 45er twice. I thought he lost one of those. Then he beat Long in the tooth Dustin Poirier. Then he beat a guy at short notice. So the narrative of that Islam's this GOAT and he's better than Khabib is so far off. Now, him going to welterweight and doing something Khabib has never done will get him a little bit out of Khabib's shadow, but still not completely out of his shadow, right? I always go based off strength of schedule. And again, the term world class gets thrown around so frequently these days online that we really don't know what that means. And Islam versus JDM, this going to be more clear of a straight boxer, probably the best in the UFC, boxing-wise. JDM probably has the best boxing, pure boxing in the UFC, and he's champion at welterweight because of it. And then Islam has decent striking. Quick saying it's fucking world class. His main thing is his defense. His defense is good. He avoids shots. That's probably where he excels at. But his offense is making shit as far as compared to JDM. So you have a straight boxer versus a straight grappler. That's what this fight comes down to. So it's who can enforce their will. And when it comes to JDM, I love what his team's done because he had the perfect dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad, who's a bigger version of Islam. Not as good as grappler, but better on the feet. And JDM mollywopped him. So I'm not saying he's going to do that to Islam, but it's a perfect dress rehearsal before he fight Islam. And JDM's a big dude. And Islam, the reach difference is an issue for him, the strength. So this whole fight comes down to JDM's going to get taken down. Guarantee it. He gets taken down. I mean, there could be a fluke where he starches him in like 30 seconds, but in general, if you had to bet on it, which a lot of people are, in general, Islam's going to get takedowns. So the whole thought process for JDM, his path to victory is when you get taken down, can you avoid him controlling your back? Can you hand fight? Can you avoid all that and get back to your feet? If JDM gets taken down and can get back to his feet and not get just out-positioned and just wrestle-fucked for 5 rounds, I just don't see a way Islam beats him. JDM is not even remotely close. It's not even the same fucking ballpark. If you look at his schedule, if you look at his wins, he hasn't fought anybody nowhere near as talented as JDM. Not even fucking close. In his own division, his toughest fight was against a true 145er. By far, his toughest fight. Volkanovski, that first fight came every bit he could fucking handle. So I'm curious how he does against a bigger JDM. Now, Islam is a big dude, don't get twisted. But JDM ain't fighting at 55 anytime.
It's gonna cook. Yeah. You're gonna get some. Look at my NXT. Look at my PFC. Yeah. Nice. Let's go to beat. Yes. Humpy no dumpy.
Two Major League Baseball pitchers have been indicted on
So, to other spaces, let me ask you, have you convinced Tom Vivian to mint any NFTs here?
Inspiring with sports bettors giving them advantage of their pitches and intentionally throwing balls instead of strikes.
Why do you question?
Yeah, why you question? Everyone go check out Humpy no dumpy. Go mint his NFTs. Mint live now.
Live now.
Okay, Humpy no dumpy is here. Okay, mint live.
Let's go. Oh my God. Is space for eagles? Let's go.
Oh my God, Eagles. Who doesn't like Eagles?
Send me Eddie. I'm sending you one Eagles.
Oh, shit. Let's go. You want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Puppy, you want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Google Gemini model.
Let's go. Go to 20 and 300 to 8. On the giveaway. Let's go.
Oh, well, all right, everyone, go ahead if you want to enter that giveaway. Mass, Giga, Mega, engage on the tweets, on the build, on the Jumbotron.
go ahead and, Pumpy is gonna, don't be on you. He's gonna don't be NFT.
Let's go, meet Giuseppe Cubos.
Oh, bro, I don't know, man. I just met you, man. Like, you never even rap for me. How can I give you toast when you only rap about Vince?
Starbucks, we need you to give us a
Yo, what's going on? How are you, trainer?
and also
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. How'd you 100% 24/7? Okay, excellent. I'm just about to show myself in a Twitter space, so I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm in front of like 400 people. Okay, absolutely. You're welcome whenever you want. How, are you? Did your friend find out about me from Discord or somewhere else? Tight. Come in here whenever you want to talk, my man. Okay. Peace, buddy. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm fucking pop star. I'm jumping board. Bitch say me, fuck me, no more. Yeah, let's go. Miss Comp is a lease. You're Cuba. Comp is a Morocco. Yo, let's go. Buy more. Meet Eagles. Comp is a pump. Eagles, USA is the Eagles. Welcome, buddy. Yo, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Is it?
Go to payroll4la.com today.
Hey. That's what's up. You know, I got it.
That makes more sense.
Spotero will give you a month's cash up front in exchange for a share of your home's future value.
No, come on.
With Spotero, there's no monthly payments.
Dude, I'm
Use your cash however you want.
anyone that wants a giveaway, go ahead and max engage on that Jumbotron. All of the tweets on there and up
through a home sale, refinance, or cash settlement.
Show some love to Pumpy No Dumpy. He is a rising star. Labels, watch out. He's gonna come through. Take the market. Alright? Hell yeah. This is lit. Oh my gosh, everyone go ahead and take a max engage on that still.
It's all right, Puppy No Dumpy.
Spotero.
Google rocks, Puppy No Dumpy.
Oh, I love it. I'm gonna have to go check out the game right now. I'm gonna have to eat some, honestly.
Class reunion.
I'm gonna show up.
Showing up protected with Mnet.
But, Rabbi, you have your hand up.
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have, the floor is yours. Of course, we have so many other people on the speaker panel, so please go ahead, limit yourself because we're going to talk to all these people.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you haven't had the chance to join the Big Steppers Discord, I don't know what you're doing. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. Join it. You can see me live, shill, 24/7. You can see me live in there right now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm more than just your average influencer. I'm more than just your average YouTuber. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. That's a joke. I'm live on 24 hours a day. You can watch me in 360 degrees, including from the ceiling, whenever you want. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing and what events were going on in world history. This is a giant, momentous opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins, and we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3 and you want to improve your marketing, come to me. Come to my Discord. All of the links that you need are in my pinned post. There's a 60-second video so you can find out more about me. I dare you to check out my link tree. No one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree and all their social media, but I have so much social media, it's overwhelming. You will get lost for years looking at all the social media content that I have, which is extremely exciting. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Additionally, you should know, though, more than making you rich, more than bringing world peace, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally in all of your endeavors. I'm here to support those around you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you. Everyone, go ahead, show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. He's always in the mix of this Discord. He just like he lives there. He's probably live streaming. So I never go in here because I don't want to, take his thunder. Everyone, go ahead, show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. And if you get a follow, please follow them right back. So that being said, this point that I'm talking about, I have a link on my profile, and also, yes, Miss also has a link on there as well for Big Steppers FNF with your friends and family. If you're into crypto, or let's say you know all about crypto, go ahead, join that Discord. We hit about 4.5K now, so all of those people, it's just,
No, we're at 7,500.
Huh?
Yes, 7,500.
I've been so busy. I'm living under a rock. It is 7K members. So listen, guys, go ahead, join that Discord. We do daily giveaways, and we are offering free jobs. I just actually took it for me personally. I'm with KOLs, but I know some of the artists, fly guys. The list goes on. Rabbi, thank you so much. 7K? What the hell?
100%. About 2 weeks ago, we surpassed 7,000. We're at 7,500 right now, and we're looking to hit 8,000 by next week. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my God. That is awesome. Oh, wow. What? No way. Am I really like... I'm really living it so locked in. I need information. Like, yo, yes, hey, Dumpy,
This is how I do the teamwork.
Yo, hey, that's the Dumpy.
But they never should have been unfunded.
And they need to prevent that.
Yo. We will be taking out the next speaker. So, hey, everyone, go ahead. Pumpy is doing a giveaway. Yes. How to enter? Go ahead. Let's go! Giveaway! Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Max and Cage on the tweets, on the Tron, and, Pumpy is not gonna dump me.
All right. Is
Yo guys, it's a giveaway. It's a winner. Heavy Eagles, I'm sending giveaway. Not Heavy Eagles, I'm not sending, okay? Right now, go meet Eagles right now, okay? You is a win giveaway. You Heavy Eagles, I'm send you giveaway. You not Heavy Eagles, I'm not send you. Right now, go to Jumbo Try, go to meet. Meet price 0.05. It's a nothing, okay? Nothing.
I say that as a compliment. Yes, I can just tell you, you're very clean. You're very fastidious. You walk around with those wipes still to open up doors, and they usually smell very good. And I just get the feeling that you don't like icky stuff.
I do not like icky stuff.
Yeah, I get the feeling you probably don't really like hotels, especially if they're.
The first thing I do is I take the decorative pillows and the bed spreads or whatever off of it.
Right. And if you're staying in a less than luxurious hotel, then probably everything creeps you out.
I've seen pretty gross stuff and I've had to go to management.
Yeah. You're one of those.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I bet you've never seen this. They have video of it. A North Dakota hotel worker was caught on video dumping bed sheets into the hotel hot tub. That's how he was laundering. And the hotel said, yeah, that's our system. And then what they do is they launder it in the hot tub to remove the stains. This is the Expressway Suites in Fargo, North Dakota. And you're probably not going to be in Fargo anytime soon. But guests saw this guy doing it. He was loading the sheets into the chlorinated water and mixing them with a broomstick. You can. It's online. Said one guest, Alex, at first I thought maybe the hot tub was down and the drain was broken and they were trying to soak up the excess water. But he started adding in more. And I said, what's going on? That's disgusting. Are you kidding? Are we sleeping on those sheets? I was really disgusted. Yes, they were sleeping on those sheets. So the hotel says the sheets are put on guest beds. They're washed the traditional way.
So that first they're soaked and then they're washed?
They're soaked in the hot tub to remove the stains.
They can't remove the stains in a washing machine?
They put it in the hot tub. And then people go
yes, which I don't.
Yo, Amir, how are you? Amir, can you hear me?
God knows what they do in there.
Yeah. And, people don't clean themselves well. I mean, so the hotel claimed the sheets put on beds are washed the traditional way. The sheets are put into the hot tub, and it gets out tiny little stains, and then the hot tub is drained. It's really heavily cleaned by a huge deep cleaner, one hotel worker said. Management said they only resort to the hot tub method as a last-ditch attempt to clean the bedding.
Why don't you just get new bedding?
These are the stains that don't come out.
Yeah, I know. It's gross, John.
That is so
really
disgusting. Senior hotel workers claim they only put the bed sheets in the tub after pool hours.
That is what we are about. So 300 coming from the property. That is fucking brilliant. My boy,
Some guests are checking with city health officials because experts say that sauna baths.
Yes. Nothing much, my bro. Just keep it in the school. And just speaking great. And yeah, I just want to say, guys, it's up.
Center Disease Control says you can get respiratory illnesses.
We usually have here on the daily business coming back. And yeah, without further ado, let's hear what Rabbi Rothschild has for us tonight.
100%. Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I am a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. If you didn't also know that this is a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. This is an incredible amount of data that I'm sharing with the world. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a degen, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you want help in getting more business, I'm the person for you. Everything that I'm going to tell you is absolutely free, but I have a proven strategy, a free strategy for you to be able to get more business. I want you to know, though, more than making you more money, more than helping to solve the world's problems, I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. If you ever need someone with whom to speak, I'm here for you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the world, but most importantly, I want to give you hope. And I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Thank you.
I'm kind of fascinated by the way you show yourself every single time. And this guy said the king of the internet. That is very fascinating. Well, I just want to say, I was on the Discord a few hours ago, and I joined your stream on the Discord. It was an audio call, and I don't know, I don't get there's no audio. It's just I see you on live. I see the screen on there, but I don't get the audio. Is that how you say it?
No, not at all. Did you try to talk with me? If you talk with me, I talk right back. So what I want it to be is a conversation that anyone in the world can have with me 24 hours a day. Are you sure that your audio is working?
Well, I'm still trying to navigate my way in Discord, so I'm not really an expert on there. But of course, next time I'll try to say something.
Absolutely, yeah. So if anybody ever needs to contact me, of course you can send me a DM. If you ever have any kind of technical difficulties, feel free to reach out to me. But the best place is to come to my Discord and connect with me. Would you mind if I tell the room what the plan is, the strategy that I tell people to be successful?
Yeah, 100%, of course.
Excellent. Okay, so here's what we do. This is guaranteed to make you more money. All right, so you're first going to join my Discord so that we can talk. But if you're unable to join the Discord for any reason, we can certainly talk via the Twitter DMs. What you want to first have is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a link that you can put in your profile that unifies all of your social media. Now, everybody in here has Twitter, and you may have Discord, and you may have Telegram, and that's great. But I almost guarantee that you don't have all of the social media that you need if you're going to market yourself. So what am I saying? I'm saying that you need to have the #1 type of website in the world, which is Google. You need a Gmail account. You need to have the #2 website in the world, which is YouTube. You need to have a Facebook, which is 3. You need to have Instagram. You need to have a Reddit and an Imager. You need to have a Threads. You need to have a Blue Sky and a Mastodon and a Truth Social. You need a Snapchat. You need a Rumble and a Twitch and a Kick. Now you may be saying, well, Rabbi, but I don't use all of those. Well, you should be. It's not hard. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you. Sure, it's great for people to connect with you on Twitter, but imagine we were digging digging a hole to be able to find gold. We were gold miners. You're basically only digging with one shovel. If you're using Twitter, I want you to be able to dig with 20 shovels, which is all the social media that's available to you on the internet. So first thing that we do, we make sure you get a link tree. Then you sign up for all the different social media. It's all free, and everything that I ever tell you is going to be free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. So nobody else is going to tell you that. Everybody else is going to charge you for classes and all that other stuff. I am not. I just want you to get all the social media under your username. And also, this is important so somebody doesn't impersonate you. When you get popular on Twitter, it's very easy for someone to say, you know what, I'm going to get that person's YouTube name and then either force them to pay me for it or just never give it to them. And I'm going to impersonate them. And all of the social media momentum that they would normally be getting on these other social media platforms, I'm going to take for myself. You don't want somebody to do that to you. So I know it seems like a lot of work. Oh, I've got to create a Snapchat account. It takes 5 minutes to create all of these accounts. But once you get them on all the different platforms, then you come back to me and I check to make sure that they're all in your link tree. Once we're good there, we make sure that your profile picture is exactly the way that you want. And we work on your bio, making sure that we have your link tree in there. Then what we do is we use free tools, AI generating video tools, specifically Sora, to be able to populate your social media with videos so that it's really attractive and eye-catching to your customers, and it doesn't just look like you've created skeleton accounts, that you've built these up so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I know how to make memes, and that's great. I want your creativity. But I bet when you're making memes, you aren't tagging yourself on the meme in the corner, putting your @ or your handle or your link tree. That's what you want to be doing, because when somebody sees your creativity in a meme, they want to say, where can I find more of this creativity? How do I find more about this person? And so pushing them to your social media is a great way to be able to do this. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip spaces. So if you're not aware, many big time hosts have spaces, and really interesting things happen in these spaces. And because nobody's doing the extra effort, much of that information is lost. If you listen to spaces, either live or recordings of them, you can go through and clip these spaces and then tag the hosts and co-hosts and speakers who were making the good point or the interesting anecdote or the funny part of the space. And then you put hashtags in there. And that will get those people's attention. Usually those speakers are really big KOLs. They're really big key leaders in social media. And that gets their attention. And they're going to like that. And they're going to say, who is the smart person who went back and tagged me in this? I appreciate that. I want to work with that person. Once all of those skills are harnessed, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. You may hear, I've got a pitch, and you may hear it a lot, and you're going to hear it really until I go viral. But you know it's a solid pitch. I don't know if it's the best pitch on Twitter, but it's better than most pitches that you're going to hear. And the reason why is because I've been doing it for 4 years, and I know what works. I have worked it in 30-second spaces where you can chill, 1-minute spaces where you can chill, 3-minute spaces you can chill, or spaces where they give me unlimited amounts of time. So I have different versions of it, and we're going to work on yours. And if I may, here's an example of what basically everybody on Twitter Spaces elevator pitch is, and then I'm going to give you what I think you should do. So everybody's like this: GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I want you to know that I'm a brand ambassador, that I want to help your project, and you can DM me. That's what everybody says, and that's great. At least you're getting your name out there, but we want to make you better. We want you to be able to come in and say, GM everybody, I want you to know my name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the whole internet, and here's why. Everybody else is going to promote you on Twitter. They're going to be your reply guy. They're going to be your rater. They're going to make comments. That's great. I'm going to do that too. But in addition, every post that you make on Twitter, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my 20 different social medias so that when someone Googles your project, you show up #1 in the filtered results. You're going to show #1 in YouTube. You're going to show #1 in Twitter. You're going to show #1 on Pump Fun, because I'm going to use all of the social media that I've created for the projects that I've made to make sure that you are seen everywhere, which means that's going to be 20 times the engagement on your post, 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to get, 20 times the amount of people who are going to buy your coin, 20 times the people who are going to Google your project, and 20 times the amount of people interested in your NFT. I don't care what it is that you're doing. I'm going to make sure that you get more eyeballs on it. And guess what? I'm going to do this for the exact same price as all of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the service. This is the best opportunity that you're ever going to have in social media. So when you partner with me, you partner with someone who has done this before. I have a proven track record of success. You can see the previous projects that I have helped on my social media. You go to my link tree. It's at linktree.com/XYZ. You can see all of my social media. You can connect with me on all of those platforms. My DMs are open and I want to help you be successful. That's the kind of pitch that you want, whatever it is that you're doing. And we will basically curate it to your unique style. Not everybody works that way. But when you hear that, that's the guy I want to hire. It's great if somebody comes in and GM, and all of that, and they say that they're a Web3 marketer and all that stuff, and that's great. But that person, when I hear them, I know that you're going to have advantages of them. And it's not just a small advantage. You're going to have 20 times the advantage on them because you're going to promote the person's project and all the different social media that we're going to help you create. So with that, that's some alpha that I can give you. If you're interested in this, feel free to drop me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you an example of a link tree that I want you to build out. You don't have to do it overnight. It might take you a few days or a week or so to do. Once you're done, though, we'll be able to continue to build that out so that you're able to market yourself as well as I think you should be able to. And you're never going to get from anybody else 24 hours a day. You come into my Discord, you connect with me, we talk, and I'll make sure that you have a very professional presentation. Your social media is professional. I'm not just taking guesses here. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play to millions of people. I have millions of downloads on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I know what I'm doing, and I want to make you successful, and I want you to be able to learn some of the tips and tricks that I've learned along the way as well, and I'm going to do that for you absolutely free. So with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you a little bit more.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. That is absolutely fire, my bro. Rabbi, you are the main group. Rabbi, we know. So you guys, you will connect you, Rabbi, guys. You will connect with Rabbi. Go to his DMs, guys. It's absolutely free. Absolutely free. You don't have to pay for nothing. All those guys absolutely pay for shit. Those guys are absolutely broke. They're scammers, guys. And go to Rabbi. Ask questions. He will tell you each and every information you want to know that you need to go and open your social media accounts and get noticed there. So with that being concluded, you can see the view has gone crazy. 213 comments, but yeah, it's so sad that we have to call the space to an end because I've been writing this morning and my eyes are heavy. So guys, what is this steps?
On Friday, Trump appointed federal judge Karen issuing a permanent injunction by the president in Portland, the ruling finding the president did not have a lawful basis to federalize the National Guard.
Absolutely. Check your DMs in the next 10 seconds. You'll get one.
A powdered infant formula has been linked to two illnesses and more than
That's Rabbi Rothschild there. So my boys, do you have anything to say for all
Well, I'm currently trying to engage with all the, so I don't know whether you can give me like 2 minutes to finalize before you close it, please. You know, based on the culture here, we just have to go through each and everyone's share, comment, like, and whatsoever the way we used to do it. So I haven't had the opportunity busy talking earlier enough, and now I am back on track, trying to do that, and maybe also spam the jumbotron before we can the bubble pill before we can close. I don't want to see a situation whereby my name is not there, closing it.
storm 50 years ago, killing
absolute just so guys, let's keep on the grind for like 2 minutes for this question here. So my boy just said no,
Yo, I know you. What up, Web3 family?
Yes, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Web3 family, can you hear me?
Just a word of advice. I just want to let you, whatever it is, try to be unique, stand out. Don't hide in the crowd. Try to, fine tune all the edges. Try to make yourself, try to forge a path for yourself. You can see Rabbi came up in here. This guy, the first time I ever heard him speak, I was really curious about why, because the things he was saying, he was just so apt. We love the things he was saying. And then when I kept tuning into spaces and he kept showing up in various spaces, and I saw that these guys always sticking to that particular page. When he comes on this space, he's going to say that same thing, and it works all the time. And every single time there are new people that listen to his speech, and they are blown away as well. Like my first time, you understand? So his uniqueness is very, very unique. And that is what you need for yourself in this space. And I just want to let you guys know one more thing. Web3 is actually very, Web3 is new. You understand? It's the future of the internet. And it's focusing on decentralization where the users can own peace. Where there is no massive regulation like decentralized internet, which is Web2, of course. So, this is actually new. The ecosystem is new. So you are in early. If you were here, if you're already in Web3, you're early. So try your best to be unique and stand out. So you all should be DMing Rabbi Rothschild so he can help you with skills that you stand out and be different. So yeah, guys, that's what it is. Alright, thank you so very much. Just trying to know, I wanted to be that kind of a curious. Please, who is the most active guy today? Do we have a metric to measure that? Because I don't have a very active. Do we have like a graph about that? Do we have something to measure who's active? Has been so yeah, I guess the host can ask who is the most active player in the space. I guess I have to be able to do that quickly. Tag Grok in the comment section and ask who the most active reply there has been. Okay, let's go. I can see everybody is I think who's the comments.
So I can fix my read on it yet. We should go for it. Is this about to be the first radio interview you've ever done?
Yes, sir. So while we wait for the answer from God, guys, you need to know that we keep showing up every day, we keep grinding. Guys, it's about repetition and consistency. That is what will take us to where we are heading to, and that's, I know we have the commitments. We have to keep on going, to keep on striving out, to keep on grinding. I think it's taking some time for growth to grow from the plan, but I think Zimbabwe also did that, so let's wait for that.
And follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
Free never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 Conway Show. It is Monday. And tomorrow is Veterans Day. We'll remember all the veterans. So I'll probably take off. I consider myself a veteran. So. Yeah, I didn't really serve, but I respect the guys enough that they would probably want me to take the day off.
Which branch would you have served in if you were?
Probably Marines.
Really?
Yeah, we bet your ass. You want me to come in there right now? You want a piece of this right now?
Get some.
Yeah. We're going to take a nightstick out, move you around a little bit, and that move yours. But anyway, this is Monday. It's not yet Veterans Day, and we have the Duke of sports. Nice to see you, man.
Big Dog. Happy birthday to the Marines.
Yes, that's right. 250 years.
Yeah.
Big dog with them. All right, let's get into, before we get into the Major League Baseball story, you and I are big Rams fans. A lot of people listen to the station, huge Rams fans. That was a statement game against the 49ers.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
laughing all the way to the bank.
Well, especially with the way the game against the 49ers earlier in the season went.
They should have won that game, too.
Rams definitely should have won, but they ended up slipping up and losing in overtime. Right. They take care of business 42-26 yesterday.
That was great. A little nervous in the beginning of the third quarter when San Francisco gets the ball, marches all the way down and scores. That was a little too tight for me. But, man, that Matthew Stafford, Tom Brady, who was doing color yesterday on the broadcast, couldn't compliment him more.
No.
He said, this guy is better now than he's ever been, and he's the top quarterback in the league when it comes to touchdowns.
As the kids say these days, Tom Brady was glazing Matthew Stafford all game.
Oh, is that what the term they use?
Yeah, glazing.
Write that down. Glazing. Okay. But that was a great victory. The Rams look like they're Super Bowl bound.
I mean, Matthew Stafford's playing like an MVP. He's got 25 touchdowns and only 2 interceptions, and we're 9 games into the season.
He has more touchdown passes this year than he had all of last year.
Yeah. Did you know that yesterday's win for the Rams put Matthew Stafford's career record at an even 500, 115, 115, and he's got one tie. He's got one tie on his record.
That's wild.
Yeah.
A lot of those losses came from Detroit.
Yes. His fortunes definitely switched when he came out to LA.
Right, but Goff's not doing bad either.
No, I mean, listen, Detroit's very well coached. They got a lot of stars.
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, big dog? Hello, sir. Can you hear me, big man? Giant Judge. I know you. Yes, now I can hear you. What's up, my man? Absolutely. How can I help you? Excellent. Okay. So are you gonna send it to me? Absolutely. Okay. Can you resend it to me? Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me work for it. Okay. For anybody else, Giant, I would tell them to go pound sand. But for you, I'll do it. Okay, Giant _ Judge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, is that beautiful? Oh, that's my man. That's what I'm talking about. Good on you, buddy. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you think it looks good? Absolutely. Okay. Next thing we're going to do. You have $1 million smile, and I love it. So you should know that. I've seen it in this picture. I've seen it in real life. We're going to keep that as your profile picture. We don't want that going anywhere. But what we are going to do is we're going to add text around the circle so that people know where to find you. So I'm going to send you what you want to do. Oh, it's really good. I'm so happy for you. We're going to make you into just a social media machine. So that's phenomenal. Let me get the link for you.
Do these two guys not understand that with the internet, texting, and video, they're going to get caught? Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we just had the scandal in the NBA with Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, right? Terry Rozier getting caught, and the FBI getting involved. All was involved in all of that. These two pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians. I mean, Emmanuel.
All right. So I'm going to send you right now a
He's getting like $4 or $5 grand off. Yeah. You know what? I will defend him in this area.
a version of what we want to do next.
Like once you know that action of making a bet and winning, it's hard to stop. Well, yeah, that's why they call it an addiction. No, Larry, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Who booked this guy? Who booked this guy? Look, Bellio, drag him out of here. How dare you? But funny enough, well, not funny enough. Today, after all of this came out over the last couple of days, Major League Baseball announced that they've entered an agreement with some major sports books where they are going to limit the amount of money that you can bet on like these player props. And I thought they already had that in order.
Okay.
Apparently not. So they put the limit.
Next thing we're going to do, I'm sending you how to make curved text. And I'm going to send you, so you can do it with Canva. And I'm going to send you just a version of another person I helped and what you want to make your social media look like. So can you go to your direct messages in Discord? Okay, look at the picture I just sent you. You're going to have your picture, your face in the middle, and then the text around it is going to say giant_judge on the top, and at the bottom it's going to be linktree.com/giant_judge. And here's why we do this. Right now, if I see your picture, that's great. I like your picture, but I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your name is, and I don't know how to get to your social media. So if we put that text around your face, everywhere you put that picture, it's going to tell a story to the people. It's going to tell them who you are and where they can find more about you. Do you understand the strategy with that? Excellent. And you're a fast learner. So the next thing I'm going to do is, did you practice with Sora yet? Sora? That's okay. So you're going to want to create an account there. Now, I know some people, if you're in Nigeria or somewhere like that, some people run into issues with downloading the app. That's okay. If you can, just use it on the Sora website. You should be able to play with it a little bit there. If you can download the app, that's great. But just know, like, a little bit of foresight. They may not allow it for every country yet. But that's the up and coming big thing. And so once you put the text around your face, send it to me. I'll approve it. We're going to make just some minor changes to your link tree. We're not going to do them now, but we're going to make sure that the websites that people are going to want to see first are at the top. I'll give you the order of them. And then what you're going to want to do is put your new profile picture on all your different social media. And then we're going to get your biography down. Your biography is pretty good right now, but it's just simple, and we don't have the link in there yet. So just know those are the next steps in the plan. Okay, Giant Judge? Excellent. Now, I know it's pretty late there. I've been talking with some people in Nigeria just recently, so I understand if you need to do this tomorrow or whenever is convenient for you. But just know how I'm really proud of you. I don't say that to everybody who comes in here. A lot of times I have to say to people, no, go back and do it. No, go back and do it. You got it. You're going to be one of the best social media marketers on Twitter very soon, okay? You're welcome, my friend. If you need anything in the meantime, I'm here for you. Good job, okay? I love you too, my man. Take care, Giant Judge. Shout out to Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Nigeria, be like Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That motherfucker knows how to fucking market. They know how to pay attention. That's beautiful. That's beautiful fucking work.
Here is the latest University of California's recent tentative deal with research staff, lab assistants, and healthcare workers to avert a strike. Former NFL Commissioner Paul Tagliabue has died. He led the league from 1989 to 2006. He was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2020. Paul Tagliabue was 84. We'll check the three ways when we come back.
I knew that was going to be good. I could tell when that motherfucker came in with a camera, I was like, oh, he knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Are going to win up to $500 every half hour on Fridays from 6 to 11 p.m. And Cozy Comfort Fridays at Morongo. You get a great gift when you're 3,000 points on your rewards card on Friday. Morongo Casino Resort Spa celebrating 20 years. Good job.
From the Toyota Traffic Center, it's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Let's head out to the Sepulveda Pass.
We're looking at the southbound side of the 405, and that's where traffic is looking a lot better after an earlier stalled big break has been cleared on that southbound side of Scarborough Center. Delays have recovered from the 101, but we're seeing slowing ahead out of West LA, leaving Santa Monica Boulevard. Delays in stretches all the way to Palo Verde and Long Beach. The northbound side backing up out of Culver City from about Venice Boulevard. Delays continue all the way to the 5 merge into Sylmar. Now I'm checking out Sun Valley, the 170 northbound just before the 5. It's another stall. Center Divider's where it now is sitting. And delays are backing up away from Roscoe Boulevard. Tough in Pasadena, this earlier wreck, 210 eastbound before Lake, out of lanes. The delays are pushing back away from Mountain. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Blockchain, crypto, it's happening to securities, currency, food trucks. Yeah, payments are possible with crypto now. But it's not just happening to tortilla chips, also microchips, because you can trade tokenized real-world and digital assets, which means it's happening to money. And if it's happening to money, it's happening to, well, pretty much everything. Across sectors, industries, asset classes, it's happening everywhere, and it's happening with Ripple. For informational purposes only, not all Ripple products are available in all jurisdictions. On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emerging mindset.
I am a loser. Also, when we know what it is.
Hidden world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women at a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back up at you. It's called Yazoo clay, and there's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it.
It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever
Because-
dug in before. You never get what you expect.
No. Over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000. And then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi,
keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeartMedia and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio. That's a fast-paced format pairing TikTok creators with experienced iHeartRadio personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling on TikTok, but with their
Get a media pass. Go over there and create content, because you knew, that was part of the industry that I was coming from, and it's like,
this is your first hunt. A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with a blockbuster opening, Predator Badlands, opening across North American movie screens with $40 million. The romantic drama Regretting You still has no regrets because it pulled in just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend, good enough for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Jail records say the rapper whose residence was arrested by Atlanta police the same day. Except rapper received his first ever Grammy. He's now facing a charge of possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide The Redemption Experience tour set to kick off next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
620. More stimulating talk.
Coming up after 1 o'clock tomorrow on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have California Congressman Tom
my weekly recipe. What you do with my friend is not in one specific way. There's not one way to do it, but I have been told by a guy named Rick Vaughn at Crypto that you need to have like $30,000 plus to be able to really push a project from nothing to something to get views on it. And if you can't really push it from that right there, then more than likely it's not going to get that views or the excitement that it needs. And it might just get to only high points that you believe, and it's not going to be worth it for yourself, right? So you have to have a team, a dedicated team, people who are willing to stay here long term. You have to have money to be able to push it up, unless it's just a cool idea that people like it. But there's more than just one way to do it, but that's one way. And I think that's an organic way. But you have to have money to be able to push it up. If not, then you do it with $1,000. What are you gonna do? Just get it to like an 8K market cap, 9K market cap, is that? So yeah, you got to be able to come out here, show it's worth it, have a good style of coin.
For me, I'm a million miles away. You have to ask my wife, though.
No, here you go. And don't always tell them to buy, but tell them why to stay. That's the thing. You got to tell them why they want to stay here, why they want to be a part of it, why they want to grow. That's the thing, my friend.
Because my nuts hang. That's why you want to stay.
Absolutely, holiday. And look, and if you don't know, on holidays, my nuts always hang, especially while I'm in the pool, and especially like if I'm in the hot tub. If I'm in the hot tub, they'll get a little bit more hangier, and maybe get a massage after that. Tighten them up.
My daughter's right here. My daughter's right here.
Who said that? Holiday? Yeah. Everybody's daughter's right here at least one time. It's okay, man. Don't worry about that. That's just the way it is, bro. You know what I mean? So, and I mean, if that's the way that God made it happen and meant it to be, then yes. But I was joking.
You turning into bad grandpa, man. You got your nuts hanging out the back, bro.
Oh, I love that movie, man. That movie was something else. Is this still Holiday? Holiday went from like fucking so mellow to like sounding like he's from Texas and shit.
No, I'm still from Kentucky. I'm always gonna be from Kentucky.
That's who it is. Okay, Kentucky, right? Where the fuck is Grizz? Grizz is from Kentucky too. The other day you guys were talking about like some streets down there with like bad streets. They're like, it ain't that bad. And then it's like, that's right, not that bad. But these streets are really bad.
Look at fuck where you go.
Everywhere's gonna be bad, man. You're from Kentucky, and
Louisville, yup. Louisville, where the fucking badass, the college games are at, man. That's where they have all the college baseball games. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Louisville Slugger, motherfuckers. If you guys don't know, sorry, that's somebody I'm going to Slugger now. You know about the bat. The Louisville Slugger, man. I like the LS. The LS is my favorite bat. Muhammad Ali. I'll take the Robert Acuna version of the Louisville Slugger, because that one is the most sturdiest and has the biggest barrel. I think it's called the RA Louisville Slugger. So yeah, get that one, everybody. If you're gonna get any Louisville Slugger, I guarantee you, it's been bat tested by the Bat Bros. Will and them. That's it right there. It's the RA version of Louisville Slugger. What's up, Rabbi? You got your hand up. How you doing, Rabbi's Rothschild at Discord? I have no clue who you are. You popped in here to the space. Just know that this space is 24-hour spaces that we do, and we have over 27 different shows that come in at any given moment. And we run tons of fun, as we say. Go ahead, my friend. You got the stage.
Thank you so much. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
It depends. Now, yeah, go ahead, man. Look, I'll give you anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, man, depending on how much time you have. But yeah, after the 5-minute mark, once I do this,
he's legit. He's legit. I heard his show earlier. He is actually legit, dude, and he's doing some stuff to help some people, like in the real world. He's actually not. He's got something going on.
Absolutely. That's why I give everybody an opportunity to get their show. I just make sure that you get it 2 to 5 minutes to be respectful towards everybody's time. And the reason is because some people can sit here and talk 10 minutes of the same thing, and you know what I mean? Some people are going to leave and lose that interest. We got to give respect to everybody in the room who's always here. Get 2 to 5 minutes, my friend. And like I said, once you hear my fucking... And then we'll ask everybody if they have any questions, and if not, then, you know what I mean, chill here and hang out with us. How you doing, Rabbi? Thank you, Coco, for that.
Better than I deserve. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. I want you to know that this is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I don't have one YouTube stream going. I have up to 20 different YouTube streams going 24 hours a day. And you can find me in 360 degrees. And I even have a ceiling camera. This is an unbelievable amount of data that we're sharing with the world. In addition to ending some of the world's problems like war and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that in my pinned post, I have all the necessary links for you to learn more about me. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have more social media content than any person ever. Take a look at what I have created. If you'd like to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. The easiest way to get there is the Discord link in my name, but you could also go to discord.me/Rabbi. That'll give you a link to my Discord as well. I want you to know that no matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. You can always come into my Discord, whether you want to talk about your project or a personal issue, and I'm here to support you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you and thank the room for the opportunity to share.
All right, my friend. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Man, I got a couple questions, though. So, and like I said, thank you for coming in here. Put your project in the purple pill down there. If you have a couple pictures or anything, I recommend you put them all in there because we run so many massive spaces that at any given time, the algorithm really hit. You can get somebody really enjoying it because they know, damn, there's hundreds of people in here and hundreds of comments, and they're going to scroll looking for projects. So put it in there, my friend. And also, so when you mean cloud seeding, you mean like genetically modifying the climate to be able to help out, like what, just other people's lands to be able to grow, or like in general, you're just here to help out everything. And also another question: when you live stream 24/7, you're live streaming everything. You're live streaming your showers, live streaming like everything.
100%. So, in answer to your question about cloud seeding, yes, wherever we have drought-stricken, or even wherever there are forest fires or wildfires, I think an excellent solution is cloud seeding. If you weren't aware of this type of technology, it's done regularly in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. Once a week, they have a system that creates clouds that allows for rain to be able to irrigate the areas. And I want to do the same in drought-stricken land and places where there are wildfires. In answer to your other question, yes, my whole life is on camera. So I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I shower on stream, go to the bathroom on stream. So if you're wondering, well, how are you able to shower on stream? Usually I just use the above the waist method. But if I want my whole body to be seen, I can wear swimming trunks without issue, without getting banned. When I am brushing my teeth, going to the perhaps like shaving or whatever I may be doing, just keep a camera, handheld camera, and either upload it to YouTube, or I also have GoPros. If any instance occurs where I want to archive something in addition to live streaming it, and then my entire life is on camera right now. I'm live on 33 different devices. I'm live on every social media of which you can think. I've had 24/7 Twitter Spaces going since February, and these aren't just normal Twitter Spaces. They're video spaces. I've been live streaming on Pump Fun. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Rumble, Kick. I'm live on Instagram. You can find I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. When I say I'm the king of social media, I mean it.
All right, my friend, thank you very much. Man, put something up in the Jumbotron, and then, if anybody wants to go and check it out and be a part of it, you want to walk to people. That being said, you guys, we're going to go ahead and say what's up to some more people in here. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, man, I appreciate you coming in here and dropping links in and all that good stuff. Go, you guys like what you heard, go follow him. Follow him. You guys want to go see some of his streams, go follow him. You know what I mean? At this point, everything is out there for you to see, and you know you heard him. And what he's doing. So thanks, bro. Let's go ahead and go around the room, everybody, say what's up to some of the people. Everybody, go follow the microphones in the room. Go follow the microphones in the room. Shiny guys can have a space tomorrow, so is Van Doge. And also, I want to say what's up to, let's see, we got Coco popped in the room, Touch Grass popped into the room, and also Shiny got popped into the room. Stanley also popped into the room. Shiny Gal is trying to connect, jump down and jump back up. But everybody, if you don't know, Coco's going to start a show with us 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And Coco's in the room right now. I want to see what's up to Coco. How you doing, Coco?
What up, Cyber? I see your Cyber as fuck as always.
I'm trying to be Cyber as fuck today. I'm going to give it a minute.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to everybody in the room, Van Doge, man, all you guys for making this shit happen. Shout out to Touch Grass, dude. I got an airdrop from you today, bro. Thank you, homie. That's cool shit, bro. And then you know what I did? I had like $2 until on, so I fucking went and bought $2 worth of touch grass. So fucking, there you go. It's my contribution. No, listen, so I'm excited about these spaces. I'm gonna have the space coming up on the cyber spaces here on their network. I'm dope. It's gonna be cool. I've got already a couple of shows lined up, and you know me, bro. I'm gonna go crazy with it. What I have been doing is talking to some of the NFT artists behind the projects, too, that make the art, and actually do them for some of the founders. And so what I want to do is I'd love to talk to artists out here, and I'd like to hear about their struggle, their crypto journey, and their successes and their failures. And I want them to tell us about them and like what makes them tick. I love art, you guys know that, and so yeah, that's gonna be the focus of my.
Chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. C-A-S-H. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Just go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. And the keyword's cash. Couldn't be simpler. That's the simplest word we offer. C-A-S-A. Because it's KFIAM640.com/cash, then the keyword's cash. You're going to win cash. It's all coming together. So, go get it. Go get that done. I don't know if you saw the pursuit today. I got the first people that text me are Steve Krieger, ex-LA County fire captain. He's cool. Came out to the Morongo party, and also David Mosikian, he was second. So ding dong, first two guys get a ding dong that sent me the information, and then I blasted out, JSON 7, and I even though I've said this a million times on the air, I guess people don't listen. I get that, but somebody gets
when you're on educative spaces like this, please try to like pull up a pen, and even if it's just a sheet of paper, try to like those. A lot of insightful things have been said on this space, and just to even if you, there are talking about instead of this space, they are what you will find in all these $200, $500 courses that people pay for. And you just got it for free on this space. So yeah, I just want to emphasize on something. We've been talking about connecting with this space. I just want to like say, please, when you are doing that, you can please try and do that smartly. Don't overdo it to the extent that you use your X account. This X account that you have is your proof of work. So please, undiluted alpha for everybody. Guide this X account with everything that you have. So yeah, that's just it. Thank you very much. So I'm coming. Sorry, guys. Dayo, it is. I just want to say this, guys. Actually, I'm having a call right now. See, I'm not gonna lie. I've been outside for long. I'll be eating it for long, but I can't get inside because it's there. So the call is getting advanced. I don't know how I'm gonna be on this. To be sincere, it might be around the time. I'm understand it, but we're just trying to like adapt to it. I mean, you're going to go next. Then after you don't have the captain is just going to like give us a good roadmap of everything. So yeah, I mean, we have to jam to you.
GM, everybody. My young GM Dayo, young Fabasi, Captain, Joanna, Dami, everyone is speaking, and everyone that is listening, GM to you guys. A lot has been said again. I don't have to like go back and then start trying to like bring bringing up what other people have said. I just want to, I don't know if Dami is still there. I actually want to like add something pertaining to what she said earlier. She was talking about like networking with people that she saw people on the comment section saying follow and then all this stuff. At some point, you can't blame them, okay? Because what works for you will not work for other people.
So, and this space, especially XUK, let me put it this way, like ladies must have the advantage of maybe getting followers. At some point, when they open to a space and they speak, so you see people like they rush into their page, trying to follow them, trying to connect with them. Once a guy, that's husband, that's one or two, but I think that maybe it actually works for you, okay? And then there are some people who are actually on XYZ. They just want to like get followers so that they can be monetized. They may be trying to like maybe getting paid from the most and then other stuff again. So they will definitely have to hunt for followers so that they can get to the requirement that is required before you can get monetized. Okay, so you don't blame them. And then please, I don't know, if you have to like advise people, there is a way you talk, okay, that will actually encourage other people, especially the newbies. I don't know, everybody is learning, nobody is perfect. Even your lecturer in the school, wherever, they are also learning, everybody is learning, okay? So there's a way you talk that will encourage people, and there is a way you talk that will discourage people. Talking about other people that maybe I don't know, they don't usually come up on space to talk also. Some people they actually learning from school. That's why they say when you are in school, it is good for you to like put yourself out and then how to be and how to present to give those group assignment, whatever, just present them. This is a space where nobody will know who you are. At some point, you might not even be using your name or whatsoever. You are still finding it difficult to speak. So please, guys, if you really want to see something pertaining to that, maybe how people behave on else, how people network, how people connect with people again, use the word of encouragement. Don't make them feel as if what they are doing is wrong. Because what works for you will work for them. Thank you, everybody. And then I've been on the listener section, listening to everything that everybody was saying. That's when Tuna was speaking and then giving us the whole stuff, and I was actually busy. Then okay, that is why I didn't request for the ride, but I feel like okay, I'm done now, so I still have the opportunity to like say one or two. Thank you guys for bringing me up. Young Fab, I know, maybe hear me, I don't meet you. I don't hope for your space too. Lastly, yeah, let me not take much for that. Small young, I don't know what's wrong with your boy, but at some point, okay, let me just put it this way, I like the way you speak with the voice, you know, but you can still like go for a checkup. Thank you so much. You can have the mic now.
Alright, thank you for that 2 cents. So yeah, I kind of relate with what you said, but then I really just try to like rephrase what I think Dan was trying to like say. So she made mention, I don't know if she was the one or someone else, she made mention of the fact that find a purpose that is bringing you to this space. So, and then make sure you do everything possible in your power to stay aligned with that purpose. So, because that is going to like pour your energy, that is going to like determine the way, the kind of success, the rate of your success in this space. And that's how I said, because that what works for A minus works for B, also works for B. People say that's the beauty of rules, and that's the beauty of humanity, and that's just it. So I understand what you're trying to say, and I understand what Dan is trying to say too. So thank you for coming to space. Thank you for speaking. So young Fab, you have the mic. Maybe would you change to you?
That guy is a fraud. That Belichick. He is an absolute fraud. And I can't believe more people don't talk about how connected
That's what it's welcome to salvation. I'm a brother. If I'm shocked, I don't like if I bring boys down, I don't like I got the realistic
this is the first time we do so I'm already used to that personality of yours. So this energy that I'm bringing is new and it's weird. But
Alright. small that actually fits in the game. You know, yeah. I want to shout for it. You know, this is not a show. I think this is just more of an educative space. It's not shield and shield, but I don't know it's about energy, bro. Yeah, in terms of being an educative stuff, we need to become so you can flow as it comes. So yeah, right now, we're all learning it. Multi-American right now. It's actually the right way they beat, but everywhere they go according to what I mean. For I'm sorry, losing patience. I know a lot of us, maybe some of us might not be in Nigeria or something. Yeah, let me just say this. The perfect way of being connecting and collaborating with everybody. You are not going to scholar, start listening. I wouldn't just say it's the perfect way, but I guess everybody goes for what's working for he or she. You know? Yeah, and in terms of what small you're going to say, you say that whenever I goes up to place, it jobs. You know, that was how what my own is just me shutting them down on my head, you know, taking them, diluting them immediately on that space. I won't lie to you, there was a space, Tiona was there like 2 days ago. I was actually on that space, you know. Before I went back this job, I back yesterday. This is how it went. I was just listening, you know. I was just listening and we were just saying this is strategic way to go. Though I've been so opportune enough to work with a lot of students. But in terms of me diving into the monitoring aspect of it, like it's getting more harder for me. But in terms of discussing and like collaborating and connecting with all these projects and devs, it's very, very easy in my own hands. But in terms of monetizing those rooms, it's a kind of so hard. Like it's getting hard. Whenever I want to monetize the room, I feel like I don't even know where to start from. I don't even know where to start. You know, and I found that it just like me, I'm having anxiety, like having fears of me telling them my words and like giving them a price. You know, and yeah, I was on the space. Was it okay, yeah, that should be last month, you know. Until I was actually saying things about that. So I was actually listening, you know. So yeah, I'm actually listening, and he was actually saying a lot of things like, are you being bold? Are you being focused on what you having belief on what you can do? You know, I know what I can do, I know what I can bring to the team, but at the same time, I don't know how to talk my monitoring aspect of it. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm not really putting myself. I don't know if I'm sleep, but yeah, is it? I now went to like bro to strategize, especially working with all these projects. You never job which one came with this one, you never job which one did, you never job which one did. What's actually fucking going on? Like, you don't even know how to that is, you know, and you play a very nice role in this space. Like, but the front, a lot of people actually bagging a lot of good job, taking care of myself. I was like, okay, let me just see. This might be no after the meeting. I know a lot of my devs, they connect to records of 1 or 2 things. I know what I can bring to the team. At the same time, I don't know how to channel them. You know? So yeah, I don't even know how to channel them. I don't even go out there to talk about the space and shit myself. You know, most of them feel love to me. I even go to DMs. Sometimes I check my people phone and it's what I've already done. So yeah, this is what I do. Actually taking them and diluted them, and whenever I go up on spaces, I actually bring up whatever I've learned or I've diluted from any video learning from. I will just pick it out. I want the content writer, yeah, I'm a content writer. I'm a content writer guy, content writer, I have no ways to go. You need to work on yourself, you know, you need to work on your many aspects. You know, at first I was just saying I'm a content writer, I don't do anything, I don't even know how to write much. You know, in terms of writing and reading, yeah, one of my big obstacles, you know, and I started today. I went to learn, you know, following a lot of people like Tiona, Aja, all of them, you know, one of them, Overlords, you know, the devils, media card. You know, he was actually a good writer, you know, he was teaching me a lot of things. So,
this motherfucker's talking too much.
Why I just put that on my value. I never even like wished to be there and be content writer. So all of a sudden, I started knowing that maybe I'm coming up on my games. So every day of my life I do learn a lot of things. Today I just learned something new. Even in terms of graphic design, I just learned something new today. So nobody taught me. I'm just trying my thing. I know seeing a lot of things. But maybe someone can actually go the same way I'm going and they cannot learn. The best way is that if you know what's actually working for you, going for it, going for it, and at the same time, everything, so everybody's splitting on this space. You're not going to go on with 100% of what they're going. You're not going to resonate with everything they're saying. Maybe there must be one or two things that you're actually having doubts on. So, and whenever you have that on that, you don't go pick out, you go pack everything. Go stone and gari, stone and rice, you select the one you want, and then move your way. That's how to build. It's not you just packing and jam packing everything to your brain. You will never get any results. Just pick the one you can carry. Work towards it, and you see results. I went in and I was just building. First of all, I was just a reply guy, and I had reply guys not even a niche. I need to work on myself to get the niche myself, because I would not come here and feel granted on this place. I don't have anything doing. That's a fuck, So yeah, I was just thinking of what can I do about this space, and I went to my friend and I was like, bro, I've been in this space. You wanted me, you never told me anything like niche. I don't know anything called niche, And what's the cut? Bro, what's niche cut? Or like, bro, what are you doing about this space? I'm a reply guy, he just busted to like, laughing at me. And I was like, bro, why you laugh me now to this one? No, I'll teach you, leave me now. But like, okay, no problem, I'm going to teach you, this one is all about, this one is all about, what do you know how to do best? Okay, I don't know though, but I know how to reply people, because then I can do like 500 reply as a spam, like, okay. The best thing I can just do is I can talk a lot and I'm loud. So you be like, there's a guy called Stuff. That's one of the biggest market I have ever made in this space. So that guy can market a lot. So yeah, I actually speak like him sometimes because I talk a little bit fast. That I'm just trying to memorize it. I talk a little bit fast, so like, yeah, when you talk fast, you talk and you have the energy. I think you're going into marketing actually will be the best. I feel like, okay, let me just see, let me check it out. And I went in chilling, marketing. So how do I start it? I started with the project that never paid me a dime, they never paid me a dime to do that. I was just doing it for free, It's not Nigeria, you say, Papa will learn work, my person get position. So yeah, that's just like a proof up, an apprentice usually use someone else, not as put it in the English, but an apprentice usually use somebody to learn. So that's just it. So the project actually adopted me. Yeah, they accepted everything about me, and despite me just chilling, putting chilling in my little ways, I know how to chill in the space. But in terms of bringing it, like getting it down to create content, I don't even know how to do that. So yeah, through that project, the dev was a good writer as well. He came to me like, "Your fam, you're writing a mess. Stop writing this shit. You don't know how to make content. Only if you're using AI to make content, and this is what it's going to do, this is what it's going to do." I'm like, okay, I don't feel sad, I don't really feel bad. Despite them not paying me, I don't feel like, oh shit, is it bad here? I don't feel that, because I actually bring myself down. I want to learn. Every day of my life, I want to learn. So I was like, okay, that's cool. What do you want me to be doing? Like, how can I do this? How can I do this? He gave me a lot of big cue on how to go on it. I started learning. I started learning a lot. Going to training, so I read books. Bro, no easy. I really need it what they need, because I want to fish that money, bro. Coming up on the this PC, just testifying about.
How much is this motherfucker gonna talk?
I don't even have a gig to post up, So yeah, and just get to love me because I am devoted. Whenever I put my mind into something, I'm devoted. Despite me having an iron job, it's like engineer, and still despite going to my job, guy, stop me to do my Web3. I don't even see it. Even when I discuss it, just stop me to do my Web3, bro. Right now, I'm for school.
Dog, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up.
You don't stop me, bro. I can lectures. I want my airport there because I want to make that for you. So I'm like, last, I'll do it for information 2 weeks. So yeah, I need to back down. Actually, I went to do a lot of things in this space. I even went fast. What's it called? Yapping. Bro, I yap my life out. Because whenever I'm doing anything I need to do, I actually put my mind into my brain and I yap. I yap. I was feeling like I'm already at the leaderboard, the top leaderboard. Because in terms of engagement, I can get the engagement myself.
I get the impression myself. Even if now 300 like I will get that. Again, I will push that because I already got the connections, I already got the alphas and the tools to do that. No, I was in the building and thinking that bro, I'm going over the 4 digits written there. I was like, okay, today 25 October, okay, let me call it out. Bro, I went there, I was like, they were like, nah, you're not eligible. My bullshit. People didn't do anything, but they even took my post. Now they took my post. Now they eligible. I'm not eligible. Okay, let me just run it up. I'm sorry. So let me run it up. I understand that you see the bit of my no paro. I keep listening space. So let me just run it up. The best thing there in this space is that whatever I work for you, keep doing.
What a terrible person.
Because people keep talking, you're turning, to the left or your right. So I have to put AirPods in like immediately.
Okay.
And they get the
shuffle off the buffalo.
Sure do.
Yeah. A friend of mine who flies back and forth to Boston a lot for work, he has a pretty good theory and a pretty good move. He tells his seatmate, whoever's sitting next to him, a radically inappropriate joke.
Oh, see, now I wouldn't like that.
Radically. I mean, just off the charts. Like it's just point where you'll want to move away from this guy. And he said one of two things happen. Either A, the guy next to you never says another word until he gets to New York, or B, he has about 900 of those jokes that he can lay on you as well.
He said, you think that was bad? How about this one?
Yeah. And then it's a yuck fest, drinking and laughing all the way to New York. But it's not a bad way to go. You do take chances, though. You do take chances. I also like to see a priest or a nun on the flight. I think that's comforting.
What do you do when someone strikes up a conversation with you?
They don't really often, I will engage, I guess. There was, here's for example. My daughter and I were flying back from Portland. She was only about 12 or 13 at the time. And her stupid dad didn't make reservations till late. So we were sitting in the aisle.
Which one that really connected to me? Then we have make was against 10K followers and you get that guy 20 like what the fuck is that? That's the best. At least I get 3K. I know I feel post of like 50, 60, 70 like if you don't say we post I get like 200. So let's go. People see your body on fire. Catch you up to go.
So now I'm sitting with my daughter, but now that guy
Thank you, Fab. Come on, see, and then of your speech, you said you don't want to talk too much. If you won't talk so much, go. If you won't talk so much, go. Well, thank you for giving us those 2 cents. You said you made an adage in preaching. You said, Baba, we can live and I say it, or use the don't use my head to win. I want my airline intact. Don't use my head to win. But thank you for those amazing insights. Thank you very much. So Captain, my co-host, I've been giving the mic to you now. You have to control of this space for us. But before I give you the mic, I can see the number of questions you posted. I'm so sorry. I won't get accepted any
school. You can actually go become one of the most important people in America. We'll do that before the end of the program. All right, we're live. Conway Show on KFI AM 640.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Senate takes votes on ending the shutdown on its 41st day. I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 8 Democrats have backed off from their key demand of extending Affordable Care Act subsidies. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer did vote for it and says Republicans are to blame for the healthcare crisis.
The American people have now awoken to Trump's healthcare crisis. Healthcare is once again at the forefront of people's minds.
Mr. Trump says his administration is working on a healthcare plan.
We want a healthcare system where we pay the money to the people instead of the insurance companies. And I tell you, we're going to be working on that very hard over the next short period of time, where the people get the money
affordable healthcare tax credits set to expire at the end of the year and cause premiums for about 20 million Americans to skyrocket when they expire. A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecutors say was speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PCH in 2023. 4 Pepperdine University soror sisters were killed. Attorneys for Frazier Baum said they plan to appeal.
This is not a murder case. It's never been a murder case. It was wildly overcharged from the very beginning.
Baum's attorneys say there is insufficient evidence to support murder charges. Governor Newsom's rallied Democrats in Texas. Newsom told supporters in Houston over the weekend passing Prop 50 was key for Democrats in control of the House.
They're taking back the House and getting Speaker Jeffries sworn in next November. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It is.
Will be in Brazil this week for the United Nations Climate Summit. The Supreme Court's going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states and Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count.
CC Portnoy says the High Court's going to likely decide the case in June. Its outcome could impact future elections, beginning with next year's midterms. More cleanup, rescues, and recovery operations continue in the Philippines after a second typhoon in a week hit the country. ABC's Rick Planet says at least 6 people were killed and 1 million others evacuated.
This storm now, for one, it is now reducing in intensity, but it is moving north. It will make another landfall in Taiwan on Thursday.
And you're going to see some of the characters in the face of the company regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that in the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include Dad's Not a Fun Narrative. That's not good for Shevchenko, but I just think Willie gets it done. She's a fucking monster. This is the first time I'm like, oh, I might be the other way around, which sucks. You're taking Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm not going to get this, but I think Shevchenko, like, she can definitely win.
How you living, big man? How did stand-up go? Zoot. Oh, that's great to hear. What did they say last night that was funny? That's hilarious. All right, so what did you say? Are you going to send it? Send me whatever you want, big man. I love watching you. That's okay. I mean, it's an open mic. Nobody's expecting you to be a professional. So what did people say to you afterward? Any chicks come up to you? Yes. All right, what's your name? Is she hot as fuck? Was she the lady who interviewed you? Oh, okay. Was Chelsea there? Why not?
Anger against women at a deadly tipping point.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what did you say though? You don't have to. I mean, you can send it to me if you want, but just tell me what you said. Is that a real story? So you got a gay guy to pay for an escort for you on Tinder? How did this happen?
On Wednesday, Foothills, but after her family finally has her back home. German Shepherd is recovering at home.
Oh, okay. So you're bisexual?
From the epic trek she took. Hills.
Well, why were you rejecting them?
Something had either spooked her or she was just hypersensitive.
She had a new air tag on her collar.
So you're a little bisexual.
That she was gone. I was here. And
maybe she was just tired of 3 hours of slow talk. The dog took off.
Because you were looking at guys with the idea like, would I fuck this guy or not? Oh, yes. You just said you were rejecting them. So that means that you had to look at them. All right. It's a little gay, dog. It's a little gay. If you look at my Tinder profile, it has never switched to everyone. It's only been chicks. All right, but that's fine. That just reinforces. Okay, that's fine. So, what's a punchline that you use? You told a story. Okay, but it went well? Okay. So what's the rest of your story? So you found some guy who looked rich and he bought you an escort? Wait, what the fuck happened? Hold on. There's a lot of this story that you left out. So I'm just going to infer. So you went on Tinder to find rich gay men. You connected with one of them and said, "Hey, will you buy me a hooker and I'll fuck this hooker in front of you and then the gay guy was like, "Yeah, that's cool." And then you made arrangements for you to fuck a hooker and she kept her eyes closed the whole time. Is that what you didn't include?
Thanking him for his kindness.
They made me feel so important. Has drowned.
So this poor hooker had to have sex with you, number one, and then in front of a gay guy for her?
so this technology is a game changer for finding lost pets.
This poor hooker, she's out there somewhere, and she wouldn't even keep her eyes open. Okay, that's just kind of a depressing story. Did you say in the set have her eyes open? Did you say that she didn't even have her eyes open? I feel badly. How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? Yo, baby. Dog, you objectified dudes. Okay, that's fine. All people are beautiful. On a scale of 0 to 10, how beautiful was this girl? I'm guessing she was closer to a 5, but okay. All right, well, this girl wasn't a 7.5 either. Anyway, okay. Okay. Okay, I believe you. So you told that story. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I know how beauty works. Yeah, you really think this bitch was a 7.5? All right, well, that doesn't make a difference of whether she's hot or not. Okay, that's fine. Good job doing. Okay, good job doing the stand-up. You fucked up though. You didn't tell the funniest joke that I told you, which is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? You've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. That joke is fucking hilarious. It doesn't even matter what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with the joke. It's just filler. The funny aspect of the joke is that implies that you have had a chickpea on your face. All right, that you may think helps the joke, but it actually hurts the joke, but that's fine. You're having to explain it a little bit more, but whatever. For a not as intelligent audience, that works, but still, that's a funny fucking joke that you should have used. Instead, you're talking about your Tinder. Zoot, you're making the joke longer. The way that I say it, it's shorter. So that means their attention span should be able to grasp it better. You're making it longer, which means that their attention is going to go away. Do you understand how attention spans work? The shorter something is, the easier it is on which to focus. No, dog. It's like, let's see here. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? It's that the setup's 10 words, and then a garbanzo bean, or I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. This is 19 words. If you can't get 19, no, you don't say that part. You don't say that part. The funny part is the fact that you don't say that and you make the audience think about it, and it's hilarious. If you say the punchline as, but I have had a chickpea on my face, then you're doing the work for the audience. The fact that you don't say that part makes it's an emphasizer. It's even funnier. Zoot. So in 2 weeks you're gonna do stand up again?
iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. A few miles from
And soon, I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you, but you've got your television tryout in January, and you still don't have a single joke that you can use at that.
The nearby construction of a massive new police training facility, nicknamed Cops. There, in the forest, they built a different community. The forest occupation. A vision of a society
Okay,
where
so you're going to go back in 3 weeks?
what we need and support each other without being at each other. One day,
4 weeks, you're going to take off a whole month? Dog, you're not going to be ready for January.
approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot a Georgia State Patrol.
Zoot, you told me in the summer, you said, Rabbi, I am very motivated to be on this television show. They've rejected me twice, and I only get one more chance. And I have to make it the best opportunity that I can. Oh, no, you're not. You don't have a single clean joke that you can say. You don't have a joke that they can show on television with advertisers.
Listen on America's #1. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. In the history of
Okay, but I don't know if that helps. The government isn't going to want you to do dirty jokes. But that's good that they don't have to worry about that. So, Zoot, let's go over your jokes because maybe I'm missing one. You've got the joke about the guy getting hit by a bus. That's definitely can't go on a government channel. That's like super offensive and creepy. You've got this gay Tinder joke. That can't go on that can't go on the government channel because it's, well, kind of, you're taking advantage of some people and also you're buying hookers. Okay, then you've got the joke about the Amish people and the gangbang. That can't go on a government channel. And then you've got your joke about whatever, like God having mental issues. That can't go on television. So I know you've got some jokes. I'm not saying you don't have jokes, but none of them are really, no producer is going to even consider you even close. Number one, they're not hilarious. They're okay for you, but they're not hilarious. They're not like, even you have tried them out in front of crowds and they're like, they don't absolutely kill. It'd be one thing if you had a joke that was offensive that absolutely killed, like that fucking chickpea joke. That absolutely kills. But so basically, you've got to get a stand-up routine in the next month or so before you really get it down, and you don't have a single clean joke. Unless I'm missing something. What's a clean joke that you have? I mean, that's just an offensive joke. Is it clean? Everybody does that joke. That's a hacky joke. Dog, that is a street joke that's been around for at least 50 years. Hit me with it. I don't get it.
63 on Friday, 80% chance of rain on Thursday. Thursday and Friday, wet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's different. Doug, how about this? Yeah, that's not funny, though. Okay, what about this? I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines, but I've already had sex.
The high is 42 this Friday. It was 68 there today.
So you get it? It's like the whole. You have to be a virgin to fly on the plane.
42 is the high. The difference of literally 3.
Do I? Yeah, of course.
Detroit or Cleveland tomorrow. 20.
Perhaps.
Or, mid-November. Not even mid-November.
But at least in the United States, planes fly at 30,000 feet. So it's really the 6 Mile High Club.
On a Saturday, and I think she sold all her ski equipment either that night or the next day. I think it was the next day. It's going to be 25 degrees on Friday in Mammoth. It's snowing.
That virgin joke is funny. There are a lot of jokes you could do about that. So you would be like, I wanted to take a flight. All right, well then leave. You don't have jack shit to do. You have nothing to do. What do you have to do? Meeting with whom? You don't have a meeting with anybody. Zoot's meetings. Who's your fucking meeting with? Match monsters?
They can shut down traffic. They can shut down the grid by just calling out SIM. They now know it.
Zoot in his meetings.
And maybe you can be one of these people.
That's garbage.
I think really just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely gonna do this. I'm going to bed like lunch is nothing. It's too close, man. You gotta take away there.
We're putting air traffic controllers in the spotlight.
You can be an air traffic controller. And by the way, if you have to ask if they drug test, maybe you're not the air traffic type.
I'm going to bed like lunch is nothing.
Look for
it's too close, hard.
The head of the air
take away the
warned that the government shutdown is putting
to bet on the dog JDM is not crazy in any facet. I just go off the schedule. Feed the narrative that he is overrated, but Orlovsky wanted the same thing as well. Did you see that? Orlovsky knocked dude out. I told you he's fighting that influencer last week. Orlovsky knocked him the fuck out in the first round. But of course,
A pilot couldn't believe it when
it got to the fourth round.
for a landing.
That's how it goes. Shelter, Orlovsky, one of my faves.
It takes about
Regulate.
It takes about 3 years
And if you go back, it was probably Below the Bell, might have been the Big Bell show. I fucking told.
As I found out at on
Too intense, if you ask me. 3 years of intense training to make what? 42 grand? 50 grand?
roller, the training is intense.
Way too intense. 3 years. 3 years!
As I found out at Vaughn College near New York's LaGuardia Airport.
So we have an arrival. We see him coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we're going to say that he's cleared to land.
Exactly.
I hope this is a simulator. And this reporter isn't just directing traffic.
It's hard when they're talking to you and you have to ignore it. Like you ignore them and you say something else.
She's not up for it. I wouldn't hire her. Next!
Right, because only one transmission can happen at a time. You have to wait for them to finish before you can transmit.
Yeah.
Then they threw me into the deep end.
So it's very dark and foggy now, but we still clear them to land?
Yes.
God almighty, I hope this isn't really happening in a tower where this reporter is, yeah, it's really...
Sure. What is this bullshit? And they should come together like butt cheeks. When I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. He's amazing. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
JDM cuts to 70, walks around, big boy status. So there's just, and I know
YouTube
more stories. I know the
grits and gravy.
World
Series of Dice.
He tied up this. We're talking about practice. When it comes to JDM, it's by far his toughest test. And the odds makers, they go based off height and who has more exposure, and they want movement, so they're going to make Islam this big favorite, and that's why they do it. But depend on the dog JDM.
Marcy, there should be a space in there.
I should go off straight the schedule. And his schedule is not good. Not good at all. I like JDM in that fight. He can get a proper dress rehearsal against Muhammad. He also has Trent Jones in his corner, who's pretty fucking good against these guys, so they're going to have some up their sleeves. Again, you're probably listening to this, but who is the JDM really do? He split decision against Tim Holland, Gilbert Burns, CDP stuff. Those are his best wins. He's very fucking funny. It's just so disrespectful with us. Just have that line out. I like JDM, but we'll see. We will see. I also think Islam is a great fighter. When you go up like Izzy did, when you can go up like Alex, no harm, no foul if you lose. He's not your division. All right, bigger guy, no big deal. He's still champion. You go back to 55. There's still a lot. That's kind of my issue with this fight. There's so much waiting for him at 55. He hasn't really proven himself the way some of the other 55 champions have. He has Rookie waiting for you. Tough fucking fight for by far. Rookie by far his toughest matchup. Don't forget, and I also think for the health of the division of 55 and 70, it's best if Islam loses. It gets all fucking complicated if Islam wins at 70. Things get a little weird. It's more of a clear cut. True champion 170 if JDM wins. There's a lot of contenders, a ton of them at 70. So we'll see what happens. Because, again, not his own fault. This is the way it goes. Islam is a quality win. If he were to go champ, LPM would really mark his legacy and surpass Khabib and get out of Khabib's shadow. If he wins, and then you got Charles Garrett, you got Sean Brady, you got Shavkat, you got all these guys, Morales, you got all these fucking monsters, all these monsters at 70. So we'll see what happens. I like JDM's chances. I do like them. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying you full on your home and so much more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on car insurance. Progressive Capital Insurance Company affiliates potential savings will vary, not paying all states or situations. Progressive, let's get back to the program. What else you got, Jen?
Seven. What you know about seven? Pay me.
That's what I thought about that. Let's go back to earlier.
Seven. Seven.
So Jesus Christ said, is in your transition that seems open to your request. As in, like, you know, trans. Oh, that's all he said. BB Hayback is in mid-transition. Seems open to your request. Jason Kershaw is like, fuck you. So this guy says he's not going to so just for that, Harry Matt's in mid-transition. Mid-transition and seems to fuck this dude. God,
And we're gonna leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Since this is officially canceled, Jake Paul versus John T. Davis because of all the domestic violence stuff. Nate Diaz said he would step in. He said, fine, accept it. No one wants to. It has to be canceled next entire thing by now. Or they push it to December. Oh, I didn't see that picture. They push it to December. Francis is there. Francis is the answer. You want to get people's, you know, to tune in and intrigued by the fight card after Javante Davis, which was a bit of a circus, a smaller guy. And ADS would eat all the dick on Netflix. Now, get your bag, both of it. I want you to get paid, I want Jake to get paid. But as far as, you know,
Yo, that's my man. What up, Giant Judge? Yo, baby. What's good? Can you hear me? I know you're there. All right, you sent me some messages. Oh, dog. That is fucking beautiful. Dog. That is so good. That's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. I love it. It's so good. Dog. If you, oh, dude. Oh, it's so good. It is amazing. Oh, it's so good. Do you like it? Oh, it is so good, dog. Okay. Now. Yeah, Sora. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, you don't want to do that. So let me see. Are you signing up with your Google account? All right, let me see. Sora.chatgpt.com. Welcome to the new Sora. Okay. Let me see. Let me just ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's not available everywhere. Okay. I mean, I'm able to do. Okay. Yo, dog, can you tell me, is Sora not available in Nigeria? Like, it's available in the United States on Android, iOS, and on a browser. is it not the same in Nigeria? Because people keep telling me that you need a premium from Nigeria to create videos. What's the deal? Okay. Sounds like you're asking about... No. For Sora. Good question. What we know, the official supported countries list of Sora is only the United States, Canada, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam. Several articles reaffirm the app is available. Okay. So, since Nigeria is not among the officially supported countries, the chances are high that the full Sora app and all features, especially mobile app download and video generation, are not available. Okay. Let me ask you this. Can you sign into Sora on the website using a VPN? Do you have a good VPN? If you don't, I'll give you a good one. Okay, so I'll give you a good one. Just one moment. You're so polite. Your parents did such a good job raising you. All right, VPN, Proton. All right. All right, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to log in with this VPN. I just sent you the link to the Play Store. It's free. They're going to push you to buy it, but it's free. Just don't buy anything. And then what you're going to do, once you're connected to the United States, you might have to do a couple cycles because it'll send you to the Netherlands and all kinds of other places. But get a United States one. Once you're there, log in to Sora using your account, and it should work for you. Excellent. Now, I know it's late there, so if you don't have time to do it tonight, that's totally fine if you need to do it tomorrow. And if you still have issues, let me know, and we'll figure it out, okay? You're welcome, Giant Judge. Teamwork makes the dream work. Take care. Sweet dreams, my man. I love you too, my friend. We'll meet someday in real life. We'll both be billionaires, and it'll be a wonderful unification. Alrighty, my friend. Until that day, till we get to meet in person and high five and go spend money on boats and things, you get some rest. If you want to use that Proton, you can do it tonight if you want, but I know it's late. So if you need to do it tomorrow, that's fine. And then come back to me and we will see what you've got, okay? Excellent, Giant Judge. I love you too. You take care, my friend. What a nice person. Dog, his parents did such a good job raising him. What a kind person. Love that guy. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
We'd all like to, most people would like to see that. So, but the Nate fight again, no one's trying to see that shit. No one. So this guy goes, he says, can't wait for this. But I think Matt can't wait for this. Yeah, he can. We've seen it. That'd be funny if he actually meant can wait for this. Yeah, that's funnier if he says can't wait for this. Yeah, but I think he misspelled put can. Yep. And Jake does. Listen, anything I'm saying, Jake's team, who's very smart, know this. Like, we can't do Nate on Netflix. There's nothing there.
And when I leave,
but yeah, get paid, boys. Yeah, if you do it, good for you. You said get paid.
come together like
do you believe what Francis is saying then? He's like, it's a disrespectful thing for him to even call me out. But if he makes a ton of money, like, why wouldn't he just... Oh, Francis will do it. Yeah, but I think Francis is seeing it different too now. I think he posts, he's like, I'm telling you, you don't want this. I think Francis is down.
Dog, they need to make a candle
So John
out
Jones
of
went
mine.
on this podcast, no scripts, and just he has some pretty interesting sound bites. This is about Tom Aspinall.
Great athlete.
What is it?
He's a wonderful pony. I believe that his wrestling and jiu-jitsu is incredibly overrated. He had a beautiful 1-2. That's a lot about his patterns in his last fight. That's really about it. That's the one thing that he's setting up real nice. He couldn't touch real Gain at all. That's the way I felt. I felt like Gain was just getting gone. Gain's hands was done. He's shaking his shoulder, bouncing around. He was touching him. He was touching him. He busted him open. He was so comfortable. I think Tom was looking for a way out, and he took it. He needs to change his game. Tom's a great athlete.
I guess that's that too. Tom was looking for a way out. Yeah, I agree with John, but Tom's not saying he's the greatest grappler, greatest wrestler. Tom's not saying that. He just goes out there and wins. No one's been able to stop him. So, saying he's overrated is what the fans have put onto him. But I agree. Tom, it's all up in now. It's not fair to say he's overrated because again, Tom's not saying he's this badass. He's just winning every fight. He's just not battle tested. Again, strength of schedule. I always go back to the strength of schedule. How's he respond if he loses a round? The only time we've ever seen him in any sort of discomfort, the fight stopped to an eye poke. So of course that's going to feed the narrative that he is overrated. But again, all this is out of Tom's control. But from John's perspective, he should have said, yeah, the people are building up too much, thinking that his grappling is this great grappling and his jiu-jitsu is world class. Like, again, world class is a very fucking loose term these days. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with John saying that.
And when I
This is more on John talking about Tom.
Come together like
when Tom gets hurt, it's like he's like immediately incapacitated. Immediately shut down. It's like you poke my eye, and then he's like immediately. There's no like, he's looking at
frontal pubic area smells differently than my coin
Same thing with Curtis
It smells differently than my bubble. It's like, there's a small world down there. A little bit of everything.
Immediately quits. Yeah, when he got tapped out with an ankle lock.
And when I leave,
There's no trying to fight his hands. There was no trying. He immediately
that shit is so funny. That shit is
So fight him.
Fucking.
Oh, cool.
Funny.
So he's overrated. He always wants out. He looks for a way out, even though he's undefeated. And all he has is a good 1-2. His grapple nature. Then cool. Should be an easy night in the office for you. Fight him. When you talk all the shit you want,
athleticism,
and they give you your $30 million, and some of what John's saying is right, but my whole thing with all this, okay, cool.
I like how I've got butt cleavage.
If he's
Motherfucker with
overrated
the butt
and he
cleavage.
quits, should be an easy
This
$30 million for
athleticism,
you then, right?
son.
So fight him on the
Till
White House.
Tony night. Who do you think's gonna host?
He keeps asking for Alex. No. Hold on.
Really?
Fight the champ.
Maybe.
Well,
Yo,
let's
I'm
find
here.
out. And maybe John's
Yo,
right.
I'm
John's
here.
like, he was through the fucking
I'm
roof
here.
fighting.
Fuck you, man. Nobody
He might
gives
be
a
right.
shit
But
about
wait,
you.
find out. Fight him. Don't go on podcasts and talk shit about him.
And when I
The fight
leave,
set up for you, you turned it down.
come together like butt cheeks.
This is very easy to
Son.
figure out. Fight him.
And he did mention this on this podcast, so he mentioned that on this podcast too. He's the one that messed up that deal with Dana White. He wants to sit in a room with him and apologize and everything, but
Yeah, you want to make it up to him? Fight the champ. Don't chase the easy fight with Alex. And trust me, I get all that. Get your bag. You deserve whatever fight you want to get. But if you're going to go on podcasts and talk shit about the current champ, then you got to fight him. If it's that easy, the Alex fight can wait. Fight Tom.
yes. And a lot of people are saying because he saw that fight with Gunn, that's the reason why he's even talking more shit now. Like,
That's why I told you that. Remember, I called this day one. There's not a lot of footage on Tom. We don't know. John's like, he looks fucking good, but I don't know. I want to see a little more footage on him. And now he's seeing more. He's like, okay, not as scary as I thought. And so it looks like he's a little more open to it. So again, it's the term ducking too, right? Everyone likes to use ducking. I think it was John being like, no, I see what you guys are saying. He is a fucking monster. But there's not a lot of footage on him, so I don't know what I'm signing up for. I'm going to back out of this deal. Oh, you're ducking. Cool. I'm going to back out. Let me get a little more footage on him to see what kind of animal I'm dealing with. And from this gunfight, he's like, oh, shit, John had a lot of success. Now, man, that's all that is. So you call it ducking. I call it being calculated. Okay. Yeah, so the White House fight, that date, they said, it's supposed to be the 14th, but it's potentially before. It'll be potentially before that. Because it's still in June? Yeah, it's just all rumors right now. So we say that Trump has greenlit plans to host one of the first UFC fights? Yep. Yeah. So they don't really know. Mm-hmm. That's on his birthday. Yeah, UFC hasn't confirmed anything. But outside that, they're fighting at the White House, but they give us a date or anything. Let's see. The cool thing about that as well is one of the sons, Eric Trump, he said that, well, he said this thing right here. He says, I mean, John Jones has to fight. I'd love to see him. I feel like he has one left in him. And if there's one you're going to do, it's the White House. Then you're going to see McGregor out that one. I know McGregor pretty well. He's a great guy. There's so much talent there right now. We have to have a good American showing on America's birthday at the White House. And he brings in your boy. We've become pretty close to Bo Nickel. He's a hell of a fighter. We'll see, young man. This kid was undefeated at Penn State, a true American